I'm giving you the very first-class escort down the red carpet to the VIP. Thank you. And let's go to Ben. Ben, you get a fresh 5. Good morning.
Thank you. I don't often come here, but thought I just happened to tune in when sat in the car park of a shop waiting for the family, and I heard you talking about being there when your dad died. I got some idea how that feels, because I was in a very similar sounding situation when my grandma died many, many years ago. So I can remember the moment precisely. So I don't really know how to respond. One is with empathy. I remember my moments vividly, and sorry your dad died. And then there's the whole dog barking thing. So with permission, what I'd like to do for anybody listening who thinks that's about the soul exiting and the dog barking as a result, I'd like to invite a few other possibilities, if that's all right. And I'm going to do it I'm just going to do it based on face value of what in the story. So you don't need to interject and say, well, you know, the dog wasn't in that hay. Well, I don't know where the dog was. You said he was in the garden. So okay, that's fine. But there could be 1,000 other things from what I say where you could interject. We can have an interactive conversation, and I would have to just come up with new scenarios, which would be fine, but it'd be kind of boring. So let me just give you a bunch just with what you said. You will know that a bunch of these aren't possible because you were there, but nobody else will because we only heard what you said, right? So if you want to rattle through a few, this is how a scientific mind thinks about something like that, which is why I never end up at it was the fucking... Here you go. So you're in a very griefful moment. Grief is going to modify the way you lay down memories and the way you tell the story. The fact that dog barked soon after the announcement of the death feels meaningful. It's more likely to get shared, for example. Dogs bark a whole bunch. You don't remember the dog barking before it died, but there's a possibility you weren't filtering it before that. We would have to have a video, an audio recording to be absolutely sure. Stories like this won't only get shared when there's something like this to share. Had the dog not barked, you wouldn't be talking about it. So there could be 100,000 deaths where a dog doesn't bark within a reasonable time frame, whatever that is after. And those stories don't stick, they don't get shared. So selection bias. The family may have moaned or cried or made something, reacted in some way that the dog then in turn reacted to when the death was announced. On the topic of the death being announced, that could have been any number of minutes after the death actually happened. We don't know. You just said when the death was announced, the dog responded to that. If it was many minutes after, then the death had no correlation. The dog had no correlation to the death. It had a correlation to the announcement, which may have been actually a reaction to people's reaction. Somebody may have rung the doorbell sooner or before or after. Only you would know that. I don't know whether the dog could see into the room. If it could, it would almost certainly be able to pick up on the body language. Pheromones, they've got very good sense of smell, even a directional sense of smell. There's a possibility that the reaction that this caused, either directly from your dad or the other people in the room, had a smell that the dog could pick up within, quote, a few seconds of the announcement of the death. I mean, I could keep going. I could make another 20 of those easily and just keep going.
No, don't.
You can constrain those by saying, well, that was not possible and whatever because of the actual circumstances. But the point I'm trying to make is I could 1,000 before I even needed to take breath. Possible other things apart from the soul exited your dad and your dog was upset about it. So that's what I just want to bring to the table. None of those are as romantic or as interesting or as fun. I know which one makes better, I don't know which one's true, but I know which one makes better TV is the type of look at these things. So anyway, that's my super banal way of looking at it. And it's still on an emotional and human level, it sucks. And you know when somebody's dead when they take the last breath. And it's, I just walked out the room and my grandma died. And I was fed with notice. I just said, I'm not coming back. I never want to see her again. And that was that. And it was all quite peaceful. But sorry for your loss. And probably wasn't a soul leaving.
Thank you. I'm going to respond, give you a first-class escort to the VIP.
Bye-bye.
I'm trying. Move to the audience. There we go. Okay. Yes, and your points are well taken. There were about 20 to 2 dozen of us there. None of us remember the dog barking during the few hours that they were there before the death actually occurred. That doesn't mean that the dog didn't bark. The dog may have barked. None of us may have heard it. You are 100% correct. But what I described is what all of us remember, but your points are very well taken. And that we are not wrapped up in remembering when the dog may have barked prior to that. But all of us remember the dog barking shortly after the death was announced. And you're right. That's how all of us remember it. Is that accurate? Was it being recorded? No. Was it being filmed? No. Did somebody have their eyes on the dog the entire time? No. You're right. And maybe it is somewhat of romanticism that we all remember it that way. Those are very good points, and I respect you for saying so. Thank you for that. Colleen, you're next. Welcome to the show. You get a fresh five. Hi. Colleen.
Yes, hi.
Hi.
Thank you. First of all, I want to say I want to offer my condolences for the loss of your father.
Thank you.
My mother died last year, and I just also lost a romantic partner of 13 years about a month ago. So
my condolences to you.
I know what you're going through.
Yeah, my mom died a few years ago, not due to COVID. Yeah.
Right.
Happy Mother's Day.
Thank you. So I don't know if I came up here for the right reasons or not, but when you described your experience with Christians on Clubhouse,
yes.
I wanted to offer that. So I am a Christian. I am a member of a non-standard Christian church. It's part of the independent sacramental movement. So
does it fall under the category of non-denominational?
Well, it is. We have Catholic beliefs.
Okay.
And a number of us come from the Roman Catholic Church.
Fair enough.
But we don't recognize the Bishop of Rome as the Pope or the leader of the church. We are an independent church. But I just wanted to say that if I got into a group of people and had the experience of that you described of, arguing over a comma or a period or, which word was used in which 2,000-year-old text, I would leave quickly. That is not what Christianity is about for me. We are very much about love thy neighbor as thyself, and what we want most of all is to first practice our faith. And I am in fact studying for the priesthood at this point. I'm also a member of a religious order, and we have worship every Saturday evening on Zoom because we're geographically dispersed. But we practice what we preach. Well, we don't really. The bishop preaches, but the rest of us follow, and we very much. Our purpose is, first of all, to allow people who have been injured by mainline churches to worship in their own way, and we welcome all kinds of people. Whereas the Catholic Church does not welcome LGBTQ people, we do. Polyamorous, that's fine. So we're very progressive in that way. We don't tolerate, we celebrate. So I just wanted to say that.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you for coming on the show. Thank you for your comments. Condolences. Another first-class escort down the red carpet to the VIP. Let's go to Emma. Emma, thank you for being on the show. Would you like to say goodbye?
Yeah, I thank y'all for letting me be here and talk, and I enjoyed hearing everybody's perspectives, and I'm very grateful for it. And I hope y'all have a nice weekend and happy Mother's Day.
Emma, thank you. Happy Mother's Day. Another first-class escort down the red carpet to the VIP. Andrew, thank you for contributing on the show once again. Would you like to say goodbye?
Yes, Uncle Steve, and I too would like to express my condolences.
Thank you.
I did not know your father had passed until you mentioned it during the show, and I know how hard that is. I lost my father probably
I wasn't planning on mentioning it, but I did want to mention the thing about the dog, but I just wasn't sure when to talk about it. So
yeah. No, and it's all, it's just unfortunately it's a part of life. We all know that. And I think somebody was asking about the benefits or not of being religious or not being religious.
the benefits of being an atheist is what the thought was.
Or whatever, right?
Yeah.
But I kind of think too that there's a certain comfort that people find in that belief that there is an afterlife rather than just nothingness, because we don't remember what was happening before we were born, and I don't think we'll remember anything after we're born or after we die. So I think there's a comfort in that, and that may be some reasons that people do it. I remember when I was diagnosed with RP, I did not blame God. I blamed genetics, because if my mom and dad hadn't met, I wouldn't be here first. And if they hadn't met, I wouldn't get RP, because they had to both meet and have children for that gene to be passed on. So I'm a receiver of that gene, as was my sister. We both went blind, 2 out of 4, which is actually a little bit against the odds. It's usually about 1 out of 4 if you're passing on this particular gene. So yeah, I did not blame God. And in many respects, well, obviously it changed who I am. It changed my life, the direction of my life, the way I thought about things. So sometimes I look at it more often than not as a good thing, because it's given me a certain amount of empathy that I may not have otherwise had. It's provided me an opportunity to be with other disabled people, and for that I am forever grateful, because I've met a lot of fantastic people in those communities, and still meeting some fantastic people in those communities. So there's always, for every quote-unquote evil, there's a good, and you just have to find it within yourself or within others that may be assisting you, and just carry on. So with that, Uncle Steve, I'd like to again express my condolences, and I'll bid you adieu.
Thank you, and I will comment after I give you another first-class escort down the red carpet to the VIP. As Andrew knows, I am also afflicted with RP, retinitis pigmentosa. The most famous person that has RP is Steve Wynn, the billionaire casino magnate. He went completely blind about 15 years ago. RP, retinitis pigmentosa, affects approximately 1 in every 4,000 people. However, of the people like Andrew and myself that get RP, 25% go legally blind. I started being affected. Most people that have it start being affected in their 40s. I started being affected in my 50s. This is when I say I have very poor eyesight. My eyesight sucks. I can still see, fortunately. There's no treatment for this. Well, actually, there's about 300 plus genes that are affected. They have treatment that can stop the degradation in about 2 of the 300 genes. Andrew knows a lot more about this than I do. My doctors tell me they think their crystal ball says in about 10 to 15 years, when I'm give or take 80, I won't be able to read the written word on the page. But my eyesight is definitely affected, not even close to what Andrew's is, but my eyesight is definitely affected. And I encourage everybody, it's a simple blood test to see if you have the gene, and even if you are not affected by it, but if you have the gene and or if you pass it on to your children. It's a simple blood test. And thank you, Andrew. And with that, let's go to Violet, who just recently joined us. Violet, thank you for doing the heavy lifting.
Happy Mother's Day, Violet.
Happy Mother's Day, Violet. And
thank you, guys.
a little late today because we started the show.
We got fucking hacked.
We got hacked.
Oh.
And I'm going to talk to JCC in about that in a moment. But Violet, would you like to say a few words? You know, obviously we're at the end of the show. So say a few words.
I was planning on joining you this morning, but there was no way I was going to be up at 7 a.m. Pacific. I had some really killer gummies last night, to say it briefly.
Nice.
Yeah, wonderful time yesterday. I'll talk about it more probably next weekend.
Sure.
I wanted to stop by and see you guys and say hi, get my fix. Steve, I want to offer my condolences too about your father. I won't go too long into it, but big hugs from a friend, and you're in my heart and your family. So anyway, great to be here. Thank you guys for the Mother's Day greetings. It's been a wonderful day so far, and you guys are just putting cherries on top of it. I will see you guys next weekend, and bye for now.
And before you go and before we move on, I just want to ask you a simple yes or no question. We can get into more of the details privately or whatever. But speaking of hugging friends, did you see our friend? Yes or no? We don't have to go into it.
Yes, I did, and I would be glad to tell you about it later.
Yeah. Did you fulfill my request? Yes or no?
To a degree.
I love it. I understand. We're clearly speaking in code. We'll go into it
The
more later.
suspense is killing me.
No. That's not. No, well, privately, we can. Or in the mod squad text, I think.
Oh, good. I'll get that information,
but not on the show. Yeah, okay. And
waiting patiently.
JCC is on his knees and begging us.
Yes, I am.
Alfonso, would you like to say goodbye?
Of course. Yeah, thank you, Steve. It's been a great show. Loads of people came in. You are pouring your numbers, so I'm very proud of you. I know you and I both can be real assholes, but you are my asshole, and if people come after you, I got your back. I will be running a room right after this one. It was scheduled 1 o'clock, but I pushed it back to 1:20. It's 1:20 already for me. So, max in 5 minutes, the room will be live. I know some people in the audience who want to join me, so just hang on tight. And I'm also with you in your mourning, your father. Sure, he was an amazing man. You talked about him quite a bit, and so we're with you, Steve.
I appreciate that. Thank you. And last but not least, JCC, once again, much thanks for holding down the fort yesterday. Appreciate that. And would you like to say goodbye?
But of course, Steve, first and foremost, my condolences to the death of your father, to you and your family. I hope you guys are doing well. From my understanding, everything went as planned, and I'm very happy for you to share those plans with me directly. And I support you and your family in everything you guys decided. It was a beautiful and wonderful way to go for your dad. And of course, the memory of your dad will live on. And you thought so highly of your dad, and the way you spoke about your dad, he sounded like an amazing man. So it's what a wonderful life experience to have a dad like that, Steve. Awesome. I'm so happy for you. And once again, my condolences.
Thank you. And I'll be talking more about my dad in future shows. I can't do it today because it's so recent, but I will say this. Dad had a very high pain threshold. Even when Dad broke his hip 15 months ago, the aftercare, he refused medication. During this period when cancer basically spread throughout his body, and although he had feeling, he eventually became paralyzed from the chest down, lost control of everything that we know as a human, and it became very tiring to speak. He still had his mind. The reason why he still had his mind is because although his body was very weak, he wasn't taking pain medication, which basically put him in an intoxicated state. His mind was still sharp, although the body was weak, and 100% for certain, he went out the way he went out. Dad lived his life the way he wanted to live, and he left this earth the way he wanted to leave. And that is 100% black and white, no gray. But I will talk more about my dad in future shows. And
Looking forward to it.
Thank you.
I want to. Wait,
Please go ahead. Go ahead.
I need to finish my goodbye, but.
I'm sorry.
No worries.
I thought you did. Sorry. Go ahead.
No worries. With the dog experience, I'm glad you shared that with us, and it could be other reasons why that dog barked, that beautiful Doberman. I do want to share an anecdotal experience that I had with a good. We're no longer friends, but we were great teammates in cycling world, and his mom she's still alive, is a wonderful human being and lives in Colorado. So we traveled to Colorado to train quite a bit. And one of our visits up to his mom was at the imminent death of his grandfather, his mom's dad, who actually built the home that mom lives in now in Colorado, was at the end of his death, and he was going to die at home peacefully. And I had this really amazing dog that lived with me for 19 years, a mixed breed, and I named her Girl. She immediately went to Oat. Oat is my friend's dying grandfather. And Oat was sitting in his chair viewing out the window. She went right into the house, sat by his side. Every time she went in and out of the house, she went to his side. And my friend couldn't handle the death of his grandfather, so we left before he died. But in the moment of the imminent death happening that day, when he was breathing very differently, Girl was on his bed by his side, and he wasn't moving, so they put his arm around Girl, and Girl didn't move a bit until I said, "Hey, Girl, we're leaving," because my buddy wanted to leave. So she would stay by his side to the time he died. So I think dogs, like we have medical trained dogs, medical dogs that can detect someone's low blood sugar. Dogs have this really unique sense, and I'm presuming Girl knew his time was coming. So dogs are very intuitive. They're great creatures, and I love them.
Thank you very much. And again, I will talk more about Dad on future shows. But with that, we are done. For those of you that weren't here 3+ hours ago, we were hacked like 15 minutes into the first show. And so we restarted it now. And thank you all for joining us. On behalf of the Mod Squad, we wish you and your families a fantastic remainder of your weekend and Mother's Day. We will be back next Saturday, 7 a.m. Pacific Standard Time with Ask Uncle Steve, and next Sunday, 7 a.m. Pacific Standard Time with Ask the Atheist. Take care, everybody, and be careful on the clubhouse streets.
But I really did expect more than what. Just tell me what you think.
I guess it's been going on since last year. It says 4 ways. This is crazy. It's fucking retarded. Alright, I dropped the article in the chat.
Okay, you said Stella McCartney?
H&M.
Don't you put that evil on LA Ricky Bobby.
It's like, do you watch Euphoria? Euphoria, whatever.
Yeah, I do.
You know how Rue dress? That's what it is. I don't know. Like, beautiful gowns.
Yeah, that's the only piece that I like is the not anaconda. What is it? I'll just say the snake print. That's the only one that I like. That's the only piece I like. No, the jacket. The jacket. I can't wear the dress anymore. My body don't. I gotta do too much work to be wearing that dress. But yeah, the jacket is like the only piece I'd really be interested in.
Now my mouth is on the floor because what the fuck is this?
Yeah, this shit's crazy, right? Shit's ridiculous. And it's like a trend. I guess it's been started last year. It's like the article is like how to sag in 2025. I'm like, bruh.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, get the fuck out.
I'm trying to get niggas to pull their shit up.
Right. And then they, like, earlier this year, I noticed a lot of fashion shows, the theme was like models walking down the runway with their pants off their fucking ass. And I was like, boys, women and men. So I was like, bro, this shit is ridiculous.
Oh yeah, they are trying to bring back the was that Stella McCartney that had the rhinestones on the side with the hips out? I think that was part of her drop off, also the H&M drop, and I'm like, I mean, I guess what I have learned is that every generation has like a bling season. So right now, I don't know what y'all are doing there, but here, they're doing this like black with white rhinestones all over, and it might say something, or it might just be. And I'm like, you know what? I don't like it, but this is their season. This generation's season to have, fight shiny, sparkly.
I think it's very ghetto and distasteful.
What, the saggy?
Yeah. I don't think. Is this designer white now?
That one I don't know. I'm not sure about that one. They're literally calling it the era of sagging. That's fucking ridiculous. Oh, wait, they're referring to an article, 2017. Nah, I'm not sure about this guy.
Okay, and I did. Okay, so me and somebody was watching that Louis Vuitton show. Hold on, let me see if I got the right one. Because I don't want to say the wrong one. Louis Vuitton show. Is this 2026 or 2025? And it was very Kanye coded. Like, I want you to watch it. I will put it in the comments for you. Like, they had their fake ass Sunday service. Like, it was interesting.
And Sunday service.
Oh, I think I saw that one. I think I know which one you're talking about. Oh, is Debbie here? Hey, Louis Vuitton shot. Oh no, she's not here. Yeah, because I know Pharrell gives a lot of reverence to Kanye. You know what tripped me out? If you listen to
I'm listening.
In my mind. Alright, you choose.
That's what I'm talking about. That's gave, even down to the designs, it kind of gave nothing but Kanye. Like, from the production, them singing, like it gave a fake ass Sunday service. Like, it was just like.
Exactly.
But we didn't start Sunday service till like 2019.
Yeah, that fashion show, that Louis Vuitton fashion show, was 2024.
Oh, okay. You said 2014, and I was like, I don't know who was head of Louis Vuitton in 2014, but it wasn't Virgil or Pharrell. Okay. You just left a number out. That's all. You didn't do that. It's an accident.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, Art. It's like a combination of Yeezy and it's like he meshed Minecraft and Yeezy together. I ain't gonna lie.
With a whole bunch of the original OG Louis Vuitton designs. That's all it
I
was.
saw it too. Yeah. Yeah, there was a lot of drama going on at that show also. You're talking about the Paris show, right?
I think it was in Paris. Let me see.
Kind of drama. Hey, there was a Louis Vuitton T-shirt from that drop. The design was from an unreleased Kanye West shirt that Kanye was supposed to drop for his first album. They were trying to. The story is, maybe Pierre knows about this. The story is, Kanye had a collection, a small fashion collection of tees, polos, but it had the teddy bear. So the teddy bear was going to be like
From the graduation era, right?
Yeah. So the teddy bear was going to be like the emblem. He had like a polo, like a Ralph Lauren type of polo, but it was the teddy bear instead. And then there was this one block. There was this one graphic tee. It was a rectangle block on the front, kind of like Supreme, but bigger. And that block had a whole bunch of patterns on it, and it had like the teddy bear pattern. But what Pharrell did, he copied that same thing, but he put like the Louis Vuitton patterns instead. So I thought that was pretty dope. But it was, people were hinting that, you know, he's giving reverence to Kanye West. He's giving his prop to Kanye West. You know, they interviewed him. They said he was the Louis Vuitton Don. They called him the Louis Vuitton Don during the interview. And Pharrell said, no, there will only be one Louis Vuitton Don, and that's Kanye West. And at that same time, they were at a Louis Vuitton event, and he was wearing the Kanye sweater. What's that one? Ye is born again, or something like that, I forgot the name of it. It was one of the Kanye drops.
Nice.
All these niggas inspired.
And you know, I love that Pharrell has that attitude because he knows like all the drama that Ye went through trying to get creative director of Louis Vuitton, and you know everything that happened with that. So I really appreciate that nod and that respect.
Yeah, for sure.
So why do you think it was given to Pharrell so easily and not Kanye?
My opinion, Kanye's more controversial, Pharrell's more safe. But I'm very suspicious of LVMH, Louis Vuitton, and what happened to Virgil, and also what happened to Off-White, and why they discard the Off-White brand so like, bruh.
That's insane that you brought that up because I was literally watching Dapper Dan and Travis Scott give a fucking tribute to Virgil on some fashion episode.
Yeah, a lot of the underground designers are saying that fashion has been dead since Virgil has been gone. Now, that can be up for debate, but the way LVMH did Off-White just doesn't sit right with me. First, Virgil was one of the most iconic, let's say, culture creators of our era, say like the last decade or two. Not only with Pyrex, breaking the scene with Pyrex on the internet, also being a creator of the culture between A$AP Rocky, Yeezus. He also worked with Don C from Chicago, opening RSVP, igniting, not starting the hype beast movement, but igniting it. And I feel like he was the bridge. Him and Kanye was the bridge between the hype beast culture and the hip hop culture. Even though the hip hop culture was hype beast front face was not melanated people. It was all Asian people. It was the rest of the world except melanated people. Even though hype beast comes from melanated people, we're the ones that got Nautica hot. We're the ones that got Calvin Klein hot. We're the ones that got Tommy Hilfiger hot, all the way from New York. Like motherfuckers were like shit, like buying, reselling Nauticas and Tommy Hilfigers and selling to people in the South. Everybody from the South was going to New York to get that shit before it started to hit department stores real heavy. So the hype beast culture like literally started from the black community, and everybody started jumping on the wave. But the hype beast front face, especially the magazine and the company, they weren't mostly focusing on the melanated culture. They were focused on the artists and blah, blah, blah. I feel like Virgil and Kanye really bridged that gap the way Kanye would collaborate with a lot of the hype beast artists for his album covers that gave them exposure. And of course, we know what Kanye contributed to the culture. Now, Virgil, when he dropped Off-White, he won the Louis Vuitton prize. One of the best Louis Vuitton prize winners, in my opinion. A lot of their prize winners are fucking trash, but he was one of the best ones. And then when he won that competition. LVMH signed Off-White, and LVMH, when they're dealing with acquisitions, they don't tend to sell that often. So a year after Virgil dies, on Virgil's birthday, they sell Off-White to a second-hand department store company, like a TJ Maxx. They put clothes in TJ Maxx. Then a year after that, we got a Costco version of Off-White. That shit is insane to me. But it is what it is, I guess. Shit's fucked up. Because Off-White would have been damn near the melanated equivalent to LVMH or Louis Vuitton or a lot of the high fashion brands. They had a great emblem. Now the quality I wasn't too crazy about. Their storefront quality I wasn't crazy about. The Barneys, what they were dropping in Barneys, that shit was like unfucking believable. The quality, the hoodies and the prints and all that shit, it was immaculate. So it was damn near like a piece of art that you're purchasing. But yeah, that's my 5 minute run. But yeah, to answer your question, like Pharrell was more safe.
Somebody just fucking shanghaied my business name.
Oh, what happened?
They added a word. They added a word to it.
Are you guys in dispute right now?
No, I just saw it.
So was your published online first?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. But you got the published date. You already trademarked it?
No, I hadn't.
Okay. Well, you got the published date, so that secures you. You already made a sale?
No, I have not.
So you can buy your own. That'll be your sell, and that'll be the you have the publishing date or when you first put it online, and then the sell date, which would be the invoice with the name of the company. That can be the specimen for the trademark. even better if you have a garment with the hang tag on it, or even if you just print it, it can be, you know, something you can do, stamp it, print it on like your belt or a t-shirt or what have you.
Yeah. And I have the of my when I set up the email as well.
Yeah.
They playing in my face. Like one person added the word journal, and then another person added and madly talented. Y'all fucking.
Yeah, the trademark disputes be something else, especially in fashion and shit.
And this you changed the spelling of creatively. Y'all get your own fucking ideas. I'm so tired of this. This has been happening for years and years and years also.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because now I'm sending out these pieces and people are gonna fucking think that I'm sending out these letters and people are gonna think that that is not me.
That'll be a part of the trade dispute, the trade dispute. The confusion. Yeah. Is you can have all your specimens in order and send them a cease and desist with your intent.
Yeah.
Like, hey, I published this day, so and so, and you can check Wayback Machine online to see when they first published anything as far as websites and whatnot with the serial name. Yeah, fucking trademarks. It'd be hell. Somebody build a whole company, they didn't do the trademark research, then they found out somebody's out there with the same exact name. They got rebrand everything. It's just wild. So you, oh, okay, I asked you that already about the fabric. Let's see how it goes. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when you were working with Ye, was it more on the fashion pieces, or were you more working on, as far as the clothes, the Yeezy?
I did more fashion pieces like for Sunday service.
Fire.
I didn't do that much. I don't think I did anything for the line directly. I showed one of the designers some of my stuff, and I noticed that she like parlayed like my ideas into hers. It wasn't a big deal. I was like, okay, whatever. But no, I did like a few like some mood boards and stuff like that. But all of that stuff was for Sunday service. Look for Sunday service.
Okay. I fuck with that collection too. Whatever happened to the Vultures era, maybe you know about this or not, but during the Vultures era, he was supposed to open a store, either it's on Melrose or it's not Santa Monica, it's or Sunset. It's right next to the Adidas store right there. It's a hot area. It's supposed to be the first Yeezy store, and they put out a post online looking for designers and whatnot. They apparently had rented out a whole warehouse where all the designers were going to live and just work on Yeezy collections. Or were you hip to that?
Yeah, I was, but I was gone from there by then.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I don't think that ever. I don't think that ever happened. I know there was a lot going on at that time. He had went out to Japan and so on and so forth. So.
I did not think anybody would steal that name. That is crazy. That's crazy.
You think they stole it?
Huh?
You think they stole it?
Well, yeah. I mean, they tried to modify it in various ways, but I've had this name. Hold on, let me see. Because he started publishing stuff under that name, or putting stuff on YouTube under that name 11 months ago. And let me see, when did I start? I think I've had it a couple of years. Hold on, let me see here. I started November of 25. No, I had it before then. Wait. Oh, I'm on the wrong page. I'm like, what? 24. October of 24.
Mm-hmm.
And actually before then, but this is like the date that I started this particular email was October of 24. Oh, they probably got it from my TikTok. Because I was like, where could they have gotten it from? But I forgot I set up TikTok. I forgot about that. Let me see here. I need to eat something. I can't even think of what I want to eat.
Hey guys, what's going on? What a beautiful Hey, I was gonna ask if y'all wanted to reopen,
We should.
but when I asked that last night, people started complaining, and then look, Dawn was dead last night. I want y'all to understand, it's not even just me wanting to reopen. There's certain times that are just pivotal for us to reopen. Brings us back to the top of the hallway, fresh start. It's for the algorithm. We don't see the vision,
Look,
you know?
just do it. If you feel like it needs to be done, just do it. Don't be asking these niggas shit, because they don't be in it.
Nah, they don't call me a dictator and then have a whole hate train. This girl, been there, done that. I don't care that much no more. I just, they want to, nope. All right, let me get on the bed, let me go outside. I'm not pressuring nothing no more. But we like to have teams, so it's going to be on y'all to kind of understand, you know? That was my way of trying to get y'all to understand how this whole thing works. And it's always been successful, actually. So I'm excited for the team to come back. I'll put that link back up top. The last chance you can join. If you join and you did not put your clubhouse name, or you're not already in group chats where like we know who you are, like a regular, and you're like new to this, check your email because I don't know who you are. Maybe give me your government name something and I don't know who you are. So I emailed you. So check your email. Even if you gave me the spam email, I know I got multiple too. Check that email, whatever email you put, because I don't know who you are. I can add you to the IG. Just send me your in the email. I basically ask you your clubhouse name and your IG, so that I can add to the group chat. Because if you don't know, for teams, they communicate in the group chats on IG to plan for the day. Topics, who's going to do what, who's there, you're still modding, you're there, you're available, like all that. Like, so I need to know who you are. Not like all your business, but just at least your clubhouse name and your IG. Or make a burner IG. Some people do that. Whatever you need to do. People just gotta communicate when it's time to on your team day. That's it. No pressure. What you about to say? Hey.
No, I was just wondering, could you add me to my significant other team? Because I'm not with the pickings.
Oh, smoking. They were my dating. Oh my God. Get out. No, that's fine. Once I put the chats, y'all can switch too. Don't forget. I'm like, who all up in here? Who all up in here? Who on this side? Who on the other side? It's gonna be like that. So you can switch. You can definitely switch if you need to. Or if you realize, again, another important thing is that if there are a lot of morning people on one team and not the other, we're gonna have to maybe ask people. I'm gonna ask them to switch over, because you can't have all the morning people on one day and the other team, nobody's going to be up in the morning. You got to have a good balance. And night people. So we usually reopen around 10 or 11. My advice, 10 or 11. That's the sweet spot to reopen, a.m. Okay, and you can wrap it up around whatever time it dies out, On a good night, it's around 10 p.m. Something like that. And then we reopen. Or reopen around 6. Done with the serious topic, then it's vibey, or if you have celeb gossip, whatever the case, have you guys whatever, and no replays for the evening, night, and then y'all still be modded, and then as the night goes, maybe around 10, you start modding everybody else, you take your team name off the title. Okay, first things first, I'm about to make a group chat. Y'all come up with the team name, see all up in there, you need to switch, come up with the team name, and pick a day. Team name and pick a day. I did TikTok as a default. That's not that's just, I thought it was kind of fun, but that's kind of cool. But team name and whatever day y'all want to run it. All right. Monday through Friday, by the way, not Saturday, Sunday. Then you should be done. Okay, yeah, that's it for that. Why does it still say AM though? It is not AM. It is afternoon. What are we going to reopen with, y'all? Let me see. Hold on. I gotta watch this Nick Cannon and DDG. Hold on. I gotta watch that. Okay, this is better now. What else? Is Diva from here? It says New York Times, say why Beyonce was not included on the greatest living American songwriters list.
Beyonce dress was terrible.
Is that with the net?
Yes, terrible.
I know. What was that? I mean, it was very much her. She does the bodysuit thing, the curvy. I feel like I've seen her wear something like that before on tour or something. So, but I just thought. But I think she wanted to be about her anymore. It's about blue. Every time they ask me, oh my boobs. Oh, blue. How are you doing? I'm just happy to see blue. And so what do you think about this? I'm just here for my kids. We try to look you. I gotta say Beyonce 3 times. She's gonna pop up. I just saw this. Wait, what do you think about her dress?
You know she loved it.
Yes, obviously, yeah. But that second one, no, I don't ever like when she wore that black lace look like she had a funeral.
The same dress on the boots.
That was gorgeous. I mean, very on brand, very queen-like. She did that.
Did you think it was like a hidden message or something like they said? Oh, I have so many theories. Skeleton. They were comparing it to that show, that movie. What's that movie Conspiracy Theories always talking about? They live, they see, something like that with their glasses. I've never seen it, but you put the glasses on, take them off, and you can see all of the propaganda. That old movie, whatever. something. He had a skeleton in his reflection in his sunglasses, and Blue wanted to keep on her sunglasses, and Beyonce wore a skeleton type dress. So they went crazy. Listen, you know people gonna go crazy with theories. Come on. So did you think they were trying to send a message like everything is not what it seems? You know what I'm talking about?
Hold on.
I know exactly what you're talking about, but for me personally, I feel like the veil has been lifted between the general population and Hollywood, and how we view celebrities is no longer how we view celebrities anymore. And mainly the reason why is because of social. And I'm sorry, I've always loved Beyonce, but like, her heart is not in it anymore. It's not. It's not.
That's another thing people are.
There was a lot of messages behind it. It was a few messages behind it. But there was an artist in Louisiana that did a painting, a skeleton painting. And so they say,
Wait, you got a cat?
yeah, girl, you got a loud.
Oh, I think it's a cat girl too. I got a good chat for that.
But yeah, like, so that was based off of artists. But if you notice, like, what was it, 2003, she wore something similar. So, you know, Beyonce kind of recycles and just rebirths her own stuff. But there was a few different messages. I don't know if you follow Lord Breakers, but Lord Breakers does some amazing breakdowns on what they believe she's doing. So I would go there. I'm trying to.
Hey, send that to me. I just be on TikTok. They was talking about they live, the skeleton, the glass, reflecting the glasses. Looking want to take off her glasses. They did that whole route. So I don't know what other messages. But send me that. Yeah, I'm behind all the deep dives. Good, bad, and ugly. Like all of them. Because other people are saying, Niles, I don't know about the pregnant thing. She almost, lost her life with the twins. So I'm thinking on this. I think she got a good number.
No, she did.
I know her number's 4, but
she just gained a little weight. That's all.
yeah, I think she. And there'll be too many complications. Oh, yeah, I don't know. But she might retire. Some people are saying she might retire. The way she was crying on Flamenco and like just her state of her career, not finished, but that transition where you kind of just start doing this, that whole thing. That she might be, if she's focusing on Blue. Some people say she transferred her consciousness into Blue, and so she was kind of checked out, and she's really in. I don't know how deep you want to go into this music, but that's what some people think too.
I think it's gonna be Rooney.
She got one more act, so she's not retired yet. She still got the
Y'all need to give it up. It's not coming.
It is! She literally already announced it's 3 acts. She already said it's 3. Yeah, it's just a matter of when.
She in that contract with Netflix. She has to do at least one more and get it put on there. But yeah, like, it's coming for sure. I think we just
like maybe you are the act. Maybe you are the act.
Maybe.
No, I like that first dress. I see the skeleton thing, and it did look like I saw it before. She knows she loves like a side by side. People do those edits, and they do the old version of her like that. What you think about her and Jay-Z? You think they still like? Because I was trying to look at their dynamic a little bit. I'm like, are they still just together for the kids type of thing, or are they really like? I don't know. I can't really tell.
I think they're great actors. I don't know. It's hard to tell. But
right?
Oh, so they're better than Will and Jada.
Man, I'm not. Why did she put that big lip jiggable next to her? I don't know, man.
When you saw what academic said, he was like, "Oh, Beyonce has an age of it. She looked the same." Jay-Z aged like wine. I was like, I mean, not wine. What do you think? No. I forget what it said. It's supposed to be an insult.
But no.
Spoiled milk. That's the one. That's it. You said you have the root. Yeah.
I don't even think he's aging too bad. I just, he's not fun to look at. I know.
I don't think he's that bad. I don't know why people. Thank you.
Like, imagine waking
I
up.
can see her really long, so.
Whatever.
They're making about the money. Even money his son. He's like another African. I don't like pretty boys, so I don't know if people like the pretty boys.
I done told y'all about that Jay-Z charisma. I'm telling you, don't go near. Do not go near. Stay the fuck away. If you don't want to go near, keep them at arm's length. Like, he's just like that when you watch it. You know what I'm saying?
Don't play with things, baby. Get behind.
Yeah, I wouldn't, but yeah, you can just see it on them. So I believe fully. What you say? You can see it on them? Yeah, you can. Like, you can feel the vibe through the screen. When they get on stage, or just the way in which he speaks, like you can tell why he made it where he is.
That's crazy y'all say that. Like, there was an interview and he was saying he knows he has karma coming back to him. I was like, what the fuck you mean by that? I guess, like, how he came up.
Wait, he said that?
Yeah, I gotta find the interview.
Was he saying that, like, good karma, bad karma, or you just wasn't able to tell?
I think he was talking about bad karma, like him selling drugs before, like, he started his career and stuff like that. I don't know. Let me see.
I thought he wasn't even selling it like that. I thought that guy exposed him for not really being like, I don't know.
No, nobody
He wasn't
ever pulled JC card about selling drugs. That never happened.
Yeah,
What's never happened?
Nobody ever pulled JC card about him not really being who he said he is.
Yes, they have. We played the interviews in here. Yeah, where's Smurf? Because I forget the guy's name. He was basically saying that he wasn't like the top dog, top of the king, top of the hierarchy, whatever. He was just a corner board like everybody had liked him. And he's been overplaying in his career to really try to make it seem like they're like, I don't know if it's true or not, but that's what the guy is claiming. So you can't say nobody has ever, because they played, he was on Vlad, like we played the interviews in here before. We did this.
Are you talking about OTC? No.
Nobody ever did.
He used to be besties with Jay-Z, and yes, that's his name. Yep, that guy.
Talking about the Haven, y'all know that's what he's talking about. But what I'm saying is he's not been telling no evidence of not being who he was. He just
Oh, I didn't say evidence, but yeah. But you said it never happened. You said nobody ever pulled his card. So when you say that, you mean evidence?
right. When I say pull your card, but anybody can take anything about anybody. When I say pull your card, you mean like go back. But the Haven did grow up with them. Yeah, but like the Haven is also they also rapped about the Haven connections. I don't know from a street dude like if somebody's saying he has Nick, I don't know if his word is law either. And show no proof.
Your sound quality is not that good. I just want to let you know.
I think Jay-Z was selling. I don't think Kingpin selling, but I think I hear stories about him actually, moving that shit runs to Jersey and shit like that. Like, so I do agree. Like the agent probably gets mad at him, so when it's a shit talking. But yeah, they got them claims out there.
And then that guy, I think he also said he was mad at people might be biased and have their own personal. So I keep that in mind too. But yeah, I think it's a little bit of both. Yeah, I agree. I don't know if he was tough, but I don't know. Listen, I don't know these people. I'm just hearsay. And I think the guy was mad at Izzy for not coming to his sister's funeral, like something like that. Like it was something, so he might have a little chip on his shoulder too. You know what else I want to talk about? So there was that, and then Blue, like obviously. Oh, and then there's a whole thing that she got her own Julius. They call him Bluelius, and she got her own security guard who like goes crazy for her too. So you got that. You saw, I think his name.
Wait, who is that? What is that?
So Beyonce has Julius. Ooh, Julius. And so as her bodyguard, she don't have us since forever. And he's just on, like, he has his own security company, bodyguard company, whatever. But Blue also has one. And he's like special ops trained. Like, he's like, but people have all these videos where they're like, how you hold the camera, walking with your phone, and you just try to sneak a little move or whatever, some left. And it's like he spots the camera, and there's so many companies of him like looking directly into the camera. Like he sees everything, he peeps everything. So he's just honest, and they're just saying she has her own Julius, like Beyonce had, but they're calling him Bluelius. I don't know his real name, but it's a white guy. Like I don't know his, but yeah.
Yeah, Julius is humongous. Ice Pack with a 2 maybe 2 seats down from Beyonce at Niggas in Paris at Watch the Throne. And yeah, Julius is.
Do you have a list?
Do I have a what?
A list? I think it's my mic, because. Oh yeah. Sorry, wait. So you were sitting and you said, so he's huge. Yeah, and he seems like he overpowers her. And doesn't he have is he have military background and stuff?
Probably. But he does not play the radio. He don't care how unassuming you look.
So, okay, no, okay. So, all right, yeah. Anything else about Beyonce? Because I got another question. I'm not talking about Rihanna and A$AP Rocky.
Oh, what about him?
I don't know, yo. What's going on? Okay, we know couples argue, but that A$AP was talking to that girl. That was a little while ago. Poked him in the back, and he turned around oh, hey, what's up? Listen here. And then, so that was a while ago. It seems like it happened again. And that guy was talking to this, I don't know, maybe white girl, I don't know her, her businessy. And Rihanna looked like people were making fun of her, but she was kind of trying to listen to their conversation. Maybe the girl was laughing a little too hard, he was laughing too. I don't know. But the girl was touching her A$AP, she put her hand on his chest, and I think he even touched her too. Just a little bit, nothing crazy, but some would say too much. And she just looked bothered. And how you doing, Rihanna? She's good, and you? How you just be over it, and you're not right now, but she gotta
She know her man used to be a major for the big orgy.
Oh, what?
Did he really?
I
heard it again, but
he used to talk about it all the time in his interviews.
Orgies?
Yep, multiple women and multiple.
He seems like he likes Becky with the good hair type of thing. Those are the ones she's always checking them with. This public, but I think she's also don't embarrass me in public. You're doing too much. Keep it together. Don't. I don't know. And some people saying that he's losing that spark for her. Remember that one clip when he was and he's he heard Rihanna's laugh. Is that Rihanna? And then he's just obsessed with her. And now it seems I don't know. I hope they don't lose it. I never thought she would go for them. But whatever. Seeing them, I was okay, they're cute. I don't want that to. I don't know. I don't know these people, but I love love.
Right.
So I'm rooting for them.
You think that's love?
Respectfully, when I read that.
I hope it is. They got kids and they seem infatuated. So.
Did you read part of the prenup, Q? Where he he don't want shit from her. He just want to protect her.
I didn't know there was a prenup. Oh, I think
there was a prenup, and it is fabulous. Let me see if I can find it.
Oh, wait, let me get the shot. Let's talk about being on LSD. When men and women, did he specify? Because I heard that the streets were saying that he, that's why I was surprised. I was wait, what's going on? But then they got kids and so I'm is it lavender or what? Because I specifically remember hearing, allegedly.
Yeah, I was wait, what's going on?
What? Yeah, I didn't hear that. I heard in the streets, in the streets, people know people who know people.
Yeah.
What happened, girl?
Man.
I thought she has a good gator. She's about gays all the time. That's a part of her not population. What's it demographic? So I thought she would. That's crazy.
That shit with the orgies that Dorje was talking about, maybe that's their thing. I don't know. It's just crazy.
Wait a minute. It says there is no prenup, but I know I read something about it.
Hey, where are you? No. Oh, I'm scared about something. Oh, dang, look at this one. Yeah, we gotta be open. It's dry. I'm how come everybody's out here, but it's dry. Oh, also, it's Mother's Day. Maybe people are looking at this stuff.
Hanging with their mother.
and then their kid and doing stuff. But yeah, but I was just like, wait, there was so much Met Gala stuff. And then people were like, yeah, I don't know, because then Beyonce, now she was on the board. That was just, everybody was so excited for her. It's been so many years and she popped out. But then some people felt underwhelmed. Some people were like, well, she's not making it about her. She had that era. It's about Blue and everybody else now. Like, you know, because she's just chilling. Same with Rihanna. Like, both of them are known for just chilling at the Met Gala. And what did Rihanna have on? Like, what was that? I don't know what that was. Did she explain it? What was it, a seashell? Or like a snail? Like a, oh, I heard something. I don't know if they were joking or not. Yeah.
He was acting like she was ASAP Sulfur, putting his jacket on for him, taking it off.
Is she older than him? I give that
I mean,
vibe.
he does call himself a pretty bitch. So I mean,
Oh my God, what?
yeah, he calls himself pretty.
Pretty bitch. I already told y'all.
Pretty boy, but pretty bitch.
I mean, you listen to ASAP, pretty flock. Like, a nigga does act like a bitch at times. I'm sorry, woman. My apologies. Well, maybe it is a bitch.
What? That's worse.
I'm about to say that's not a clear adequate.
Yeah. That's worse.
That sounded real
You
trite.
needed the B word. I'm sorry, not B word. I mean woman. That's worse.
He didn't act like no bitch when he beat them niggas overseas and they had to come and get his ass out of jail.
Oh, you mean when he was locked up and he was slipping on semen?
Whoa, what?
What?
Yeah, during the interview, he said when he was locked up, he got in a fight in the showers and he was slipping on semen.
No.
I'm like, what the fuck?
That sounds. I don't know.
Yeah, what was the whole story? Tell me, I know this fucking soundbite because I know what they leaked it.
Yeah, I'm not digging for the interview.
Dang. That was on my little Met Gala, like those baby blues, the Beyonce stuff on the Rihanna, especially the ASAP and Rihanna specifically because I'm like, and then now they have to do, and then Tyler. Oh my gosh, and then Tyler and Tyler like, Oriana, like, oh my God. What? Some people said she was trying to clear Rihanna's name. People said Rihanna was rude to her. She was kind of like, no, she just said, let me go find my baby father. But some people saying it was unnecessary and trying to be messy and trying to make Rihanna seem like she was rude to her. So it's kind of like, I don't know. But now how you listen to it. But she's the one always comparing herself to Rihanna. I know people do it too, but she said that was her inspiration and she was kind of going that route. But yeah, I don't know. That's the celeb stuff. I got. Was there anything else? Something missing something. Oh, was no. Was she there? No. Oh, you know who was there? Huh?
Oh, you're talking about the man?
Yeah, and
Wait, who?
I was asking this guy, I said it was there, but I don't know.
Oh,
Okay, do you guys know this guy named Wisdom?
Yeah.
Wisdom. On TikTok, right? The fashion guy?
Yeah.
He was at the Met.
I know.
Yes! This is one of those, if you know, you know. It kind of explains. If he does fashion, but literally out of his closet, he'll put together these crazy, crazy looks. He does cool concepts like, okay, style yourself as Jupiter. Actually, as all the planets. And then he'll do, he like, guys, that's absolutely crazy. And then cut to him styling every single planet. And it looks like the planets, like not literally, but the style, fashion, the theme, the essence. He's done countries, zodiacs. Like, they'll give him some random piece. They give him a hoodie with ramen on it, like ramen noodles, like, and they say, style that. And he'll make it look cool, and he'll do some cool editing thing. And people are just saying he's the new it guy for fashion. And it's just cool, humble. And the whole thing was like, he's never been invited to the Met Gala. But he literally, like, is fashion. And he finally got invited this year, so people are really excited. And apparently he made I haven't seen it yet. I can't wait to a cameo in Devil Wears Prada too. He had a cameo on that apparently.
He doing his thing, huh?
So he's getting his recognition.
That's crazy.
A lot of cameos in Devil Wears Prada.
Wisdom. You know him? He on TikTok, the fashion stuff, like the looks, stylings of his planet, style the zodiac, style stuff. He finally got to get to the Met Gala.
I think you'll know him if you see him, Mark.
Let me post it.
I only seen half of the new Devil Wears Prada 2. I haven't seen a full movie. I only seen half of it.
Oh, I haven't seen it at all, but people are just excited because he finally got invited to the Met. Because that was the big thing. People were like, what? And all the people are like, him, he is the new fashion. Like, blah, blah, blah. Wait, you missed what I was talking about ASAP and Rihanna?
Yes, girl. And the pinnacle of fashion right now for me personally is La Roche. I don't know.
Oh, facts. Wait, okay. How do you feel about him styling other people? Do you think he doesn't want us to just be Zendaya because he needs to work in between, obviously?
No,
because when he did Kiki, when they joke about it, then Kiki was like, oh, but you trying to sabotage the lessons, and I was wondering, like, wait, did that actually happen, or did he just get it wrong?
For me personally, he styled Nicki in 2025 for the last Met Gala. He did pretty fucking well. He did Kim K. Like, I feel like it all depends on the client.
Okay. I think early on, maybe he found it not do everybody else so low because he focused on the day.
And I'm sorry,
he got a reputation to keep. Huh? And he also did Ariana Grande too for that Wicked press tour. He did Ariana Grande. She was Belinda and Pink and all of her looks. He did her some.
I love his story about how he really didn't have much when he got started. And he just worked with what he had and grew from there. He didn't have relationships. He didn't have a whole bunch of wardrobe. It's just amazing. You have to listen to his story if you haven't.
And he doesn't make it too much about himself. He really makes it about, how sometimes, I don't know. Sometimes the gays, they want attention and be extra, blah. He's still himself and, all that, but still genuinely actually makes it about the client and doesn't make it too, try to pull too much attention and blah, blah. And I think he's still, that runway show, is it called Runway? Or whatever. All those ballroom shows, stuff like that. He'll pop off for that stuff and, keep an ear to the streets as far as that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Wait, but Art, are you there?
But you wanted to hear my opinion on the Rihanna Tyler?
Yes, stay in one place. Stay right there. Yes, I want to know. Do you think, or what do you think? Let me not even, what do you think?
I think, okay, so when Tyler first came into the music industry, she was being compared to Rihanna, based off aesthetics, based off the way they look.
Oh, I met Rihanna and ASAP, but do that after this.
Oh, Rihanna, okay, so Rihanna and ASAP, I don't know, I feel like couples fight. They have children. They even have been vocal about, how they fight. He was like, we fight like regular people, and when we fight, we be right under each other right afterwards. And that's true. It's just the couple's dynamic. But I just wasn't expecting them to argue at the Met Gala. That's all. But I don't like the way Tyler was she was like, I spoke to Rihanna, and I guess she was busy. She was like, oh, my baby daddy's calling me. Why would you say that?
I swear, it's she is. I don't even. What's her intention? What was the point?
The Tyler situation, I feel like ever since Tyler has touched the scenes of the music industry with the U.S. market, she has been constantly compared to Rihanna to the point where her music videos was being Rihanna's like Shut Up and Drive and Push the Start music are so similar. It's crazy. She was even dressing like Rihanna. She cut her hair like Rihanna. When Rihanna had the short curly hair, she did that. When Rihanna did the Smurfs premiere, when she was pregnant, she had on a black dress. Tyler wore that dress literally a week for a magazine cover. Like, Tyler was on Rihanna's ass. I feel like she was entitled. She felt like she was going to get this certain conversation with Rihanna when she touched Rihanna's vicinity, and it didn't happen the way that she wanted to happen. So she was entitled to a certain response that she did not get. So she went to the internet and she tried to be funny. And when she tried to be funny, she didn't think that Rihanna was going to, jab back a little bit. And when Rihanna jabbed back, Tyler shut up.
Wait, what did Rihanna say about it? I don't even think she responded to her.
I don't even know how to say her name. It's a pretty girl. I think her name is Ayara.
Aria Star?
Yeah. So her and Tyler used to be friends, right? She was popular before Tyler even came out, and she's the one who presented Tyler to like the U.S. market, bringing her out on stage and stuff. So it's like a little beef between her and Tyler. And a lot of people was like, the interaction that she gave to her was different than the interaction that she gave to Tyler. She must not like Tyler. So the behind the scenes footage that Rihanna had posted on Twitter, it had the Star Girl music in it, and the song was Who Is That Girl? like basically throwing shit like, bitch, who is you?
Oh, snap. Okay, yeah, she has a way of being like, yeah, because some people can be subtle, like, you're not even worth addressing, like that type of thing. But then, if you know, you know. Dang, wait. Okay. Wait, but do you think that was actually shady to her? Like, she's kind of like, just had to be prepared for something. Or do you think she was genuinely, like, over it with ASAP? Like, actually just distracted by that and being with the girl?
I don't know. I think in those moments of, like, the Met Gala, unless y'all are like inside the building where everybody's seated at their table, the design table with that fashion house, and everybody's walking around having fun with the performances, that's the time for you to speak to another celebrity or speak to somebody that you idolize. But when y'all are on the carpet or trying to figure out things in a line, like, I'm not rushing somebody to be like, oh, hi, I love you, Rihanna, and I love you so. Like, Tyler was not the first person that Rihanna has did that to. She did that to SZA, literally on the fucking carpet we met.
Yeah. And then I don't even know, does DJ Taylor really looks up to Rihanna like that? Or is it one of those, like, people keep comparing her, so she kind of downplay into it?
No, she looks up to Riri. She's the
okay, so you think she was, I mean, you can say, I'm just wondering, because, I mean, obviously she could be inspiration, but I don't know, because maybe she genuinely, like, I'm trying to see both sides, because also, like, why didn't the post tell that story, but also, what if she genuinely was like, man, I was excited to meet her, and it was just bad timing.
It literally felt something like some Nicki Minaj shit. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but I see it as entitlement. Like, you were entitled. You felt like you were supposed to get something from this lady that wasn't entitled to you to begin with. And you were upset. You went online and you threw a tantrum and you brought all this attention to it when nobody was thinking about it in the first place. Nobody in their right mind was sitting there thinking, I wonder if Tyler and Rihanna spoke and took pictures, and how did Rihanna react when she spoke? Nobody was thinking that. You brought that to the internet and you created the problem. And now she's probably not going to like you.
And that makes me think she has to do that on purpose. Like, unfortunately, that kind of be messy, bring attention. We're always talking about her. I didn't know she was up to that or what her look was, like, whatever. To try to, because then it's like, if you want to collab, you know, that's not the way to go or something, you know? Because it's like, hey, now you messed it up. If that's truly what you looked up to, that's why I question the shoes. Then you will move differently. But you were trying to, like, put smart about her name. type of thing. What the viewers was doing by saying that. You just didn't have to say anything. You could have waited till an interview when somebody asked you, and you'd be like, I don't know. Like,
I wouldn't have mentioned that at all. You know how when she did that Breakfast Club interview and they asked her about her being colored, they was like, do you consider yourself to be black or colored? She didn't say a fucking word. She looked back at her PR team. That's what you should have did, bitch. When they asked you about Rihanna before you popped that phone up, I don't know what you was thinking. That's a motherfucking icon. Watch your mouth, hoe.
Well, damn.
You really the facts, though.
But you know, nobody never tried that shit with Beyonce.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I see what you're saying, because Rihanna's on that same type of level, so it's like respect her as such. But, I mean, no, you don't know, because some people have, right, if you're smart, you wouldn't. So that's the thing, like, I don't know. It's like, I wouldn't even want to put myself in that position. You know how the industry is, you know how social media is, you know how people are, like, they're going to make it a whole different thing. So why do you even do that unless it's what you wanted? Because now she's doing things and promoting herself and doing this extra. It's like, was that your goal? You can't bother me.
And I think Tyler's last album sold, 3.7K first week? Bitch, at the age of 24, do you know what Rihanna was doing? Sit down.
Dang. I guess she had to be controversial to get her name out there. Maybe that she just don't care. Good or bad press is good press, or whatever the thing is. Maybe that's what she's going by.
I don't know, but it was terrible. I think it added on to the Met Gala being terrible overall. It was too much drama.
But that's what they're all about. It's always supposed to be about drama. Like, somehow, some way, like, you know. And then some people have some of that crazy with the dollar on their face. They always try to, like, make a statement. Crazy.
I think it was so disrespectful that they had that. I don't like calling people midgets, but they had that little lady, and the regular sized girl, she was sitting in the fucking kitty mid. I don't know. It was just like too much going on. Like, I was just overstimulated.
Wait, what are you talking about? I don't even know about this.
You don't. Okay, so they had like disabled people at the Met Gala, and there was a black girl. She was so beautiful. She was in her chair. She had a black dress on, and then they had a little lady. I think she had on like a red or a black dress. But you know, like the part where they walk through, and then they have like the interviews and stuff. And they had this big ass fucking lady sitting in this little ass rocking chair, trying to be the same height as the little lady. Like, I was just so overstimulated, so pissed off, because like, what? And then they was laughing in the lady face. And Rihanna and A$AP was laughing at the lady too. The lady that was like in clay or something. I gotta find an outfit for you, but they was laughing dead in her fucking face.
Mm-hmm. Well, at least they still laughing together even after flirting with the old girl. Oh, but I disagree with you about. Okay, I know you're saying like, oh, couples argue that. I mean, that's true. You must say that too, but sorry. But I don't know. It just seemed like
cool after. Like I said, there's a couples thing, but it's just like how many clips people like. You know how people are messy. They're gonna pull up all these clips when he's like with these girls and she look upset about it. So people are, once they make compilation videos, that's when the rumors start like, hold on now, like,
I don't think it's like a Stephon Diggs and Cardi B situation. I don't think it's like that.
I'm thinking Beyonce, Becky was like cheats, but I don't know. I don't think he's dumb enough to like fumble Rihanna. Or these like, I think it's more so. I mean, he might not even be like fully cheating. Like, like he's involved with these women, just like he's kind of giving them a little too much attention, and she's like, we're in the public eye, like. Don't embarrass yourself or me or us or our family by doing too much because people are gonna, you gotta move accordingly because people are gonna spin it. So I think she's probably just upset, like, move accordingly, like, don't do too much. Because that girl, she didn't have her hand on his chest, like, all that, you gotta, like, boundaries, Because he would want her to move the same way. What if she's giggling with a man and putting her hand on his chest and da-da-da, I think it's more about that.
I don't know what it is. I just hope they get it together immediately.
Me too. I mean, people saying allegedly, back in the day, like he was gay or whatever, so I don't know if he changes. What? As a bit what it says, I never understood it. Like, the streets, like we're saying, like.
Y'all ain't never heard that?
Yeah, she has. She just don't believe it.
Where did you hear it from? I've never heard it.
You never heard that was a ride. That's before. Now I don't know. People can change their whole couple years difference. People change their whole image. Like people forget, but I remember that. I don't even know rappers and stuff like that. But
I mean, he did call himself Pretty Flacco.
It was a pretty bitch that kind of. Yeah, he's a pretty big pause. It gave me pause. Hey, look, after you listen to some of the songs, like, I go back to listen, I'm like, yo, y'all a little bit, I don't know.
Oh, for real? Did Drake lie?
I'll be the pretty motherfucker. What did Drake say?
Drake said you will never be known for your raps. You will always be known as the fashion nigga. Did he lie?
Oh, dang. I don't even know if he's known for his raps or not. I only know him for the Rihanna.
Yeah, they basically call him Rihanna's baby mama.
Oh my gosh. That's crazy.
I know who I saw her being with, but it wasn't him. A guy that was rumored to have been, even though having that attached to your reputation, like, I don't know, but I know before that she was with that white billionaire. So I guess she tried that side. She's like, nah, I gotta be with the brother type of thing. But, and then after the whole Drake thing, who else was she with? I know Drake, and she kind of swerved that. Oh, obviously, Chris Brown. Like, yeah, so I don't know.
She was still fucking with Chris Brown in that era, too.
I believe that those white billionaires, when they date the black women, y'all can judge me. I think it's Rent-A-Woman, and her contract was over. Some of them like to keep the contract going. They end up having children with these Russian billionaires and stuff like. I don't even know who Eve is no more. I don't know. She keep re-signing her contract.
Now that I can kind of.
Think about Serena. Serena too. That is Janet Jackson.
But always had her own to with. I mean, these ladies have two, or at least Janet. I don't know. Rihanna, I felt like she was just trying. She had enough with the black guys, reputation. Every time, you got one that, got violent. You have the other one, Drake, being messy. That he was kind of trying the other side, and then decided she did. I don't know if that was like a rented situation. She kept it private. I don't know.
No, that's my conspiracies that the billionaires be renting. They have contracts with these women sometimes, and I was like, nah, this seems like it's like these are random men, and I'm not saying I'm over here judging, but if you look at some of these dudes, be like, why the fuck? Okay, I know you're a billionaire, but how? You know,
What do you mean by how?
it's not really like how. I mean,
your scenario, like when you thought about this, tell us from A to Z. Your
because remember when we talking about like relationships, like Hollywood relationships, and people being placed together. But I think that sometimes these men, these very wealthy men, they want certain types of women, and they're willing to. They have enough money to say like, yo, let's be together for 2 years, a year and a half.
Sex trafficking.
Yeah. Yes. Thank you. Oh well. Yeah.
Sex trafficking with a baby. But that makes so much sense when you think about the background of where Rihanna came from and how she started in the industry. What do you mean a music executive was watching a talent show full of children and saw her performing with 2 other girls and picked her out of the 3 other girls because she was the most prettiest one, flew her back to America and had with music executives with her parents' knowledge at the 16, 15. Like, that makes sense. That makes so much sense. Her talking about signing her first deal, she was like, he was forcing me to sign the deal and told me if I didn't sign the deal, he was going to push me out the window. We was like on the 15th, 16th floor. Like, that makes so much sense. You know what really makes it make sense? Is that Rihanna can barely sing now, and she really couldn't sing then.
And yeah, like I was saying before, there was a E special like on E. This was a while ago, but it wasn't that. It wasn't. I can't even remember. I want to say like the last 10 years maybe. But they had a special highlighting the celebrities and how celebrities get married. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, they're letting the public know this? I tried to find it on YouTube. I can't find anything. But there was a special, and they were talking about how the lawyers will pretty much matchmake. So like a Kim and a Kanye or anybody in the industry. And that also helps them with better brand deals and whatnot. It's like, okay, you take Kim, you got to take Kanye, like on a deal kind of thing. Say like a brand deal. Yeah, exactly. But look, Nas, after Rihanna started dating that dude, didn't she have a very successful bra panty line? It became very, very big. Everybody loved Fenty. Not saying it's not her idea, but like think about the backing. And then who she signed with. The brand is signed with LVMH. Sure is.
Ooh. But I don't. So basically, do y'all feel like ASAP is like another purchase?
Yeah.
That he's what? Like he's like another person that's purchasing her for like the while, but it doesn't make sense because she's still not in that music contract anymore. She has beauty brands and lingerie deals and makeup deals now, so it's like that's not the same field as the music industry.
What if she purchased him?
Well, because that's what I started to say is that his money looked like her money had a baby, right?
So y'all know how they started dealing with each other, right?
No, inform us, please.
She hired him to be one of her Fenty models, and that's how they got together.
That's what I'm saying. Like this purchasing and contracting between it can go both ways.
Yeah.
Like a woman can contract you out too. And if he's been infatuated with her, you don't think that nigga gonna re-sign that thing every year?
I mean, it would make sense because she wanted to be a mom, and he's handsome, so
and he's from the same. His lineage is from the same country, so he's Bayesian too.
And you want to know what makes sense now that I think about that case? Remember that case where he allegedly shot someone and then he had the whole debacle with the friend? When he won that case, you know the first thing that he did? He turned his ass around and hugged Rihanna first.
Yep, because she paid for it. So, like, we got to conclude, like, women pay for certain, Some of these people, and then think about like why she would be mad, or if he think like you can throw X on me too. Why women pay for men? They do.
But I feel like it can be genuine love even though she paid for it. You know, because it kind of makes sense.
Not if he like men.
Wait, who hugged Rihanna first? I missed something.
Well, look, I said it was a conspiracy, so you say if I'm reaching or not. Like we're in a conspiracy room.
Yeah, we're not saying for sure because we don't know.
Hey, gonna throw these things. I can reach all I want to. Let me slam dunk on your head.
Reach for the stars.
Hug Rihanna first.
ASAP and case against that his friend who said that he shot at him.
Wait, isn't he supposed to hug her first? No, the way that his reaction was, it was kind of giving like, you know when the nigga just be the case and he's ready to scream and shout and like, but when it's like a difference when Stephon Diggs on his case, he was just,
by himself.
Yeah, but like with Rihanna, it was like more so my family, like thank you, like. Basically, he was just giving like, thank you for riding for me. Like, but a lot of people even said that it was because of his association with Rihanna why he didn't really go to prison or he didn't receive any,
Yeah, because it made help like change his image, like from I don't know his image was before, but yeah, I saw that same thing that like the narrative changed by associating herself with him, and it also played in the chat like they were friends before, and then. Even if not, like, they're playing a long game. What if it's Lavender? Allegedly. It's Lavender. She knew you had a case thing going on. They're besties. So she, associate, do this whole thing so you can beat your case and change it and maybe switch it up. And then, and we get family out of it because I'm starting to get around that. I don't trust these guys out here and I know you do. And just do a family thing. You can still do your thing and I don't know. Listen.
But wait a minute, another person that reminds me of when we actually talk about this is Hailey Bieber and Justin Bieber.
You ever heard what she said that like she tracked him down? And
it's a whole documentary on that.
I'm just saying, like her father brought her everywhere, and literally like he had no choice. He did, but he didn't. Because
the Baldwin's got influence in Hollywood as well.
Hell yeah.
Didn't he shoot somebody on set and get away with it?
Yep. That was his brother. That was the other Baldwin. I think he's like
the actor.
That's the crazy Baldwin. That's the brazen Baldwin. Well, they were all low key kind of controversial, but he was the most controversial. The one that shot old girl.
I don't know. Watching Hailey Bieber just watch Justin Bieber get beat up like that kind of gave like, is this your slave? What's going on here?
It did like, oh look, man, Dad, we're gonna catch this little Canadian guy right here. You showing up if somebody show up at all your events all the time, then with your parent, no. And your parents in on it?
So she's his handler.
Yeah. Even with Britney Spears.
Before? Huh?
What you asked, she was breaking up.
Isn't she the one that was like obsessed with him for years and stuff before?
Hell yeah.
And then they say she destiny swapped with Celine or whatever.
But I keep an eye out for Celine or
yeah. Wait, I put this up top in the chat. Y'all saw that? So is Rihanna, so apparently she was like bending it over for Damson Idris. What is that about? So she was mad at him for talking to like the white girl or whatever, but she's like bending it over for him. Or is that a bad angle? Like what's going on in that picture?
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. His hand is definitely like, well, maybe he can't feel it with the dress on. Cause what the fuck? Bad angle. We need a better angle, cause that looked like my handbrake right between the cheeks.
somebody was like, why was she in the boys' bathroom anyway? companies came out at the same time. No, the makeup companies came out at the same time. They was doing TikToks, dressing like each other, dyeing each other. That shit was fucking insane.
They are in the bathroom. If nobody don't know that, well, maybe that's a set or something. Because that definitely looks like a bathroom.
I was expecting Rihanna to pull out some good shit this year. Not saying that she did not look good, but this was not the year to come as an oyster girl. You could have tried that a couple of years down the line.
I was like, was it a snail? It was something. Okay, so it was like, okay, I knew it was something.
So it's, yo.
Dang.
Man, this nigga Plies had a 40 and over party here in DC, man. I wish I couldn't attend, but that shit looks so live.
Y'all saw it was another virus. It was the hantavirus. It's like y'all trying it. At this point, anybody gonna believe that no more? Yeah, but y'all might as well go back to the drawing board and start with something else.
What happened with the hantavirus?
They got them ticks. I'm a little frightened to go into the East Coast now. Shit. So you trying to say the ticks gonna be biting the rats and the oh shit. But there is a rodent outbreak. I mean, we gotta be honest. It is. They be trying to plot against us.
Wait, the rodents are trying to plot against us?
They use the rodents. They're using the rodents to plot against us. I'm just saying, like, because how do you go bird watching and then you convince your wife, like, hey, honey, we should go to the landfill because it's gonna be this rare bird there, and this rare bird happens to eat rodents. So let's just go bird watching in the landfill.
Yeah, no. You got it, babe.
Exactly.
You go.
Oh, dang, did you like Beyonce outfit?
It looked crazy. It does look crazy. I didn't realize it was a skeleton.
So he was in here earlier, and he was talking about the whole ritual of the situation. And so basically what it came down to is Beyonce shedding her skin because she's going to another level. But then someone came up with another idea saying that Beyonce is handing the crown over to Blue. So I don't know.
That's what I see. Can I enter something? Because when I looked at D-Real's PTR, what's on top of her head for some of her, well, D2 Real, Remix 2.0. When I looked on top of her head, to me it looks Mayan. Then I took a moment and I looked up the Mayan skeleton god, which is Kisin or Chizin or Kimi, the primary god of death, darkness, disaster, and often depicted as a skeleton figure, and with a bloated, decompositing body, ruling over the lowest level of the underworld.
Oh
So
my
y'all,
God, and I'm not even trying to be funny. I'm so sorry. But she did look a little bloated in the stomach area.
She does in that picture right now. But if you look up the Mayan skeleton god, it got that same little. I don't know. The thing on her head made me look. I was like, why that looks Mayan? So I went to go look because it does look real Mayan. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. It got the headpiece very identical to how her headpiece is. Skeleton. That's interesting. Well, I kind of saw that them three standing together. The colors, the black and white, duality, what have you, and then her wearing this gray that G was breaking down. I kind of saw it the same way. Well, not the same way. I saw it as the energy transferring to Blue Ivy, just looking visually. But the basic knowledge happening in the middle, and then Jay-Z to the left, and then Blue Ivy to the right, from black, gray to white.
Nah, somebody was talking to me crazy in the comments because I said the veil has lifted between Hollywood and the general population. Like, I don't feel like people look at celebrities the same anymore. That has been long, long gone. We are finally seeing these people for who the fuck they are.
Yeah, I truly see that too. It's kind of more obvious. Even the sports athletes, it's kind of like they're all into some weird. It's not. It can't say it's all of them, but the ones that are like the superstars or the stars, or what we consider the individuals that make the most money. You start to see who they support and how much they put support into those individuals that you might consider the enemy. Red flag on red.
I'm surprised y'all didn't pay attention to the Stefan Diggs trial.
Didn't they find him innocent or not guilty? I mean,
Mm-hmm.
what we about to reopen with same time. Red flag on red. Maybe something. You need to liven up. Open up the.
Iceman coming soon. Let's open it up.
Sheesh. Man, Rick Ross on that interview. I wanted to ask a couple of. I couldn't get to my phone the other night, but I guess I'll ask when everybody's in here how they felt about Rick Ross and Ebro. Yo, what the fuck? These motherfuckers will switch up in a second.
Wait, is there no room open?
I think she's going to open one right now. We were supposed to be opening a minute ago. Red flag on red.
I feel like all these niggas backtracking.
Yeah, they want to feature. They better call Ye. He ain't gonna pick up either. Like French Montana and Max B was doing their thing. All of a sudden, Rick Ross get the mix. Rick Ross, don't think we don't see you, man. We see you, bro. We see what you're trying to do. Now you got an interview with Ebro, apologizing to Drake, bruh.
And my whole thing with the Aston Martin music song is like, no matter what you say, you can say that people don't sing Drake part. That was Drake's song first. If anybody knows about Club Paradise, you know that hook came from, I think it was what, Trust Issues? Or was it Paris Morton Music? I don't know which one. But that should've came back fully, that came out on the mixtape before Rick Ross even made Aston Martin Music. Like, so why are you always dissing this man when he hasn't said nothing to you?
Well, the well is dry. French is unbiased. He don't never say anything about anybody.
But wasn't it behind French Montana or was it behind Meek Mills? Which one?
I think it was behind Meek Mills.
But why didn't Ross do nothing when that was going on? I'm confused. What's the real issue here?
I think Ross has jumped on a wave, like he's trying to do now. He's just a wave jumper. He jumped on the DJ Khaled wave. That dried up. He jumped on the Drake wave. Switched up. Now here we are. Now he's jumping on the French. Well, he's always been cool with French, but he's trying to jump on the Max B wave. And he's trying to, be cool with Drake again. Yo, that shit was bad. That interview was so cringe. I don't know how French Montana does it, man. I don't know how he does it, bro. You can see it was hard for him to get through that damn interview.
I feel like all these niggas are backtracking because they really didn't have no real issue. It was just, for me personally, a lot of envy and people were jealous. And I kind of understand it. When the first song finally came out, I was really determined between each side because both sides had points. But when you really look at the whole situation overall and everybody's involvement, it was all jealousy. It was all envy. A lot of people was clawing for that number one spot. And Kendrick eventually did get that number one spot, but did he keep it for long?
Yeah, I don't even see Kendrick as that type of artist either. Like, I think he's content with coming and going. Like, he pops up every blue moon, he gives us impact, and then he disappears. I don't think he's tripping off of being like the number one artist all the time type of vibe. I think he's cool in that. I think that's just part of his like mystique, or I think it's a part of who he is. He's not always posting stuff on social media. He's never been one to so yeah.
So what was the point? I'm confused.
What was the point of him coming back this time?
No, what was the whole point of the whole battle? It was always about the big three. Fuck the big three, I'm just big me. Then it was the who's number one, and then who's more lyrical, and who has the better albums. What was the point? What was the whole point of the battle if that didn't even matter to neither one of them to begin with, or nobody cares?
Well, I think it matters to Drake. it mattered as much to Kendrick, but I think it mattered in the sense of the timing. For one, like it was good for hip hop, right? And also before we even get to if it was good for hip hop, it's like Kendrick is like, all right, you're not that, and especially when J. Cole and Drake dropped that record, claiming he was the bad. Yep. So Kendrick was like, nah, you're not that, and on top of that, the world loves you, but the industry can't stand you. And so I think things came organically with the Metro Boomin album because they weren't feeling them. It's crazy that Future got caught up in that, but it is what it is. They dropped because I enjoy Drake. I was looking forward to Drake and Future dropping another mixtape.
But that's a little common sense. When you link up with people based off hate and not off genuine love, it never works out. Right? Like, because from what I heard from the person who cleared the song for Like That, they didn't even clear the last version. They didn't even know that Kendrick was on it. From what I heard.
So, are you saying that like Metro's team and them kind of put a battery in Kendrick's back, or?
No, I think it was a sneaky link up. Like conversations was had behind the scenes. Oh, you feel this type of way because this nigga was trying to get you to work immediately after your mom passed, and you had feelings about this, and you wasn't expressing how you felt to him. You came over here trying to work with me. We had conversations about it, so put me on this record that you're dissing this nigga on. Then we got Future in the back. He got problems with the nigga too. Maybe it's about a bitch. We don't know about if it's about business, but we gonna put him on this track too. Like, the way the track was lined up, it was no coincidence. The Lil Wayne, the Michelle sample, like, come on, that shit was extremely calculated.
I'll give you that. For sure. Especially it being like, that was a summer album, right?
Yeah, like, even the Wayne references that Future was doing, the certain things that he was saying, like, I understand the Kendrick part, why Kendrick would come back on, but like the song overall, and then the way that like they were dissing each other, Kendrick had back-to-back tracks prepared. Like if this nigga had luggage and Ozempic medicine, like niggas, this shit was literally planned. It had to be.
I definitely believe it was planned. I definitely believe it was planned and orchestrated. Now, as far as the industry being invested, like backing Kendrick, I don't know about all that. I know, State talked about it. We went through that stuff several times. It's a possibility. I don't see what the benefit would be, especially since Drake is a hot artist. But I know there was a lot going on with as far as his music and his ownership and things of that nature. Maybe he was getting too big for the program. I don't know. Especially, his people's small hats. So I feel like that would have been a perfect equation for the industry to still be riding with Drake. But they did the battle. I think Kendrick came to prove a point. He was like, yeah, you're not that one. Yeah, you got the summers on lock. You've had consistent top tens. You're doing great for the club music, for the young audiences, the people that want to listen to that type of shit, where the records go up, you just fear for the algorithm. But for the lyrical shit, you're trying to get into this whole new bag. Ever since the Meek Mill shit, you're trying to get into this whole new bag where you really get, Drake is.
But don't they kind of remind you of Tupac versus Biggie though? And the industry still had a hand in that, but we wasn't familiar that they had a hand in that until time passed on, right?
The Biggie and Tupac thing was definitely different. I'll tell you why.
But you don't feel like on that aspect of lyrically of what you just said, Pac felt like Biggie was doing regular simple shit. He was speaking a whole nother message. You know what I'm saying? Like that back and forth, and then on top of that, like the industry really did play a major part in that, but we don't see it. You necessarily don't see it in the Drake instance, but I do a little bit.
Well, the only reason why I don't feel like like it was is because Biggie and Tupac and Puffy and all them, they like had beef. So it was like extreme beef where Tupac got shot. You know, somebody's been like somebody's life is on the line here.
Did
Like
that
Kendrick,
happen with the Kendrick and Drake beef? Didn't somebody get shot?
it turned into that, but it didn't start that way.
Neither one of them got shot.
Right.
I was confused. Like, I feel like it's more story than what we privy to.
Could be. Because, like, it started with Metro Boomin and what you just broke down, the industry feeling the way about him, the way he be, you know, hitting the people's baby moms and girls and stuff like that. Even Kanye's like, oh, something going on between Drake and Kim K.
Ooh, I remember that.
Yeah. I saw that more of a lyrical thing. Tupac and Biggie, they were just like, man, Tupac was like, man, fuck you, fuck bad boy, fuck it. Like, it was like, and Tupac already had that energy. You know what I'm saying? He already had like a very antagonistic energy with Nas, with, you know, even though he was from New York. So he was also making it about sales as well. But it really boiled over. It really crossed the line when he got shot at the studio. Or at least from, you know, outside looking in. But apparently, like you saying, there was stuff that was stemmed way before that we didn't know. That's not, and we still don't know for sure what the fuck happened. But collectively, it looks like Diddy, all the way back when Diddy started at that label, how that was intertwined. Suge Knight was in the mix at that label. What was it, Uptown Records? Suge Knight was doing security. Like, what? And then, like, one of Suge Knight's boys got shot and killed. So it's like, damn, that shit was brewing way before Biggie and Tupac even got into the mix. You know? It's crazy.
Yeah, I see the difference more so. Kendrick and Drake, they started off in the studio on raps. Because a lot of people say it started from first person shooter, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep. And they're the big three, and Kendrick's like, oh, hold up. And Kendrick was already sending shots. There was a record between him and he was saying something about he's the biggest Gemini. So people took that he was taking shots at Kanye. And I forgot, it was him in the limo. Baby Keem's in the video. I forgot the name of the record. But yeah. And then he talked about the pedophilia shit. And Drake's alleged relationships with younger women and so on and so forth. So that put a stain. And apparently he wore this monkey shirt. Kendrick wore a monkey shirt when he was doing the hopscotch. And a lot of people think he was talking about that monkey app where there's a lot of minors on the app where you go on the app, it shows your face, you talk to somebody and they can press skip, or like you get a certain amount of time to talk to somebody. But people are saying Kendrick was alleging that Drake was involved with like that app or something like that. I don't know. But yeah. But you're right. It did get serious because there were shots fired at weekends, home, weekend security. Somebody got shot. Never did get a follow up with that. But yeah, it got real for a second. People were pulling up to Drake's house.
It was too much. I don't remember. Was Nas and Jay beef that bad?
You said Nas and Jay-Z? Nah, I don't think it was that bad. Nah, it was all just on the records. From what I know. Because at the end of the day, Nas still signed the Def Jam when Jay-Z was the head of Def Jam. So they were able to work out a deal. And that was after the beef. Way after the beef. That made no sense to me, but Nas made it work. He's still out here making moves. But if Rick Ross on that interview, copping pleas to Drake is fucking insane. Fucking insane. Especially after you got jumped.
They so petty. When you look at Rick Ross on Apple Music, his top songs is Money in the Grave is a Drake song. Ashton Market Music, which is a Drake song. I'm on one, which is featuring Drake. Stay Scheming featuring Drake. And it was like a top for a while. That's crazy.
Yeah. But yeah, Iceman's coming out. Y'all gonna fuck with it? They gonna be in here playing it. And the state's gonna pop back up. I told y'all.
Not too much, because did he lie?
As far as the music, I'm pretty sure he's gonna do well, but as far as the allegations,
You can't scrub that off though, Robbie. You can't. That's unscrubbable.
Still got that jacket. He still got that jacket. Shit. And that's what he should address. That's what he should have addressed, which he didn't. We heard crickets.
But ain't that kind of the same thing they did to Michael Jackson, though? But I don't know.
Michael Jackson is different too. Michael Jackson, oh my God.
Have you seen the movie yet? Fuck.
I'm probably gonna watch it this weekend. I watched that.
The weekend is over.
Oh, I might watch it tonight.
I have been in Michael Jackson land for the past month. Like, I've never seen so much Michael Jackson footage in my life. Like, I just been crying and laughing and just having the time of my life.
Word.
Hold on. I'm living this fucked up. None but Michael Jackson, but
Yeah,
I think
I'm like fucking 4 months. No, I'm glad that I can talk about it now with somebody because I have been on the same algorithm like Michael Jackson, and it's all the stuff that I didn't even know. Honestly, I think Debbie told us about Moonwalker before, but I didn't know that he had Moonwalker. I didn't know he had his own movies on Moonwalker. I didn't know he was going to acquire Marvel. I didn't know that he was really trying to expand his portfolio and like into the outside of music, but then also like send a message that to the children and reptilians and shit like I don't know. I think that was his whole thing, but that's what my algorithm has been showing.
yeah.
All of that. I think I wish Debbie was here the other day because I think I seen a clip about the Wiz and how Diana Ross forced herself to be on the Wiz, which is why it failed commercially. But throughout the culture, it was a big movie. But I didn't know about that either.
Yeah, I thought they actually wanted, like, the directors wanted them to work together. Like, hey, you look good. Not saying like look good like that, but like two nice looking faces on the screen. I mean, I didn't know she was that much older than him, honestly.
Yeah, she was.
I didn't know he was that young,
Yeah, I didn't know that either. That shit's crazy. He was a kid, and she was like, what? How old when he was a kid?
Yeah, she was 30. The original actor that played Dorothy on Broadway was supposed to play it on the movie, and Diana Ross wanted it for herself, and she wanted to be the main character. The original producer for the movie quit. They had to bring in another writer, and she was like, if y'all give me the main part, guess who I'm bringing? And she was like, Michael Jackson. I did not know that, and he was mad young. Like, That's crazy.
That's it.
You know what? Damn. Can't talk about it.
You called her dirty? You said she dirty.
I mean, we can, but I don't think no.
No, what happened?
The Marvel.
She wasn't in the movie.
Who wasn't in the movie?
Diana Ross, but a lot of people were like, having a lot of backlash about her not being in the movie. And at first I didn't understand. I could really didn't. Like, why does she need to be in the movie? Who the fuck is this bitch? Like, this is the Michael Jackson movie. And then I'm like, okay, I kind of got misconstrued with my own understanding of this movie. Because apparently the movie's supposed to come out last year, so the movie been in the works. But I thought it was just supposed to be about the Jackson 5, you know, like another Jackson 5 movie, modern day Jackson 5 movie. But if it was about Michael, then I do think she should have been in the movie because it didn't really touch enough, in my opinion, without spoiling it, on his childhood, like weed, dog. Like what really shaped Michael, what really tore down Michael. Like, yeah, we know Joe Jackson did his 1s and 2s, but yeah, I see why people was complaining, like, oh, she should have been in the movie, Clive Davis should have been in the movie. I think it was somebody else.
Clive Davis.
Yeah, but I don't know about Clive Davis. It was probably another name. But whoever was the head of Motown.
Barry Gordy.
Barry Gordy, yeah.
Very good.
Barry Gordy played a
I
huge
think he
role
was in the movie.
in Jackson 5. So that's weird that
He
Barry
didn't have
Gordy
a
would
real
be.
big part for some.
An Oscar, which is why none of that came out in terms of finances. That likeness, that voice, that character he played that did that song was owned by the studio. And that's the issue that a lot of our artists are in right now is we sign these deals not realizing that you can take those particular clauses out. But when you're trying to quote unquote come up, you're trying to get started, the only thing you see is a few dollar signs, not realizing that when you get older, you own none of that. You don't own yourself, you don't own what you look like, you barely own what you wear, you know. So
let me ask you a question, Ross. Why would Terrence Howard, who was already somewhat established, take a $10,000 deal for Hustle and Flow?
But if you think about it, he wasn't really that established when he took Hustle and Flow. He was just on the brink of all the bigger projects. He wasn't really that big yet. He was coming up. But if you look at it, what Terrence Howard thought he was doing, so in these small independent films that are made for, you know, some can call an independent film something anywhere between $1 million, $10 million, $15 million can still be considered an independent small budget project. So what a lot of these actors do is they'll sign on to these small budget projects and want a back-end deal. So they'll take something very small up front to get part of the proceeds on the back end. But again, they sign these deals without real counsel, and they end up getting screwed in the end. The same way if you look at Precious, you look at Monique, same stuff happened to her, you know. And her issue also was that they wanted her to do press, which by contract, she was supposed to do press. She was supposed to do the press tours. But what happens in those cases is those come out of your own pocket. They don't pay for you to travel to do those. They don't pay for your hair and makeup. They don't pay for all that stuff. So these actors sign these deals when they first get started or when they're on the way up, hoping that they get a back-end deal that will take care of some of
an agent, so by that time he would have had an agent, and she would have had an agent to even sign these deals. Don't they have lawyers behind these agents?
So the agents are there. The agents get their cut. They don't care. I'm telling you that from somebody who has one. I also have an entertainment lawyer who looks at my stuff first, and then I go to my agent for the projects that I want. But I make sure that my deals aren't like these deals. I don't play when it comes to my money. I don't play with my own likeness, none of that stuff. But the agents, once the agent books them, the agent is moving on to the next project. They're not really thinking hey, let's look this through, and then the artist will somehow override the agent because they need to pay their bills. It's like, if I'm a Monique and a movie like Precious comes up, and that movie was made for a few $1 million, in her mind, no one knows if this is going to be a successful project or not. So you take the money that they're going to give you right now because you don't know if you're going to get money on the back end. But by the time you sign that, she didn't have a back end deal, which means she was owed money. All right, she was owed money from production. She said she would do it for, I think it was like $50,000 or something like that, which is crazy for somebody who then goes on to win an Oscar, but that Oscar doesn't translate to money. It translates to you have a little bit more star power, but it doesn't necessarily get you a bigger paycheck across the board. A lot of them just, again, I think it's stupid, but if you don't have a really good lawyer and these people don't advocate for themselves, they will take any project that comes for a few pennies in hopes that this is going to be the next big thing. And 9 times out of 10, it's not the case.
And Cross, my whole thing is this, though. I get it, and I call it the crookedness of, like you said, there's that element. But I'm not even talking about Terrence Howard agreeing to make a movie or Monique, whoever, Precious. I'm not talking about make movies. I'm talking about the life of an individual later on being talked about, and a movie being made about it. And at that point, it becomes a conversation of who can say what about life, and do you have the right to talk about, to show video footage of a life, home footage or whatever about this individual, whether it be Michael Jordan, whoever it is, because there's some lawyers, some team of people that put some contracts together and that, I get it. Okay, your footage from when you played basketball, Michael Jordan, that's not yours. Okay, and for the Chicago Bulls, you can't just do what you want with it. That's one thing. But now you're going to tell a story of Michael Jordan's life. His daddy, his mother, sister, brother, friend from high school, whatever they know about it. Now, what I'm talking about is what I see happening is this inability to insert into the story, unless you just get busy in your own marketing, in your own social media, in your own way, to say, hold on, let me shine light on this part here that is not being shined light on.
Right.
And that's what I'm talking about.
So think about it like this, Sweet. So let's say we just met, we spent a year together. I got some background footage of you, fucking around, we outside, whatever. Then I decide, without your permission, to go and tell the story from my perspective about your life, which could be accurate in some ways. It also could be inaccurate, right? You have more money than I do. I put this out. If you look at a lot of unauthorized biographies or unauthorized telling of, there's a few of those of what's the name, Bob Marley or whatever, right? So a lot of those. So when it comes to that, yes, I can tell the story, but what I run the risk of is you coming after me because I told a part of that story inaccurately, whether it be in the positive or the negative.
And I just want to be clear, I understand the legalities, but I hear you keep reiterating this, the legalities and what could happen. I'm not even on that thought process at all. That's my sister. That's my brother. And Antoine Fuqua, the director of Pearl, about my sister, and my voice can't even get in the conversation, is what I will always. I'm not talking about the legalities happens and why and you talking about me knowing me for a year. That's a whole different conversation. When we talking about Michael Jackson, or it could be anybody, but it's not just anybody.
But we're talking about the right to tell a story. It doesn't.
That's what you're talking about. I said the right.
Yeah,
the legal. That's why I'm not. I'm still staying. That's not my focus of my thoughts. Is what I'm saying. So I'm just. Yeah, I'm not. I can't argue with you. I'm not trying to argue with you about the rights. what I'm saying on a whole different level, maybe it's an ethical level, maybe it's just this person's life now being rewritten in a way that's not accurate from the point of view of the individuals that walked and talked with this person, not a little bit here and there, especially when you're talking about someone like Janet Jackson. And there's others that I'm saying, so it begs the wanting to hear and know about this person in a lot of ways, which people are very curious about. Certain, like a celebrity, people are very, all eyes are on that person. A lot of celebrities on the planet that people know, and they're all in their business. And so it leaves the truth is wanting for more. The truth inside that wants to know some actual facts, that's being hidden. Is what I'm highlighting.
I got you. I see what you're saying. So you're saying, what about where's the Janet Jackson part insert into this story? Like, where's her part of the story? Where's the other? They only showed one of the sisters, right? And I think part of what if I'm not mistaken, I think Janet, the quiet issue was around the two brothers that ended up marrying the same woman and having kids. They had issues. And she didn't want to be a part of it because of that. That's just what I heard.
Yeah, what I heard, I was listening to the radio here in LA, and it was on KGLH, the radio station in LA, and there was I don't know if they were interviewing her, but they were having her speaking about it. And I don't remember every little detail of it, but I'm sure it's well documented. Somebody could find it. I don't know where, how, but she was just very much expressing her disappointment from different angles. I didn't hear every little detail of it. It was just some other things. It was background music, literally. But I do remember it was just, again, I'm curious now to go get more of what she looks, because I haven't seen the movie. Everybody's talking about it. Obviously, it's doing well. Like I said, it's safe, and it's a good, a feel-good movie, apparently. Definitely, for sure. And so, but it's just that part that, Michael was not some little bitty player in life and unknown in this whole story. And so that's all I was saying. I don't know, but I'm just saying that as it plays out, we'll see. But as you brought up, the rights to the music, and it's almost like I remember, like, what album do you remember? If not all of them. Some people are old enough to probably remember all his albums, but some people grew up with different albums as a part of their understanding of life.
Sweet, this is the unique part. We do know about his life. We have the opportunity. The movie is just a vessel for entertainment, for things for us to see. It doesn't have to show everything, because a lot of people don't realize that before they move into Havenhurst, the Jacksons lived with Diana Ross. So there are a lot of things about his life that we do know. We don't have to wait for the movie to show us, because if we want the information, it is there. We can find it. People have told the story over and over and over. This movie is this one thing in a collection of many things. So, I would suggest that you go see the movie soon.
It's not that serious to me. I'm just still, I don't know where the contention is coming from, but the simplicity of I'm saying.
Sweet, I think you might have talked really long, and you forgot part of your submission. And part of your submission was complaining. Yeah, complaining that the movie is not showing an accurate picture of his life. Do we need to take a poll? I'm sorry.
No, it's not a majority rule thing. I know I wasn't complaining.
Right.
I wasn't complaining.
Can I get in there, please?
It's not a majority rule about.
I want to speak, so it doesn't go.
Yeah, I just want to shout out to Brother Cross for being here, to have someone who's actually in the space. But I did, and I don't know if I missed it. I do want to hear your take on the film, or did you see the film? I appreciate you speaking to the whole Jackson aspect of it. I want to see it. I love First Lady. Understand the film, of course. I'm eager to hear your quick, I guess, view of the film, if you did see it.
And one more thing before you answer that question, when it comes to these copyright laws, like, how does that play when it comes to facts or history
or just because someone exists. Like, I understand that, like, they can't just say whatever is going on in somebody's life, right? Because they have those, publicity rights. Somebody brought up defamation, because there is issues that may rights to the music. Because even if you do a TikTok video, sometimes it'll say, hey, you can't use this song, right? Like, so, like, how does that, when it comes to, like, what the estate approves to go forward, what you may know as factual information, or even a lawsuit that somehow keeps certain information of his life that's being depicted off the screen?
So, hey, hold on one second. Hold on real quick.
Divine, Matt is in the space and he's here every day.
Shout out to Matt. I heard him complaining that somebody's still on the ballot in his state. I don't know what.
Hey, I'm sorry. I just read somebody from Congressman. My bad, y'all. I don't mean to cut you off. Go ahead if you are talking now.
We're waiting. Go ahead, brother. You go.
Oh, so when it comes to even, with these sort of biopics and all this stuff, it has to go through all the legal channels before they can release it to make sure none of the information is in line with the lawsuits, that you can't get sued, which is why I said it's safe. They didn't really dig too deep in anything. They didn't go into, they really didn't get too deep into Don King's story. They mentioned it. They didn't really go crazy. So when it comes to that, then you're into creative licensing in terms of the screenwriting. You have creative license to fabricate some of that story, as long as it's not taking you into a place of legal. This isn't actually something that Michael did. This isn't actually something that Joe Jackson did. This isn't something. That's why I keep saying it's very safe. I think it's a good movie. I think it's doing so well because a lot of people that are younger don't know that. So if you go and you see all these kids are dancing, they like the Michael Jackson, the aesthetic, they like, the music is obviously good. It's, I'm gonna say it's my era because I'm probably older than most of y'all. I went to the Michael Jackson concert in Hampton Coliseum in 1981, and Stacey Lattisaw opened up for him. So, just to give you some context. But I think that it's a really good film for people that, the older generation. We're gonna pick it apart, and we should, because we know a lot more about, his life. We know a lot more about that story. But I think for a lot of this new generation that's kind of going, it's like a throwback era right now. Everything that happened before, even in terms of film, like these young kids are going back to film. They're going back to I'm sorry, y'all. Sorry about that. Records, they're going back to what we used to use. That nostalgia is coming back, but it's also very popular in Europe. Michael Jackson is always going to be popular there. The same way jazz is always going to be more prominent in Europe. But I think it's a good film. I wouldn't say that, is it mind blowing? For me, not necessarily, because I know a lot more of the story. There's a lot, but I do think it's safe. I do think that the nephew did a really good job, but I would expect him to do a good job, right? In some ways, I would expect that. I think the younger kids are what really blew me away in terms of acting. I think the young kids that they casted, I think they did a job. But it's popular, So I would definitely say go see it. To me, it's an extended music video for me. From a cinematic standpoint. But that's because this is what that's what I do. So for me, it's just an elongated music video that is actually pretty good. If that makes sense.
Don't stop till you get enough. Get up. Wow. Go ahead.
Mine asked what would a good bio cover. Mine said what would a good bio cover. You mean biopic bio or biography? Hold on. What's up with Jamie? Did you want to add to the conversation? Nigerians. Go ahead.
It's not Nigerian, he's Ugandan. What are you talking about?
Any African that disrupts is Nigerian. Go ahead, Mujani. Okay. You want me to speak in Luganda? She's a biopic. I think the best ones, I think to do a good Michael Jackson one, you would have to do it, what I would call like a filmic memoir, which is to say, you would isolate at most tips. But if you want to do a real, this is why people have to read books again. If you want to do a real biographical deep dive into Michael Jackson, a 2-hour, 3-hour film won't do it. You probably need an 8-hour film. That's why I was saying that miniseries thing for the family could do it. Like, there's no way a 2.5-hour movie, feature film, can do justice to Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson lived a lifetime before he turned 20, before he turned 25. So I think you would have to break it down into maybe a 10-year period. Maybe take 2 albums or do the Quincy Jones collaboration years. But, maybe like that. But the Cradle to Grave, that doesn't work. That's why a lot of Cradle to Grave biographies, the really detailed ones, are like 800 pages, 700 pages. I call them door stoppers. Just too much information. And because Michael Jackson was such a superstar and people have invested in him, any Michael Jackson fan will learn nothing in this movie. They'll just enjoy the film. They'll just enjoy it for the music. Yeah, you just enjoy it for the music. So I'm gonna go see it just to watch the little Seattle boy do the songs and dance. But my question for you, Cross, or anybody else, was: Have y'all seen the Broadway show?
I haven't seen it yet, but I want to.
Yeah, because I wonder how that was in relation to the movie. And we haven't seen it yet. So.
Ben, I didn't know his father used to make fun of his nose. That came out in this.
I mean major details. I don't mean the fact that he.
Well, I think that is a major detail as into why he continuously kept working on his nose.
Yes, that's fair. I mean like a structural detail. I don't mean. Yes, I agree with that. But I mean like, yeah, okay. Okay.
But I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
Are you swallowing?
You want me to swallow you up?
No. Oh, who you talking to? That person that just said?
No, you.
I didn't say anything.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, swallow up her enchantment.
No, I want the word works.
Hello, it's a good evening to everyone on this platform. My name is Mugenjo Wafula from Uganda, and just a new member on this platform. Just wish to send greetings to you people, and really appreciate the great work you are doing on this platform. Thank you. Let us keep on discussing issues. I'll join with my view.
Great work. So you didn't see like 3 days ago. Let me give you a good example of what I think is a biopic that worked in part because it wasn't Cradle to Grave. And I'll do one that you like, Slides. It was the Tina Turner one.
That was good.
It's not a Cradle to Grave, and so what it really is the Ike years, right? And that's what I'm saying. It's just the Ike years, and it isolates that, and it gives you some detail. There's more to go. She's not popular enough now for them to do another one, so they'll never do another one that people care about. And it'd probably be hard to write a major biography about her because her music wasn't popular enough. Although people on here and elsewhere act like when she died, their mom died, and they, oh my God, I love Tina Turner, but it only made one song. So move on. Said that. Well, it's true, but that worked because it is true. But that I think worked because it was isolated, and it's really an Ike and Tina story. It really didn't deal in depth with the childhood, and it didn't do anything afterwards. After Ike, she left Ike. I mean, with Michael Jackson, maybe you could do that, like Quincy and Michael, and it's around their collaboration. Fallout, then you get to Wiz and those 3 albums. And that's what, a 10-year period? Or maybe, Michael from We Are the World to Martin
Yeah, I agree with when you brought up hers. How about Malcolm X? I think that was pretty in depth.
Definitely.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's cradle to grave. I mean, remember Malcolm X also died before he turned 40. He was very young, and they spent hardly any time on his childhood. It goes very fast through childhood. And it's based off the autobiography, which him and Alex Haley made up huge portions of. But outside of that, it works pretty well. That's really the story of Detroit Red that's maybe a fallout with NOI. But it leans off, for example, Malcolm X went to Africa multiple times. You only get one time in the movie, that's when he's on that Hajj. Otherwise, outside of the Hajj, you don't get it. So it's they did a lot of stuff too. But that's a pretty good example.
What do you think of Ali? Right.
I can't remember. Was it Cradle to Grave?
No, he was still alive. And then there's another one. There's another piece that's coming out. Man, I can't think of. I don't know the release date yet. I would think if they do it right, it should come out this fall. It's really the story of his father. It's like how Ali became Ali, instead of all the stuff that we already know. So this is the story that we know. It's a 4-part series. It should be out this fall.
Oh, that sounds interesting. Did the Ali movie get to the targets and stuff? Was he
No, it stopped at the rumble and the jump off.
Yeah, the last fight.
That's probably why it works. Man, I gave that argument without any examples in mind. I correct something in the chat. Hold on. Alex Haley was not on Malcolm X for the American government. That is not true. That is not true. I have been to the FBI files. I've been through declassified stuff. I had filed for FOIA and got it. I cannot find any argument that Malcolm X that he was. In fact, it was Alex Haley who was hiding out Malcolm X from the Nation of Islam when he was on the run. It was Alex Haley who was picked. I'm not going to be interrupted while I'm talking about Malcolm X, Alex Haley.
No, because a lot of people don't know that.
No, that was 10. I think he was just getting on stage.
I refuse. I'm talking about the Honorable Malcolm X, and I'm not going to be interrupted. I'll let the niggas do that.
I said he was somewhere on stage.
That's fine. I'm talking about Al-Hajj Malik Al-Shabazz.
Mm-hmm.
I would not be interrupted while talking about a saint. I'm not going to do it.
That's
right.
Dr. Library Card. So Lady Sings the Blues. There's not that much about her childhood, so it doesn't cover that really. It just covers from the time, I think, when she begins to start out as a singer. You may know a little bit that possibly she was a prostitute in that 1972 film.
They're working on another link, I guess.
But for me, I don't know what y'all. When it comes to Cradle to Grave, I don't know what y'all mean when we talk about Cradle to Grave. For me, when I brought up Malcolm X, even watching the movie, they talk about his criminal past, the bad things, the good things, his shift in ideology, his conflicts. From my understanding, what's coming out of the Michael Jackson movie is just enough, right? So it's a show. And that's my Cradle to Grave. I'm not talking about when they were born and then they were born on a small farm.
That's what the phrase means.
Malcolm X is a different mission. Michael Jackson.
Shut up, 10.
Why you guys talking about versus Michael?
Because we're talking about biographies.
Wake up there.
We're talking about biopics.
I got what you're saying when you were born.
People, wake up.
I got what you're talking about when you were born, but I want to know.
Listen.
10. For me, you can talk about when they're born, but then when the controversies happen, when did they?
Wasting people time. Talk about Michael Jackson.
Never mind.
Stop wasting people time. Come on, now.
What?
So the phrase Cradle to Grave, when you write a biography, it's referring to even years before the person's born that are formative to their.
Did you go on mute?
Sorry, formative to their art, formative to the ideology, etc. So, to do a cradle to grave Malcolm X, like The Dead Are Rising, the book that came out recently, you would need to talk about, I think at least, his parents' involvement with the UNIA. You would need to talk about, I think at least, his dad running from Georgia because he was running from lynchers. You would need to talk about, I think, his mom meeting his dad in Canada. So Cradle to Grave, what it does is it gives the most complex picture of the ideological, cultural, political, and social formation. It's not just, oh, he was born in Lincoln, Nebraska. There's a whole piece in it, for example, that they leave out. Malcolm X does not go from Nebraska to Boston. Yeah, he goes up to, I believe it's Lansing.
Yeah.
It's actually, that's what I'm saying. I think I timed it to Mr. Resilience's point. I think the childhood Malcolm is done at 15 minutes. And the reason why it's important for Malcolm X, watch this, is because his family's involvement in UNIA explains his attraction to the Nation of Islam. And a lot of the early Nation of Islam converts were old UNIA guys, especially places like Michigan, which is where the Honorable Elijah Muhammad learned from Master W.D. Fard. I don't want to go into it, but I could go on. I could literally talk about this for, I'm not even joking, probably 24 hours straight. But he is already doing beans and cornbread out and about like 20 minutes into the movie. That's what I'm saying.
Dan is 100% right. Context matters. Absolutely matters. That's why someone like a Janet and Michael's story just conspicuously just not present. Like, that's not like an oversight. That's an intentional thing.
But Sue, Danisha. Oh, I'm sorry. Brother, you wanted to say something?
Brother who? No, I'm just...
Oh, you just like... But sweet, when we talk about these films, you can do a biopic and not include Janet Jackson in it. Because it's not about Janet Jackson. And am I finished? Did I finish?
I don't know if there's a finish point in dialogue, but go ahead.
But I wasn't finished talking. You interrupted me in mid-sentence.
I didn't know there was a...
Okay, whatever. Yeah, you can do a biopic on Michael Jackson without including the family if you wanted to. But to Van's point, if you want that kind of in-depth biography, you're going to have to read books. What's going on? Or you're going to have to do something that is much longer than a 2 or 3 hour film. Because realistically, you wouldn't be able to do that in that amount of time anyway.
Yeah, but to go back to what Van was saying about Malcolm X. So how Joe Jackson and Catherine Jackson raised him would have shaped like the pressure that Lady was talking about that may have developed the Michael Jackson that we see, the guy that would get prostitutes, take them to the hotel and just have a conversation with them. The guy that didn't like have a child and get married because of the usual circumstances versus his usual circumstances. Like the exposure to fame and how the competition within his home caused a lot of issues. So like if they don't show that parallel experience and include the Janet, that is that really a true cradle to grave film? Like they're not showing what made him who he is, the strict family control, the media pressure, bullshit. Like his body image when it came to his nose, the skin disease he was dealing with, his loss of privacy where people would fucking like camp out in front of his home. Like Jackson being his confidant to his, like, it's just a whole bunch of things that may be missing that shows like how those dynamics of his family life brought who the Michael Jackson that was in the papers that we know.
I think I agree with you. And you know what? And all of that is in American Dream, which was a miniseries that was on ABC, I think, about 20 years ago. That does delve into that, that covers that. But again, you would need something like that to explain all of that. And so in the new film that you're seeing now, it can't possibly cover all of that because it's simply not enough time.
Unless all those movies, the ones that we said that would have been a great example, like when it was brought up with what is her name, Tina Turner or Malcolm X. Like, we don't get all of that to understand, like, how he became, how she became, why did she accept this type of abuse, what happened in Mississippi when she was growing up. We don't get the cradle to grave. So for me, that's why I said the cradle to grave would be what may have changed their ideology in small context to show, like, what they've done that may have been them seen as a bad person, evolving into a better person, or even their fame becoming who they are and ignoring who they grew up or how they grew up or who they're meant to be.
Yeah, I think that's right. But I think, the Tina Turner film was based off of her memoir. So that film covered what happened in her memoir, and it's not really a cradle to grave. To the earlier point, it starts off how the movie starts. If I remember, I've seen it in quite some time. It starts her getting off the bus from Nutbush, right? It covers the beginning of her career and when she meets Ike, right? And from there on, you see that relationship and how it evolves or devolves, however you want to look at it, and how from that you see her. And I think that the film was in '91, where in '91 this is where it ends at the point where you see her in the second part of her career, right? Well, what's love got to do with it? Which is really her comeback. So, and it doesn't even delve into that. That's where the film ends, because that's where the book ends. And memoirs are different from biographies because it's only a snapshot of a particular time in which he's talking about. And so, yeah, and I mean, there's a lot to it.
Malcolm X movie starts off like that. So, like, even if you read the book, it starts off. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. The book talks about the Ku Klux Klan, right?
Starts out with his parents' home being firebombed.
Right. And then
it's very middle child.
In the movie, they show in the movie, it's like starts off with the Rodney King beating, burning a bunch of flags, and they show a speech, right? And then outside of the speech, the famous line, "The Plymouth Rock landed on us" thing. We didn't land on Plymouth Rock, but outside of that famous line, they go right into Ku Klux Klan, just like the book. And then the problems that his father was having, how they were harassing him and all this other shit. So that wouldn't be a cradle to grave if we're using the books based off of the information that would have been factual or somewhat factual.
It would take a mini series to really do Malcolm's life justice, right? Because there's so many other things that happen that aren't in his book that we know from events, news stories, actual news reels, articles, people that were there. You could possibly speak to other members that broke off from the Nation of Islam that knew Malcolm at Mosque Number 7. There's just a lot that happened that's not in the movie, and so it's hard to do that the time that you have to produce a movie. That's why I would always refer to how 50 does it with BMF and how he does it with Raising Canaan. Those stories that are actually true, where if you put it in a movie, it's like, that was cool. But if you put it in a miniseries, you get more detail. So I really think they should revisit Malcolm's story and break it up
into like a 7 to 8 part, maybe even a 10-part series, so we can really get the full picture. And then that would be a good cradle to the grave. I don't know if that makes sense.
So I wanted CrossFit or band one of y'all to expand on this, because is that what would have been popular or would even sell? But go ahead, Ross, since you on the media side.
I was saying that a lot of times the reason why they commercialize these movies to an extent, because otherwise they wouldn't make money, right? But if you did a TV show, which is kind of going with I think it was Divine was saying, is that's where you get all the details, right? Or like a Malcolm X is so true to the book because the book is what got licensed to make the movie. So they're going to make it as close to the book as possible, but you don't, you have 120 screen pages only to make a movie, right? Most of the average is about 120 pages. And that's with a lot of extra, wording and stuff that has nothing to do with the dialogue. So it's hard to do a real deep dive into anybody's life in 120 pages in 2 hours. But if it was a series or something like that, you can develop the characters, so to speak, all the other people that are part of the story. You can develop that more in the TV series. But now you're talking about numbers, like a TV series on Michael Jackson's life wouldn't have made $500 million, because streaming doesn't work like that. So for Hollywood, they're going for what's going to make the money, and then it'll go on streaming and, it'll do some numbers or whatever. But those are exponentially different from, a blockbuster film that gets distribution across multiple countries. Streaming just doesn't do this. That's all I was going to say.
One of the reasons, it's based off the autobiography as told to what's the man's name? Howard Taylor. One of the things about the Malcolm X movie, besides, like again, I said it earlier, like a lot of the characters are composite characters, and Malcolm X was making. You got to know the story of why he was telling Alex Haley the book. He had signed the book. I think Doubleday gave him a bunch of money. I think it was $10,000. That was going to go to the nation. It's a long story. I don't want to go into it. But part of the reason why the movie is not, it's fine. It's good. I'm not saying it. But why people should go and read it is because there's a lot of stuff. Remember, Malcolm X was the one who tells the story. And so there's a lot of stuff that he doesn't tell. And therefore not in the book. Like, for example, we talked about the other day, working with the Klan and Rockwell's neo-Nazis. That's what I'm saying. It's just like, I'm not saying it's bad, but, you got to do, issue of the assassin. Malcolm X obviously couldn't deal with the issue of the assassin. We just get that scene, get your hands out of my pocket. One thing that I hate about the movie is they never implicate NYPD. Anybody that knows anything about Malcolm X's death knows that NYPD, the FBI, the CIA, and the feds were involved. They didn't talk about how the man moved from the front of the stage. That's not a new revelation. We knew that at the beginning. The guy who was his bodyguard, who was an undercover cop. Malcolm X couldn't have known that because he was an undercover cop. We didn't find that out until 3 years later, 1967, 68. He gave a very famous interview. The reason why they did that was because it was a book that my man Spike Lee's age loved. And that's the book they wanted to do. But if you read the book, it hews very closely to the book. Malcolm X made up a lot of stuff, just so people know. But it's not a big deal. Anyway. Shout out to the NYPD. There's a unit, the Red, they had a name to Red something, I forgot. But Malcolm X's main partner, who followed him and who was on post at the thing, was just magically not there. You can find a picture of him. You can see the guy. He talks about it on camera. They didn't do any of that, so. It's There's a lot around the Malcolm X movie. It's a good movie. The other thing I'll say that again, it doesn't turn. Malcolm's critique of capitalism is not really accentuated, and his Pan-Africanism is not accentuated. There's a lot in the movie. I can go on and on. I'm done. I'm go get these welfare checks.
And sing your aria. Don't forget that.
And part of Michael Jackson's story is to do with his father, the upbringing. Everybody knows that. And so, how the influence of his father on not only Michael, but all the other children, again, and that turns into some international, also known person called Janet Jackson. This is what I'm saying. This is not just some little bitty, oops, we didn't quite want to think that was important. The whole understanding of that same household produced a Janet Jackson. That helps understand Michael Jackson a lot better, because obviously one's male, one's female. But to not highlight that whole piece at any point.
We said it 5 times. She didn't want anything to do with the movie.
Divine.
You can't put somebody in a movie if you don't be in the movie.
I have a little respect.
It seems like you're not hearing that part.
Bro. Thank you for letting me have my own thoughts, man. I have my own thoughts, and I'm not hearing something. I'm saying words I haven't said yet. Again, I'm highlighting in the context of what Bam brought up about material pieces of a person's bio picture. That's the whole point. And that's what will never escape my viewpoint. You have your own viewpoint. Any of us can have your own viewpoint. But my viewpoint, if you're sincere about trying to portray a bio picture, and someone as material, as instrumental as Joe Jackson is in the story, and raising these children, and the mother too, and the whole backdrop which lays the foundation of a person's life, and how this other individual that the whole world becomes very familiar with as well, when she takes control of her life, I think it's a good way to understand Michael that much better by understanding this little bitty person, little Penny, that grew into this woman. I just think it's maybe 30-second mention or somewhere in the bio pic that I think, because if not, they sound like, oh, well, damn, we forgot about her. Oops, we didn't know. Oh, that's right, she did exist, huh? That it can't be that. We're not stupid. So that's all I'm saying. That had to be very intentional to say, as we tell this bio story of Michael Jackson, that little person called Janet Jackson, and all that was going on simultaneously while they were both alive, and the evolution of both of their lives, somehow that's not even in the story at all.
I have a question. When you're finished speaking, do you mute the room after you're done? That's the question I have, because I don't know how many times people have said that Janet Jackson did not want to be involved in the film, and it would have caused some legal issues if they had. So that's the fact. Another example of how people want to see themselves in biopics, when I think about Ray Charles. Now, Ray was done while Ray Charles was still alive. He had some control that in he did not want Jamie Foxx to sing. Hello?
You wait for me to respond?
No, I don't want you to respond.
Oh, you said hello.
No. Okay. I don't want you to respond.
Go ahead and finish.
I don't want you to respond. No, please.
Go ahead and finish. You say hello like that sarcastically. I thought you were saying.
Well, it was sarcasm. There you go. See, now you understand sarcasm, because that's exactly what that was.
All right, well, go ahead back to your point then.
My point is done. I said hello.
All right. Okay, well, good. You kept going. You're still talking. So.
Oh, you're such an asshole. You really are.
Okay, Sherry, that's okay.
You're such an asshole.
That's okay. I'm not running for president. Don't worry about it. But here's what I'm going to say as an American citizen. Here's the fact. When you do your due diligence, you'll find out that her input was very much wanted by her into her brother's biopic. If you do a little more homework, and you'll come to realize that out of her own mouth. and you'll understand how she has a funny taste, at the very least, in her mouth, in her spirit, about how her brother was portrayed and how her family is not able to represent that. So you'll find that out as you do a little more homework.
Okay, thank you.
Peace to the room.
How you doing? Happy Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day, Mother.
And you can handle.
Powerful women in your life. And yeah, how you doing?
Thank you for that.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
I don't know. Something's going on with this phone.
Hey, your mama. Good to see you, sister. Happy Mother's Day.
Thank you, honey bun. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen it already, take a moment out. Make sure you bring up swipes because we learned early April, late April, mid-April, that some strange things go on. And
Strong J, not J. Strong J.
So, yeah, you know, don't bring a blanket you can't throw away. But yeah, go and check it out. It's amazing. It's really good. So that's Michael. Oh, while I was there, they have a new spot coming out, yo.
Is it animated or is it real people?
No, it's Peter Cottontail. What's the boy name?
Peter Parker.
Yeah, him.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see the Star Wars.
Don't ask me about no names. I don't know no names. I don't know these people. Yes, Star Wars is coming out, Patty. Oh, and what was that movie? Am I breaking up?
No, it's him.
Oh, okay. With the Wayans brother when they made fun of Scream.
Oh, the new scary movie about to come out?
Yes, they got a new one of those.
Yeah, what's up, guys?
Oh no. It seemed like it was
Why I love you guys. Why no?
Happy Mother's Day, First Lady.
Thank you.
Did you see, I was just coming to say, I just took my mom to see it, of course. Her and all the aunties were singing I'm Bad. They had a ball. But it's going to be a really good month for movies. Like, I got my movie pass, so I'm straight anyway. I can see a movie a day. But it's a lot of good movies that came out this month and are coming out. So y'all should check in.
Which one? Yeah, I was about to ask you what movies.
No, I saw so the other night. I was like by the movie theater, and I was like, I got this damn pass, so I went to go see A Spoonful of Chocolate. Now it was for sure. I think all the Wu-Tang people should see it. But that was interesting. I'm excited about seeing Is God Is next week.
I was about to tell you, if you didn't say that movie, I was like,
oh, you know, I was so excited.
I was like, she lied. She ain't keeping it real.
And I'm gonna go see Obsession, that horror movie by Blue Mouse, and I'm gonna see what's the other movie I'm excited? Oh, I Love Boosters. Bootsy. Yeah. Boots is back. So
yeah.
May's a good movie. A good movie.
What movie? I Love who?
I Love Boosters. Boosters. It's Kiki Palmer.
Boosters.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Okay. Demi Moore, y'all know, y'all. Brother, you're going to see Sheep Detective, so get ready. Funnily enough, the AI children and my fake wife, not the baby, they went to go see Sheep Detective, but it's removed. But I figured out what the movie was going to be. And so they went.
They sound very good. Yeah, I heard about that, brother. Brothers getting bullied in his own house by babies.
Yeah. Did y'all go see Super Mario Galaxy?
I did. I saw it in 3D, actually. It was really good. I really enjoyed it.
So I didn't see it.
again, the AI kids and the big white they did. And
they enjoy it?
The kids did.
Of course.
My wife was like, the first one.
Well, the second one was all about baby Bowser.
Well, yeah. The kids loved it because it was like a who's who. Really? The who's who of, all the, the characters. So he really liked that. But I haven't seen it yet, so I'll watch it when it comes out.
It was cute. It was decent. I liked it before when it was worth, and they definitely left some openings for a third one, depending on how the reception continues to grow.
Yeah, I mean, I think what I liked about the first one was I thought it was going to be horrible. And I was pleasantly surprised that it was actually really good. I think the show, it's not coming out. Okay.
You think I'm gonna let you be green, bro? But Dr. Library, if you're interested, definitely go see Super Mario. I wear glasses and I still went to go see it in 3D. I don't know why I did that to myself. However, it was a fun experience. No, I stopped seeing cartoons in the theater like 10 years ago, but I respect it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna go see it. That's for the kids and the babies. I'm gonna let them have that. But besides that one, it's great movies out, right?
Wait, I'm not gonna.
He-Man is coming.
I didn't know watch that.
Anybody check out
No, it's not animated. It's like a movie.
Yeah, it's like a movie.
The He-Man is coming.
What would be the plot in He-Man? Like, I don't even. Wasn't He-Man like a guy that just saved people or something? I don't know.
Master. Yeah, do not engage. That's why you trying to set this up.
I'm not. I'm gonna go watch it. Why would they come out with a movie about it? Was He-Man like one of the old super? I know who He-Man is. Like
he was Patty, nice try. Happy Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day. That was a nice try. I got it.
I don't know. Why are you trying to treat people? There is a movie coming out. I don't know, Lauren.
No. I'm saying it is a movie coming out, but Patty was like, oh, he's just a regular guy. I was a He-Man.
No, I don't think he's a regular guy. Like, I know who He-Man is. Wasn't he like a superhero? But he wasn't like a Marvel comic guy or nothing. It was cartoon.
He was an action figure first, and he was the kids' version of Conan. So he was the Hanna-Barbera's
Conan. Now, come on.
All right, guys.
Well, Conan had movies though.
Thor.
Well, Conan had books first.
Okay, Thor is except for
I know Conan O'Brien.
Now he did have his own. What? He had his own group. So it was similar to Thor, but he wasn't an adventure like that. He was more sort of galactic.
Was he under? Who was he under? Because he definitely wasn't under Marvel.
No, he wasn't under Marvel. Oh, you talking about He-Man? No, He-Man was in it.
Something like that. I have no idea. I can't remember.
It was Masters of the Universe and
y'all took Hanna-Barbera seriously. Weird thing type thing.
Yeah. They were limited on
Patty, of all the conversations we've had across the many years, this might be the one that triggers me the most. And you're not even doing it on purpose. But yeah, no. Listen, I know that people who were born in the 90s couldn't fully appreciate the cartoons that were taking place in the 80s and the 90s. I understand. It's right.
Wait, did you watch Jim? Did you watch Jim?
Ma'am, I watched them.
Not you. I was talking to Patty. Because I was going to say that's why He-Man. I used to say they was boyfriend and girlfriend.
Who?
Gem.
Gem.
G-E-M.
G-E-M?
I don't know what you're talking about. Look, I had to Google it. So, Prince Adam sent to Earth as a child.
You had to Google it. You don't even know what's going on.
Yeah, no, because I remember He-Man, but they had to build a story to make it into a movie. So they're taking you to his childhood, huh?
I looked at them. That's what came up. Planet Fitness. Work your way down. Fitness connection.
You're about to be my RJ dog, and I don't think.
Lisa, do you know Jeff? Brother, did you see a spoonful of chocolate?
Did I say what?
G-E-M, Patty. Jim.
G in the holograms. Like,
GEM.
J.
And He-Man story, basically, he had to go save his home.
And He-Man, his girlfriend.
Yeah.
oh
Oh my God.
J-E-M.
What is happening?
How you spell it, brother?
He-Man in the American universe
Jesus.
often features magical gems and stones as a central plot device in the fight against Skeletor. Key examples include the Diamond Ray of Disappearance, Gem of Life, protecting. I don't care.
That's fine. No, that part is fine. I'm sorry. Anyone who didn't grow up on this, you guys aren't Americans. You of all people don't get to say that. I didn't just spell. You're an American. What are you talking about? Wait, okay, hold on. Who are you talking to when you say you're not? Everybody but you. Oh, okay. Who's Devon? Gem is GEM. That's not what Gem was. Yeah, I know. I was about to crash on that. Y'all not Americans. Sometimes we have conversations, and I think y'all didn't grow up in America. I'm dead ass serious. Like,
J-E-M,
there's
Patty.
only two stations. So there were only two stations. So how can you not know these things? There were only two stations. Again, you talked about it earlier. You talked about sort of the New Yorkers needing to get out, and I think this is where we see this that argument also hitting hard. I can't believe that. Now, Divine, you might have been you're probably old. Yeah, you were older, but you should have known.
Yeah, I don't know, John. I know He-Man, but Jen, that was a good girl, so I get a pass. That was a girly show. I don't know, Jen.
That didn't matter back then. What's going on?
I don't remember Jen like that. I definitely remember He-Man.
You don't even know what y'all talking about.
People were watching My Little Pony. People were watching Gem of the Holograms.
The Care Bears. The Care Bears.
We were doing all the movies. We were doing all the TV shows. The Muppets.
I know the Muppets.
Yeah.
I know Sesame Street. I know.
Brother Messieri.
Man said I was getting coconut water from Iguana. I probably was on a D train somewhere while y'all was watching Jim. I'm not gonna lie. I was in Coney Island and I could have been in East Flatbush.
I was asking if you saw the Spoonful of Chocolate movie.
No, actually, I meant to look that up, but I was changing the diaper.
No, it's okay. It's RZA produced it.
Oh, so I didn't know that was. I've seen the poster for this. Okay, yeah. So this is in the movies now.
It's in the movie. I saw it on Tuesday. It's like, I will say it's like his attempt of making like a kung fu movie from the perspective of like a black man in America as Bruce Lee. Like, that's what he's trying to.
With what's that brother's name? Shamik Moore.
Yes.
So that's the voice of Miles Morales. Yeah.
Yeah, he's the main character.
You know, another movie back in the day that was kind of like that, loosely. The Last Dragon is a classic. The Last Dragon.
Yeah, I think you should take. I think you should take 10. Just take 10.
Take 10.
No, that's one whole topic.
Sorry, man.
Yeah, just take 10. I think that's the rule.
you know.
How about cartoons, bro? What's going on? Okay.
Yeah, cartoons. Yeah, in the 90s,
So
late
I think
90s. Yeah.
Sorry, brother. What I was gonna say was, so when y'all do what is the generations, and y'all go by, well, I just Googled that, which is like a dumb person's way of making arguments because none of this is factual. One sociologist used a different way. I just Googled it, and Google says the generations are X, Y, and Z. Like, it's just like a dumb and unthoughtful person's way of getting information because they can't formulate their own arguments. I actually think that the cartoons you watched, I think cartoons is a better marker of generations.
Completely.
And this is why, like, if you were born in between 80 and 82 or 83, you might remember He-Man. I'm sorry, if you were born between like 78 and 81, you might remember He-Man because you're on the cusp. But if you were born in like 84, 85, 86, you probably won't because you were too young. But people want to put them into, I think cartoons is a great marker. Was it Looney Tunes and all that, Animaniacs, something in the Pinky and the Brain. See, I'm a little too old for that. But people put me in that generation. So use cartoons.
Looney Tunes taught me about classical music.
That's right.
And Pinky and the Brain is old, and so is Looney Tunes. That's been out for a long time.
Josie and the Pussycats, that was your group, right? Brother Messi? That sounds...
That was what
That sounds like a song group, right?
Josie and the Pussycats.
No, that was not a group.
That was a joke.
Like they have some hits.
I know.
Well, so I think that's the hard part for me is that some things were on reruns, but they weren't new. And so I remember things that were sort of on, reruns. But because I also had siblings who were 6 and 7 years younger, I also have memories of their shows. And so, but we can clearly distinguish, like I know, what I was a little older for, but I was watching because it was with them. But yeah, I think TV shows and cartoons are a really good marker of what people remember and what people know. Like SpongeBob I was too old for that. So I knew about it, and but that was my birthday.
Your ass must be like shaky.
I'm 700.
There you go, brother.
Yeah, that's it.
I think the reruns do distort things, because so I could say I watched He-Man when it first came out. Some of you might know He-Man because it ended up on the Cartoon Network or something like that, right? I'll go back. Y'all probably didn't watch The Little Rascals. Y'all know The Little Rascals movie, or maybe have seen Little Rascals.
I've seen Little Rascals.
Dear Darla, I hate your stinking gut.
Right, well, I remember, I can go back to, like Van said, there were 2 television stations. Yeah, there were about 10 television stations, right? So I remember no cable, right? Some of you grew up, there was cable in the house from your birth. So I think that's another good marker. Was cable a big thing? No, we had something called WHT. What the hell is that? Yes, showing my age. What's WHT? That was one of the first cable networks, and that was the only one you could get. And then they started to build up more, and they added HBO, and they added this, and they added that, and they added the cable box where you had a whole array of channels, right? So things change quickly.
Well, before we can carry on, if you haven't already, go ahead and click on the poll at the top. I'd appreciate if you take it. Donald Trump, this is hot off the press, less than 20 minutes ago. I have read the response from Iran's so-called representative. I don't like it. Totally unacceptable. Thank you for your attention to this man, President Donald J. Trump.
I thought that was your commentary.
So, one of my favorite shows as a kid was Hogan's Heroes. Hogan's Heroes came out in the 60s. So since I watched it on rerun, does that mean I'm part of the boomer generation?
You know about
you know about the show.
You have to watch Hogan's Heroes on reruns. It came on all the time.
Right. But
so obviously, so that's the point. That's the point I'm making. If you watch it on Cartoon Network or reruns, then you're not in the generation when it came out of. So why would watching it on Cartoon Network confuse you? Right? So
I didn't say it confused me. I was just saying you might have heard of it because you saw it on Cartoon Network, whereas I remember when it would come on Channel 5 and it was a new thing. Right.
Well, like the Brady Bunch, I watched reruns of it, but we weren't waiting around for the next episode.
Well, I grew up in Chicago. There was a network called WCIU. It was how my sister and I watched all of Sanford and Son, all of Good Times, all like you name it, we watched it, and it was really a way to kind of bridge the elder generation to us, because we were like, oh my God, Janet just got burned with an iron. Like the next night, we were there waiting to see what happened.
Yeah, it was almost as iconic as damn.
So I think, because I just looked at it, so
227 anyone?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, let me tell you, 227 comes on now at 4 a.m. in the morning. It's 4, and then another one at 4:30 on what's the name of that show?
Oh, you really are old. You over here watching shows at 4 o'clock in the morning.
And a TV. Yeah, it's for antenna TV.
Your McDonald's coffee at 5:30 in the morning as well?
No, brother. That shit on YouTube. But still, it's just something about turning on the TV and just seeing it there and watching it from that thing. In my mind.
Yeah, break it down. What's about it? Break it down.
In my mind.
Break it down. What about it?
I really don't watch YouTube like that, so that's number one. I just like it on TV, that's all. Y'all like those streaming apps. I watch the streaming apps, but that's not my go-to. If it's on TV, it just feels better, you know?
First Lady, do you watch soaps?
I used to. I had to break that chain. I was addicted. I used to record them and come home and watch them. Young and the Restless, huh?
I mean, you replaced it with others. That's called reality TV.
I replaced it with y'all. Hello? No. Exactly. Your mama. But yeah, no. What's it called? Real Housewives and all that. That only comes on once a year.
Happy Mother's Day.
Damn, y'all ain't got no kids. I'm sorry if y'all ain't got no kids. No, I was just saying happy to.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Okay, we're having a conversation. Go ahead first.
Yeah, I was just saying, Real Housewives of Atlanta only come out once a day, okay?
So, Mother's Day on y'all. Happy Mother's Day.
You know, I haven't figured him out yet. Do you think it's a troll that he actually is, or is he really inebriated?
It's Chicago. No, there is a real lack of socialization among black men from Chicago. I'm not saying it's the majority, but it's a large minority between the ages of, I would say, 25 to 50. It's a whole ethic of antisociality. And you go to Chicago, it's just, it's insane. I've just never seen anything like it. It is absolute wow. Like, these people are generally unable to exist in a social space.
Right.
And it's black men in particular are. It's absolutely
absolutely wild. Hey, how you doing, brother? It's absolutely strange. I've never seen anything like it. It's a whole generation of antisocial. Think about the people. So the New York people on here can be annoying. Some of the southern, the Mississippi or Alabama people can be annoying. But the people who stand out the most are the black men from Chicago. It's really true.
I really appreciate that you said that because I agree. And I also think it's the way the city is structured. There's a wild difference between someone that grew up on the south side of Chicago, someone that grew up on the west side of Chicago, someone that grew up, now mind you, it's still south, they'll be like over east or east Chicago, and then the black folks from the suburbs. For the most part, as a collective, it's easier to understand and follow, but yeah, the black men from the south and the west side are disproportionate, like just... Yes. But I want to know, like, where was this at, man?
Where was what?
Like, your engagement with, like, is it the app that you're referencing?
No. Whenever you go to Chicago, even if you really see it when they're out of their environment. So if you go to downtown Chicago, you can always tell that they had wandered from their environment.
Yes.
Like fish out of water.
Not them being out in the wild.
No, it's true. There's a distinct culture on the south and west side of Chicago from the style of dress, the style of dress and just their aesthetic. Even if it's name brand, the aesthetic it is just so present. I don't disagree.
At first, I thought this was a troll for brother, but I guess this is real.
No, it's not. Because
that's why I didn't say anything.
Chicagoans, that's why he goes to the Costco in Bolingbrook.
Don't go that far.
I saw him at the Sand Club in Naperville. He was on Naperville. That's why he goes all the way up there.
Near some sort of gentrification when you all were trying to convince them not to wear Crocs, child.
Well, let's see how he acts. Let's see how brother acts out the environment.
There are pockets of the south side that are nuanced. So
don't do me like that.
If you're in Bronzeville, I'll even give you Highland Park and Jack.
I knew you was that. Listen, my money ain't like that. I ain't got it yet.
Even Woodlawn to some extent, the closer you are to UFC.
All I will say is I live on the south side.
Don't feel bad, brother. My grandfather left a gravestone to my mother, and it's in Inglewood. And when I go out there to cut the grass and these booty shorts with this mixed race curly hair, I see the GDs and the BDs and all of them. They be shook. Okay, they're like, you're not from around here. I'm not.
No. Okay. So did you grow up in the city? Okay.
They grew up in Bolingbrook.
No. I grew up in the Homo Flossmoor area.
Oh, okay. Yep. All right. Good, respectable. Okay.
Wait, did y'all ever listen to that audio series called Bronzeville?
No, I didn't. Was it on NPR?
No, it's just on Apple Podcasts. It was produced by Lorenz Tate and his brothers with Samuel
Tell me about that.
It is wonderful. It was two seasons. It was wonderful. I mean, this was pre-COVID, right? And so it was. I think that's the reason why it didn't take off. If it had been produced or released during COVID, I think it would have been wildly successful. You guys should listen to it. It's about Bronzeville. It's about like the 1920s, I believe it is.
Oh.
It's really wonderful.
So the book that I often reference when we talk about like Jim Crow nostalgia is on Bronzeville.
Yeah, it's on that neighborhood and how people sort of construct memories. So, yeah, so I'm gonna check out the podcast. I would yeah.
I believe I cannot. Don't quote this, but I believe when Lorenz Tate did, so they did like the 2 seasons were very far apart in terms of when they were released, and in between they did some interviews that are also included in the in the series. It's episodes, and I believe they talked about using as sort of guides, like pieces about historic Bronzeville, as guides to help them write the script.
Oh, wait a minute! It's historical fiction. I didn't hear you say that.
That's what I was trying to just say. I said don't hold me to this, but I believe he used it's very good, y'all.
I'm sitting outside, so I'm a little choppy. I'm looking at it now. This is like a radio play.
Yeah, and it would have been very successful if it would have been rolled out during COVID because everybody was doing audio, but it rolled out before COVID.
Oh man, we should do this for Black DC, like the same time period.
This is really cool.
This looks great.
I actually didn't save it, so I'm glad you mentioned something.
It's on Spotify. I see it.
Yeah, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, anywhere you listen to podcasts. Yeah,
I'm gonna check it out.
Wow, wait.
My grandmother, my father's mother, used to talk about her time when she was growing up in Bronzeville, and she danced with Josephine Baker. She always talks about that moment.
Oh wow. I would imagine why. I mean, absolutely.
Was she in those banana peels?
She's a mixed race redhead Bostonian that ended up in Chicago. So
this got Lawrence Fishburne.
Yeah, it was very good, y'all. Like honestly, the Tate brothers did the production. It was really, and Lorenz Tate is very good in it. Like I loved his character. Y'all should check it out.
And the history of that's okay. I remember you. You did try to tell me.
I've been bumping it for a long time, and no one listens to anything about my
Your mama, that was a lie. Whenever you're around, I center you, your mama. You know I do, your mama. A happy Mother's Day to your mama.
Thank you. I will let her know.
Thank you, Kate.
Okay. No, this is good. Look at this.
But now I got questions to brother. Brother, what bars on the South Side do you frequent? That'll tell me a lot. Have you ever gone to a bar on the South Side?
No.
Yes, he calls it the altar.
So I go. I don't think I've been to like 2 or 3. I've been here for a while. But no, I don't go to bars.
I mean, understood. So when you're ever in Hyde Park, have you eaten at Asion or Mahari over there in the Hyde Park Court?
I have gone to what is it? The Medici. Mellow Yellow.
Yellow Mellow don't even exist no more.
Yeah.
It's closed for like 8 years, like 10 years. Like, are you serious?
I have like 12 kids, so I don't go to. And then once COVID hit, I don't go out.
Mind you, everyone, that the places that were named are breakfast places. You can't even get a set these places.
The Medici, you can get pizza.
The crazy thing about asking brother what bar he went to is because you asked me what kind of coffee I drank.
Yeah, I don't go out a lot. I just that's never been a thing unless I'm meeting someone.
Yeah, but like you have children, so you clearly have access to a woman, and then I asked about restaurants, and you don't even go to restaurants.
Yeah, it's not a thing we frequent. I mean, the ones that like. Listen, I'm not. We're just not that group. We do. Yeah, we're boring people.
No, I'm not. I'm not judging. You said you got 12
No, I'm not saying you are. No, I'm just saying.
To me, it's like you just be sitting in the house playing with coochie. So it makes sense to me.
That's insane. That is insane.
Well.
Well, I mean, it's kind of true. With 12 kids.
Wait, don't say.
I mean, with 12 kids.
You do later, G.
I mean, you really can't argue with them. Laying in the cat.
At least we know he's a loyalist, y'all.
Is Devon okay? Is he stroking out? What's going on?
Oh my God.
That was so
The grandkids. Figured out if he acts retarded for 5 minutes, they leave him alone for an hour. What was he saying? It sounded like
I don't know. I got concerned. I was really concerned.
McBride, hit the 3. McBride.
Oh, okay.
You said okay, like they clarified it.
I did understand. I understood it after he said it again. Y'all understand?
Yeah. I was there with you. I was there with you, your mama.
But yeah, no, having 12 kids, at least we know brother's a loyalist, okay? He got coochie at home.
Yeah, he don't be in the streets with it. Yeah.
Devon was like, Devon was doing the handyman. Y'all heard First Lady doing handyman last night? Y'all heard First Lady doing handyman?
Hello, will you stop? What's going on?
She's like, I always count on the powers of the handicap. Remember the handyman?
That's not true. It's not true. It's not. That's not.
Devon sound like a handyman. He's like, I'm Meteor Man. That was crazy.
That was one of my favorite movies. Meteor
Which
Man.
one, Meteor Man?
Oh, I loved Meteor Man.
I love Meteor Man too.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Wait a minute. Who plays in that?
Robert Townsend.
Anything Robert Thompson does, he's just such a remarkable man.
What about Blank Man?
Blank Man?
I mean,
wait, hold on. Say more, First Lady. What about this? What about it? Say more.
Nothing.
Okay.
she was pretty. She was pretty in the movie at minimum.
This is my trip.
What do you call? What's an offensive word to an Indian person?
Nigga.
Ah.
Dunkin' Donuts.
I like Dunkin' Donuts.
Imagine thinking a bunch of 30-year-old to middle-aged blacks whose main cultural diet was hip-hop would be offended by you coming up and saying nigga. You thought you could troll us by saying nigga? Like, what's going on?
Nigga, free America. Nigga, free America.
Is he high?
Can a nigga get a pencil? Nigga. Can a nigga get a pencil?
That was such a viral moment. It was such a viral moment. It was iconic. It was all over MySpace chat.
I watch it at least once a month. I ain't gonna look. But it's due I watch once a month.
And that poor white man lost his job.
America. Nigga, free America.
Hold on, real quick. Wait, he lost his job?
Yeah, that white man, they made the white man lose his job, child.
Oh, man. The other one, my other one, which is even better than nigga, is the one where the guy's like, we're reporting live from West Branch. So goddamn motherfucker. Remember when the bug fell in his mouth? He goes from getting your award-winning journalism to a
I cried
I
watching
watch that once a month.
I laughed so hard.
Once a month.
That was so amazing.
It was crazy. He was like,
I want to find the audio.
He was like, I won a Peabody Award I'm a smart nigga.
That was good.
It was like, I gotta get out of this fucking place. I forget what it is. It's not tied to this fucking country ass town. It was like, I didn't get a scholarship. Get the fuck out of here. That's the line I wanted to remember. When it came to like this big ass town. I didn't play linebacker. Yeah, I got the fuck out of here.
Okay. What do you think, Vero? Do you think? Go.
Not the nigga new to
The reclaim.
What's up, Dot-Head? What's up, Dot-Head? What you got for me?
Don't talk to him. Don't talk to him.
wanted to ask you
So,
something. Can we be friends?
No, we don't want to be your friend, Dot-Head.
So,
Slurs. What is that?
That's a slur. That's a Dot-Head is a slur. It ain't a.
she wouldn't Google that.
Okay, I sure did. You want to do slurs? We can do slurs together. Apparently, it's a slur, man. I Googled your child. I am validated by the internet of things.
That's a fact.
We want naked America.
That's how sad it is that black Americans, like, I have to go Google. I have to go Google to find something to be offensive.
What's wrong with these people?
Just wait. If you're gonna do the troll, let us talk a little, then do the troll.
Yeah. It wasn't really that fun. We can't have fun. I mean, are you drinking cow piss this morning?
Like, I don't think they're allowed to drink.
That's why it's offensive.
Keisha said he's probably complexion, probably darker. There's a good chance he's darker.
Listen here, green eyes.
That's alleged.
No,
Disappointed.
we got the proof.
Green eye.
You call somebody a green eye bandit the other day.
I did.
She called me that.
Yeah, I said. I know. But I'm saying, Robin's coming back, right?
Wait, you talking about Potomac?
Oh, she sure is.
Wait, you talking about
She
Potomac?
sure is. I heard that, yeah.
Wait a minute, man. You watched the Potomac?
I'm a Negro with a black baby moms with titties. Yes, I watched
I love this so much. I love it here.
With titties was out of line. Like that right. Like, huh? Like the baby moms was enough, but with titties.
But the titty part is because he said he likes to lay on them.
I lay on and watch the show. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, we didn't know that part. We just knew that was with titties.
That was random.
Yeah. Like, what?
No. You need a nice pillow to watch those shows. I
feel like this might be worse. The content.
The fact that the first lady knew that, and she was like, yeah, like, of course, to lay on them.
You have to lay on them, exactly.
But he said it several times.
I'll be in and out. You know how I am.
Yeah, and now I was also talking to brothers.
No, but there's categories. Can we get the rundown, Brother Dan? There's a whole
laundry list of categories. I will drop some knowledge.
Not the watermelon.
I'm not going to do the typology, but I will give some knowledge. So, one reason why when you're watching Bravo, you want to lay on your lady's titties and use that as the pillow and not the ass is because if you use the ass within 5 to 10 minutes, you'll be eating it.
Oh my God. That was absolutely insane.
You already knew he was setting you up. Literally. I mean, come on. You know that was a setup. I knew going in, it was a setup. I just knew it.
The line got so hard, he left the room.
He said, I get another 5 minutes. He wants to be retarded grandpa again.
My. Roger, happy Sunday.
Anyway, y'all excited about her coming back? I think it'll be good for the show. Let me tell you why I think it's going to be good for the show. I think it's going to be good for a show because while her storylines suck, except for maybe if Juan is involved, she makes Giselle a better character. Does that make sense?
You mean she makes Giselle...
Her storyline better. Yeah.
Gives her a storyline, yeah. Because Giselle did not have a storyline without her. But Giselle and her could go.
But Giselle's the main... No, they can't fire Giselle unless she want to go because she's the main...
I'm talking about...
I totally agree. But Giselle's storyline the last year or two have been terrible. But when Robin's there, because Robin feeds her worst demons, Giselle is better. So since Giselle is never going to be fired or leave, because that's her main work, I'd rather have Robin back to make Giselle better, if that makes sense. Does that make sense what I'm saying for you?
I think Giselle was better when she had her preacher husband. She still wanted him on
that. That was like a love humiliation ritual.
Great storyline. Yeah, that was a great storyline.
It was so humiliating though.
But it was so full of bullcrap.
Yeah,
the father was like, hell no. He said, turn this tape off. Get out of here.
He was pissed. Both of the parents died now, right? Her mom and her dad? Is that right?
The mom died?
I don't know about the mother. I know the dad died. I don't know about the mom.
Yeah.
I haven't heard her say nothing about her mother. What's going on with Wendy? Did she go to jail or is she...
Hold on, before you move to Wendy. Hold on. Real quick for a second on Robin. Robin's a colorist? I thought her whole thing was she was light-skinned and anti-colorism. I don't follow the blog. She's a colorist?
No, she's not a colorist. That's what Wendy tried to claim she was.
Yeah, she said she was cussing people out on Lipstick Alley. I don't follow Lipstick Alley.
I think the problem is that when you get Giselle and Robin together, their mean girl spirit can really impact Black women just in general.
I've never heard them being colorist.
No, I don't think they have to. I'm saying this as a biracial person that has seen how when I walk into certain spaces with my other biracial friend and even my sister, how she's received in certain settings. Her existence can be violent in predominantly Black spaces.
Oh, come on.
No, I'm serious.
From one second.
Look, and I'm here for it. I'm not retarded. Do you hear what I'm saying, man? What I'm telling you is they're triggered. And then it doesn't help that the girls are mean. Because Robin and Giselle are mean together.
They are mean together. I don't listen to the thing. But what was you saying about Wendy? Did she have the court case? I don't know.
Okay.
So let me give you my prediction. I think she's going to stay out of jail. I think Eddie's going to go to jail. I think Eddie's going to take the fall. Yeah, you know, I think they're going to take the fall. It's going to be like a Nigerian soap opera.
Oh, no, Eddie.
It's hilarious because her mother, didn't his mother say that woman was cursed?
She did.
Oh, my God. Well, she did a cameo on the Black soap opera Beyond the Gates, Wendy. And then I think... was it Giselle? It might have been Giselle was on there too, I think.
Wait, recently?
Yeah, at the very beginning of their show, they had like 2 cameos from Real Housewives of Palm.
Karen did it. Oh, because I was about to say, well, Karen did it too before she went to jail. But Britt said Karen, so
okay, so it was one of it wasn't Giselle, then it was Karen. It was one of them. I don't remember which one, but it was at the very beginning of the show.
So at the reunion, it was very clear to me that this is gonna be so pseudo, but fuck it. It was very clear to me at the reunion that Wendy and Eddie were guilty. There was no reason why she did that reunion. She should not have shown up at that reunion. She should have did like the trans lady in Atlanta who's married to the gay guy. What's her name?
not show up at the reunion.
Trans? What? What?
Yeah, there's a trans lady. There's the trans lady. No, they was married to the gay guy. The one who Kenya said was doing the porn.
I thought that's who you was talking about. That's nasty, right?
You are insane.
That is
Like,
nasty.
literally insane. This is crazy.
That's what I thought you was talking about. That
I
was
was
nasty.
like, who the hell is he talking about?
I mean, no tea, no shade though, but I actually see it. I do see it.
That's why I keep saying it. That's horrible.
God damn.
But the husband is gay. To be fair to me, the husband is gay. At least I got half of it right, to be fair.
He's got to be. He has to be. He really has to be. I'm not kidding at all.
And is Charles Oakley's wife the most physically attractive, unattractive? She looks like she's 60, but she's only 42-year-old you've ever seen in your life?
Oh, yeah. I don't think she's attractive, but yeah.
No, she is. But she's also unattractive. But she also looks like she's 25 years older.
Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. She looks. There's sometimes when she looks okay, and then there's sometimes when you're like, what is happening?
No.
That's crazy, First Lady.
No. Okay, yeah, she has a beautiful body, but I'm not attracted to women like that, so I can't say that. Not for the body. I can say when somebody's pretty, I can say, oh, I can see her being attractive. But anyway, I can see how men see definitely her body is.
Nobody's pretty on that season except Shamia because they all messed their faces up. Oh no. And is it Pinky? The one woman I'm most attracted to on that show is the vegan. What's her name?
Pinky. That's I don't think she's cute at all.
She's gorgeous to me. I would get the back channels and quit my non-existent job. I like Pinky. I like that. Yeah.
But I think her husband is gay.
I agree, First Lady. I agree.
He is something about him. I don't know.
It's the spirit is up.
I don't know.
Oh God, the internet has radicalized everybody to be gay.
No. I don't call everybody gay, but she said something to him, and I was like, oh my God, what did she say? I don't know. She said like, yeah, you want to get beat down, or you was just, I don't know. It was something that she said, and I was like, so she sees it too. Okay, all right, cool. I don't know.
Yeah,
Are you typing? You made it back home?
No, it's an Uber car. You are not looking at your phone. There's someone on the stage that is a
Oh.
I slightly misspoke. I said that she was number one. Obviously, Shamia is number one. In fact, Shamia is the single most attractive housewife across all franchises.
I agree with that.
I'm not, and then Uba is number two. But I'm not going to go back and forth with y'all. If you disagree, I'm going to kick you out of the room. But on Atlanta, I got Pinky number two. Portia is doing too much. I'm sorry, this is too much. So it's of course it's.
What do you mean she's doing too much though, Ben?
Her butt.
The butt.
Well, I think that's the weight. No, I think that but I think that's the weight gain.
Y'all are about to make me defend my face. I'm sorry. I don't come on the stage, Portia. Like I don't come on the stage, but Portia fine as hell. Like we got it. She fine as hell. She fine. Like, it's okay. I would say Shamia definitely is gorgeous. Shamia is beautiful. But Portia's number two.
Don't you think Portia, did she get a boob job too? Doesn't she feel very blown up and plump?
She had a baby. And she's, you carry
She got her breast done.
Well, yeah, she did get her boobs done. She did.
And she got some injections in her booty.
But she also said that she's done with getting work. Like, she likes her body now. I do too.
I mean, Portia's probably the all-time. I mean, I agree with you. She definitely, yeah. I mean, I agree. Maybe I was putting too much dip on the chip with Pinky. It was the novelty of it all. That's true. I put too much dip on the chip.
You did, because I was struggling with you with the Pinky. No, but I was gonna let you have that. But good for you.
I'm happy to take it back. But y'all got Uba
Y'all know Uber from the New York one, right? The
she's beautiful. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't like any of the ladies on the Potomac one. I don't like any of them.
Wait a minute. But let's continue to visit the ones on Atlanta. I do not care for K. Michelle. She's not an ugly lady, but her spirit is just something about her. I just can't get with her.
Oh, I can explain what it is. You want to know what it is? It's a person who was in black spaces and then was accepted in a non-black space that is in large part built on open negrophobia. That is in large part built on open negrophobia. So now she thinks she's better than the rest of us. It's that country music thing. So she said last episode, well, the way they do it in country music is, they release singles to build so-and-so, and then they release the album. And she said it like it was some special thing. That's what they do in everything. Like the way she talks about doing country music, it's like that's not how all music is. So I just find her to have a stank attitude because I think she thinks she's now better than the nigga shit. That's my own personal reading. I could be pseudo. I think she should be kicked off the show.
Yes.
I don't think she brings anything to the show. And if you want someone who doesn't bring anything to the show but is fine, just bring Eva back. She didn't bring anything to the show, but she was fine. K. Michelle is a negative presence. I fast forward through scenes. I do not like the scenes. I pick myself.
Yeah, I don't care for her. Go ahead.
I think with K. Michelle, it's also the fact that she's like the only one with an actual like talent that you can like measure in a way that's like visible. Like she has a particular type of visibility that the other girls don't have, and that's why she might feel above the other girls.
That's a really good one.
Yeah, because Drew, can y'all please kick Abubakar off the stage? Like, what are we doing? Yeah, I think that Drew be playing in people's faces. And if I was Kim Shaw, I would feel some kind of way because Drew definitely be playing in her motherfucking face.
She's a sneaky hoe.
Drew for the street. Yeah, Drew. I did.
You're from Chicago, you know that.
Oh, absolutely.
You can feel it.
Why is that man still in the basement though?
Because they poor. Well, she's poor. From my understanding, his business brings in like $35, $40 a month. So he ain't going nowhere. Couldn't bring in that kind of money in.
Okay. That makes sense.
But I heard that he was get out finally or something.
I also lost her kids. That he has full custody of the kids.
Wow. I can see that.
I can too. Something ain't right with her. Either.
These shows be having some tragic realities.
Yes, they do. The worst one on the black, the most tragic one on the blacks that comes to mind was Katie from the first season of 2. I don't know if y'all heard her. She relapsed. Yeah, she relapsed. Some people relapse and she almost died.
She was with that white man spending using her black mother's hard money.
Yeah, it was bad. David Ross.
But yeah, Atlanta. So did we have any other girls to talk about on her?
Ashley said Katie is basically Mon on Clubhouse. That's hilarious.
I mean,
that was fun.
Y'all gonna be watching any of the other ones?
I'm trying to go to the next one. Go back to Potomac.
Okay.
So Ashley is a pretty.
We don't watch the white ones.
Oh, that's what I was
New York.
That was what I was asking. Okay.
I watched the New York one with the tragic mulatto. Who passes?
Yeah.
We got a real live passing person on reality TV. She openly passes.
Yeah, it's insane.
I've never seen that in my lifetime. I didn't know people did that like that. What's her name? Brittany? I forget. Brent. Thank you, Brent.
feel about the return of Phaedra?
Awful.
She's gonna get a
she
story
brings
line.
anything.
No.
Yeah, I don't think she brings it. In fact, they need to bring Apollo back to help because it's not giving. She's trying to be a bone carrier, but if that, they should just bring back Sheree, the ultimate bone carrier.
So ironically enough, it was reported by Sandra Rose that they were debating on allowing all of the men from the Real Housewives of Atlanta to come together and have their own show. So Peter, Apollo, Candy's husband, Todd, and I forget who else. But
what's Apollo doing?
I thought he was in jail.
Hey, First Lady was home, son.
He
was home, son.
He out of jail. He's out of jail. He's out of jail, but Peter's in jail, y'all.
I was gonna say, I thought Peter was in jail.
No. Peter's out.
He got out already?
Peter's out. That's why I was on CentralRose.com. There's a producer that's trying to figure out what it would look like to bring them all together to create a cast. He's out.
Wait, is this the first producer from like the very first?
I don't believe it's Carlos, but it's someone affiliated with Carlos's camp.
Is Portia's gay husband the first one? Is he going to be on it?
Cordell Stewart. No, not too much on Slash. You know, he was a great football player.
He was obviously.
What about Portia's real love? Will her real love, Dennis, be on there? That's her real love.
Listen, he was not feeling that little that flower get up that man got her. He searched for that card. He write that card.
I want a woman to love me the way Portia loves Dennis. Oh my God.
I'm
Those
so
two are
with
in love.
You really think so?
Oh, absolutely. Oh my God. It looks almost sick.
But then why didn't it work out then?
He in the streets.
Yeah, he's a hoe. But I think this girl got her now. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I think she got her real bad.
She's still with the stunt girl?
So,
Good for her.
I don't follow people off the show that much though. So to be fair, that may be untrue now.
I hope that lasts. That's good for her.
I can't see her staying with a woman for a long period of time. I think she'll play on the side, maybe, but I don't know.
I think Portia would be fun. Y'all got my Portia and Dennis still? I'm sorry. I lost my signal.
Your mama said that she think the woman got her.
Portia?
Yes.
You want Portia?
Yes.
I think Portia and Dennis could have worked out because I don't think Portia really cared that Dennis was a hoe. It's just he was messy with it. That's what I think the issue with Dennis is. He was just sort of messy, openly in the streets. But I think it could have worked out otherwise. But she's messy with it. What's up with Lauren? Lauren can't find herself a little wide receiver or running back or linebacker from the Atlanta Falcons?
I think her sister may show up with a different trauma than her. Because something is off about the fact that Lauren just kind of be in the background.
All the time. And the cousin died. Wasn't she on the show? Did she commit suicide? Remember the cousin died? Did she commit suicide? Y'all remember the cousin died? Y'all remember that? Portia's cousin died. It was on the show.
Yeah, she was like her assistant or something.
Yeah, did she commit suicide?
I don't know. All I know is they just said it was tragic.
Yeah,
it was unexpected.
Yeah,
I don't know if it was drug overdose or suicide.
Is Portia still with the lady?
That's what we was talking about. That's what your mama was saying.
Yeah,
I don't know.
What I see on the socials, it look like they still together. You know, I don't know what that. And the thing is, the woman is looking more butch each and every time I see her. So that's why I say it must be, like working out. And Portia got an influence on her how she's showing up in these places.
But you said I can't say that word.
Butch?
She said you can say the D word.
The D word is the bad.
Oh, I thought it was. Oh, it's and the says if it was to come up, I think that's what she would use. She definitely would say it out.
I think she's very attractive.
The sister?
No, this lady, but she's looking better. She's looking
I don't think
better
so.
now.
I don't think so.
Oh.
Well, you know what? You were talking about how good looking Joey was last night, so we're not listening to you.
Who's Joey?
The King Spruce.
Huh?
The King Spruce, the man last night.
I was doing a
trend. I don't need you. Excuse me.
Oh.
You were bigging up a man who said he wanted WD-40 pussy. That's what you were doing last night. He said he wanted squeaky pussy. That's what he said. I'm not joking. This is what was going on. Your mama, you weren't here. The man was talking about AI, humanoid robot brothels. That's what they was talking about last night. Here go First Lady. Well, you know, you're a good-looking man, and I think you could get a woman. He said, I need a woman for two things. Some advice from time to time, and for her to tell me to build up my self-esteem. And then he said, you just been fucked some robots. And then we saw hashtag squeaky pussy. WD-40 pussy.
Oh, that must have been after I left.
Last night. Yeah, it was real wild last
Excuse me.
Oh my God.
Excuse me, sir. You left. I want to say really quickly. Before I started, I simply said I'm about to do my Trent. Trent tells people all the time, you know, I like you, right? You know, you're an attractive guy. Or, you know, you're a nice looking woman.
This is one thing me and Trent have in common.
I don't think so.
He does. I mean it too.
Not all the time.
Like, I think 90% of the time, I'm the same way. I think black people, as a general rule, just look good. All of them. I think Trent's the same way. When Trent said he wants to take out Hurricane, get drinks at a gay bar, he means it. He means it.
I believe he wants to go out with people, but I've seen some of the people that he has selected as being nice looking and giving the way that Trent likes certain things. I personally think that he's just, that's his bullshitter. So if I was wrong, then I was wrong, then assuming that, and that's okay. But in my mind, when I said what I was saying that I was doing the Trent because that's what I thought. You understand? Follow.
Always got 50-50 odds. The man was talking about WD-40 pussy, and you talking about he was good looking to get a woman.
I was trying to help the man, not focus on AI and vagina.
Did you hear him last night? I don't want a woman who will
open my refrigerator.
Or open the refrigerator.
I don't want her in my refrigerator.
And then he said he was rich, but was complaining about not getting a stimulus check.
Wait a minute, Rich went too. This is the guy who said something about $250,000.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, that one.
Yeah, that one. I walked out the door when I heard him.
Oh, I got.
But I missed the AI sex part. I must have left.
He said AI brothel.
Like women.
He said AI brothel.
He was encouraging our children to go into this field to develop AI. Hold up.
I'm just confused with all these men who claim to be straight but don't like women.
That part. Oh, Dr. Library read him his rights. She came up. She was like, "This man, he's not straight." Go ahead.
And now I just want to make sure that just because you hate women does not mean you're gay. I just want to make that clear. Thank you.
Yeah, but Britt said, DLC said he's non-binary because he wanted the AI cooch. It was so many different things that was going on in that chat. That chat was crazy. The chat was going crazy yesterday.
That's right.
He was definitely a gender abolitionist. Britt said, yeah, he was a gender abolitionist. In fact, he might have been the best feminist that ever graced the app. He might have been the most radical feminist to grace the app.
Brooklyn, I think everybody needs to unmute. And if you've never used your sound emojis, I think you all need to press some kind of sound on the count of 5 for Brooklyn. Because when I tell you Brooklyn has so much restraint yesterday, I was absolutely amazed. So
thank you. I'm so proud of myself. No, but I just wanted to come up here and tell you that my favorite part of last night was at the left window when the movie said finally accepted me. That shit had me so tickled. I was the most tickled when he said that shit. That was so funny. Really big guy accepted him.
That's cute. He finally accepted me. He was trying to.
he was well behaved today for a little while.
I gotta warn him of the Muffin Man. The Muffin Man wore his welcome out real quick. The Muffin got to take care of you.
Well, technically, Sonny spoke up and said, "You're not welcome here. Please don't come back tomorrow. Please, just don't come back." So she told him, so he got to learn on his own. He'll see. Yesterday was on fire. Who's this wire? Wire on the scenes. Oh, wow. Yep. Yesterday was crazy. And I got a message from TC telling me to ping him, but I didn't read it until later. Well, actually until today. I was so mad. Because Bane was like, we need a conservative. Somebody get TC. I should have been on it. I didn't get on it. I didn't get on it. Yeah.
This poll is insane. In what world 80% prefer Garfield to Heathcliff? You don't know who this was.
How do you know Garfield without Heathcliff?
I think Garfield. Who was first?
Heathcliff.
That's why. Yeah, I think they know Garfield. Garfield knew Garfield's on you, right?
Wait, is that Heathcliff from Wuthering Heights? Or the cat?
The cat. Oh, okay. So somebody, you need to take 10. I love to take 10.
I need coffee.
Not Wuthering Heights. They need to make a new Wuthering Heights. They should make a Wuthering Heights every 5 years, every 10 years. It's great.
It just came out with? It hasn't come out. Has it come out on television yet? They doesn't go to movies. Yeah, not for Wuthering Heights. We took them out.
Well, I think it was released late January, so it should be on streaming by now.
I'll watch this one if it's out there. It should. It's the same guy who did Frankenstein. The middle lead. It's the guy who did Frankenstein.
Who's his name? I know it's something Jacoby.
I love Wuthering Heights. That's my shit.
Big head British guy.
Oh, it came out Valentine's Day. Also on HBO Max.
What's the name of this?
Oh, it's Margot Robbie.
Yeah.
Oh, you hadn't heard about it.
I completely missed this.
You missed the controversy and everything.
I know they said Harry Potter won't be a mess, but man, you had mentioned. You said,
of course it is.
You said something about a movie or a show that had fire in it last week. You said you just watched it, but it came out a long time ago, maybe like in 2014 or something.
Fire.
I think it had fire
in the title, or it had fire
in the title. And I could be totally wrong, but I just, remember you watched something that was created in 2014?
Not watched anything that wasn't created in South Africa in the past.
Oh, jeez, my nanny. You said you wanted. Let's see something. something like Man on Fire, but Man on Fire is on Netflix, and that is
Man on Fire. Yeah, it's on Netflix. Yeah, that's based on the Denzel Washington movie. Yeah, that's new. That's a new series. Yeah.
Okay. I haven't watched it. When I saw it, I said, "Is this what he was talking about?"
Yeah.
And then I went and I saw it. I said, "No, it's something about 2014." I said, "So that can't be it."
Yeah. No, the Denzel movie was 2014. Okay. Yeah. This is a set that they made a TV series, like not the same storyline, but the same in different locations. So this was still. You ever saw the Denzel one, Man on Fire?
But was that when he was robbing somebody?
Yeah, that was with Dakota Fanning. Dakota Fanning was a little girl.
I know Dakota.
Yeah, it's really good.
I'm gonna go see it.
Yeah, but I can't. I got too many South African shows to get through.
Oh Lord.
Oh, okay.
That's all we watch. I have a South African show buddy. They love it.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah, my favorite is, I like all of them. Fatal, Seduction, Savage Beauty, Unseen. What's the other?
No, you said shows. These are television shows?
Yeah, it's a series.
Okay.
These are TV shows.
Damn, at least sound like you're screaming though. I can roll my blunt up here. Man, everybody else screaming. It's Mother's Day. You don't love your mama? Weirdo.
My mom's dead, so I look at this.
Oh, my mama is too, man. Shit, I feel the same. But we still gotta be nice though, bro, because other people got moms too, bro, you know? I mean, as you know, bro, my mom been dead for a minute, bro. Since I was 6 years. My mama died when I was 6, bro. How long with you? Your mom been dead, bro. It's crazy.
A little while. Yes, man. I watched
Good niggas over there. No, I wasn't trying to be on no funny shit. I was sad, man. I'm probably going through it today, man. I'm really feeling it today. Mother's Day is crazy for me.
Yes, what's up? Man, I watched all of Jolos.
Yeah, you know, when I lost my leg, it was on her birthday. 2 days before, man. It's not really a good month for me, the whole month, man.
You lost your leg.
Dude, I got a prosthetic leg, dude.
How'd you lose it?
Shit, some dude ran the stop sign, another car hit him. He hit everybody on the block, bro. His little kids and shit. Nah, man, it wasn't no like violent shit.
No, I know.
No. You know what's crazy? I didn't feel like that though. For years, I stalked him. I used to sit out his house and just want to kill him. And I had to let that go, brother.
What part of Chicago was the accident?
On the south side, man. It was right off Halston, man.
Damn.
Yeah, right on 106. Boy, right there, man. Oh, man, I can't even rap past that.
What's your favorite spot?
I had to take my kids to school when I was young. You know, when I was like, a couple years ago. That shit used to fuck with me. I'd go the other way. Yeah, man, I'm a great person, man.
Are you really preparing your
Go ahead, baby. I'm sorry. I'm rolling the blunts.
Oh, that's what I thought. Okay, you're preparing it. Got it. Sorry.
No. You good, baby? I could roll a blunt. I was just taking it out the package. Go ahead, baby. What you was talking about?
Huh?
No. I'm okay, babe. That was so many years ago. I could walk now and shit. It took me so many years to start back walking. Yeah, man. Lost my girl. Lost my life. Lost everybody who I was, man. Damn, girl.
What's your favorite pizza spot in Chicago, and why is it Italian?
Okay, let's talk about some real shit. I like Vegas a lot, but I really love Giordano's.
Giordano's?
Man, brother, deep dish. Y'all don't think about deep dish pizza like I do. Like, I don't go there for like, I answer Domino's for the pizza y'all want. Pizza Hut, Domino's. Yeah, but like, if I want some deep dish pizza, I'm going to Beggars. I'm going to Giordano's or Uno's. Way up north. You'll never go there. Yeah, I'm going to Uno's on your ass. Uno's, motherfucker.
Hold on. Did you grow up in the city? Yeah, no. Yeah. I've never heard anyone.
I was about to say that.
I've never heard anyone say Uno's. That is insane. Even tourists don't say unos. Like coming from outside, we don't say unos.
Especially not anymore. Let me be clear. Unos was a thing in the 90s. If you didn't live in the city. But yeah, no, it's too much. Like, there's too many places. It's too much. Tourists read about the places. This is not. Smarty Pants, did you hear that?
Uno's wasn't. She said she went down. She said he's of a specific age group. Uno's was insane. I mean,
I was like, yes. Well, how come people don't like Italian Village? It's not as good as it used to be.
Oh, you mean Fiesta type? No, people still do. There's a whole group.
Oh, okay.
There's a whole group of folk who swear by Italian Fiesta.
Italian Fiesta, yeah, my bad. Yeah, I don't hear it. Nobody on the app, when y'all talk about pizza, nobody ever talking about that.
Yeah, but Giordano's?
Yeah, I haven't Giordano's. What was 1970?
That's wild. That's wild. I'll give
That's
it.
great.
Yeah. Ain't nobody driving up from Southside to go.
Is it past Evanston?
To Uno's. Well, no, there's an Uno's. I don't know where all they are, but there is one downtown.
Yeah, there's one downtown.
Yeah, but I passed it and say, oh, I remember Uno's when I lived in Texas as a kid and was nostalgic about Chicago. But then they had there was actually a place in Austin that did Chicago thin crust, and it was called Conan's, like after Conan the Barbarian. They did a week thin crust, and it was actually really good, but it was a Chicago style thin crust. But most people talk about thin crust. I don't know.
Yeah, the Italian Fiesta. It's an Italian Fiesta. I think this person is of an older, because I hear older people talk about Giordano's and Uno's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Italian Fiesta, that's the one. So since we have the conversation, are you Chicagoans ready to admit that Detroit style pizza is better than y'all's, and how does it feel for that to be true?
Don't do that.
I'm sorry, I'm being objective. As an outsider,
Don't do that.
I swear to God, I love pizza. I love Chicago. I'm telling you, Detroit is. I'm sorry.
I know Detroit style pizza is really good. I do like the crispiness. That's why I like the thin crust, because our thing like cracker thin, but it's it's still crispy. It's got a little weight to it. But I do like the Detroit style. I'm not gonna lie, but I haven't had like Detroit style from like the actual city since I was a kid and playing AAU basketball like Detroit in a long time. So I don't know. Smarty Pants, you want to answer?
She might not know Detroit style.
Oh yeah, I've never had it. I can't compare it at all.
It's really good. It's really, really good.
That square pizza, them squares sometimes tell me just the look.
What?
I'm like the kid who needs the edges cut off the bread.
Oh, okay.
So the square, the rectangle, whatever, is in. I'm always like, what's going on?
I like if it's not burnt, then I like it because it's a little, it can be, buttery, it can be a little crispy. I do like that. I don't know, the mincemeat pepperoni is not my thing, like the minced up pepperoni, but it's okay. It's a little, it's a little spicy. The sauce is, if I remember, a little sweet. It's not bad. It's okay. Not bad. I can't do a lot of deep dish. So I do mostly thin crust. But I'm not gonna name the ones that I like.
Keep so you can keep in shape with your green eyes.
No, I'm morbidly obese.
You weren't even involved in the conversation. You decided to intervene with violence. What is wrong with the black woman?
That's what violence?
Nasty woman. You got blood coming out of your ears, blood coming out of your ears. We were having a pleasant conversation.
I will choke you until you can't breathe.
Why would you do this
understand?
to him?
I just said he doesn't eat the buttered crust because he wants to stay in shape.
So like the sunrise, but we were having a pleasant conversation.
What's wrong with that? I'm saying that the man is fit.
Let alone Detroit style pizza.
He is in shape. So you're mad because I'm giving this man his props.
What is wrong with crazy? Oh, I know what it is.
Crazy man. Crazy man.
I know what it is.
Crazy man.
I know what it is. Because he made his children. He made his children with real flesh. As opposed to AI flesh, and so you don't like him like you like Joey. If he was cracking,
I just said the man looks good.
Excuse me, man. Excuse me.
Sucker.
If he was cracking, I love my favorite. I love that.
Okay, yeah, that's. And most people don't get that treatment. Okay, it's nice. She told me that one time, and I was like, okay, yeah, I think we're friends now.
Friends for life. What you tell me like that one time?
It was like, we're friends. But they did it.
So obviously, New York style pizza is the best one. And there's really two styles I would do in New York. Would be the slice style, but also the oven with the little what you call it, with the little pepperonis where they curdle up and the little grease becomes little puddles out. Like it. There's that place by NYU. There's a place where Maldi's under the bridge and all that. Yeah, all those are good. That's true. But here's the problem with New York style. Outside of New York, it's the worst of the three. So good Detroit style and good deep dish style, outside of New York is easier to make good than New York style outside of New York. That's my thesis on this.
Wait, hold on. I missed this. Can you repeat that?
Yes. And when I say New York, I mean all the way up to Connecticut, Hartford, New Haven, all the way down to
the shore.
Yeah, all the way down to the shore. So I mean that whole area, right? So New York pizza, the two styles, I think is the best of the three. But outside of New York and outside of the cities, if we were just in San Diego, I think you'd be much more. I know you'd be much more likely to get a better slice of Detroit or a deep dish slice than you would a New York slice. Is that a fair thesis? What do y'all think about that thesis?
It is. They literally say the water. They say that you can't get a good slice of New York pizza outside New York because of the water.
Right, so you're ranking it. You might get a nice imitation Detroit style.
Yes.
Outside, I follow you.
Yes, but the imitation New York's, it's like, I'll give you another example. The food from where we're from in Maryland. Y'all not gonna like this, but I'm gonna have a discussion. But we actually do make the best food in the DMV. I was saying the combo sauce. I don't want to have the discussion. I don't have it. However, everybody knows it's true. But the problem is that the Maryland crab cakes, you can only really get in Maryland. So when people in even Louisiana, where they generally have good seafood, good crabs, or Nebraska, they're like, we have Maryland crab cakes. Those not going to be as good as if they're from Maryland. So I think like food that's the best, a lot of times you have to be in the place. You're not going to get good etouffee in North Dakota. You're not gonna get good gumbo in Rhode Island unless some hipsters from the area bring it up or something like that. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's how pizza is. I tell you, if I go out and it's a Detroit style or New York style off a pizza and we're not in New York or Detroit, I'll probably pick the Detroit style.
Yes. No, I think that's fair because anywhere in the tri-state area can actually accomplish good New York style also. But I would rather, I don't know, man. New Haven is pretty damn good.
I include New Haven.
You did okay. All right.
Yeah, from New Haven, Hartford, New Haven, down to the shore. There's the pizza down the shore too.
But if I'm in like Florida and they're like New York pizza, I'm avoiding it. I'd rather have their Detroit or wherever other fucking version they want to put out. I don't want to hear about their fake New York version because it sucks.
To be clear, I actually misspoke. I said DMV. Let me fix this. First lady, if you want to help, you may come in now. Maryland. Let me just be honest. It's Maryland. Nobody cares about food in Virginia. In DC, the fancy restaurants are good. Nobody cares about Virginia food. It's fine. It's Maryland. The food in Maryland, Baltimore, Southern Maryland, the shore, the seafood, it's the best in the country. This is a small city that can roll with the big boys.
I was gonna say, what about takeout, Chinese takeout? Like, in the hood, there's no table in Brooklyn. You're getting it from the window. There's nowhere to sit down. It's a hole in the wall.
As a Chicagoan, I have to say that y'all haven't had Chinese food until you had Chinese food out here. Respect. Better than China.
So this is a real debate.
Who was you
This is actually a real debate. You gotta fall back. New York. This is a real debate. Chicago has good takeout Chinese.
Okay.
New Orleans has good takeout Chinese. Oh, they do. New York, obviously,
from Chinatown. From Chinatown. Like,
in Chicago?
Yeah, like there's certain you can't go to because you can't eat like. You can't just go to any.
I'm windmilling.
Like you go to see-through kitchen, you gonna get sick.
Oh, you're talking about in Chinatown. Okay, we'll take Chicago. We mean in the hood. So these are the three places. It's really four places. It's Louisiana. It's Virginia. Virginia's good. I'm gonna come to it in a minute. Baltimore and New York. It's the best I've had. Jersey's pretty good too. And they have this thing called yakime. And it started in Louisiana. Y'all know about yakime?
I never heard of yakime.
That's when they fried it, the egg and put gravy on it.
No, it's the beef noodle soup. It's the beef soup with the cooks. It's when the black people and the Chinese people made a soup. It's from Louisiana. But you do know it in Baltimore. Yakime.
Yeah, I just don't eat it.
Yakime is so delicious. We talk about this the other day.
Yeah.
I know this is like deja vu. We literally had the same conversation the other day.
Where did she say yakime, what the best yakime was?
New Orleans or Louisiana?
Yeah, she said in New Orleans. Yeah, New Orleans. I said New Orleans.
And what were they saying? What did they say?
Well, somebody was.
Virginia.
No, they didn't have they were saying it wasn't good. That yakime wasn't good. And Brooklyn was defending it. Her and somebody.
I like fancy oodles and noodles. That shit is delicious.
Well, Brooklyn, was the person denying it a bougie or hood?
That was Bonet. Bonet said the Baltimore version ain't good,
but she likes yakime generally.
Yeah, she liked it. She just.
But who was saying yakime generally wasn't good?
I don't. The bougie people, because I was describing it as fancy oodles with noodles, so they was like, "Oh no, we don't eat that."
Yeah, her version. Yeah, they have. That's where it kind of started. But you have to, and this is gonna sound. I apologize. This is gonna be real race science. I'm gonna apologize in advance. Your tongue has to be socialized to enjoy Baltimore yak. You have to be or be comfortable with the most hood niggas in the world to like yak from Baltimore.
Yeah, we follow nigga taste buds. Yeah, we've actually.
Yeah, you have to have nigga buds. That's exactly right. You really do, because it's not for and then they put ketchup in it and a bunch of other. It's a whole thing.
How do you spell it?
It's a whole thing. Yak, Y-A-K.
Oh, I thought it was called yakime.
It's short. Yeah, it's short.
But that's not traditional Chinese food. That's American food.
Yeah, for sure. That's what it's called. But in Baltimore, it's called
didn't get dirty. It's a dirty active. But that's from the corner stores. You never had that first day? You wouldn't like it at all. Well, let me ask you a question. Oh my God, the Knicks are beating. They're about 40 points again?
Yeah, the Knicks is nasty.
It's a sweep.
But they're sweeping about 40 points again.
What's the quarter?
Fourth
We're
quarter.
in the fourth. Top of the fourth. Yeah.
Can't make that 40 back.
They also have it in Virginia. The one in Virginia is called, hold on, it's Virginia Yak. It's called.
What part of Virginia? Like
the Tyson the Tidewater.
Oh, okay, yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah, it's in Norfolk, Suffolk, and Portsmouth.
I think
they call it Yak.
Yeah, Black Freedom had came in and said something about it, I think. Yeah. Or Johnny's, one of them.
Yeah. So if you want one that tastes like a real dish with depth of flavor and like a chef may have cooked it or approved it, you want the New Orleans one. If you want one that you could really only enjoy if you've been shot in the leg or worse, you want the Baltimore one. If you want to acclimate yourself in between the two, you want the Virginia one. Because the Virginia one, they put ketchup in it. They put ketchup in what's the name? Baltimore, we put ketchup in everything. First thing you get a chicken box. What's your first word of every kid in Baltimore? Salt and ketchup? Huh? Salt and ketchup? Then we put salt and ketchup on everything. Salt and ketchup, we put on everything. So we put ketchup on everything. So it's very, prison food. That's a good way to put it. It's delicious. You get them big shrimps. Oh my God. Oh God.
Wait, is it true that the further you go away from the city center, the worse the random Chinese restaurant is?
Oh, let me think. What you think, first? I think they got good food out in the county. I think the county's got good food. I've got good Chinese food in Vernon. I don't know. I think all the food in Maryland is good.
I mean, I'm thinking when I go a little bit upstate New York, meaning past like Westchester or Rockland, I have not had a good bite to eat anywhere.
Oh, no. It's more condensed. So, like, if you are in Baltimore, for say, like, if you go down Ricerstown Road or Liberty Road, it's literally like you're in Baltimore, and then you in wherever in the city, and then like 5 minutes, you're in the county. So it's a lot of spillover.
I said cross over the county lines.
Yeah, it's people talk about growing up in the city versus the county. It wasn't the same. They weren't the same, but in some ways they kind of were. If you were on Ricerstown Road or Liberty Road, I mean, it was like you were in the city, but your dad got a promotion at the post office, so you moved to Woodlawn. It was kind of like that. It's real close. It's not like New York.
Would it be like Nassau County in New York or like Westchester in terms of like close enough to have good food kind of thing?
It's closer. Yeah. It's even closer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was around about Owens Mills.
Yeah.
The Rite Aid was shut down. I don't think they're doing too well.
It's hood.
Yes. I was like, oh my God, what is going on?
I think they're trying to do a reverse thing. I think they're trying to get a lot of the the problem element out of the city. And they're trying to do a reverse white flight and put them back to the city. Yeah.
That was surprising to me.
Is the mall
Rite Aid? What kind of mall? I mean, which mall?
Everybody used to go.
Owens Mills Mall?
Yeah, everybody used to go out there to the mall.
No.
It's a bunch. It's a bunch of stores now. It's not like it was, but it's like a lot of chain restaurants. Like they got a suya spot, so it's a Nigerian. It's like, you see the Nigerian restaurant per se over there? It's a Nigerian restaurant. It's a chain called Suya Spot. You can get a crab bowl, but it's not like it used to be. I know what you're talking about. It's not like the old Owens Mills Mall was. It's really changed. I don't know. The county is kind of hood.
I'm not gonna hold you.
It's some parts of the city is probably safer than the county at this point.
At this point, if you go straight up Liberty Road used to be like almost rural. You know, if you keep going up, getting closer to Carroll County, but in that section right there, like Randallstown, far up, I was like, oh my God, this is the city. And that shopping center, they were standing outside.
It's like the city.
Let me hold my purse tighter. What's going on?
I think I told you I went to get some. I had some in the hospital. Some us. I told you I wanted to get some Jamaican food. I was like, oh, these are county prices with city safety. What's going on? I'm spending $30 on some jerk chicken. I'm about to get stabbed.
Oh my God! Yeah,
on that bus.
That's not what it used to be. Yeah, that's definitely not what it used to be.
Oh, Deep said she's definitely who she went to get her makeup done out there and had to cancel the appointment.
Oh my God!
The county divide not like it used to be. It used to be a little bit better, but it's not like that. That's been gone for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, wow. My dad says he says niggas everywhere out there. It's crazy.
That's insane.
I just want to shout out my Diamond Mall. I didn't hear anybody mention.
Oh Lord. You ain't up my Diamond Mall. What's going on? I would probably need a real compelling reason to go out to Mondawmin at this point.
I'm not gonna lie, you couldn't pay me to go. I ain't lying.
I don't even know why Michael brought that up. That was triggering. I thought he was gonna say, let me get in there and tell y'all about Tacoma Park. That's what I thought he was gonna say, but never mind, I'll leave him alone.
Mama was always more hood than the Plaza. Don't y'all think Mama was more hood than the Plaza?
Facts.
Yeah.
I never forget, my mom would drive up, if there was a hair store that used to be on the bottom floor. That was the first time I seen a black working with Asians. And they used to have hats in there. It was a big beauty salon. I hated going there. Oh my God. I was like, why are we here? And then that Burger King that was on the second floor or something.
Oh yeah.
Oh my, it just brings me anxiety just talking about it. No, thank you.
So how old, for the people from Baltimore, how old were you when you realized that the name, I'm not going to say it until y'all remember it, the name of the store that we had growing up in Baltimore, that the Chinese people owned, where ladies got hair products and stuff, and little candies. How old when you realized that the name of that store that we called it was a racial slur? I didn't realize till I went to college. Y'all remember what they called them stores back in the day? Chink stores.
Chink store, yeah, okay, yeah.
They called the Chink store. I had no idea that was like saying the N-word until I got to college.
Shut your mouth.
Everybody said Chink store. Everybody said Chink store. That was the name of the store. And people used to answer to it. I had no idea. Oh, Bonnie said they call them Yang stores. Yeah. I hadn't.
Oh, the spiral staircase, that was nice. And the little waterfall. That part of the mall was nice. It's just, I never liked it. Never liked it.
It's fuck up, man. It was pussy. Yes, fuck up. The change your moms.
That's very aggressive, sir. I think I need to call 911.
Clubhouse security.
Clubhouse security. Clubhouse security. Clubhouse security. Clubhouse security. Mother Karen. Security.
You hug your mother today, young man. What's wrong with you?
Man, Devon, I gotta be honest with you, sir. That's what you sounded like when you was talking to them grandkids off mute.
No, I was yelling at the TV. First she asked me. No, she says, she Evan Obi not playing? I done told you he's not in, he's out for indefinitely. And then McBride dunked. And so I was like, McBride! You know how we get. I didn't know I was on mute. So my apologies.
I thought you was joking out. I was like, just hell, Kevin, what's going on?
Yeah, that's what we do when nobody's listening. We yell at the TV and act crazy. Yep.
Yes, I like that. Yeah, that's nice.
I think the Knicks can win the whole thing if they don't have to play the Thunder. If they play the Thunder, they probably get swept.
I low-key think they might be able to beat the Thunder.
Okay,
I was waiting for you. I was trying to trigger you.
Dr. Lambert. Thundercats. Oh, did y'all watch Thundercats?
Of course.
I'm not familiar with that one. I'm not
We're Americans. Yeah, I'm trying to trigger you earlier, Dr. Library Card.
I was on the phone with my little brother when the draft lottery started.
Silverhawk.
And
Y'all think they could beat the Pistons?
I mean, we got a formula. They finally looked it right.
We have to.
Well, some call me. He said, "Pop, if the Knicks win, they gotta call the National Guard." I said, "That's right. Yep.
I agree with that. They call the National Guard right.
I'm leaving the city.
I was gonna say, Spirited said if y'all go to the finals, he's leaving. He doesn't want to be.
Oh, it's too many niggas for you, Spirited? Finally, something makes you have too many niggas? Don't tell me.
Don't think to me. It's going to be the Italians.
Stop. Yeah, it's really the Goombas and all them other people.
Looking if they winning, I think at this point, coming this far and not succeeding,
they have to
would
win
be just as worse.
They have to win the whole thing. Yeah, that's what they have to win the whole thing.
Yeah, at this point, it's a risk. I think you need to go ahead and set your Airbnb up if they go to the next level.
I'm just gonna sleep in my car in Connecticut somewhere.
Okay.
The best case scenario for Devon's blood pressure is they either lose to the Pistons or they win the finals. If they beat the Pistons, he's gonna have too much hope, and then it's gonna be.
Yeah, it will be hard for his heart afterwards. That's right.
We have this love-hate. As a child, I was definitely a diehard Knicks fan. And then in adulthood, I called them the New York Knicks, straight up. I could not stand them. And then I'd say over the past maybe 4 to 5 seasons, I've come back around. I'm a diehard Giants fan. Call me crazy. That's just me, no matter what. But I divorced the Knicks for years.
If the New York Knicks win, that gives Trump too much something to talk about. He gonna be claiming them.
We need this win though. Like we need that energy and that good fortune in him to say.
Get the hantavirus going early for the World Cup.
You ain't shit for that.
Stir up the pot, you know what I mean?
I'm be sorry.
I feel like if the Knicks win the finals, y'all gonna have Democratic Socialist mayors.
You know Mondani gonna be out.
He'll be outside because of me.
He's gonna be outside like Cash Patel partying. Mondani's gonna do the same thing.
He need to get some whiskey or liquor and put Mayor of New York on it.
Then you gotta put it on some Douce.
Downy Mimosa is something, right? Yeah, he'll win.
Nah, mimosa's too soft.
That's why I say you gotta do the Douce, the Jay-Z song. That's gonna really make it real New York.
Yeah, he can't do mimosas. They'll be calling him like a squish.
Yeah, that's too feminine. That was too feminine. So it could be like a beer or something like that. You know, like an IPA.
No, that's soft too.
That's what Democrats need one good man with a little bit of swag that sounds just like a good, but got the swag of like, you know, every man's man.
That's like John Tester.
Like Westmore, but less black.
Go ahead.
It's off topic.
Oh, I'm done.
Okay. Did any of y'all follow this Mero breakup?
Yes.
Is there a good? This is gonna sound really dorky, so I apologize. Is there any reporting on it from credible sources where I can read like an essay? Because I keep watching these videos that content creators are doing. Man, it's not. Can somebody? This is gonna sound horrible. Can somebody point me to like a white source on it?
Mero has did you see the Mero interview with God damn, what the fuck was he with?
No. I've seen them and MJ talk about it. I'm saying
No, I'm saying, no, I've seen them talk about. I'm saying, is there anything I can read, like from the source?
No, I assume
No, I might be. I don't know if they're.
What's this story about? Who's it about?
Jesus and Mero, they had this show. They was like a duo. They did like news and comedy. They was like real cool.
It was
It was
good
like
in
Bronx.
the beginning. It was
All right. Yeah, it was cool. They had a good rapport. They were funny. I kind of liked them. And they did interviews and shit together. It was like a tag team, but much like the black ladies on, what's it called? Intrusive Thoughts. Like these couples. Have y'all know the ladies from Intrusive Thoughts? That podcast? The sex podcast with the two, well, y'all don't know these things. But like,
Do you have like extra hours in your 24 or something? How do you get all this shit done?
What is it?
Who Dr. Library? Oh, who was that?
Dr. Library said what?
I said, you talking about Poor Thoughts? Is that what it's called?
No, Intrusive Thoughts. The one with Gigi, Intrusive Thoughts with the two girls.
They're two sisters.
Yeah.
Oh,
no, they're not sisters.
I'm thinking about.
I thought they were sisters.
You're thinking about Poor Minds.
Poor Minds.
You're talking about Poor Minds.
My bad.
They broke up, MJ. It's only a
They were like sisters related for real, for real. This is weird.
They broke up. But anyway, no, I need
I love watching him.
Yeah, I need white sources. I need valid, objective, well-sourced white reporting. I can't have any more niggalism. I don't want that. Does anybody have any essay on these Americas?
It's gonna be a New York Jew. It's gonna be a New York Jew for sure.
Hey,
I'll take it.
You want the white version of why the Bodega Boys flop like that? Fizzled out like that outside of all the nigga rumors and speculations?
Yes, man.
Listen. Okay, I remember back when the brand was strong and when they were dropping art, and then all all I remember was that day when all those tweets hit the timeline, and then there was a wrap. Nasty word.
It was
Doctor. Set down here. Give me the link. Okay, Puck News. All right, cool. I'll read this one. How much is it?
Puck.
I didn't even know Puck did this kind of stuff. That's crazy. I thought Puck all did media and politics.
That media.
I mean, that kind of media. They were media.
Well, okay, that's fair.
Yeah. They had a good show. Did you watch it, Doctor? Your mama. Did you watch their show on Showtime? It was good. They was funny, man. They were really good. The Democrats might have won the 2024 election if they were still together.
I really like the Intrusive Thoughts. God damn.
Yeah, they broke up, and then there was a rumor that not Gigi, but the other girl was pregnant. She released a video the other day. She's not pregnant. I think Gigi got too big. Now Gigi's doing it by herself, but now she's going on more people's, and so she's kind of blown up. I think the other girl was always in her shadow, but I like that dynamic. It was a really good.
It was good.
It reminded me of the Miami-based one. It was the gay guy and the black girl. They had a podcast pre-COVID that was really popular. Miami. The Reed. Was the Reed? Yeah. They had that kind of
from Miami.
Yeah.
It was him and Crystal, yeah.
Him and Crystal, yeah. And then the other one I liked, which was a duo. It was two black girls. I think it was called The Thick. Was it called The Thick? I think it was called The Thick. It was two thick girls that had a podcast. It was pre-COVID. But Intrusive Thoughts was like that. Eric Dickerson's daughter has one. Erica is her name. Her podcast is called Good Moms, Bad Choices. You know that one? Y'all know that one?
Nah, man.
That's pretty good. Good Moms, Bad Choices. So it was about like moms who were middle-aged, had whole faces, but are moms now, but like talk about sex and stuff. It's pretty good. That's a good one. Now that Intrusive Thoughts is over. Did you listen to Intrusive Thoughts, Rick?
It was just fun
No,
to watch.
I didn't listen to that one. I followed Jesus and Mero from Complex I didn't really follow them to Showtime. I followed them from Complex and through all of that, and then I listened to their podcast regularly when it dropped. It was like, because I would listen to them and the Reed, so it was like a great difference in perspective on things.
Yeah. There was some good stuff pre-COVID in the podcasting,
I just realized that Savannah Guthrie
Marjorie's mother is still not home. I mean, they still ain't her. I just saw her post from today, her Mother's Day post. That's crazy.
It's insane. They could find, top terrorists. They can grab almost anybody. I mean, we watch these shows, First 48. Why can't they find this woman? This doesn't make sense.
What's crazy is that her daughter and son-in-law supposedly, allegedly, had her killed because of Bitcoin. Huh?
Yeah, the Bitcoin part, but I think we did hear the son-in-law was the one to drop her off after dinner. He was the last one to see her. Yeah, this is weird. She a white woman. They always find the killer or they find I mean, I hate to be racial, but that's the white people. You won't get caught.
Just a quick update on this virus thingy. They said that the one French person on the trail was home started showing symptoms of the virus. Man, listen. Why can't they just keep those people in quarantine for a while?
Don't worry, they're developing vaccines for it, so don't worry about it.
That does not answer the question. The question is, why can't they keep them? They have sent them home.
Right. So the plane that they sent them home was the way they sent them back was in quarantine. They're supposed to stay in their home. Where are they gonna go?
That's what I'm saying. Quarantine, in my mind, I'm talking about in the hospital. Like, you don't get to go out nowhere until we make sure that y'all good for at least like 3 or 4 days. I think that would have been the smartest thing to do. Versus just sending them back home.
I should have saved the boat, child.
Brooklyn.
This is the last time they had the pandemic. It was the same shit. Sick of this.
Talking about duos in the chat. Cam and Mace, kind of all right.
That's a really
Joe and Jada's all right. They were just at the Knicks game in Philly, tried to keep them out. And Yayo and Murda are trying. It's pretty new. I don't know. I gotta give it to you.
I don't like Jada. You like Joe and Jada? Devon, you like it? Just because I respect you. I tried to watch. I tried to listen in. Then sometimes I watch the videos and Fat Joe be wearing shorts, and that just throws everything off of them legs, bro. I don't like. Jada Kiss is in my top 5. Let me just be very honest. I don't like hearing my tops in whatever art category talk if their thoughts don't match their art output. You know what I'm saying?
You know what you mean?
What about the one?
Yeah, but Cam and Mace is amazing. I love it.
Yeah, they're great. In fact, I think their show is as good as the music, frankly. I agree.
Yeah.
What was your name on my bed?
No, I was gonna ask what's Nori's partner? Y'all like that one?
Drink Champs.
What are you talking about? Drink
Champs. Yeah.
Oh, that's a good one. But that's a whole crew though.
Oh, I thought it was just the 2 of them.
No, they got a bunch of niggas at the table.
Oh. I thought originally
they be interviewing people.
Yeah. Okay. These are just people, just them.
Yeah, just them.
Why are you so deep in nigga shit? What's going on?
Hey, I don't know. It's some good stuff, yo. Like, I said Key and Peele, I'll give Joe and Jada for Divine. Key and Peele, Joe and Jada, and Mace. I like
They ended. Who was the other girls? I used to like the Thick. That's a while ago. Y'all know about that. What was the other one you said, Divine?
Yayo and Murda, but they're new kids. They're new to it.
I never seen that.
Yeah. Yeah, check out Uncle Murda, Tony Yayo for the Culture Podcast.
What's his name has one that's terrible? Torre and it's Torre and with what's his name? In school with some dude. Torre is Rap Latte. Y'all seen Rap Latte? MJ, you here? You seen Rap Latte? You listen to yeah, I realize, man, you may have been talking about George Schulte's recordings of the Gamota Hunk and the Ring Cycle today and why he's the greatest opera conductor on record. Y'all gotta at least listen to the nigga shit. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Y'all gotta hold up the culture. Y'all cannot turn into middle class, milquetoast, white soccer moms. If you're not listening to high art, y'all need to be listening to nigga shit. I can't do both anymore. I'm getting old. I gotta choose. Y'all
What do you choose?
Oh my God. Huh?
Which one do you choose?
I'm gonna choose the high art because the steak freaks are good at the parties.
I'm with that nigga shit.
I don't want the hot dogs and baked beans at the day. I'm post hot dogs, so at this point I'm gonna choose it. But I'm doing both. I'm doing the like y'all don't know Rap Latte?
I want to check it out. I never heard of Rap Latte. Who's the host?
It's Torre and Torre and I forget the other dude. It's not good though. It's really not good. It's Torre and I forget his name. What's the nigga's name at Omar? I forget his name. Oh, I like I got another duo I like. It's new. I've been listening to Carrie and Jamel. Y'all listen to Carrie and Jamel? Y'all don't know Carrie Champion and Jamel Hill?
Yeah.
Y'all listen to podcasts?
I don't listen to her. I don't think she's compelling.
No, but together, have you heard them together?
No, I just saw.
Oh, they work well together. They work.
Oh, okay. She's balanced out by. Okay.
Jamel is terrible by herself.
Yeah.
Cam Newton has one with. Who's with Cam? It's a female one with one.
Oh, that's not a duo. That's just his assistant.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not a duo. I know who you're talking about. I ain't gonna hold y'all. Pam's football analysis is pretty good on the show. I don't know if y'all watched the campaign. It's pretty good.
I do watch it. I mean, I think his pairing with his clothes is interesting.
Do you like him or don't like him?
I mean, it's just interesting to look at. Like, what is he doing?
He looks like an actor.
When I watch
from the Django.
when I watch it, this is what I'm feeling. I'm always feeling like we 2 seconds from going deep into a conspiracy theory.
All the time.
So you on edge.
Yeah.
And he really be dressed like that in the streets for real. Like, I see him at Publix all the time.
Publix?
Yeah, he live in Fairburn. So he be at the Publix. He ain't got no woman. He got in the shop for him. He ain't got no woman in the shop for him. So we got to go to the grocery store.
Good afternoon to the room. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers.
Happy Mother's Day. Have y'all seen the 154 podcast with Godfrey? Or heard that?
I know Godfrey.
Godfrey, and he's with an ex-NFL player. I think Jerry. Yeah, that's
the other day. Yeah. I love Yaya. You see Yaya on there, Michael?
No, I didn't. I saw Kristen Okoye on the Kristen Okoye interview.
Yeah, resources. It was good. Boris Kojo was on there. It was really good. Yeah, 154 is pretty good. Yeah, 154 is a pretty good one, Devon. It's Kareem Abaja. He got a Nigerian name. I can't remember his name, but this is pretty good. Oh, shit. Your mama, Heather McDonald, just came out with a new book again. It's about black people. When race trumps marriage.
What is
She
wrong?
says black is not an achievement. Oh.
How do these people write these books this fast? This AI. This can't be.
How many ways can you be racist and negrophobic? We get it, Miss McDonald. We get it. This woman has been on the anti-black, anti-affirmative action, anti-black people beat. But they talk about race hustlers on our side. Can somebody write an essay about the race hustlers on the other side? God damn. It's crazy. What is it called again, Devon? The new one? I'm gonna put it in my computer right now. Oh no, you put it in the chat. Uncle Murder and Tony Yayo.
I mean, it's got to be some kind of machine at the Manhattan. Isn't she at Manhattan Institute?
Yeah, she is. Yeah.
I think it's something machine. It's no way she keep writing on the same stuff over and over, and it keeps getting published. It's like,
I think they have their own imprint.
oh, okay. Maybe that's true.
Seen clips of this, Devon. Yeah, the Tony Yayo Uncle Murder. I think I've seen clips from this. It was pretty good. But Key and Peele is the most successful duo of our lifetime. Did the Abbott and Costello of the 21st century.
Sure. The Uncle Murder Tony Yayo just started. They got good sponsorship. The production is decent. They're getting pretty good guests, and they're hilarious. They just need to gel better. They're still trying to hash it out. Yayo don't let nobody talk. That's the problem. He don't let nobody talk, but yeah, hopefully they can get some. They need to get the unusual guests. Stop getting the typical rapper guests. Get people that like interesting. You know, they get like Tom Reeves. Imagine him sitting down with Yayo or Murder. Like they need to get unusual suspect.
I see they were roasting Ross. That's long overdue.
Ross.
I'm sorry.
Is it what Ross is?
You in the Matrix.
Rick Ross was apologizing for what he said about Drake during the Kendrick Drake.
Oh, he was? What did he say? I don't know what he said.
And he was saying like he Drake and he would get back to the studio and make music and all this other stuff. But during the beef, during the beef, he was really poking with Drake about his BBM.
Rick Ross is a joke. But he does have some good verses. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
I'm looking to say
Don't you feel like you want to drive one of his cars after you finish listening?
100%.
We got a new one with Shaq, French Montana, Rick Ross, and somebody else. It's the Shaq. They got the cars in there, and the verses are even Shaq sound good. I'm like, whoa, Shaq dusted off the microphone, wrote a Hot 16, unless somebody wrote it for him. You know, they do that too. Check that.
Don't do so much. We all know that wasn't really Shaq. That was AI.
I mean, y'all keep saying yeah, and all I could think about is Erykah Badu.
Tony Yayo. Who's this talking?
I keep saying yeah.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, Shorty so seductive, the only the way that she moves.
No, I said Erykah Badu. Am I not working? What's going on? Hello?
Why would you think about Erykah Badu?
I'm saying y'all never heard her sing that song before?
Yes, of course, man.
Well, why y'all pretending like y'all ain't here before?
We wanted to hear you sing it.
Exactly. This is foolish. This is crap.
Fell right for the trap.
This is foolishness.
No, she didn't. She wanted to sing.
And she was right on.
You know, she was
I was like, sing it.
I've been singing it ever since you brought it up.
She didn't fall for no trap. She wanted to sing.
That's great.
Listen here,
All right, we got some comments from the chat.
Ma'am, you're lighter than me. And you definitely
It was
have
not this.
light sensitive eyes.
Oh, wow.
Y'all worked it on Potomac. HR said Craig and Michelle Obama.
I knew somebody was gonna ask you this.
So I'm going to remove HR from the room for that comment.
Hold on, let me go. Hold on, let me go away from the phone. One second.
He said that Craig Robinson's head or whatever his name is was a ham loaf. And I can't. I said it was a inflamed ham loaf, and I have not recovered since then.
Oh, that's crazy. It said it was a ham loaf that was inflamed. No, HR, I'm just joking. Of course I wouldn't kick you out, girl. What's going on? And then Omar said, because I agree with it, I don't know if you agree with it, Jada and Fat Joe ain't too bad. It's just Jada knows that Fat Joe is lying. That's true. He be lying. Yeah, he be lying.
I like the Kelsey brothers. I know that ain't black. See, I'm,
You like that one?
Yeah, I like them together.
I kind of like them together. Don't like them.
I don't like them as
any
football
other
players.
configuration.
Yeah, they actually are like human beings.
Yeah.
And I also like the way in which they engaged LeBron in that particular. Like, that was a specific one where I thought, oh, this is a good. They got him to really be open in this interview.
Michelle and her brother?
Really, Sherry?
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
Sherry is 3 glasses of wine in.
No, I did not. Yeah, I didn't know you lying on me like that. No.
What kind of wine you drinking, Sherry?
I'm drinking unsweet iced tea. That's what I'm
That's good. That's really good.
They do sound good.
Sherry?
She probably got big ice cubes, too. You know, the square ones.
That sounds really good.
I thought you got artisanal ice.
Yeah, she does.
She extra initials in it.
No, not my initials.
She knows how to get those out to make it all clear. It's not cloudy at all. I know. Sherry.
Lemon or lime, Sherry, what you do?
It's this lemon.
Fresh. Of course, she rolled that thing and squeezed. She probably picked it too.
You know what? Y'all have these people thinking
Yes.
that I do everything from scratch, and I do not.
No. Let me tell you one thing that everybody should know about Sherry. She's got a wonderful kitchen and a house full of books. I don't know what they said at all.
She's got a lot of plants. Like it's she sets the temperature to the plant.
I'm so glad you brought that up because the shade that your mama threw at me yesterday in the chat, I politely ignored it. I politely ignored it.
Big game. We're not going down the rabbit hole.
Wait. Go back to Sherry. Go back to Sherry for it.
Yeah, go back to Sherry in her nice kitchen.
One day I called her Miss Sherry, and she almost took my head off.
Oh, yeah.
So it's just Sherry, y'all. It's just Sherry.
Well, all I said, we don't call me Miss Sherry. Because, first of all, you older than her. How about that, Devon? So, that's number one. But, we had that lesson last year or the year before.
Well, hold on, DLC, why you won't call me Miss Your Mama then? What's going on? Come on. I'm a senior too. I'm just playing. I'm still in my 30s.
Get that hair out your throat.
You better get that 20 years out your throat.
To be fair, people were calling. Yeah.
Wow.
I call Brother
Wow,
Messi
Jerry.
Mr. Brother Messi all the time.
On the night shift.
That's just what people do.
What y'all watching on TV?
This band, now he in
That
something
sounds like a
else.
French commercial. Oh no, it's English.
3 podcasts simultaneously on high speed.
No. I found my algorithm reached perfection. When your algorithm reached perfection for like 2 days, then it goes away. And this actually came up when I was having a relatively human conversation in Hurricane Room with El Normo. Harold Bloom somehow got into my algorithm, and I just found an 8-hour lecture on YouTube. 8 hours of Harold Bloom lecturing on the major tragedies. When I tell you I won't be sleeping tonight, I won't be sleeping tonight.
Oh, I thought you.
It's gonna be a good.
I thought you had found that already. That came up in my algorithm on YouTube months ago.
Now, see, this is how you don't beat the allegation, Sherry. This is why this
Not you gonna be watching this all night.
You got Roma. You go from Romeo and Juliet to Julius Caesar. Of course, 3 parts on Hamlet, 2 parts on Othello, 3 parts on Lear, 2 parts on Macbeth, 2 parts on Cleopatra. Oh, it's gonna be a night. It's gonna be a night. Oh, it's gonna be a night.
On the night shift.
I might go to the gym and do some squats to prepare for this night.
Not go to the gym. First lady, check your back channel. Oh, you're back down on First Lady now.
That's on me. You know what I mean? Baby? You want to get your lady going, go to the gym. You know what I'm
I heard him say that, nigga. That was crazy.
I'm just like, what are you doing? He was giving all his secrets.
Oh, God.
Yeah, you gotta put extra work, keep that lady happy.
Well, you can't have us.
On the night shift. Yes. 'Cause I eat a lot of vegetables. It don't have nothing
Why didn't she play Suge in why didn't she play Suge in the movie?
Oh, the newest one?
Oh,
Yes.
you mean?
No.
Oh, Lord. That was nasty, your mama. You need that.
Yeah, she acted
Sit right here, your mama, right here. Bring your
But
head, right
most of the
here.
movies when she's acting, they always make her some type of fortune teller,
Yeah.
smoking.
But that would work for Miss Shook too. Like it's
Yeah, she could have been stuff like that. Yeah, and she could have sang it because Taraji was okay. Like, can we be honest about? Can we have one of these conversations?
We don't disrespect.
No,
We don't disrespect women from the DMV.
Yeah, DC on that. Oh, Lord have mercy. No, I want to hear what you got to say, though. Like,
I think we like Taraji because we like her and she's our sister and everything. She ain't that talented. I mean, she's never been excellent in more than one role. Okay, she's kind of just a thing. She's kind of a one-note Nancy, right? Can we all agree?
You did rankings. What tier did you put her?
Oh, I forgot about the rank.
I think he put her like C or D.
Was it black people or all people?
It was black actresses.
If you put her in D, that's great.
No. For black people, I probably put her in the high C or low B.
Okay.
Because black actors aren't. We're not.
You talking about Taraji?
Yeah, we're in a low era for black actors on film. Yeah, this is not a good era for film acting.
You know who?
See, baby boy. They said you never seen baby boy.
You know what? We might change our mind. Oh, there are a couple of them. Like Danielle. What's her name? Danielle. Yeah. Maybe. We have to see what Kara does in the new film. We know she's great on Broadway.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, we know she's great on Broadway. Yeah.
You know who's crying face? What? You know who's crying face? I'm getting tired of saying. She does that crying face every time.
Viola Davis?
No.
Yeah, Viola.
No, not Viola.
Okay.
That's it.
Oh, not too much.
Well, no, that crying face, she does that quivering lip with that eye, and then she gets that lip to, I don't know. It's just, at this point, it's an overkill. And she needs to find a new one for crying. I'm just saying.
She doesn't have talent.
Wow.
She's talented.
No, Carrie is good.
Oh, Carrie is not.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
That's why she does the same face over and over again. Because she doesn't have to. You know who doesn't do the same face over and over again? Meryl Streep. You know who does do it? Kerry Washington. She can only do one thing.
Comparison is crazy.
Yeah, that was.
I'm not nasty.
That was nasty. That was nasty because that was unfair. That was really unfair. He got to laugh at his damn song. I just want to say that Devil Wears Prada 2 was a high disappointment.
Oh, really?
I was disappointed.
Okay, it's to the storyline or the acting? Like which?
The storyline. If you like 1, 2, you're just gonna be like. I mean, if I hadn't gone how I went, like I probably just would have walked out. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, and it was disappointing. It was disappointing.
I heard that from a lot of people, and when I saw that it got like not bad critical reviews, I was like, oh, people are gonna hate it. That place is gonna be bad. All the fans are gonna.
Yeah, I feel like I don't know. I feel like it just fell flat. It just was a disappointment. If you really like the first one, this one is not. It's like what?
They give that good ratings and they give Michael bad ratings.
Michael deserved the bad ratings. Let's be honest, but
no, it was really good. Michael,
it's critic. If I was like a critic, I understand giving it a 3 out of 10. But as a fan of his music, it's good. It's amazing. We all love it. But like the plot and all that, it's not.
I have to say, I saw Michael yesterday. It was a concert with a little bit of like the imagination of what we believe Michael Jackson to be. Like it wasn't even. It was like this this childlike version of Michael Jackson singing a whole bunch of songs that we love. Basically,
yeah, it was like it needed. It as like a standalone movie. It needed like serious help. But as a Michael Jackson film, like I get it. My mom said she might go see it 3 more times. One time before, but it's not like a good.
Yeah, that's good taste. It was safe. You didn't grow up with him.
It was just safe. That's all. It was just soundtrack is gonna be great though.
If you didn't grow up with him, you wouldn't feel it. But it was amazing.
Can't wait to hear the new songs on the soundtrack. It's gonna be interesting.
No, I told my grandma, I was like, Grandma, I'm taking my mom to Mother's Day. She said, all that Michael shit you did when you need to go see some more Michael Jackson on Mother's Day.
Oh my.
She said, all that Michael shit I bought you seen enough Michael for a lifetime. I haven't seen no Michael in what.
Oh my God! Yeah, I'll wait until the film comes on streaming. I'm not going into the theaters.
So I think that just going back to your mama, I had to run back to my phone because I wanted to really nail down why I think The Devil Wears Prada 2 fell short. It's really how Miranda Priestly, they kind of made her kind of hollow in the very beginning of the film. For at least the first 30 to 40 minutes, she kind of like lost her swag, and it didn't do a great job or service to a woman that had already been so determined. To see her kind of falter at the whims of the advertising industry.
Who?
Miranda Priestly.
Oh. Yeah, I felt like we picked up right where we left off, and then nothing.
Oh yeah, like 20 years later, and then this is it?
Yeah, like nothing had the same characters that were sort of with her last time mainly, and then I just felt like there was missing about like creating. We understood the world, right? Like the world that the film was created around. Like didn't feel like we had really worked out some of the storyline one in a way that made interesting.
Which storylines are you talking about specifically? Because I watched part one before I went to go watch part two. All on the same day, just to ensure that I could see how the executives assumed the overflow would work. I felt happy for Nigel that he finally, especially as a queer man, that so much of the opportunity that is given to me has typically happened through female leadership, but it is through that I am also siphoned and kind of like become like their Andre Lee, like a little sidekick, if you will, while I'm building up these female executives. And so I felt very happy for Nigel that he finally was given a fair shot.
Are these spoilers?
I mean, leave the fucking room if you haven't seen the fucking film.
It just came out.
Leave the fucking room.
I'm just gonna put my fingers in my ears. Go on.
So I think I agree with you, and I also agree with you about like Miranda Priestley. I just felt like there was not enough evolution to make it really stand out to me.
Yeah, I also feel like her character, though, I feel like in any position of power, it's always a level of thanklessness, but I feel like the way they rode into it on the first 30 minutes, I was like, yes, Print is dying, yes, they made a pivot, but the way she was kind of like submitting to advertisers, well, one, I work in the media marketing advertising space, so I understand why she had to kiss the ring, but I just still expected more fight from her, if that makes any sense.
You know what would have been better if they would have had a competing agency of her own, like if Nigel had a competing agency and he finally.
That would have been interesting. That would have been interesting.
That probably would have been better because then you would have saw some evolution. Well, I'm waiting for that. That one. I'll wait for that to come on streaming as well. I'm not going to go to the movies to watch that.
But I also think that your stand, Sherry, is actually the pickle that Hollywood is in right now. Hollywood, from a creative perspective, is terrible. It's been in a drought for the last 25 years. They're not actually doing anything innovative, and they're rehashing all these efforts in the hopes that it'll drive a guaranteed fandom, because their penny pension and all these private equity organizations are involved, and it's a mess.
I mean, they have 12,000 Marvel movies. And then, how many times are you going to rehash Spider-Man? Are you going to go back to the beginning like they did the last 3 films?
Well, that's because the algorithm. The
new Spider-Man is going to be very interesting, Sharon.
So we're not going to go back to the beginning in the whole story.
But see, I think the fact that we're even just discussing the same story over and over is the problem, and that's what I want you all to see. The problem is where are the new trilogies that ain't got shit to do with Spider-Man? Where's the next Meteor Man? Where's the next who can play that? Where's the next Roots? The next is what I want to invite you all.
Tobey Maguire, to me, he's the best Spider-Man. Anybody after Tobey Maguire, to me, isn't Andrew Garfield, Tom Holland. Like, they ain't doing it for me. That's just
the next is about to come out. Like, we can all rest now. Booth Riley woke up and he gave us I love boosters, and we can just be happy. He left us for years and years after Sergeant Bobby. We were all doomed. We had to watch terrible ass superhero movies, but now he's back.
Did anyone go to the premiere? Like, does anybody know if
I am. I'm going to one.
There's been showing. Well, it's on the 22nd, but there's been showing.
It's on the circuit. But, it's going to be amazing. 10 out of 10. He's Boots, right? So we can all relate. So
Yeah, I mean, for Dr. Spanny Prayers, I know you gave me a thumbs down. But I mean, in my lifetime, there have been 3 Spider-Mans, right? And not a single one of them changed the storyline. It was the second one was nothing but a repeat of the first one, and the generation hadn't even passed to say, well, maybe for the new generation, we'll just come out this because they hadn't seen the old one. This is what I'm talking about. It's literally the repeat, the origin story. And how many times are you going to do this?
But they're going to keep doing it because the way the people in this room just reacted, you all immediately ran to it like roaches to a meal.
So that's Spider-Man room.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That's the point. The point is that these Hollywood executives, they are now in the pockets of private equity groups. Everything is done through an algorithm of which fandoms, keyword fandoms, are going to go out to give them a return on investment. So and what I'm saying is, don't we deserve more than what you all were just reacting to? Don't we deserve new creative? Like new creative that doesn't even have anything to do with the Marvel world. New creative that could be unimaginable. Like, why haven't anyone sat down and said, let's see what we can do with Octavia Butler's literature? There's so much we could be bringing to the fore.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately, but I'm sure it's going to be trash. What I'm saying is we need more. We need more.
And everyone, I love the first one. I did. I loved all 3. I mean, I love the trilogy of the first one. The first time when it first came out. And then the second time, they did the same trilogy with different actors. It's essentially what they did.
Have y'all seen Miles Morales?
I'm just going to say that part of this is to what Reclaim say. They're just using established IP and effort to make money because it's a sure bet. That's why, if y'all noticed, the whole hoopla regarding Sinners being, and a lot of the conversations regarding Sinners being an original screenplay, i.e. it was not attached to already existing media, like a book, like a TV show, like a comic book, like a graphic novel, like some other form of media that already has to Plain's point, a branding, a name, a quantity fan base. They can make more money off of it. Like with the success of Barbie movie, they also, I want to say, whoever produced Barbie movie, they also bought the rights to other games, like The Sims. Eventually, y'all will see them for The Sims. And all the Simmers will go to The Sims movie. And yet it will be a, in quotations, new movie, but it will be a new movie with an established fan base because it's based off of established media. Like, this is the reality that we are in now. It's very, unfortunate. Yeah. I think that's right. Yeah, it's safe, and they don't lose anything because, to your point, they have that base already in that you are going to go see it. That's right. Dr. Smarty Pants, there are other films out there that are smaller or just as artful and creative. But, people aren't running to the theaters to go see them. They're not.
I actually don't even think it's even about the theaters because I never saw Eve's by You in the theaters, and I feel like that is a staple amongst Black Americans in the household.
I did see it. Yeah, I saw it in the theaters when it first came out. Yeah,
I'm grateful you did, but I don't think that is where they made their money. I'm pretty sure they made their money elsewhere.
They did because it's a smaller film. It was independent. Not a lot of, and it wasn't in a lot of theaters. Those are those smaller films. And to be honest with you, it has never been, with films like that, there's never been
and masses. It's never been the case.
So this proves another point. This is an excellent opportunity for actual creatives then, if we're at that critical mass where they actually need to start galvanizing and creating their communities online for their efforts more intentionally.
Well, good job today, everybody. The RJ doctrine held fast. The D&E was in full effect. We had a great conversation from the Michael Jackson movie to talking about biopics and sports. Shout out to the Knicks. Cartoons. A little bit of history, and somebody wanted to speak. I'm just speaking for today.
You left dirt side of it, didn't you?
The dirt bike culture, mini bikes from rural areas to the inner city, kids having fun. That's all. Let them ride their bikes. Oh yeah, pizza, Chinese food. Oh man, this should be the Sunday.
And the plot of a new movie that just came out.
Yes. And shout out to all you moviegoers letting us know what's good, what's coming out. First Lady hit us with the previews. I like getting to the movies early if and when I do go, so you can see the coming attractions. Someone said May is a big month for movies, so get out there, have you some fun. And yeah, we didn't do the doom and gloom, usual frustrating news stories. Not that things have disappeared. We know that they're still there, but it feels good to just kick it. Just kick it like, who was that group? Escape. Kick off your shoes, relax your feet, and get down to the Escape beat. It's one of those days. And shout out to Sai, they've been a joy. And of course, Sherry, your mom, and the usual suspect, Britt, reclaimed. Shout out to DLC, everybody that has been participating. So I'm going to go on mute. There's no sports on my way. Let me check. Is the next game banned? Is the next game on Prime? There's got to be another game.
The Wolves and the Spurs tonight, baby.
Oh, I got to wait. What time? 7?
45 minutes or so. 6:30 Central.
Appreciate you. 256. Why? What's that? What's the area code? What's the 256?
Yeah, that's where I'm originally from, but I'm a Wolves fan, Minnesota Wolves fan.
Yeah, that's what's up. So yeah, the mic is open, guys. I don't know if the gates are open. If people want to come up, let me see. What does it say?
No, keep them gates closed, shorty. I'm just just want to say one thing.
Well, yeah, but they gotta raise their hand. Everyone can raise their hand. Yeah. Okay.
I just have one thing to say. You know, I think that it was very intentional that when you are telling a story about somebody who grew up in the same household as, you know, with the same father. I think it's sweet. Let me tell you something. That part of the conversation earlier, some of the most hilarious comedy I have heard today. It was great. It was great. The fact that y'all had to sit over here and say D&E all them times in the chat, and y'all.
And that damn Sherry, no, yeah, that doctor didn't work.
Devon also fell prey. He put D&E in the chat. Then next thing I know, he gone.
Yeah, and I didn't know anything about the doctor until someone said something about it. So.
I don't know about the RJ doctor. I wasn't here when y'all decided about it, or when it was formulated, or when it was
here?
I wasn't here, but I've heard about it, so I think I have a general sense of what it means.
Well, do you know how it started? RJ came up to say that there was one person that he cannot not respond to.
Oh, who is that person?
I don't respond to it. Was it Cypher?
I think it was Cypher. Yeah.
And then last night he was having a fit. That must have been.
He was on the stage with him. And Cypher said something. He was like, but that just doesn't make sense. I was like, the doctrine is in full effect right now.
What is crazy is Brooklyn also teed that up and put RJ in that bag. It was crazy.
She sure did.
Oh my.
She sure did. And then told him afterwards, she was like, you know, I asked him those questions just for you. He was like, I know you did.
Yeah, so you have a person with your RJ daughter, First Lady?
Huh?
You have a person?
Huh?
Your mama, I admitted it. It was for me. It was Anthony, but he was in here the other day, and I was in the goo until I think he left, and then I came up. I said, I'm not gonna do it. RJ doctrine has been drawn up, and I'm going to put it in effect, and I'm going to just chill. And everybody else got it. I'm like, oh, look at that. So I'm not the only one. I know who First Ladies is, but I ain't gonna talk her business.
But see, you want her to ask you. You see that? You didn't have to say you know anything. You could have just kept your lips shut. Exactly. Till the day I die. Sherry, who was that? Who was those people?
Oh, you know what? That came up in my feed today. That there's this. It's an event in Nigeria that goes on and I'm like, you know what? I said this is better than the Met.
Yeah.
I'm like, yes, that's what I was looking for. I was looking for that, and it was in Nigeria.
Yeah,
because that red carpet and the idea of fashion is art, they got the memo in a different continent.
Mm-hmm. Facts.
But that sculpture of that dress of the cathedral, and it lit up.
Oh no!
Yes, yeah. And that other gold dress, that's the one. That had nothing. You know what? It made what's her name? What's her name? Sierra's dress. Mm-hmm. Made that dress look like trash.
Absolutely.
I'm like, yes, this is what I was
comparison.
It was no comparison. I'm like, I said, this is fabulous. And that fish dress, fin dress.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, that scale. Oh, that was fabulous. And the other dress that was made out of timepieces.
And don't too much. I can't remember all that.
Yes. Well, yeah. I was like,
I heard the backstory on Beyonce's dress. Did y'all talk about that?
What's the backstory?
Well, the backstory on Beyonce's dress is it's supposed to be there was a woman down in the Louisiana area, the New Orleans area. It was a woman that appeared
was a skeleton. So if you look at Beyonce's dress, it's supposed to be a replica of skeletal bones.
Yeah, if you look on page 2 of page 3? Yeah, I have it up. I knew the skeleton piece, but I didn't know the rest of the story to it.
Yeah, the rest of the story was there was a haunting of sorts down in that area. You know, them people wear it down there with all that. I ain't gonna talk about it, but shout out to Louisiana. But yeah, apparently there was a woman that appeared to people as a skeleton, and she wore a dress. And so I guess the creator of that dress, that's who that's supposed to be paying homage. This was a podcaster type of person, so I don't know if it's true.
Oh, that's true. I mean, it is. She did get that inspiration from that painting.
So Sherry, I like the second red dress, number 10. I like the fish one. That was cute.
Oh, that's fabulous. Yeah, I'm like, oh, it had color. And everything. Now, I don't know how they sat down or how they walked down the red carpet. Now, I don't know how they did it, but as those creations that they were wearing as art, I was here for it. I'm like, yes, I'm here for this. And the men. I don't know if you saw some of the men's outfits.
Not on their story, I think.
We're not talking about that blouse again.
No, we're not.
DNA.
In fact, I don't even know why you brought it upstairs. I don't know why.
He can't help it. He can't help it.
She mentioned men. I just wanted to clear him out. That's it. I like that, Bunny.
You are nuts. Till the day I die. You're shining. Republican didn't follow me. Who's this? Oh, what's going on? That's a mess. I'll be a shotgun lover till the day I die. You know, that's Beyonce's song. Oh, hey, Mr. Orlando. All right, y'all sleepy? Y'all talked out for the day?
I don't know, you're being criticized, though.
Oh, in the chat?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, let me see.
I mean, not to snitch, but, you know.
Oh, child. Don't call me to the chat for that crap. Person's name is Khatib. Oh, what is it? Yeah. Oh, this nerdo. He's got 490 million pictures. It's a weirdo. You shouldn't even acknowledge that person, to be honest with you. Till the day I die.
I mean, did you like Beyonce's dress? Like, what was your favorite?
What was my favorite?
Yeah, it was interesting.
I don't have favorites. So, I just picked her because I like Beyonce. So, but yeah, so far as my favorite, I don't know. There were some weird dresses. I didn't understand Cardi B. I don't know. I really didn't care for Beyonce's thing. It looked super heavy.
I don't think think anybody understood Cardi B's outfit, but yeah.
It was funny because y'all just went in on the minister's wife for being half see-through naked, and then Beyonce came out and everybody loved it.
Well, that's a different event, though.
I'm talking about the dress. I'm talking about the dress.
Hold still. Beyonce is not the first lady.
I know she's not, but it's still the chaos behind it. It only brought attention more to her dress because they had just went all in on the other first lady's dress. Why not? Controversy sells. And I want to know how many people went out trying to buy the dress. Because you know everybody was trying to get it. Huh?
I don't know.
Oh. When they see dresses on the runway, they recut dresses.
It's a different kind of event, though.
I agree it is. I agree. No doubt.
I don't.
And she's the first lady. I agree. But it was a great move to get some conversation going because everybody had such a outpour about the first lady's dress. She can wear it. She went to this Met Gala where all these weird dresses are there. She'll fit right in.
Okay. All right. You got it, sis. No complaints here. Till the day I die.
I was confused about Wade's. I didn't understand that, but you don't understand anything at the Met Gala.
Has anyone ever said, "Oh, hey, are you hungry?" And you say, "No, I haven't eaten all day." And they say, "Oh, well, do you like Haitian food?" "No." "Okay, well, let's go." And then proceed to take you to a Haitian carry-out / restaurant, and then eat Jamaican Haitian food in front of me.
Well, they didn't care anything about what you wanted.
Hello?
Yeah, you were just along for the ride.
That's it. Insane.
What'd you order?
Did that happen to
Why
you?
did you go? I forget.
Wait, too many questions at once. What happened? What was first? What did I order? French fries. I didn't eat any. Well, I had maybe about 3 or 4 of them. Didn't like it. Didn't like the grease. Didn't like the taste of it.
I want to know, why did you still go?
Because it was like you get to the door and they're walking out like, "Hey, come, like almost like ride with me," kind of thing. So obviously they already had in their mind that that's what they were going to go and do anyway. So yeah.
Did they acknowledge that you weren't fond of the meal?
No.
So they didn't even say anything? Oh, okay.
No, they just politely ate their food.
I would share. Yeah, you were just for the ride.
Yeah, that's it. I'll be your shotgun. And when we got back to the house, I said, "All right, well, I'm leaving." "Oh, no, I thought you were coming in." "No, you didn't think I was coming nowhere."
Is this a friend of yours?
When you say friend, how do you classify friend?
I mean, maybe not your best friend, but maybe like, you're a casual friend or something of that sort.
Yeah. I've known this person for years.
Oh yeah, but you've known them for years, but you're not as close to them.
Exactly.
Yes, I get it. So yeah, I know. I understand.
We used to say, "I'm talking to her." That was the thing. Yeah, we talking.
Well, no, it's those friends, but they're the kind of friends that like you hang out with.
Yeah,
They're not
No, talking to you is something completely different. What are you on drugs?
You wasn't talking.
What are you doing, Devon?
Yeah, is he talking to us, or is he?
I'm talking to y'all. I'm just trying to get clarity. You're not talking to me.
If I were, and that was what happened, I probably would have performed. I definitely would have been, but Bonnet just was that the camera? I'm not on the screen. Whoever asked her, why did you go? Yeah, if I was supposed to be fighting and they insist on me to a place that I didn't want to go, I wouldn't have gone. I'm like, no, thank you. But because I see this person as like a friend kind of thing, I just went along with the ride. They wanted to show off their new convertible Mercedes.
Oh, see, oh God, not one of those friends.
Yes.
Oh God. Oh.
It's my new toy.
Yeah, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, no, Devon. They're different kinds of friends. They are.
I wouldn't purchase that car if you paid me to purchase it. I don't like that tight feeling in the car. Oh. Oh my.
Well, since it's my first time up, I just want to say Happy Mother's Day.
Happy Mother's Day.
Everybody in the room.
Happy Mother's Day. How you feeling today?
I'm feeling pretty good. I had an allergy attack last night, so I'm in a drill. And I slept half the day. So today it's been a slow rolling type day. I'm still in the bed.
Oh, I know that's right.
Your Benadryl knocks me out. It's great.
I love Benadryl.
I can't do it.
Why is Mel in the chat talking about thank you? I guess Mel's an honorary mother. Okay.
Well, Ben was saying thank you to the man that came up and said Happy Mother's Day. He said thank you.
Oh my God. I said it to First Lady, and she said it to me, even though I'm not a mom, but I'm an honorary mother. I'm the auntie, so yeah. If somebody says it like out in public, like a stranger, I wouldn't be like, oh, I'm not a mother. Or nothing like that. I just say thank you. No, I just say, that's what I do. I just say thank you. But Mel, nobody was talking to you specifically. So when you don't volunteer yourself in the conversation, that's crazy.
Maybe he was saying that thank you because you actually said it.
First lady.
I'm just trying.
Yeah. No.
I'm trying.
Wait, Sherry, do people randomly say Happy Mother's Day to you on the street?
I'm sure. Yes. Yeah, they do. They say to anyone that's a woman.
No.
They will randomly say Happy Mother's Day and I just go with it and say thank you.
I say to people at the store. Why don't you get it though?
No, I say I get it. I say I get it for Father's Day, so I get where Sherry's coming from.
Oh, yeah, for Father's Day. Okay.
Except they say Daddy, not Father.
What, they say Happy Daddy Day? Happy Daddy's Day.
Move on for some reason.
What is Z? Well, Mel, what's her, what am I going to say?
She's black, Bobby.
Oh, she is?
Yeah, girl, where you been at?
That y'all know what I'm...
That was my question, too, when I found out.
I was trying not to go there. But okay, I didn't know. Congratulations, man. I love to see.
Oh, please don't bring that subject back up. Oh, Lord. You must not have been here Friday. Oh, Lord. You know how many times I had to try to stop that conversation from happening?
What about Harrison?
Yes.
Oh no, what he did?
He didn't do anything. It was the other people. They weren't a part of the original conversation that happened weeks ago.
Oh.
And then they kept inserting themselves trying to give advice. And it was like, y'all don't, just stop. Please. Hush. And I said, well, you know, I'm just going to put a pin in this. You know, Mel, we'll have a private conversation with you, you know, and we'll continue our counseling session at another time. And some people just can't leave it alone. I don't think this and I don't think that. Y'all don't even know the story. Anyway, it happened. Oh. Does anybody like pancakes?
I do. I make them a lot. I make them.
Mm-hmm.
I make my own.
If they're crispy on the little cone,
on the ring around. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, crispy and buttery right there.
Yes, yes.
I like it. I don't really like IHOP pancakes. I like the homemade ones.
Mm-hmm. I don't like them thick.
No, apple cider.
What happened?
Apple cider pancakes.
Oh, I can see that being good. Yeah.
Oh boy.
But I mean,
that reminds me of the band's little gluten.
What's that? No. But you know what? But yeah, I wouldn't make that until the fall, until apple cider is available to me.
Apple cider pancakes?
Yeah, you know what? You really. You know what?
Regular pancakes, and you just put in a little
apple cider.
Yeah.
Yeah, have you ever had apple cider donuts?
Oh, yeah.
I can't say that I have.
They're very good. I've made
all over the Northeast. I mean,
yeah, because I made this apple cider donuts. I baked them, and then I made this maple glaze to go on top.
Okay. That sounds really heavy.
It's not. No, because
it sounds thick.
It wasn't thick
in the throat, Sherry. It sounds very.
It wasn't thick at all.
It sounds very thick.
It wasn't thick at all.
That's really unswallowable. Go ahead, Karen.
No. They were very good. Grated apples too.
Oh.
So I had chopped it up. See, that's why I can never fight those allegations of making stuff from scratch. But and it went in with the dough of with the donut dough, and they were nice and moist. That's how you got them moist, as a matter of fact. So yeah. And you baked them. They weren't fried, so they were more healthier. They were helpful. Apple cider donuts with
apple cider donuts are healthier, they're lighter than like the density of the
That's all.
You should go north sometime.
Till the day I die. I don't believe it. But yeah, no. The older I get, the harder it is for me to digest a lot of those Brady kind of things. So I like it, but it's not enjoyable after a while. It's just like, ugh. Yeah. But I love the pancake. I haven't one in a long time. A nice, good thin pancake with some syrup. Now, do you like douse your pancake in syrup? Or you just...
No. You know what? I use maple syrup. I use maple syrup with my pancakes.
Wait, who doesn't do maple syrup?
Are you talking about the thin maple syrup that they sell like at what's the place called Cracker Barrel?
She's saying she doesn't do the Mrs. Butterworths or something.
No, I don't. You know, and it's sometimes if I can find it, I can not always can find it because it's something that I grew up with. The Al Gore syrup, when I can find it.
What's it called?
It's Al Gore syrup. Yeah, when I can find it. But yeah, and that's maple syrup.
I tell you one syrup that I promise you, if somebody was to put that on my food, I think I would take the bottle and hit them upside the head with it. And that's King syrup. I can't stand the smell of it. It is gaggarocious. Have y'all know about King syrup? King, King.
No, that must be something where you live. I've never heard of it.
It's disgusting.
Is it like that steam syrup? Y'all ever had the steam syrup?
What's that?
It's in a can.
No.
Like really dark. And they usually use them for like popcorn balls. It's called steam syrup. It's in a white can.
No, this is in a glass bottle and it's thick as I don't know what.
Yeah, that's steam thick too. Oh, no thank you.
No thanks.
Wait, so what's in the King syrup?
I don't know what's in it. I just know it smells nasty and it's thick. And if you get it on your hands, I just have a conniption. That's how thick it is. Ugh. I don't like it. I don't like the touch of it. I don't like my hands to be sticky, but for whatever reason, King syrup, you go and wash it off, I feel like it's still there. And it just smells, it reeks.
Okay, so steam is a pure cane sugar. That's why. So nasty. But I don't like maple syrup flavor. I said maple syrup. I didn't say anything about maple syrup flavor.
Yeah, you gotta do what is it, grade A cherry or something?
Yeah, or grade B. I mean, grade B is fine.
I ain't nothing but water.
No, that's a good. My friends up in Connecticut actually tapped their tree, and gave me a little bit. It's so funny.
Yeah, and I like the smokiness of it too, because it has a smoky, sweet, smoky taste to it. So yeah.
Wow.
What band called me a basic biscuit bitch? Yeah.
Oh, when?
Oh no. Oh, you wasn't around when
No. That man is really crazy.
I didn't remember him calling you. I don't remember him calling you. I think he did call you basic biscuit. Biscuit bitch. Yeah. BBC. Loved it.
No.
That's nice. I mean, I don't want all that old fancy shit.
Biscuit. So do you make yours out of biscuit and pancakes out of biscuit?
I will, yeah. I mean, if I eat pancakes, it's gonna be biscuit, Aunt your mama, or what's the other one? Whatever the other big. What, Mrs. Butterworth? Yeah, Mrs. Butterworth. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I love those two syrups when I grew up. So yeah. And I'm grown as hell, but I don't eat that. But I got a pretty childish palate, though.
Oh, okay.
I don't really like a whole bunch of stuff.
Like what? Just gonna throw out something.
Huh?
Like throw out, like, what do you mean by childish palate? Like, what's an example? I may be there with you, that's what.
I just don't like I don't like a lot of sauces. I don't eat anything that's too complex. Like, if it got a whole bunch of ingredients in it, I probably don't like it.
So, like, for me, like, mac and cheese, I want kind of basic. I mean, you don't need to do, like, everything plus a bechamel on top of it or whatever.
Just don't even mention Don't mention that. And that's how you make the sauce for the... I really want to jump Scotty sometimes. ever told him he would be pushed into the drain.
Push me on the subway platform. It's easier.
He's so bad.
He don't even be knowing that he don't even be knowing.
Yes, he do. That's the part that's bad.
Oh, you think he actually knows? Oh, that's worse. Oh my God.
He can't talk to me about no mac and cheese. Everybody know that.
Oh yeah, your mama. That's the syrup I was referring to. Yes.
He was in his neck talking about something scary. He said Al Gore.
No, I was trying to remember. And first of all, I was trying to remember the name of it, so I got the pronunciation all wrong. If I could remember the name, but whatever I can find, I can do
Al Gore, like the former.
Oh, not Al Gore. No.
Was it Cairo? Was that the name of the syrup?
No, Cairo is pretty much accessible to buy.
Oh, okay. I wouldn't put that on nothing. I'll cook with it, but I wouldn't put that on.
That's like the last resort. Like, you ain't got nothing else, so you already made the pancakes.
That's exactly right. And all you got, and not,
I think I would go dry. I think I would just eat my pancakes dry.
You never put jelly on it?
No, I would put I would use molasses before I use it.
Sherry, I didn't want to say nothing. I didn't want to trigger no southernness. So I didn't want to say nothing about that.
I know. See, they didn't realize that. My grandmother raised me.
Yeah. Well, that's what king syrup is. I think it's molasses.
Huh?
I think it's.
Oh, that's the name of the brand.
Yes.
Oh.
The brand is named molasses?
No.
Or King.
It's called King.
Oh.
I think it's molasses syrup.
Oh, I ain't never had King though.
Me either. So, yeah, I've had. But usually I cook with molasses anyway. So that's the thing that I would like make gingerbread with, or ginger snap cookies, stuff like that. So yeah.
My dad used to bake like that. I miss my dad.
Oh.
Ginger snap cookies. They used to keep ginger snap cookies and what's those things called? Fig Newtons. Ugh.
I don't like Fig Newtons. I had to.
I used to eat Fig Newtons.
Yeah,
me too with the milk.
See, those are the things that I ate as a child that I no longer eat as an adult.
Exactly.
And Fig Newtons is one of them.
That and Teddy Grahams are behind it.
That's exactly right.
Not too much on Teddy.
Well, they're just regular graham crackers.
Yeah, but Teddy Grahams is different. I love me a Teddy Graham. I can eat a box of Teddy Grahams. They good.
Yeah, they have different flavors. Mm-hmm.
I just like the honey.
Oh yeah, the honey's good. You don't like the cinnamon? The cinnamon one?
It's okay, but I just like the plain.
Okay. Yeah, the plain is good.
Ovaltine is nostalgic too, but I don't want to drink it.
I used to like that.
I never liked the taste of it.
I like Ovaltine.
You know what I never like the taste of, Harry? Buttermilk.
Well, yeah, that's the idea of drinking it out of the cone.
Drinking it, like, I don't know, cook with, but...
Yeah, cook with is fine.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, because that's how I make, I use buttermilk to make pancakes with, and also to make cornbread. I make cornbread from buttermilk.
Yeah, cornbread, and also you can do with biscuits.
Yes.
The Southern style biscuits.
Yes, that's what I do. I usually, that's how I make biscuits with buttermilk.
But also, if you soak some beans in it, soak beans in buttermilk, it's delicious. Hello? Have I ever soaked beans in buttermilk?
Why you do that?
Oh, God.
That's a no?
It was one year. It was one Thanksgiving, and out of everything I
forgot the buttermilk for the cornbread. Because usually what I do at Thanksgiving is make I make cornbread dressing, but I would make the cornbread first. Forgot to buttermilk, and it's a Sunday. So the only thing I had in the refrigerator was yogurt. The plain yogurt. It was unsweetened, so it was fine. So I used that, and then my dad was like, I said it's a substitution, it's fine. Yeah. Well, something I would do, I said, well, that's because you don't bake, and I do, and I know how to substitute things. So, and you're going to eat it anyway, so what difference does it make? Right.
How was it though?
Oh, it's fine. Yeah, it was fine. I just mixed it with some whole milk to thin it out a little bit, to even make it a little thinner, but still the consistency of buttermilk. And yeah, it was fine. And it still had that tanginess to it, because that's what I was looking for the buttermilk anyway. So it's fine, yeah. Do y'all eat beef jerky? I used to.
I love it. I love jerky more, but I like.
I do. I just made my own Slim Jim sausage from beer.
You make them?
I just made it for the first time, and it came out pretty good. I got a freezer full of it.
Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. They got new kinds now that's like not like all the nitrates in it. Like they got the natural ones.
Are they softer than the old kind?
The old kind will take your teeth out if you ain't careful.
Yeah, they need to make dental floss with like every package, because that's what gets stuck in my teeth if I didn't have dental.
Yeah, the new kind, they got one called I forget the name of it. It's not as hard, and you could tell it's like real meat. The way like real, like not a lot of processing the meat. It's called OG. Hold on, let me look. I got to Google.
They sell the meat processing things at like Academy Sports and Bass Pro and stuff like that. So you can make your own sausage.
It's called Righteous Felon. That's the beef jerky, and they got different flavors. Jalapeno.
Say Righteous Felon jerky.
Yeah.
They do the teriyaki. That's my favorite kind.
I think they do teriyaki, jalapeno, barbecue, or like a plain kind. Yeah.
It's not too hard to do your own jerky as long as you, once you mix the meat, and you can use a dehydrator on low temperature. That's all it takes. You gotta have the cure.
I'm not doing all that.
Well, usually, like if you buy your seasonings, like if you go to Bass Pro and things, they all come in the same box, a little package, whatever kind of flavor you want. It already has everything in it. So it's really easy without ever having to fancy stuff.
I think you got to open up the gates, First Lady. It's kind of getting.
Oh, somebody here?
Not a conversation is kind of getting, like y'all, like, the people gonna run out the room.
Oh, that's fine. Because we can close.
Oh, okay.
It's Sunday.
I'm cooking dinner.
Oh. Well, do it behind them buttons.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm doing something too, so I was like hoping y'all would be laughing and hollering
and make us laugh
and cussing out each other, so I could just be like laughing.
All right, well, give me a title. Give me a title to put up there. I was about to say, last night when we were doing it here, y'all came in the room and called us ghetto. Hello?
I mean, I keep doing it because y'all be like, bring y'all down. Let me tell y'all what I promised. I'm not bringing the Johnson out there. The Johnson is not coming. And in the backpack is not coming out.
Nobody needs to know about your pack and your bag.
It's gonna be up. And it's not out no more. That's all.
Well,
yeah, it was getting too much. It was being used too much. You know?
I feel you.
That's nasty.
Hey, First Lady, don't put Nick's win in the title. That's all.
Okay. Don't do it. All right, I won't.
Why don't you put Democrats are soft, MAGAs are hard?
Maybe you can make up like a fake number, like 80% of Democratic men are simps or something like that. Anyway, I'm biking. I shouldn't be on the phone.
Yeah, that's, people will be in here, First Lady, packing y'all up. The MAGAs be dragging y'all. I'm honest. They be dragging y'all.
Sure.
You drag him back by just playing a clip of Justin Pearson. We all never had to see him.
Oh, look at somebody named King said.
No, that ain't right. Why is that?
I don't know who this King Trent is. King Trent is
trolling us. He's been with us for days now. But
yeah.
I think it's Trent when he just changed his name and he ain't saying nothing.
No.
Wait, where was Trent? Where's your boy Trent, First Lady?
The last time I talked to him,
I thought he said he had to go out of town.
Girl, that was last month.
Let me get his calendar out.
Yeah, please. But I talked to him in this month. I said something to him. He was like, y'all better get your coffee ready because it's going to be a long night. And he was something about like we was going to be fighting Iran. He still was trying to promote that. Well, we coming up on May 15th. Didn't somebody say it was going to be over by May 15th?
Yeah, that's this week.
Oh, that's in 5 days, right?
Yeah, Friday. Isn't Friday, May 15th? Y'all get paid?
Yes.
I need some money. Hello?
Oh, your mama. Your favorite person, the honor roll.
Oh, I'm so happy for her. She's going to be great when she's a big girl. I'm so excited for our future.
Yes, she is. And if I have anything to do with it, yeah. I'm make sure she is.
Oh my God, that's amazing! Congratulations.
Yeah, well, my daughter, she was on the gold.
Oh, you got a smarty pants?
Yeah, she's a ninth grade, but she's in 10th grade geometry.
Oh, she's smart.
And it's GT.
Oh.
So, but last quarter kicked her butt. So. I had to invest a little bit more money in the tutoring.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, we got that grade back up. So,
oh, that's wonderful.
There you go.
Congratulations, mother.
There you go. So she got 2 awards. She brought her GPA up by 0.5%.
For some reason, I thought you had adult children. I don't know where I got that from. In my head, it was that you had adult children. Because you said 87. That's why.
Yeah. Well, I had them in later age. I was old.
I understand. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah.
And so, also, your mama, her mom, my older niece, well, she's graduating next week with her master's degree.
Oh, that's so great! This is the Beyonce lover.
Congratulations.
Yes.
Yes.
Amazing. Congratulations to her.
I will be at that graduation. Yes, I will. Even though her dad won't, but I'll be there.
So let me tell you, your mom, how she got like a whole grade above is when during COVID, I had her staying at home. I was helping her with her work.
So it's shout out to you for being the tutor.
Because class was online, I could pay attention and then I could help her. Exactly. But
so you was able to focus her in on what she needed to, what she needed to improve on.
Yeah, and not only that, just how to concentrate.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of times teachers, they can teach, but they teach one way versus not every child learns the same.
Yeah.
So that was very helpful for me. But now that I'm not there, I'm not getting the instruction from the teacher. I'm 87 years old. I was struggling. I was like, where's the tutor? So I did have a tutor for her, and my daughter, she didn't tell me that the lady really wasn't doing a good job. She would hint at it, but she didn't really say it. And finally, I told the people, I was like, this lady's not working for her at all. And then they got her another one, and this lady is much better. When she doesn't answer the question properly, and she goes back and asks different questions to find out why she didn't get the answer right, and then they can work around that. So I like the way this lady tutors her.
Oh, that's good. That's good. I'll be always wondering, I'll be seeing, like the different, Math Plus or different tutoring places across, around the towns and stuff, or, in the DC area. I always wonder if they work. You know what I mean? Like, I saw one sign one time that said, in fact, the reason why I'm bringing it up is a friend of mine who, her niece is, her son is in high school. I guess he's like in 10th grade or 9th or 10th grade. And some of the people she plays tennis with, their kids are like on their way to college, and they live in Virginia. And she said that it was very hard for the Northern Virginia kids to get into UVA, and they went to this tutoring thing, and the girl got into Cornell but didn't get into UVA. And I've been wondering if these things are real, because they say 90% of our students got accepted to these schools, and it was like a list. It was like Cornell, John Hopkins, it was like Duke. It was like all these schools on the list, and I just be wondering if that stuff works for these kids.
You know what? That's a little perplexing that she got into Cornell, but she didn't get in. Okay.
Yeah, I think UVA's been really strict on their the Virginia.
Oh, yeah, it's probably discriminating.
Well, she was white, so that's I don't know if that's what she was telling me. I don't know. But I was like, it was like she got into Cornell but couldn't get to UVA. I was like, hello? I don't know. No, maybe her grades wasn't great.
Oh, wait a minute. The last day for the Russia and Ukraine ceasefire is supposed to be ending in 3 days. I mean, even though they ain't really been paying attention to the ceasefire because they still been fighting each other. So now that's going to be leaving. What does that mean? What does that look like?
I didn't know they had a ceasefire.
Yeah, you don't remember back in February.
Oh, yeah, remember when he came here all the time?
Yes. And then they finally got it. But then, as soon as they signed it, Russia was right back at plucking them.
Well, you heard Netanyahu was at 60 Minutes saying he wants to bring the dollars of contribution foreign aid down to zero from the U.S. I call cap. It's on 60 Minutes. We'll probably talk about it this week.
He wants to bring the what?
He doesn't want to take any more money from the United States.
Oh, that's nice.
I know, right?
Oh, your mama. You know what? I have to read more about Ellison bidding for CNN.
the Oracle founder?
Yes.
Oh yeah, she's crazy.
Yes. You know, and Christine Amanpour had said something on a panel about it the other day. She said she finds it concerning. She's concerned about it. But she is still at CNN.
Yeah, she's on the CNN international side, and she is. Most of her show is aired on YouTube, on her YouTube channel, I think.
Yes.
Okay. Buddha says he thinks the conflict in Ukraine is coming to an end. I'll be. So when does the congressional approval? When does that? When does the resolution run out, or the executive order run out, before he has to ask Congress, the president, for I thought it was May 1st. Oh yeah. You're right. I thought May 1st, May 2nd, one of them. Whatever day it was is passed.
Are we still in a shutdown? Or
shutdown? What you talking about?
I don't know. I thought we were in like a partial shutdown or something. Or is that over?
What are you talking about?
I think
DHS. I think you're talking about DHS. Oh, so I don't know. That's a good question, because I heard somebody, Mark Wayne Petty, was saying something earlier that he was condemning the Democrats. I don't know what that was about, because I got a chance to listen to it. So I don't know.
But I mean, isn't that in Mike Johnson's court? Balls in his court, right?
Trump already signed off on it. They were supposed to. It already got back. It's over. It lasted 49 days, I believe. That was the last I checked on it.
Yeah.
I was making the
I
announcement.
don't remember. I noticed that when I went through LAX a couple days ago. When I tell you it was the shortest line I ever seen in my life, maybe because it's a Wednesday. I don't know, but
Dylan said it finished April 30th.
Yes.
Yeah, I was calling up just to say that it finished. The Trump signed the funding into law, and that's when it was over. That's why the line was so short.
Okay. Yeah, because even the line at JFK before that was pretty decent, but the one at LAX I couldn't do.
But still, they ain't nowhere in the world they hired all those people back.
So what they did was they funded other parts of DHS, but they left ICE alone. That got kicked down the road. They'll revisit that.
But ICE already had their funding.
Mm-hmm. And they wanted more funding.
Oh, okay.
And
okay, so that's probably what Mark was talking about. Okay.
Yeah. So what they did is basically what the Democrats proposed way months, before, where it was like, okay, we'll fund other parts of DHS, and then we'll have a conversation about ICE, and the Republicans were like, no, just for them to turn around and all this,
exactly.
76 days later, they signed this. This is ridiculous.
Wait, 76 days later?
Yeah, I believe it was 76 days, if I'm not mistaken.
No, it was 40 something. I want to say 49. The shutdown?
The partial shutdown? No, it was 76 days.
Oh my God, let me Google this.
I think it was 76 days.
I don't think y'all know what y'all be saying.
Your mama?
I'm just playing. I actually don't know.
You can't be playing like that, because I told you to sit down right here, and you just keep getting up. Sit down. Come on now. Stop playing.
Not be still.
Be still. And know that I am God. trying to come up. Hurricane.
Yes, here comes the content.
No.
Get ready to get fussed at because ain't no content.
Child.
I just don't understand this Uncle B and his PTR.
It says 76 days. The 2026 partial Department of Homeland Security shutdown lasted for 76 days. It began on February 14th, 2026, and ended on April 30th, 2026.
Dylan, how you doing with your...
Wait a minute. February, March, April. February, March, April. February, March, April. Wait a minute. That doesn't calculate my brain well.
When in February did it start?
It said February 14th to April 30th. That is not 76 days.
Yeah, that's not 76 days. I just wanted to say, from my memory, it was 76 days.
Feb 14 to April 14 is 60, and then that's about 16 extra days. That's correct.
Ooh, somebody can count. Ooh, that's right.
Well,
Didn't I
tell you? Oh, okay, my bad. I'm going back on mute. I'm sitting down.
Oh, I just came to pronounce goodwill and
is he breaking up? Come on, what are you trying to say? Get it out.
For me.
Is he breaking up for you?
Wi-Fi get together. Tell him to be right back.
Okay. I just want to let y'all know that I had pointed out something. Sometimes I make rounds at 420, and I happened to see a person by the name of a storm, also known as a hurricane, on stage with a badge. Hello?
Oh, I realized.
He had a gold medal. Yeah. So, hello?
Yeah, I saw it too. He picked me in there so I could see it.
But that one is the one that has a small amount of followers. Then there's one that has like 1,000 followers.
Yeah.
And that one does not have the golden badge. Yeah. So when he gets back, I will be questioning him in regards to that. So, why do you want to show off your golden badge?
You don't want anybody to take it away.
Come bring your golden badge. That's crazy. You trying to hide it? That's insane. Lord. You say New York is struggling to reach budget deals weeks after the deadline. So, don't know what that's about. It's just too much stuff going on.
I'm sick of New York and its people. Okay, I hate the people.
Why you don't like that? You need to sit down. What's going on? Why you acting like that?
I'm sorry.
Why you don't like the New Yorkers?
What do we do? What happened?
It's something about New Yorkers. They just aggravate. I don't know.
That's not nice.
We be trying our best, bro. Not too much on us.
Like Southerners. You heard Divine earlier talk about some them people down there. I don't know what's wrong with them. They crazy. See what I'm saying? Y'all like us either, so.
No. Oh, wait a minute. It says U.S. Today says DOJ moves to strict citizenship of 12 people amid the denaturalization push. What's that about? Did y'all know about that? Oh, no, you gotta pay for it. They announced it on May 8th that it has filed denaturalization action against 12 naturalized citizens accused of, I can't see it. I can't see it. It's behind the wall. Oh, wow. I guess y'all don't care. Don't matter.
Wait, I was waiting for Hurricane to jump in because I thought he would have something to say.
Oh, he's back?
I thought I saw him on the stage. I see the white lady.
I can't. He is back. There he is with his badge. He got his golden ticket.
Yeah.
Hey!
Well, something wrong to put a thumbs down on it.
You got your little golden badge. Oh, now he's gonna act like he can't talk.
He must be stuck. Hurricane, go to turn the mic off and turn it back on.
He must be stuck. Stuck where?
You know, like stuck in Clubhouse. It's been ever since the servers went down the other day with the the AWS server.
I think you're making us up.
I'm serious. It's been a lot of troubles with the app.
Yeah. Like when some people, because I want to say it happened a lot yesterday. Some people would come up and they would be on stage but couldn't come off mic. And so, or sometimes, when the hand raising, people raise their hand, they're trying to get on stage and they never get on stage after everything's accepted. Sometimes they just have to leave the room and come back in. Yeah. And to your mama's point, it typically happens during updates or what happened with the server drop.
Oh, Army recovers. Identifies one of 2 soldiers missing in Morocco. Okay.
Yeah. That's what in Morocco, you all be disappeared.
Really?
They disappear people all the time.
Really? I work with a lady from Morocco.
She probably disappeared too to the United States.
That's funny.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is
Good evening. Congratulations.
Yeah, I just came to show you guys the big, small, the badge is badging, as you can see. It feels lovely. Bonnet, you can give me a thumbs down if you want. You can touch me. Okay.
I know that's right. You can't touch me. It's crazy.
Okay, I am protected, okay?
That's right.
Lord, not you covering the blood of the lamb.
Yes, indeed, okay?
I thought you ain't like jewelry. What you doing with this gold, gaudy stuff? Taking away from the natural beauty. All you
It's gaudy. It's just a little piece.
It's gaudy. It's all over the profile pic.
Oh, God. No, it's not. But it feels good, For so long, I've been insulted, ignored. I felt abandoned, undervalued. People were looking at me. The Lord has seen my lowly estate. And, He's lifted me. And it feels good.
I'm so happy for you.
Maya, I hate you.
Where's the content, Hurricane?
Girl, I'm trying to, y'all, so I made a mistake, leaving my bike somewhere, the other day, because it
was raining and I had to get home. So how about I went back to my bike, y'all, and the front tire is gone.
Gone.
Disappeared? Oh my God. You must have left it over by my house.
No. I left it near the Buck Boys Poets on K.
Oh, I'm surprised they did that.
Listen, let me tell you,
Them was college students doing that. Them college students.
And I felt so good about it. I was like, I'm going to bike back from the gym today. It's going to be real good. I got there and I was like, wait a second, where's my bike? And the front tire was gone. You know what I mean?
Oh, that is very nasty.
I just started laughing. It was so funny to me. I was like, okay, I guess I need a new bicycle. So. It's an older bike. So, now granted, I could just replace the tires. I could. And I might just do that because I don't need it. So.
Oh, man, stay with me.
What's going on?
Well, how did they dismantle just the tire?
Well, because the back tire was locked.
Okay, so you had the back one locked, not the front.
Yeah, I had the back one because that's the one that I had locked with the chain around the middle part of the bicycle. So that, the chain, that's where everything that's important is. So you never want them to steal the back tire because then they can take the gears and all that stuff. That won't fine.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord. I'm sorry to see that.
I don't feel that bad about it. I was like, I guess they're gonna. What are they gonna do with the wheels?
Well, you could look at it like Maya's looking at it in the chat saying it's the cost of you losing it. It's the cost of your badge.
Chat girl.
That's very funny. That was funny though.
I hate Maya so much, girl. I hate Maya almost as much as Reform hates Maya.
Well, I'm telling you, that's unicycle. And the unicycle, oh my God. And when she said that you rode home and turned into a unicycle was crazy.
Oh my God. No, I don't hate Maya as much as Reform hates Maya. Yeah, I just don't know what's going on. Maya, you're Reform. Y'all just make up. I don't know what's going on. Y'all have fought too long. It's time to look up.
It will never stop.
It will never stop.
That's one I don't think I can.
Me and Reform made up.
Yeah, but see, Maya says some things in the chat that triggers.
Yeah, Maya is definitely she definitely trolls hard.
Well, but the problem with Reform can't stay off the chat. She needs to chat all the time.
Yes.
That's
she
true.
needs to chat too much. That's the problem. I don't need to chat like that. I read once in a while, but I don't. Listen, if I took everything I read in the chat seriously, I would never come back on Clubhouse. People cuss me out so much, said so many terrible things about me in the chat.
Wait a minute, did I tell you? I'm so glad I got a second of your time. Did you know that there was a certain somebody, I'm sure you've heard by now, that thought you were in your 30s? They said, well, he used to have a picture up when we first started on the app. And he looked like he was in his 30s. I said, oh, he's going to love that compliment. Nobody told you?
I was told.
Oh, okay.
We try to do what we can, and it ain't no filter. That was a good photo somebody.
Oh.
I'm just saying, being honest.
Got them juices and berries flow.
Girl, let me tell you, some blueberries and raspberries continue to deliver benefits. Tell people, get your berries together. Oh my God, I was such a hot mess when I was 30. I don't want to go back there.
Wait a minute, you were worse than you are now?
I'm like, what's going on?
Well, I was
30s, I don't know why people think that people live the same. I don't know. That's strange to me. My 30s, I was raising kids.
So we live the same, like I said, just your imagination, figure it out. Black man.
See, I was thinking more like you cussing people out more. That's more what I was thinking. So.
Girl, that's the internet. I did not start using curse words until I was almost 21. I didn't curse for the first 20 years of my life.
Right, but you told me use my imagination, and that was my imagination. No. So my imagination doesn't equal to your reality.
No. I was PYT.
PYT.
Yes, I was in the streets.
Okay. PYT, pretty young thing, and
was you in there singing loud, First Lady?
Let me tell you something. My daughter was so embarrassed. She was so embarrassed. She was like, "Can you please stop?" I couldn't help myself. I couldn't help myself.
I took my mom off for a thing, and she enjoyed it. Okay, we was all in there howling singing.
Yes. Oh, good. You were singing as well? Great.
What was I?
Girl.
I was doing the Thriller dance move in my seatbelt. I didn't get up. I didn't get up, though. I was in my seat doing it.
Yeah, I didn't get up. I was moving around and stuff in my seat, of course. Yeah. But I had to be careful because I was traumatized about the movie seats. So
don't repeat it. I will
not. I'm just telling you I was traumatized.
Okay.
Yeah. Look at Mr. F. Ray. I can't stand him. Did y'all ever watch his documentary? Mr. F. Ray?
No.
Why not?
Documentary was it?
What is it, Mr. F. Gray? Flowers?
Killers on the Flower Moon? No, that's not a documentary. I don't know.
That was a good movie, though. That was good. I really liked that. That was really good.
Did y'all see the Testaments that came out? Y'all started watching it?
Ouch.
No. Well, and to be honest, I haven't watched the first. I haven't watched the first one.
What's that called?
Come on, Miss Sherry. I'm sorry, Sherry.
I have not watched it. I mean, it's backlogged, so I can catch up and watch it. But yeah, I haven't been watching much TV as of late. I think it started with COVID. That my TV, because I used to watch TV, when you come home from work, you turn on the TV phone. But ever since COVID, I was working from home, I did not pay attention to TV, that I have not watched TV that much since. And so that has changed for me. I mean, I've watched some movies, so I watched some films and some series, and then I don't watch TV, and I have a TV, I just never turn it on in the bedroom. Because I just rather fall asleep. Yeah, I don't want to fall asleep with TV on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me read the chat. F. Gray said it's called Jonesville When Sunflowers Fall. It's on YouTube. Check it out, guys. Willona? Why is Willona? Why you gonna call me Willona?
Oh.
I mean, Willona was nice. I like the way Willona dressed. But, why Willona?
Oh, Bugs Lady, I meant to ask, you ever watch that video I sent you?
No.
That song,
Yeah, you're gonna need it. Some days it's gonna be that kind of song in which I might need to listen to that song.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, y'all, nobody else. I know Britt's here. Britt, you haven't seen Testaments yet?
What is Testaments? What's that about?
The second part of Handmaid's Tale? Well, actually, it's a prequel.
No, thank you.
No, actually, it's a prequel.
No,
it's
thank
not
you.
a prequel. It is. And I'm watching it, and it's not a prequel. Well, I don't know how they wrote it, but let me tell you how the book went. So you had Handmaid's Tale, which is adapted from the book. And so people wanted a prequel. So what the author did, Margaret, what's her last name? I forgot her last name. Atwood. She writes Atwood. So she writes Testaments, which is like a prequel to Handmaid's Tale. Now I don't know how they did it for the new show, but the book is story is about her daughter, so it can't be a prequel because it's after.
To answer your question, Bonnet, I know it's on Hulu. I saw it and I was curious about it. Then I saw it was Handmaid's Tale, and then I was uninterested.
Oh wait, you don't like Handmaid's?
I tried to watch Handmaid's Tale twice, and for whatever reason, I cannot get past that first season. Something about it.
You gotta get over her ugly face.
I think, I was gonna say it's something about Elizabeth Moss, so I cannot connect with her.
I think I watched 1 and 2, but it was the third one when I said no thank you. I watched till they got to Canada, when she finally got there. Huh?
You went all the way there and then stopped?
Yeah, I couldn't do it no more. It's just certain shows, like, after a while. Same thing with Animal Kingdom. I made it to the 3rd season. I said, I can't watch this. It's redundant. It just keeps going around in circles.
I already got
I don't like it.
Amy Pony there. I don't even know more him.
Oh.
That's the only thing they demand.
But Bonnet, did you finish watching the one on Apple TV with her in it?
I'm not finished. I'm trying to wait for it to build up. How many more episodes did it come out?
It's done. It's done.
Okay, good. I could go back to it now because I hate having like one to watch shit. So
yeah.
So Bonnet Pictures is a series. Then you write Netflix and tell them to come up with season 4 of Lincoln Lawyer because we like the lawyer of Lincoln Lawyer. Okay.
I do like Lincoln.
And listen,
well, I like Lincoln Lawyer, but that's also getting redundant.
We like Nikki. Okay, I like Nikki.
Isn't it like the 3rd or 4th season?
Yeah.
Season 3, waiting for season 4.
You waiting for season 4?
Yeah. I finished that in like 2 days.
Well, I saw the other day, I think it was last week, last week they finally added Green Book.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, I'm not watching that. Yeah, so I'm not watching that.
I thought you said you didn't like it.
I fell asleep on it.
I like that movie.
I like that.
I think to call it Green Book and you only spent actual 3 seconds talking about it. What's the
kind of weird when I was watching it.
That was so weird.
It has nothing really to do.
Right, it had nothing to do with it, right? I mean, look, I like Ali's performance. There's no question. But First Lady, I felt as though they could have did a film about Shirley alone. Right? Because that character was very compelling to me. I said, you know what? They could have just did this about Kelly. Shirley, because he was a complicated character. And I'm like, but other than this, they could have went their white guy alone. I don't know, this something bothered me about a white man teaching a black man how to eat fried chicken. That's so stupid. I'm like,
it was weird. I was watching, I fell asleep on it.
And it was 2 hours until, the only reason why I watched that film is because I had to vote on it because I was in the union for SAG. So if you're a SAG member, you vote for the SAG Awards. They call it now. I don't know what I think they just
They don't call it SAG Award anymore as of this year. I'm like, yeah, his performance. I said, yeah, I'll vote for his performance. I wish he had not done this movie. I wish he hadn't done it. Because it was White Savior. Mm-hmm. That's what it was, White Savior. And I'm like, oh God. And it's for that, it's for the Oscars. So
First Lady C.
Mr. Asbury.
Hey, I know I've been teasing you in the chat, but seriously, I appreciate the mention of our documentary film.
Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, go check it out.
And we worked hard on it, 2.5 years. And it tells a story of how a small town in southern Kentucky, just like almost 200 others, were taken over by a federal funded legislative program called urban renewal, sometimes called Negro removal. Just 1 hour on the YouTube channel. If you haven't seen it, you'll probably come to realize someone in your family, your community is impacted by the same program.
Right. Okay. Yeah, it was good. I watched it. I think I did a good job putting it together. That's what's up. And they had some of the real life families in there. Some people who are actually impacted by it, right?
Yes, indeed.
Family. Mm-hmm.
Yes, indeed.
The high school. They went back. Yeah. That was it was good.
Can I say something now, First Lady?
Yes, ma'am.
One time I came in here. F grade band, Sherry, and I forgot the other lady name. And they was having a whole show to this room. Not show to. It was Tira.
It was Tira, your mama.
Look, okay. They was talking about different plays, whatever. And all of a sudden, the lady breaking out with song. I said, "Is this season 1 again?" Well, I wasn't here for the song. I'm laughed. No, you was here, Sherry, right on stage, and she would burst out in full piano. Oh, yes, she did.
Last week.
Oh, that was last week. It was last week. She did. She was listening to the song, and she was playing on the piano. I was like, what's going on? They used to do that in season 1 of 13 or 12. I don't know, whatever. They used to do that in the first part of the app. But I laughed so hard because y'all was going crazy up here. It was just the 4 of them.
I'm mad I missed it.
Do you remember when they used to have performance of musicals on Clubhouse?
Yes.
I remember that.
They did a performance of Dream Girls. Oh my God, that shit was so terrible because the sound was bad on Clubhouse.
I remember that shit.
The sound is much better though.
Yeah, now it's better.
The sound was bad.
Yeah, and one of them, Hurricane, got in trouble.
For what?
Because they didn't ask for the rights to the
trying to have a full performance of a musical and being asking about if they can perform that shit.
Yeah, I forget which one it was, but it was one that Richard did. There was a guy named Richard who does films in LA. He was the producer. I mean, he was the director and producer of the show.
I was thinking at times people were singing and the voices were lagging behind the stage. It was odd and far about it.
Yeah, it was because first of all, everybody Wi-Fi wasn't the same, and the audio quality wasn't as great. It wasn't as good as it is now, I think.
Yeah, and then they had and then they also did. I think they tried to do the Lion King thing on Clubhouse, and I was just like, real people are not singing on Clubhouse at 8 o'clock at night on these busted mics. Okay, it was terrible. But there was another time that an opera singer, a trained opera singer with a real career, came on Clubhouse one time and did a mini recital. I think he sang for like 15 minutes. And that was really good.
Oh.
His name is Lenny Poole. That was his name.
I read the whole Iliad on Clubhouse.
Oh, back when you used to do your reading room?
It wasn't my room, but yeah, we read the whole Iliad during COVID. Yeah, I mean, that was a blessing. That was a blessing. I'm gonna just be honest. That was a blessing.
There is a bomb in
You know what I found out about Forrest Whitaker?
What did you find out about him?
That he used to sing opera.
Oh.
It was a baritone. I was like, and he sang. I'm like, oh, look at you, Forrest Whitaker.
Oh, he got the business for it.
Yes. Now I don't know if he was good enough to ever be, in opera performances, but he was.
Oh, nice.
There is a bomb in Gilead.
To heal the sick soul.
So she's singing about the Clark sisters version.
Yeah, it's so funny. First lady is funny to me. I'm just going mute because I'm supposed to be sitting down. Let me sit down. Your mama. Let me hold my mute. Let me hold my mute.
First lady so churchy. She
exactly. Like 3 months ago, she was claiming this is what she was saying. I don't do any of it. I don't do any of it. I don't do any of it. And every time I look around, she's more churchy than me. She has more church in her than all of us combined. Songs. It'd be a song. I ain't heard that in about 30 years. What is happening?
Yes. I'm trying to tell you, dog.
Y'all need to stop. These are not truths.
First lady burst out with an Andre Crouch song.
Yeah, that threw me.
The year I was born. Nobody knows that song here.
But she don't mess with none of it, though, Hurricane. Don't worry about it. She don't mess with none of it.
No, see,
she ain't using a gift. She ain't using a gift to the glory. Yes,
that's a lie. If I wasn't, you wouldn't know about them. Hello? But I'm going to say, a lot of times y'all just don't actually listen to what people are saying. You only hear what you want to hear.
Here she goes.
I'm just saying because I was saying
all the things of you.
Yes. No, what I'm trying to tell you is that when I say I don't do that, it doesn't mean that it's not in me. It's just that I don't go to that place. That's what I was saying. Because I found them in here.
Okay. But see, what I was thinking was that it might have been like, oh, I don't do organized stuff, but I have my own spiritual. Yeah, that's what I was hearing, but I don't know.
Yeah, that's it. So then why wouldn't you think that I have it in me? I mean, I can't take that out. I grew up, I went to church 7 days a week. Okay?
My God.
We were there every day. I promise you, it was something every day. I felt like I was there every day. And then I would say 9 days because we went to all three. Yeah, because we went to all three services on Sunday.
Oh my God.
6:30 in the morning at what's that called? Before church.
That's why she knows all those.
You went to sunrise service?
That's why she knows all those Andre Crouch songs.
Man.
I sang on the choir for years.
Which choir you sing? Which choir did you sing?
All of them. From child.
Yeah, she sang in the youth choir.
The singers.
No, you did sing in the singers. That's great. Well, you never know. I mean, because you never know, because, a singer might not show up that day. But yeah.
I felt like I was on the senior choir.
And I did sing the youth choir, the men's choir. That was a night. They had so many choirs. The sanctuary choir.
Yes, the sanctuary choir. Yeah, they did.
Choir, the choir that sings on first Sunday. Well, everybody sings in the mass choir on first Sunday.
Well, let me tell you, two choirs I never ever want to hear. I don't want to hear Sunshine Band, and I don't want to hear the men's choir ever.
And that's what I was about to say. They only let the men sing once a month.
They don't ever be on beat.
Once a month.
And it really depends on I think it's fourth Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
Because the youth used to sing on fifth Sunday, which is,
Once in
a while. So it's usually on fifth Sunday. So, yeah.
The fifth Sunday?
Yeah, not in every month, but
Not
some
every
months have 5, yep. Mm-hmm.
So that means they sing it like maybe 3-4 times a year. Something like that. At least 3-4 times a year. And then if you have Women's Day, then, you have all, the women would sing their day. Men's choir with Men's Day. So that was the men's choir. That's the other time that they would sing. Yeah.
Yeah, y'all be in church forever.
I used to be.
Oh, I was only on church on Sunday. I'm Baptist.
Me too, Sherry. My daddy and granddaddy old preachers, and I ain't never been 7 days a week. So every time I hear somebody say it, I'm like,
So if you had choir rehearsal, you had Bible study, you had. And no, I was with my parents.
Yeah. So choir just leave that. That's usually on a Tuesday night.
Yeah, but if you're part of different choirs, they have them on different nights.
Oh, yeah. Well, first, I had to go to
church meetings, all of that. Like, I just felt like I was there.
You probably was every day. You was probably there every day. The only thing that I had to go to, which everybody who has heard me talk on Clubhouse has already known this, but so I'm gonna say it again, was the prison ministry, and it has scarred me for my entire life. I will never forget it. I hated it, but I had to go. I was so bad growing up that I think my dad thought if I take her to see this, she'll stop doing all of that. It did not have that effect, but it did impact me for sure.
Okay.
Like, how long did you go to prison ministry, your mama?
Probably like all of my how old are you when you were 15? I mean 10th grade maybe. All my 10th grade, part of 11th. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Once a week for a whole year and a half was like, and that's the reason why I have my, my worldview about, criminal justice. It stems from that experience.
Yeah, I mean, you would do certain things. Like, I would visit the sick and shut-in, which usually meant going to nursing homes. And I would do that. So, but I wasn't in. It might be, choir rehearsal or maybe that meeting you had to go. And then I was in book club, too. So, the book club was once a month, so. But I was not in all those activities that caused me to be there every day. Well, I couldn't do it anyway. Not working.
And then we moved like maybe 30, 40 minutes away.
So you had to get up early to get to church.
That was such a nightmare.
Did you eat toast in the car? What you eat? Did you eat nothing? What you do?
My mother was always cooking, so believe me, I had breakfast before we left.
So you had to get up super early to get that breakfast.
Yeah, well, I've always been an early riser, though. I still get up early in the morning.
Yeah, that's a habit. It becomes a habit,
My old people, they get up early.
Yes, they do.
Wait, are you saying it because you're old? That's what you're saying?
My parents were old.
Oh, okay. You had older parents?
Yes, girl.
Oh, okay.
My father had me at the age of 58.
Serious? Wow.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. My father was born 1920.
But first thing, are you trolling or are you serious?
I'm on his grave, I ain't lying to you.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah. I miss my dad.
You said that
That was
twice
so
today. I'm sorry to
embarrassing,
hear
though.
that. You said that twice today, so I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. I was thinking about my grandmother this morning, but in a good way. Because it's Mother's Day. Because my mother's no longer here either.
Right.
So, but yeah, those memories, let me tell you something. I'm like, I got up this morning and I played the Soul Stirrers just to remind me of my grandmother. First Lady, you know that one?
I don't know, but how does it go?
Well, it's a group, the Soul Stirrers.
I mean, well, do they have a song?
Well, there's one called I'm a Pilgrim.
Oh, that don't sound familiar.
Yeah. And, also, Sam Cooke sung with them, too.
Mm-hmm.
So, he was saying when he was in that group, Jesus gave me water. That's heaven to me. Wonderful. And it's heaven to me because I played that the other day. And it's just a nice meditation and the song is really about that the miracle is not necessarily something that's big and grand, but the miracle is the everyday. So the miracle is a little flower that blooms in May, a lovely sunset at the end of the day. So Sam Cooke had written that song. It's a great song. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Well, y'all were talking about your church activities. I was listening. Certainly, I didn't do as much work as you did. I was going to Adventist growing up, so I spent most of the Saturday at church. And we sometimes had to get to church early if my parents were involved in the service. My dad was an elder, and my mom did a bunch of stuff, so sometimes we had to get up really early. And then we had this thing called Pathfinders, which was a Seventh-day Adventist version of the Boy Scout. That was all morning, on Sundays. Well, from, say, 9 o'clock to 1 p.m. on Sundays, twice a month. So we did that if we were in town. And then once in a while there was stuff during the week, but not too much. So it was mostly Saturday and sometimes Sunday. But that was it. But we had family worship every day in the house. My parents insisted in the evenings. Child, they used to make us recite Bible verses and shit. My dad was like, you're gonna memorize Psalm 19. All the verses, okay? Then go memorize Psalm 91. What else did I memorize? Psalm 20, Psalm 27. Yeah, there were a bunch of songs that we got to memorize. My dad made us memorize a lot of Bible verses.
Did you say 91? Whoever dwells in the
house of the Lord.
Yeah, no, he that dwelleth in the secret place of the Most High shall abide in the shadow.
Wait, did you do 141? I had to do 141. God, don't get me started, y'all.
No, I don't recall 141 now. See, but my
see, that's Psalm 41. That's running in the cave.
That's like
He's crying out. He's crying out because Saul is on his back. You know.
Hey, yes. Now, whenever I call my mama and I tell my mama I'm scared of something, she be like, "What did I tell you? Isaiah 41:10-13. Repeat after me." My mom is silly, but yeah, my parents made us memorize a lot. Back when I was a kid, I had to memorize all of John 14, the whole chapter. For Pathfinders, and we used to have competitions about who could recite the longest verses, the longest. Listen, okay. And I'm not saying I always won, but when I was a kid, can you imagine Hurricane a pastor? My God.
Lord, another Corey. That would be horrible.
Oh my God. But it's because that's all I knew. You know, my parents are very devout Christians. I didn't know nothing. When I was a kid in Los Angeles, we were in Burger King one time, and there was this tall white man who was smoking a cigarette. I jumped on the table so I could be eye level with him, y'all, and I told him that Jesus said he should not smoke. My parents were mortified.
Now, that was Hurricane. That was Hurricane showing out.
Okay, my parents were mortified. My mom grabbed my hand and she went to that man and she apologized. She's like, "I'm so sorry, my son." You know, just being a kid. And yes, you know, I told him that Jesus said he should not be smoking cigarettes. Now, I didn't quote a Bible verse, but you know, that's what I told him.
A Little Menace.
Listen, okay.
Dennis the Menace. Hurricane the Menace.
I was very outspoken as a kid. I didn't care how old you were. If I thought you were doing wrong, I was
Nothing has changed, child. Nothing has changed.
Zero.
He's still doing it. He's just got a more formal way of doing that now. Let me write this brief to dress you down.
Okay.
For those on the go, there's not much to report. Trump said, you know, the deal that Iran came up with is unacceptable. That's that. Putin said the end of the Ukraine mishap might be ending soon. And that's all we got. Oh, the Hunter virus. People have been sent home and they are quarantining in their own homes. That's it. That's all we got for the news. All right, carry on. But yeah, church just used to be forever. And then they would have these long offerings. Everybody had to walk down to the middle, put their money in the basket. I mean, it was a performance.
Child, remember baptism? So I was like, just jump it, just throw them all in the water. You don't gotta do it one at a time. Just put them all in there.
And then we gotta sing this song for the next person. I'm going down in Jesus' name. I'm going down. Oh my goodness. It just carried on and on and on and on.
I hated baptism. I couldn't stand those. They took too long.
Oh, that water was always just, I used to get the creepy crawlies. They would walk down the stairs and you could see maybe a little bug that might have been in there.
And then if you got somebody who was living some sin before getting baptized, you know, that they be going through and performing.
Yes, that's why I was screaming. That's right. That was my scream.
Oh yeah.
They got worldly before. Like, we don't need you to repeat all this shit again.
Yeah, they don't do that I mean, some churches stopped doing that a long time ago. Like my church, it depending on how many people, it takes like 15 minutes. It's dunk you and they just dunk you and we're done.
It's a whole performance.
It's a whole performance. Yeah, other than that would be a performance, right?
But
I remember growing up for baptisms, we had a stream behind our house and they used to do baptisms there.
Oh, in the river.
Yep.
Oh, that was probably real nice.
And I remember my uncle get baptized and came out that river and was hooting and hollering so bad. I was so scared. I was like, I won't do that. What was going on? I was like, nope, that ain't for me.
I'll never forget one day we was leaving out of church and I saw somebody smoking a cigarette at their car. I was like, oh my God, they're going to go to hell. Now that's normal. People come outside with the cigarette in their hand, lighting up, walking to the car. I don't care now. But yeah, that was really strange to me. I said, oh my God. They got a new show coming on. They said from the creators of Ozark. I don't know if y'all watched Ozark. Ozark was good.
Now, how you can watch Ozark but you can't watch Handmaid's Tale? Now, Ozark is slow as hell after a while.
Wait a minute. Ma'am, I said I watched it up to number 3.
Yeah, and you said it got redundant. You couldn't keep watching it.
Yeah, but...
Same with Ozark. It got more.
No.
After like season 3, it was over with. Like, girl,
No.
hang it up.
No. And then the make believe. So in Ozark, it was still kind of reality. That was taking me beyond the reality because I kept saying like this could really happen, So we were living you're watching a movie that just didn't quite represent that as well. So it was a lot of different little things that I was just like, I can't watch this no more. That's all. Because it felt like it was in olden times, but it was in the future. You get what I'm saying?
Well, technically, it was in the present, huh? It was happening, like, supposedly in modern time.
That's what I'm saying future. So you're saying that when it started, it was supposed to be in 2000? I thought it was like 2010 or 2000. It was something, I thought it was way past, maybe like 10 years past where we actually were. No,
I think it was in the future. It was dystopian.
Okay, so you're saying it's in the future. She's saying it's in the present. Let me look.
I thought the plot is like it's happening at the time. Right. Yeah. But it is dystopian. Yes. Yeah. It's dystopian, but it was I don't know. It was based on present day. Yeah, gotcha. What does it say?
Child, I don't know what I just clicked on. Ooh. It says study.com. Where was the Handmaid's Tale? Why they gotta take me with this?
I know our text message is real good. It's good. I am invested. I can't watch right now because I don't like the one show a week shit. So I'm letting it build up a little more.
So, like Sherry said, dystopian future. Though the exact era is unspecified by the author. The novel was published in 1985, so the story is likely to have been set relatively near in the future. That's what I said. Bonnet in the future. Okay. This is supported by the information given about the demise of the United States. Exactly. Yeah. Which main character offered audio journals are being discussed at a conference of historians in 2095, at which point the fall of Gilead is in the far past. This would place the events of the novel sometime in the late 20th century through the mid 21st century. That's what it's saying.
So 1990s to the early 2000s.
No. Oh, look at Penny.
Hi guys.
Hey, how are you?
Felicia. I'm so great, guys. I hope you guys are great too. Wow, living in real life is crazy because then you don't be on Clubhouse.
Okay. That's awesome.
Did you guys know that you don't have to marry a husband to be rich? You can be the bread maker. I never imagined my life like that, like being the breadwinner, but I realized that damn, it's definitely gonna be me.
I know it's gonna be me. That's what you're doing right now. Really? How did you come up with this realization?
Well, because I selected someone to be my baby daddy, and he works in public service shit. So I'm definitely gonna be the breadwinner. Because also I'm doing really well.
Wait a second, are you guys engaged and stuff?
No, but I selected him, so it's just whenever we get engaged.
You selected him to be your baby daddy.
Correct.
I mean, how you do that?
Well, you meet them and you think that they're really cool and great, and then you decide that they also look good enough to procreate with at some point.
Okay, and he agrees?
Yes.
How long have you known him?
Not long. So I can't do this. Y'all are gonna ask me questions that you're not gonna like the answer to. But I haven't been interested in anyone in so long because I just think men are so trash and not impressive that this is really that's a Pokemon for me.
There's nothing wrong with your answers. I'm just interested in the truth. That's why I asked how long you've known.
Well, I knew him longer than I actually spoke with him. Does that make sense?
No.
When you know of, yeah.
Know of him, but you didn't know him.
Well, no, it's when you know of someone, you interact with them once or twice, but yeah.
Is this a white guy?
No.
Oh boy.
He called him a baby daddy. That should have given that too.
Well, sometimes.
She's not going to call a white man her baby daddy, child.
Wait, huh?
I'm not pregnant. No. I'm not.
Is the cake rumor about to go around? She's pregnant. It came online.
I'm busy right now. And we're definitely on my timeline to know.
Well, I'm wishing you pregnancy and life and motherhood on this month. Oh, boy.
Wow, I appreciate that. Guys, he got me flowers today. I'm a baby mama. Isn't that so fucking cute?
Did he already swallow his kids or something?
I'm dead. No, actually. Oh my God.
Flowers.
Something's wrong with y'all.
Y'all. Flowers on Mother's Day.
Do you not get the joke? Because I told him he's my baby daddy.
Yeah.
So it's his baby mama's first Mother's Day.
Yeah. I got the joke that you swallowed his kids. That's why he made you.
Bruh, no, I have not swallowed any of our kids.
Have you guys have you consummated?
How you know?
Have you consummated this
Union? Negative.
Oh.
What? Okay, what do you?
That's very good. That's very good.
It is good.
I am confused.
No, it's good that she hasn't consummated yet. I mean, they're just getting to know each other without consummation distracting her. I mean, she's distracted by other things, obviously.
Well, she said baby daddy, so okay.
But I'm not digmatized, so it's different. It's I actually appreciate who he is as a person.
Oh, okay.
Which is so I'm so unimpressed generally. And I'm actually so impressed by him. So I was just like, okay.
Well, how'd y'all react?
Because I don't really know. Well, actually, that's not true. So something.
How?
I know. I'm trying to like think of the best way to explain how it happened. Basically, like, one of my friends, they experienced the same thing.
What?
I don't know.
Y'all know she take her time. Y'all know she take her time. She thinks out loud. Let her go.
Right.
Let her go in. But she's stopped. So I thought she was done.
Well, I realized that it's one of my really good friend's cousin, and they like really hyped him up. So then I was like, okay, I will like
give it another.
Get to know this person.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Why was that so hard?
Well, because at first it was hard for me to really do it. Because I just think about when I decided that he would be my baby daddy. I don't really think about like the factors leading up to it. It's more the choice.
So, okay. Has he chosen you to be his baby mom?
Yes, that's why he got me flowers today.
Oh, okay.
Hurricane wasn't paying attention to that part.
Bruh, y'all are killing me. No one has ever bought me flowers before. No, and I didn't even suck his dick, guys. This is crazy news.
Wow. That's great. That's why I thought I got
Oh my God.
I definitely thought it was some dick sucking going on. Sorry.
Oh my goodness. I just want to remind you, Hurricane, this is your child. Go ahead, Carol.
Yeah, and
her mama's not here. That's why she's talking this way. I texted them to give them a heads up. Oh, oof. Oh my. Okay.
So, you know my daughter has a mind of her own. She don't be listening to nothing I say to her.
But also, we do know that when I decide I'm going to do something, I do it.
Do it.
Well,
That's good. I'm happy. So I understand that. So Hurricane, when I came in, Hurricane was saying that he was not white.
He's not white.
Oh, I'm just happy for you.
People were like, oh, if you white. I was like, she called him her baby dad. So obviously not white.
That's not true. White people call people their baby daddy.
No, he's not white.
No, I was talking to her.
He also is not like traditional looking.
Oh, so he's racially ambiguous?
No, he looks like a nigga, but he has. He's not like he doesn't present as like a corporate type of black person.
Oh, so he around the way nigga? That's what he been drinking. What's going on? She different. Yeah, she high. It's California girl. So she had easy today. She is tickled over there. She's laughing at herself. I never heard somebody describe their hood nigga as non-traditionally looking.
Well, you know, it's Khaleesi.
How like it's. But I don't use it pretty like
it fit for me. I knew what you were saying.
Yes, it's a very nicer way to say it. And to my white family members, it like is, it manages expectations.
But girl, please, he's a black man.
Yeah, come on, kind of way.
We're excited. I'm glad that you have a baby daddy. I cannot wait to see the babies. Once
My God, girl, I'm not ready to become a granddaddy yet. Take your time, girl.
Oh my God.
Oh wait, we're not like
so happy. I'm so happy.
Like,
I love. I want it to be love.
I love love.
Well, I love when it is right. Okay.
Right or wrong.
Our charts line up. This is literally, it's meant to be.
Oh boy. Yes. Put it out there. Name it. Claim it.
I'm dead.
Well, take your time, girl. Don't rush.
Name it, claim it, spend it.
Oh, I'm not rushing.
Okay, good.
He's very like mindful, like very grounded. So like waiting is like
somebody grounded.
described him as a monk. Because, you know, like, obviously it's not my idea we're not fucking.
Oh, wow. I like it. Discipline. He's disciplined.
That means he's hot. So Bernie ready to get. Alicia ready to get her.
Pounce. Yeah, she ready to pounce.
Yeah.
She's ready to be the rabbit, honey.
Okay, so my thought is, like, he looks good, and, like, you know, I think he's, like, really smart, and I'm impressed by him, like, oh, period. Like, I call dibs.
Oh, wow. All right now. All right. What's his age range?
He's 40.
Oh, right. This is making sense now. I don't know. I'm pulling back on all the things I said, I think.
Wait,
I'm
he
pulling
doesn't
back.
want to do anything. He's 40, huh?
No. I think that's the reason why. He's much more ready to be settled down at that age. But, you know, take your time, sis. Take your time. Take your time, young man. Mama used to say.
Oh, yeah. Wait, what are the last words of that? Did you say mama is insane?
Mama used to say.
Oh, mama used to say. Interesting.
Isn't it what I said? Don't you ever get old. Mama used to say. Wait, Khaleesi, are you outside of the 20s yet?
No.
I'm 28.
Oh, Jesus. We got to pray, y'all. We got to pray.
What? Why does it matter?
Yeah, it does matter. We gotta pray. We gotta pray. Just take your time. Don't rush into it. You getting up there.
Wait, what? Why? That's so, like,
no. Say that they have. I'm not saying nothing. I'm just saying take your time. That's all. I'm not saying nothing. No judgment. Take your time. That's all. You better hurry up and get married.
And Dr. Library Card, you're not helping. You're not.
Wait,
helping.
why would I be rushing?
Because you're at the age where all of the girls are settling down and they are rushing. They are hearing people like Dr. Library Card who are telling them you're getting up there in age. You need to get married. You need to have kids. And so
I've been locked in. I ain't heard shit on the internet, y'all.
I'm not talking about the internet. It's about people in your social circles, about how other women your age are all within their bracket of being in their late 20s to early-ish 30s. They're all getting married. They're all settling down. They're all having children. And for a lot of the girls, it becomes a little bit of a rush. And then, you know, after they do the things, sometimes for those girls in that age bracket, within a few years, sometimes there's a breakup. Because all of the
I'm not rushing into, like, a serious committed relationship with him. I just decided that, like, he's dope.
No, that's good.
But, like, I actually see this, like, I guess, I don't know. Well, okay, let me keep it above. Usually when I date, I don't see it going anywhere. Because I don't think those niggas are shit.
Okay. But you date them for?
I mean, no, I have sex with them. But this is different.
This is feminism.
I mean, you know, it's good. You know, get to know him. See how things go. And it's good to keep an open mind. Give the man a chance to reveal himself to you. And also, make sure you reveal yourself to him.
See, and that's why, like, it's actually, like, very interesting because I recognize that, like, I don't let people get close to me, but, like, this is, like, moving very slowly. So, like, he's getting to know who I am as a person. I don't know, it's different.
Does he have kids?
No.
Oh, okay.
Have you figured out why it is that you don't let people?
Yes, I've done put in a lot of grind, and I feel like this is like my nervous system doesn't like react poorly to him. Does that make sense?
It does. I mean, we don't need to get into the specifics, but I think it's helpful for you to know what it is that has prevented you in the past from letting people get close. So, as long as you have a working understanding of why that's happened in the past, that's good.
I've just never been excited about dating anyone before, ever. Actually, that's not true. We do this like, we haven't done this in a really long time. Let me say it like that. Like, last dude that, like, we talked about me dating was, like, in law school.
Yeah, but that's, it happens. It's normal to go for periods without meeting somebody that excites you deeply. Yeah, that's normal.
Wait. Can I talk? Because y'all talking about me, kind of, a little bit.
No, we're not talking about it.
Hey, Hurricane, relax. Can grown people talk,
First
please?
lady, can you please go this clown?
No, wait. Why you want to go this clown? Why you want to do that? Can we not talk as grown adults? Come on now, cut it out. Seriously? Seriously. I just want to have a conversation.
So vibrational. Like, I really feel like we were vibing, and then that so low vibrational. Ridiculous.
Oh, okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Can I?
Why did the accent change?
He's gone.
There's nothing wrong with taking this slow. I know my girlfriend for 8 years and we ain't getting married. Just take it slow.
LOL. Dr. Ivory Card, you're younger than me.
Exactly. Well, we're actually like,
before we go too far.
I probably won't marry her till we done together for 15 years. Then it'll be
I think that's too much.
That's out of box.
That's out of order.
I feel like I'm a pretty good like judge of character.
That sounds like something concrete.
Wait, what did you say, Carly?
I said I think I'm a pretty good like I see people's like energies pretty well.
Yeah, I mean we all think that we're pretty good judges of character. But when in the early times, especially when the person checks a lot of boxes, it's not abnormal to miss red flags. So it usually takes a while for you to get a good sense of who a person is and what the person's bringing to the table, what their capacities are, that sort of thing. So.
Is he in your profession?
No.
Even if you're a good
that's a great flag.
It's not possible to tell early what challenges the person might present. Only time can help you figure that out.
Yeah, but like, isn't that like what like choosing a partner is? Like,
well, yes, but choosing prematurely the things as well. So, it doesn't sound as if you've known this person for more than 3 months. So.
No, but they're really good friends with like my really good friends.
That doesn't matter. I guess it doesn't, because the relationship that you're establishing.
Call your friends. I call my friends.
It's not.
And we could be friends.
But enjoy it, enjoy the getting to know stage is exciting. Enjoy it. 3 months is not long enough. Child, please, 3 months is not long enough.
I think it's really funny some of the things people are saying in the chat because, like, oh god,
don't listen to the chat. Don't listen to the chat. Don't listen to the chat. Actually, don't listen.
Okay, what would you guys say? Like, what would you guys say would like necessitate something being a deal breaker?
You're a liar. That's a deal breaker.
Okay, I agree with that.
That's jealousy.
No, I mean,
Just don't listen to nobody on Clubhouse. They don't know what they're doing. Sorry. Except Otis. You can listen to him. Don't listen to nobody.
the whole deal breaker thing. I don't know. You have your stuff. He has his stuff. It's too early to tell. You're still figuring out who you are and what you need and what you want. You don't know those things yet. So sorry, you don't know them. Not fully anyway. But this is all part of the process. Just take your time. Try. Don't be afraid to be honest.
Okay, but even if we don't stay together for like, I don't understand what you guys are saying because like he looks good enough to procreate with, and he's smart. Like, I feel like you can like.
It's checking her boxes that she wants. I think the only thing that I will say to that end is like, yeah, but that doesn't necessitate how things will go if things are harmonious. And so you have a good-looking child that has the potential to be smart with someone who could also be an asshole.
Yeah, that's not right.
I mean, if he's gonna be an asshole, he's gonna be an asshole either way. I don't want ugly kids. That's my number one priority. They need to be stars. So
Alexa, please. How many kids you have?
First lady, can you move
let's talk about it. How many kids you have?
I can't. This is my daughter.
Pearly, you just gotta
Your first lady, just step down, please. I can't.
Just be friends. Just be friends. Y'all just be friends right now.
Yeah, just
get a little bit of benefits in a minute. You know, just be friends. Get to know each other.
Oh no, dude, like it's not like.
Girl, please. You're an adult, so if you're gonna have this conversation, you need to have it like an adult, not a child. Okay? Get to know the man slowly. If you believe that the most important thing is whether you can have beautiful kids with him, you're not ready.
I'm not being serious. Why do y'all take me so serious? I'm just saying
Don't waste my time, girl. You're my daughter.
Are you eating that baby?
You better make sure them kids look good and know what the hell going on.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's right. Black love.
Hey, Pearl, make sure he got a man bun.
Right?
Oh.
Everybody can bun like I bun, sister.
Wait, I'm really confused.
Bun the way I bun.
They say MJ has a bun on top of his head.
MJ has a man bun.
Since when, MJ?
He got one of them
He
real
did
tiny
have that thing for like years and years and years.
I got the pop smoke braids on that moment, but
No, wait, MJ, what?
I can bun anytime. Are you in?
Wait, when I met you, you did not have a man bun.
Not the length wasn't there. The length wasn't where it is now. It's amazing.
Oh, okay, so it's grown. Okay.
So you using juices and bars?
No juices and berries. Just a little bit of, you know what I'm saying, oil sheen, you know.
A little yakimi?
Nah. None of the chemicals. We don't use chemicals.
Also, silky smooth.
Pearly. He lets it out. He has a keratin. You know.
But just Pearly, getting back to the subject before we move on from it. Just get to know the man. Develop a friendship with him, girl. Because every relationship needs a friendship foundation, girl. Like, this person needs to be a friend.
No, I agree.
So just get, put all the stuff about, they gotta be pretty babies. Like, yeah.
Listen, hey, shout out to Black Love and all that, but Black Love is not equal opportunity, okay? If you ain't up to par on anyone, ain't nobody gonna cry with you because you got ugly children. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's crying with you. You're crying by yourself.
Don't take risks on the kids.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Look like he bit a brick. Leave him there.
Bit a brick is
crazy. If he got a lazy eye, don't worry about it.
No, see, but that's the thing. See, that's the thing. I don't meet people that are like as intelligent as good looking.
Oh yeah.
And then it's like he's actually like a very like good human being.
So you got a new conference is a little harder than that, sister. Them conferences look through you. You understand?
No.
Also, did we all just agree that I became a little bit too radical to be with a white man?
Oh yeah, that had left the station a long time ago. When you and what was his name? Caduce. When y'all used to have the room screaming at each other, at everybody. That left. That's gone. You're black pilled. You're gone.
That white boy named Caduce?
No.
I remember Caduce. I'm like, Caduce I remember was black.
No, they was trying to be like no, he's not black race, we African. What's going on? No, he said or at least. He said or at least is what he said. That was he knows who he is. So the or at least don't count because he knows who he is. But I'm talking about, they had the rooms and they was trying to be all the kumbaya politics stuff, and then they started screaming at everybody. So that left, gone.
Nah, she could date a white man because that's what the white men are into these days. They like radical black women. He gonna have a man bun like MJ. He's gonna be anti-capitalist.
No, he's not. That's not what we're doing. But see, that's not what I'm on anymore. That's not what I'm even on anymore. Okay, it's really cute to be like.
I'm not saying you're on that. I'm saying the white men. That's what they're seeking out. They want a black woman who don't wear weaves and wigs. Where's your natural hair? Let's fight the power. That's what they.
Yeah, I don't think it has anything to do with that. Also, though, I've been wearing my hair in mirror knots, and I feel like I get a bust down, and like I'm a whole different bitch.
Oh my God! What's the mirror? Really? You almost made me call your real name. Stop that!
That's why I was the car. You don't like Miracle Knots, sir? What's going on?
Who doesn't know what miracle knots are?
Mermaid, that's the thing.
I know what they are.
That's why I said stop that.
Me and my queen have locks, so we don't do too many styles.
It doesn't matter. You can do miracle knots with locks.
We're not doing that. Our hair is like down our backs. We're not doing styles. We're past it.
No, you just add the curly pieces. It's not.
That's too heavy. Their hair too heavy.
Yeah, like our hair is like literally heavy. Like her hair is like probably past. Yeah, it's down her thighs. Like it's.
Yikes! It was
like
bust down. You could do a couple in the front.
It was bust down.
You could do about 3 in the front. What's a bust down again?
What? That's what I'm saying.
Miracle knots. If you wear the miracle knots, that she's getting bust down, and I'm like, that's why I said, whoa. Oh, she's getting. I thought you was talking about the hair bust down. The hair.
It was a bust down hair. That's exactly right. What are you talking about, your mama?
I'm talking about the hair.
What's happening?
No, now she switches it up. See, she likes to switch things up. She's something else. You know what? She's something else. Something else for real. Who's messing around in that pocket? What's that?
That was me. Sorry, I was drinking my water bottle.
Wow, you was sucking at that far?
Oh my God.
You didn't hit. The bottle was crumbling, yo. Now you thought she was in her purse or something, rambling.
You talk about me. That was this one.
That was hilarious. Okay.
Guys, I'm finna be on the news.
Oh, wonderful. I knew she was excited about something. She has been overly, chipper. And she is gleamed with joy.
Guys, because I uncovered a huge conspiracy.
So wait a minute. Are you allowed to tell us about this?
What?
I knew it.
Yes.
So what you waiting for? Let me go on mute.
Okay, so I represented this kid when he was 15. The police framed him. And they framed his cousin too. And I didn't realize the power, but then I started doing more community in that area. And like, there was like a whole era with like one specific police officer where he just like terrorized the community. And you're like, okay, so that's not that big of a deal. Well, it happened so many times that it was actually in a published opinion. And the prosecutor's office knew about this, but continued to use him as a gang expert. So tons of people in the community, he would just go on the stand, make shit up, lie on them, and they would get a gang enhancement, which like is like an extra 12 years to whatever time they had. Yeah, so there's also like a judge involved because there was a DA who she intimidated. Okay, so my client, she intimidated his witness to stay quiet. She then became a judge. Yeah. So because the witness said it wasn't him, and they knew that the whole time. But the police also framed him, which is like the crazier part. It's like the prosecution knew that the police, like that this shit made no sense, and they just went with it. They didn't disclose Brady evidence. They still have not disclosed Brady evidence that they should be disclosing, which is like his file and like everything about him, because you have a continuing duty with someone who has been like, the prosecutor has a duty to give over exculpatory evidence. So yeah, it's gonna be like big news because he was 15 in 2002, so he's like 40 now.
No,
Still locked up.
when it comes up, tell me so I can watch it.
Yeah, but then also, okay, so remember, that's him. His cousin was also framed by this guy, and like the story's really crazy, but yeah. So imagine like literally you go to prison and then they send your blood cousin there 2 years after, and it's like the same officer. And then there was another kid that this happened to as well. It was like the black kids who were like doing things. So my client's cousin like was about to be signed by Pharrell, and then there's another kid. He was signed to go to Oregon to play the sport, and they totally ruined his life.
Okay, so when you say black kids doing things, you mean like being successful in whatever area?
Yes. Like trying to make a better life for themselves. It's one thing if you catch people for crimes that they actually did. But when you just like make up crimes, like this was like it was like a really weird ass diabolical scheme. And they decided these kids, and then they ruined their lives. And like they did crooked shit, like chase one of the kids down an alley and like shoot him like multiple times. He didn't die. And like all of this, it's all this one like group in the police station.
Did Kamala Harris have anything to do with it?
So actually, funnily enough, so this is how Kamala Harris is involved. So actually, let me tell you this. Robert Luna was the chief at the time of this place where these things happened. So now you know where it happened. And it involves Kamala Harris and Xavier Becerra, because they both, at some point, touched this case. Because this became like a big thing kind of in like 2012, 2013, but the lawyer at the time really fucked it up. But they got the case, were opposing this case, and instead of like doing the right thing, they participated in not doing their due diligence, like not disclosing what needed to be disclosed, not like, yeah. So that's how they're involved.
You mean just the AG's office?
themselves. Yes.
Oh, that's strange.
I know.
Harm themselves.
Dude, I know. Super strange, right?
No, wait, you're
Well, because
saying,
it's such a small.
that there was a motion filed and the signature line was
was the Attorney General. Yes.
For Kamala Harris's signature?
Yes.
This is a motion filed in his case?
Yes.
Huh.
When she was the Attorney General.
So this is the strangest thing about this, right? People don't know, other than maybe a few people know, but like the California AG's office is like the biggest in the country, obvious. Like biggest. So it's strange. This small little case.
See, because this isn't a small little case. That's the thing. They targeted this kid. They chose him because of who his dad was, and they framed him.
Oof.
And then during the trial, the prosecutor committed a ton of prosecutorial misconduct. He, in his closing argument, said that none of the witnesses identified my client because they were afraid that my client's family would kill them because they're a black family and in a neighborhood where bad things happen.
Wait, just hold on, because I can't follow the story because there are lots of moving parts, but I am curious about this brief bearing Kamala Harris's signature. Was her signature the only signature?
Yes.
In the signature block?
Yes.
Was she the one litigating the case at that time?
I don't know because in 2012 or 2013 I was still in high school.
Yeah, but who was lead counsel?
Right, that's what
the case at the time.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying about the little case, because it seems like weird that the AG would be the person signing on a case that is assigned to a particular person within the AG's office. That's what
I agree. But
No, just hold on. So, but my question is, when at the time that brief was signed with Kamala Harris's signature, have you figured out who the lead counsel on that case was? It could not have been Kamala Harris. That's what I'm asking.
Let me look.
And then you said Becerra also had his signature on something too?
Okay, because this case is really weird. It's gone up and down the California Supreme Court multiple times. There's a ton of problems with it.
This is really simple. The signature block is going to have a bunch of names on it. From the Attorney General all the way down.
People having problems. Hurricane, people having trouble hearing you. Can you turn the big mic on or?
Oh, okay.
That's better.
1 second. So, sorry. So I'm saying that since this was a case involving the California Attorney General's office, you're probably going to have a signature block that's really big with a bunch of names on it, starting with Kamala Harris's name at the top and going all the way down to the attorneys who actually litigated the case. And as you know, you're going to have one attorney who's lead counsel on the case and all the other attorneys who are litigating the case with that attorney. And my question is, in that signature block, was Kamala Harris's signature the only signature in that signature block? That's my question.
I need to go back and look at the opposition to the habeas petition because that's where it's going to tell me.
Oh, okay.
I'll look though.
Yeah, because she's not going to be litigating cases herself as Attorney General.
No. And she didn't litigate it herself. That I do remember because I remember the lady. We have a it doesn't really. Some of it doesn't make sense about how it ended up. I don't know. Some of it I didn't like. Looking back, I don't even know because it was also in federal federal court at one point. Like, just weird stuff was going on with this case, and sometimes it doesn't make sense to me why it is that way.
Yeah, because these cases are usually litigated. Well, why do people keep on bringing Tef up? Like, we can't do Tef right now. Just move him down.
I'm not, bro, you're gay. I'm not trying to.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay,
Like,
just
why you bring him
stay
Tef
muted
up?
so we can hear, because the background noise.
Like, it's just noisy. Yeah, but so the Attorney General's office has different divisions, as you know, and you have a bunch of trial attorneys within these divisions, and cases are assigned to trial attorneys who litigate them. But all of those cases are going to have, when briefs are filed in those cases, the briefs will have signature blocks with a bunch of people named, including the Attorney General. When I litigated cases for DC government, Carl Racine was included in my signature block. But that man never saw any of the briefs that I wrote, and he was never involved in the litigation. His name was just there.
Yeah, my client swears that he saw her. Maybe he's wrong.
But he swears that he saw what?
Kamala Harris, that she was at one of the hearings.
Oh, I'm not saying that she would have. Well, if
even if she was, she wouldn't have been first chair.
Yeah, she's.
She would have been sitting in the courtroom. She probably was sitting in the back of the courtroom.
Yeah.
It's just very strange to me as a non-lawyer, to see that a attorney general, for example, let's think about. No, I'm not giving an example. It'd just be very strange that she would be the only person for this particular case. If it was like the state of California against Netflix, I could see her being actively in the courtroom, or like some big like sex trafficking ring. I could see her, but like the way you're describing this case is these were very individual cases that might have been bigger because of what you're saying in terms of like the connection with this officer, etc. But it would just be weird to me if she was like in the courtroom at the table getting like cross-examining witnesses. Like I've never.
Yeah, no, they filed in federal court, and I see what you're talking about on the front page.
Yeah, so if it's in federal court,
like the list of well, at least for because they did it twice. So this one, Xavier Becerra, it was when he was in office, and then there's another one though that was when Kamala Harris was in office.
Okay, so here's my question: they filed in federal court. I see what you're saying now. Are you looking at the docket?
No, I'm looking at so I got all the files. Like it will be helpful. So all the files are just like in a jumbled up dump.
So your answer is no. You're not looking at the docket.
So I was looking at the physical document.
Okay. And this document is the opposition to the habeas petition that was filed by the lawyer representing your client?
It's the yeah.
You said yes?
Yes.
Okay, so the opposition, when you turn to the end and you see the signature block, whose signature is in the byline? Sorry, well, you don't have to tell me everything, but is it Kamala's signature in the byline?
I don't know, hold on.
Is her name on the
byline? I'm looking. So this one, I see the lady who, I see the lady's name, like it's separately, like signed. I see that.
But it's not Kamala's.
No. Kamala wasn't there at that time. This is from 2017. There's one that's from like either 2008 or 2013.
Okay, but anyway, the name and the signature and the byline is the name on the byline the name of the Attorney General at that time, or the name of somebody else?
No, it's not.
So okay.
Yeah.
Was Kamala Harris the Attorney General at the time that this opposition brief was signed?
At
No.
17, she wasn't. She was.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So who was?
Xavier Becerra.
Is his name on the byline? Is he the one?
No, his name isn't on the byline.
But it's in the signature block at the very top?
Yes.
Okay. That sounds more like it.
No, I know.
Very good, Hurricane. Very good. Very good. Very, very good.
But no, like it became kind of like, I don't know. But yeah, I think we got really off on the story.
No, it's fine. I mean, it's a complicated story. I mean, I'll to be honest, I don't follow it. But it sounds like you discovered a conspiracy involving law enforcement officials and prosecutors, and at some point, you're going to be interviewed on TV about it.
And they framed kids, and the conspiracy was them framing kids.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know, that's like insane to me. Like, the documents go back to like the point where like these kids were like 10 or 11 and they were getting field interviews. The police would just stop them just because they could. Also, they would kidnap them. They would literally like put them in the car and drive to the other side of the city and drop them off.
Kalisha is, Pearlie is definitely a plaintiff's attorney. Definitely.
Remember how all those years ago she used to talk about that bullshit about being the transactional lawyer? Talking shit.
She is definitely, even her storytelling sounds like a play. She is gonna be like, yeah, she definitely, that's very good.
But I got all the documents. Like, it's not like that's the thing. This isn't like I didn't uncover this because they were telling me stories. It was like I was pulling different, like, so I pulled all of the.
We understand.
Yeah, there was a compliment. You're doing exactly what you should be doing. Like, you were up here talking about back in the day, transactional. I think you even said antitrust one time. I was like, wait, what? Ain't no way.
Okay.
And now you're doing exactly what you should be doing.
Okay, so you're saying I'm not telling it as a story. I'm sorry, you're right. Let me practice that because I should tell it as a story better.
Don't practice it, and please don't practice it tonight on Clubhouse.
No. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the way you're telling the story. You sound like a plaintiff's lawyer, which you are.
Oh, thank you. I'm actually doing criminal too because I'm doing like habeas work. That's been like super fun for me.
Oh, that's good. Well, people who don't want to hear the full thing, you can't tell the full thing because it's actively going on. So it'd be hard for you to tell it. Like if this was behind you, if this was a past case, you could really tell it in full because everything would be out. But because
this all happened 20 years ago. Like, this is all out.
You're missing your mama's.
I mean, like, you're now going back to try to unravel it, right? Which is...
Well, no, I already did.
Oh, okay.
And, like, also, this is, like, going to give me a chance to, like, bring a reparations suit, which I'm super excited about because this is, like, such a clear community harm that was perpetrated by the government.
That's what your mama's saying. Mama's saying that the actions that you plan to take.
Yeah, you can't tell us the full story. Yeah, because you can't tell us the full story because you're actively working the case.
Oh, yes, I am the story.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Oh. Yes. I am the story.
Well, you're not the story, my dear.
The story. Unfortunately, yet you are the sort of the string that pulled the thread. I mean, you were the hand that pulled the thread that unraveled the thing, right? But the story will be what the cover-up was. That will be the story.
Well, see, I think the story is actually the kids' lives and like what they did after. Because, like, people don't really...
No news reporter, in my opinion, will see that as the story. You see it as the story.
But they got exonerated.
Don't listen to your mama like you can't. If you can't listen if you're talking. Go ahead, your mama.
No, I mean, I get it. They got exonerated and they turned their lives around like the men.
Oh, yes, no, I totally agree that the story is the cover-up. Yes, just like in the Central Park 5. Like, the story was the way they did it. Yes, 100%. 100%. 100%.
Yes, and some people will love the story about how they changed their lives. In spite of all of the sort of like roadblocks that they had to face in their lives, people will love that. That's a personal interest story that people will love. The initial story will be like the one officer, the one prosecutor, the one judge, the entire government of the state of California conspired to keep these men locked away. That's the story.
God damn. Yeah, that is the story. But the thing is also, like, not all of them are out.
Oof. Okay. So maybe that will help.
So that's the other part, because I do want to bring awareness to this, because not everybody's out. And it's, like, crazy to me. Okay, so this is, like, the professional part, like, the crisis that I had, because I didn't realize that, like, a lot of criminal defense attorneys actually just don't do their jobs. They just take people's money and, like, never do the case. And being exposed to that and, like, people's negligence and, like, disregard when it's someone's life has been, like, disappointing. Especially the black ones.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes people mess up.
Messing up is one thing, but this wasn't like messing up. Like, this was like going to court and not preparing and just bringing a fedora and preparing no arguments, not having filed any motions.
I mean, a lot of criminal lawyers don't like to write stuff. So
they're mad. They're big mad because I filed 6 motions. I filed 6 separate motions to vacate, and like the exhibit binder is like 200 pages. They're big mad. But we were going to document every single thing that happened, because I cannot have people say I'm trying to sensationalize this story. No, these are all California public prisons. But could it have to do with keeping California public prisons, Phil? Yes. There was a boom in the building of public prisons in the late 70s, which led to the chaos that we see unfolding today.
Where's the officer? Oh, Concrete wants to come.
Where's the officer? The officer is working in Orange County Police Department.
Still?
Oh, yes. But 3 of his crew killed themselves in front of the police station.
Oh, like they feel guilty?
I don't know, bro, because they killed themselves. Actually, it was 4 of them. Like, bro, you cannot tell me 4 is insane.
Well, Concrete, raise your hand again. I was off the page. I was on another page. My fault, y'all.
Go ahead, Cruz.
Go ahead. Sorry about that.
I forgot what I was saying.
You were saying that they killed themselves in front of the police station.
Oh, yeah. So 4 of them killed themselves in front of the police station, like, over, like, a span of, like, 4 to 8 years. And there's been, like, so one of the officers, the one who lied and said that my client confessed, he did that, like, multiple other times. He became a deputy police chief. Who's the other one? The one detective dude who was kind of in charge, the one that said that my client joined a gang when he was 11 and showed a picture of my client as an 11-year-old, like, smiling. He is the one that's at Orange County Police Department. He was promoted to sergeant before going there. Mind you, there are published appellate opinions because issues with this officer went all the way to the Supreme Court, but none of that was ever disclosed during any of these cases. Because why did it go to the Supreme Court? Because he was planting evidence and coercing witnesses to say people were guilty or when they weren't. He would be like, okay, you can go to jail or you can go to jail.
That's crazy.
I think it's fucking insane. Yeah. But they knew. And the first time it happened, the first time it went all the way up was 1997. So that's 7 years before my client ever had his trial. They disclosed none of those 4 cases.
So in the early 2000s, or like between 2001 and 2000, or 2005 and 2010.
Then they continued not to disclose. So the only reason that I found this was because I actually started the case from the beginning. And I went all the way back and I looked at all the documents. I looked at all of the police reports, every single thing. And that's when I realized, so first of all, the original attorney never read any of these documents because what they testified to is completely different than what's on these police reports. So they lied and they made up some other shit, and there was no one to even hold them accountable to what they claimed happened or to question it.
Well, when it's coming out?
I think the Kids for Cash thing is going to come up later because there is definitely, but so the interesting thing is he was a kid. He was actually sent to the Men's Central Jail, and then he was sent to Tehachapi State Prison. So all before he turned 18, he was sent to adult men's prisons.
Ooh, that's sad. He is probably never the same. Oh, God.
So, like, a lot happened here, and it wasn't, but the thing is, do you guys know who Brian Banks is?
Yeah.
So Brian Banks was his cellie.
Oh, my God.
And Brian Banks is another one, right, that was exonerated because people made him up. Like, we are not like, okay, so people don't talk about this with the Brian Banks case. Remember, he falsely confessed.
Yeah.
Yeah, because those niggas tortured him. The shit that they were doing during these confessions was insane. And low-key, it's crazier because they tell on themselves and they talk about the illegal techniques that they use and all the things that they're not supposed to do. You cannot hold my client for 4 hours as a minor and not allow him to talk to his parents or a lawyer.
But like this week, the Brian, so this was sexual assault, right?
Brian Banks was sexual assault. The other kids,
were gang related or something like.
Murders, not all gang. I mean, but the thing is, not all gang related. Like,
because I'm trying to understand why they went to the Attorney General's office, and because if it was gang related, I could see why the Attorney General. But if these were like,
no. It went to the It was at the Attorney General's office because they filed in federal court. Yeah.
Okay.
So that was why. So it wasn't that like.
So the AG office is basically just taking the case that the local DA had
and like defending it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, but the thing is,
without doing the due diligence is what.
Right. And so they did it. So then they didn't. It wasn't. So they participated in the entire system versus this kid.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. What is the motive for them to do this? Who?
I'm sorry. For the officers and AG, all this collusion on children. What is the motive?
Well, no, it's separate. So, like, the AG's office and the DA's office are interested in covering their asses because they don't want to make themselves look bad and they don't want to show corruption. So, remember, the cover-up is always worse than the crime. This happened, all this fuckery happened at the trial level.
Well,
during the trial. There were appeal after appeal after appeal, and every single time, rather than acknowledging that something was wrong, they came back and defended the conviction.
But why would they do this? process, especially if you were able to sit down and imagine, people that are prosecuting this. You got lead prosecutors, associate attorneys, etc., paralegals, all these other, people under them that look through the same information. I'm sure a couple people came to the same conclusion that you did. But for some reason,
I'm sorry. I did leave out a part. You're so right. All these people were promoted into high positions of power. So the lady DA that was like threatening the witness to keep her quiet, she became a judge.
Yeah, and then it's the pressure to win and to get more power, right? So like these conviction rates go to these people's head. They want that so they can then take it back to voters so they can win re-election. Those are all the things. That's the motive, I think. The power game that they have.
It was just like covering up the fuckery at some point because this shit's really bad. And so in 2013, the original prosecutor agreed that he knew the entire time that the alleged eyewitness couldn't identify my client. He also knew that he was overcharging him. It was written in his notes.
That's foul, especially when it's kids, or they haven't even begun their lives. Like, that is so foul.
I agree. I think it's like horrible. Yeah. So like obviously there's like a ton of different like little parts to this whole thing, but like yes, they did some real dirty shit. And there's been scandals more recently, but like it's all connected. Like that's like the kind of crazy part about this story, because like the detectives who were young and doing the fuck shit in 2020 in 2000 and like the early 2000s, they became the lieutenants and the deputy chiefs and the people who made the decisions and enabled the fuck shit to continue.
I mean, this is why we say, like, it's not the individual people, it's always the structural system. Because the system protects itself.
Period. Which also means that I'm suing everybody. Because he's been wrongfully convicted. He's been wrongfully incarcerated for 20 years.
When he's still locked up?
Yes.
Oh my God. That's insane. And this is the thing though, like, when people don't realize, or maybe people do realize, but like, not only does these things happen, but like, psychologically, people who are wrong, like people who've been locked up, particularly those who are like wrongfully convicted, they are like fundamentally changed as people. They're not the same humans when they get out.
They can't be. But it's like they chose these kids. This wasn't an accident. This wasn't something that, I think that's like the part that I really get stuck on, because the officers knew how this system works, and they were like, we think you're so terrible that we don't think you deserve to, they decided that they didn't deserve their freedom anymore.
The thing I have a question about, and maybe not for you to answer it, but the thing I would want to know is, why do you think, if you think this part is so important, why did they choose these particular kids? And how did they choose the kids?
So the way they chose these kids was, okay, at least I know how they chose my client. My client, his dad started a gang in the 70s, and he was a very influential individual. And they told my client's dad that if they couldn't get him, they were going after his kid. And that's what they did. The other kid, they were different, like, oh my God, Britt. Oh my God.
Go ahead, brother.
Listen, the subcontinent is down bad. I'm gonna be honest with you.
We couldn't hardly hear you, brother. You said the continent is down bad?
No, I said the subcontinent is down bad.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, wait, so where was I in the story? Oh, so yeah, that's why they chose him. The other one, remember, these were prominent people in the community. The one kid was signed to go to Oregon. Brian Banks was supposed, everybody just knew he was going to UFC. My client's cousin was about to be signed with Pharrell. He was doing like a whole bunch of music videos and like rapping and like being somebody. This was like about stealing Black Boy Joy. Because, you know, if my clients were doing such horrible things, why'd they make shit up?
Yeah. The problem is, you know, no one believes this part. And what's her? What's her name? Yeah, I am lyric. When she came off, like she in the chat, she said, "Why would they do this?" Right? Like, because normal people, majority of people would not believe that that police officers make up entire crimes to frame rando people. That's like if you polled.
Oh no, this wasn't random. They arrested them. They harassed them. They harassed them all the time. Like I said, they would pick them up. They would make them get in the car. They would make them take their clothes off. And they would make them take their clothes. What?
It's not good, but it's like the ultimate get back. When you can't get them father, you go after their kids or their seed, and how unfair that is. But it's
but it wasn't like that. Was just like my client's case. Like these other kids, they just harassed a group of popular kids that were doing them on the streets. The kids, look, like it's crazy to me because they had like lowrider bikes. Like they had lowrider bikes and would ride around, and like that's when the police started harassing them. Like imagine being 8 years old and harassed by the police.
Well, we can't wait to see it. Is it gonna be on a True Con? You gonna put it on a True Con podcast? You gonna put it on Dateline? What you gonna do with it? 2020. What you doing? You calling Deborah Roberts? What's happening?
I don't know. We have someone that's supposed to be doing this. We hired someone. Huh?
I hope you're not talking about that one person.
Wait, it's not. I'm not talking about someone on the app.
Oh, okay. Oh, gee. Okay.
No.
Thank God. I was like, I can't.
No.
Well, too bad Wes Lowry can't do it. He's really just put up. I know he got into a little bit of trouble, but he's a really good dude. To be honest, he's a good dude.
How did he get in trouble? What happened?
He's a little bit Me Too, but he Pulitzer Prize winning journalist.
Oh my God, yo, mama, what the hell?
What? Yes, Pulitzer Prize.
He was kind of Me Too. What the fuck does that mean?
Like, he wasn't Me Too, actually. I mean, but he had some, like, someone at his workplace was like, yeah, he was a mess. But they found out that he really wasn't a mess. So that's why I say kind of, because it became a thing where he was, like, really embarrassed. But then after, like, some time, no one noticed it anymore. And then he was like, oh, never mind. I was just playing. Ha, ha, ha.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh, so, I mean, he sounds like a good person.
Yeah, he's actually a really good dude. I mean, I'm being honest. I mean, I'm being serious when I say that. He's a good dude.
Okay, well, if you want to recommend him.
I don't know what he's doing now. I mean, I don't know where he is now. He used to write on he used to work with, what's the guy from Philly who had like a problem with the probation he kept getting?
Meek Mill.
Yeah, you know the organization he has on the criminal justice stuff.
Yeah,
they have this like they write like they write articles. Like this is like they got a journalism arm. And he was doing stuff from that one time, but he used to work for the Washington Post. He wrote, that's where he won the Pulitzer. He worked for the Post, some of the police shootings and that sort of stuff. He was really.
See, I think this is also like a Pulitzer story because like it's not just one judge. Like there's another judge that is like involved in all this, and like she's the one who enabled them to like get a civil gang injunction. I don't know if y'all know what a civil gang injunction is, but it's basically where they say if you look like a nigga, you don't get to walk in these places in public or we can arrest you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so they did weird ass shit. Okay, so like, hold on, it's hard to explain. Yeah, so it happens when a court order restricts activities of what they call identified gang members in a specific geographic area, typically a safety zone or a buffer zone. So this happens when a city attorney files a civil lawsuit naming a street gang as a public nuisance. If the court agrees, it issues an injunction that prohibits certain named people from engaging in certain behaviors within a designated zone. By engaging in certain behaviors, they mean walking. The restrictions are associating with other named gang members in public, being outside after a set curfew, possessing weapons, drugs, or alcohol in public, wearing gang colors or displaying gang symbols, intimidating witnesses or residents, loitering in specific locations. So basically, yeah, it's crazy. But this is why I was so excited because I was like, dude, I can actually file a reparation suit because like this is like community wide. Like this does not just impact some kids.
Yeah, like the whole community. I get it. I get it. Are they Black Americans?
You know they're Black Americans. Hey, I'm about to get grills. It says like ESQ.
No, you're not. You're not.
Yes, I am. I am. I'm so excited.
Removable?
What? Obviously, they're going to be removable. Are you kidding me?
Because, you know, who knows? People be doing permanent shit all the time. I got
absolutely not. But I'm definitely going to have them. And then after we have this hearing on the 18th, I'm about to have a whole photo shoot with my little... I'm excited.
Oh, my God. Yeah, I mean, you know, I got tattoos everywhere. One day I woke up and was like, I don't want them no more. But they're everywhere. You know? They're everywhere.
Oh, I mean, okay. I can take the grill out. Yeah, no, I can take the grill out. But I'm just excited to be getting it.
Well, your mama, nobody told you to put that tattoo on your face.
Well, I don't have them on. To be fair, I don't have them on my face. I actually almost got one on my neck one time, and I'm glad I did.
You know, you could have rolled with it. You could have pretended at least for a second you had one on your face. But you know.
But also, it's just like,
y'all don't want to be old.
Now that I've found this pattern, I'll be able to find it and point it out in every community. Like, I've identified the ingredients, so now I can just pick a gang.
They gonna hate you, child. You better get yourself in some order, like all the way, because they gonna come after you. You know, they'll put a PI on you to try to ruin you. So make sure you just together when you going after all these big people. You know.
I mean, you think I have time to be doing anything not together with how much shit I've had to go through to find this shit out?
Well, I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
I'm just saying though. Like, literally, I did not start researching any of this shit until March 10th.
Yikes, you've been in the grinder.
That's what I'm saying. So, like...
Do you have, like, a board with all of this stuff timelined out?
I did, but I took it down.
Okay, might want to think about using it, because I actually do it for my, like, when I read stuff, I just put everything in a timeline. So I have all these timelines of like all these different movements, you know, all of these historical pieces. But it's like you could put it on your phone. It's called Aeon. The app is called Aeon. It's really for writers, but like it's really for narrative building. Like, so you put like timelines, you put.
Oh yeah, I have timelines and stuff like that. I have it in my, like, the stuff I use for like my case.
Oh, okay.
Because like it just turned out that like this. Remember, it started out as one single case, and then we know how, you know, when you're touched by ADHD and autism, something becomes a hyper focus, and then you wake up
okay.
in a different state.
I didn't realize both. Oh, okay. My God. Okay, yeah. Woo. Girl, yeah. Yeah, I know your thing is together. Because I could just imagine, like, I would.
Because I gathered receipts for everything. Because I feel like people always try to minimize this shit or act like it didn't happen. But guess what? Motherfuckers tell on themselves in their internal writing every single time.
Yeah, they do that. This is the thing, though. Like, it's like historically, that's what always. Any case that you write everywhere, whether it's a corporate case or anything, there's always documents, and those documents are always the most damning. Like what?
But the other thing is, remember, I set up my other. So I thought that my first like really big like pop out case was gonna be like the juvenile hall shit that I'm doing. Mm-hmm. Turns out that was my long term investment. Oof. Because this shit is like so unexpected and so explosive. Like, yeah, but it's still like all in a weird way connected, because these kids, like, they were in juvenile hall first, and one of them, like, so the police don't just start framing kids in when they're adults. So they had already framed my client for stealing a jacket and had him in juvenile hall for like 3 or 6 months, when literally they brought the receipt that they had that showed that they purchased the jacket, and it still didn't matter.
I don't mean to laugh, but that's just insane.
I agree. It's literally like, I don't know. I told him like he's the unluckiest lucky nigga alive, because really the sheer like insanity of his story is going to make it explode. But like the horrible things that happen, but like it's crazy.
What happened to that man that you work for? You still talk to him or no?
No, they don't appreciate. They don't even know. Imagine when I fucking pop out, how sick they're gonna be.
Well, that's what I thought. That's what I was asking. Is he, like, they were like, would they be supportive of, you know?
But wait, you remember the girl that I did my podcast with? You saw her.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, her. That's good.
Yeah, so like that's like a whole other thing. So like when my thing blows up, we're gonna then maybe like do like our like revive the pod.
Oh, on this? That would be good.
On everything. Just like as me and her.
Oh, okay. That'd be good. You had a lot of y'all had a lot of clicks. What do you call it? Views. Y'all had a lot of views, didn't you?
Yeah, I mean we had a good amount. Yeah, but I think like now her following has just like exploded.
Wait, what's she doing now?
Eric Swalwell?
Yeah.
Eric Swalwell.
Oh shit! The fuck? That's insane.
Yeah, I mean, so like it's like really, yeah. So and then between like that and this story, like I think that we could be the new View.
Are you well, let me ask you, how long have you been practicing law?
Not as long as this app has existed, because I graduated law school on this app.
Are you aware that okay with that? It should be a can of whoop ass.
A can of whoop ass? What do you mean? Like, people can be mad, but, like, y'all think I'm just planning on exposing one group of people? Like, this is about to be a brand.
No, I'm just saying, when you're dealing with a lot of people, powerful people that have, I mean, at your time, your position wasn't, as prominent as it is today. When you're exposing a lot of people that have grown into really powerful places of leadership, they don't take too kindly to that most times.
Yeah, I don't know if you realize that it's the time for the reckoning.
I'm not discouraged.
My generation does not give a single fuck.
I was just wondering if you ever worry about, now it's going to be like people are going to be like, trying to, there's going to be some people that are going to clap, like, great job, this is justice being served. And then there's going to be some
100%. But why the fuck would I care what white people think?
I didn't say.
But I mean, it's only white people that are going to have a problem with me exposing the fact that we have systemically oppressed and prevented certain communities from being able to thrive by locking up large swaths of them on manufactured issues. Like, I think that this is something that's so egregious that, yes, people are going to be upset. But, I mean, bitch, you deserve to lose your job.
I don't have the same response or the same caution. I just caution you about keeping your nose clean.
Exactly, but we all know that I'm queen of the motherfucking squares. Okay? So, like, I feel like there's, part of being who I am is that, like, I can't fake it. And, like, I'm very transparent. So, that's just the way that I move. I also care a lot. I don't know if, like, anybody has ever, well, no, you guys haven't. I have a client. He is in a level 9 facility, which means that he's in a cell by himself 23 hours a day. And he's a foster kid. He has no family. He has no one to put money on his books. And I don't think, do y'all realize what it's like to have no money on your books in jail? As a 19-year-old who's been locked up since before he was an adult, but because of the way that this system is fucked up, some real fucked up shit is happening.
Yeah, I get it. I get it from you. Shout out to that.
And, like, it's not, like, y'all, they're framing kids. They're just picking kids and ruining their lives because they can. Like, it's crazy because I see how that could, if, it's literally they picked kids from the community. So if you grew up there, it could have been you. These were kids who were doing something. They were trying to be someone. They were playing sports. They were doing all the things that they said, the black kids didn't do. And still the police picked them.
Yeah. Well, exciting. You're gonna expose.
You think people are gonna listen?
I think there are a group of people who still care about these issues in a way that will make your work will be impacted or impactful to them. I do think that, like, timing is everything politically in this country.
Correct. And Robert Luna is running for re-election.
So I think if those are the things that are in place, then perhaps it will have a bigger impact than you possibly could because the timing is right,
mean, I think that like people need to know like what's really going on and like who these people that. Yeah, there's more than like. I mean, I guess, but like at the same time, no, because these are still like, you know, now I have this whole community on my side. And it's about building community coalition. And it's not like I have to try to scale this too quickly. I can do this police station by police station.
Yeah. Yep. Make sure you build, as you're doing this, also build a good team around you so that you have some insulation from like the noise, you know?
Oh yeah, I mean that's something I'm definitely like working on. We could talk about that further because I don't really know necessarily what that looks like because remember I'm freeballing it. Yeah. So I'm open to suggestions. Is anyone talking? I can't hear.
No. We're not talking. I think the room should be boomed. There's no one talking but Pearly. Unless Pearly just wants to talk.
What? No, I mean, do you want to talk?
Well, I don't want to be just me and you talking and the whole room listening. That's weird.
It's weird. Your mama.
I mean, I don't.
What you gonna offer?
I want you to tell me like what you think I need to like build out to like do this successfully. Because that's like your lane.
I just think that you need to have like at some point you probably need a private eye. You need like a former police like person on your team. That one that could look out for you, but also can be helpful in like helping you uncover some stuff. That's one thing. Second, I think you need someone to like help you think through like as you're doing these various cases, how you roll them out, and to help you like kind of storyboard the story so that it can get highest impact, because you will only be successful as people think that you are winning, right? So like if you do well in exposing one thing in one area, then the next community who's been wronged is going to want you to come because they saw the thing that you did in this other area. That's how you build it. So you need to have someone like strategically thinking about the story and what the story is and how to sort of get the most mileage out of the one case or the one set of cases. The other thing is like, are there people that you can like who won't try to steal like the credit for the work, but can help you sort of make sure that like you really haven't missed anything, or like that you know what I'm saying? Like someone who like,
well, yeah, I really want an investigative journalist to work with me because like I think that with what I found, there's still so much more. Like I've only skimmed the surface. I looked at like the legal piece of things. I know this goes so much deeper.
Yeah, you should go to Wes's his Twitter handle. His email is on there. Just email him. Just give him like Wes Lowry, Lowry. Just email him, but pitch him a story. Like, hey, I've got this issue. Don't tell him the whole thing, right? But give him enough to make him want to respond back to you. think you might be interested in. Here's the skinny, and then like give him like person A framed at 8 years old by cop B or cop A, and cop A then also framed person A's cousin called person B, right? Like give him like something, like one chunk of this. Or maybe you say one county in California had 3 people, or had the entire government that framed 3 young black boys in the span of 10 years. It was the prosecutor who's now a judge. I'm making this stuff all this stuff up based on, like, I don't remember exactly what you said, but like give him enough to make him want to talk to you, and then you can kind of walk him through like, hey, here's the story. Would you be interested in writing on this? I actually don't know what he does, but all of his info. I mean, like, I don't know where he writes anymore. He used to write for the Post, and he wrote for some other places, but he's still in journalism. He is very interested in this stuff. He was he was all over the Freddie Gray stuff. You could just Google, like, go to his, he's got a website. Just go to his website. You can see all the stuff that's covered. You can see what he won the Pulitzer for. Like, he's a seasoned journalist. And you can also go see what the scandal was about. And you can judge whether you want to be associated with it or not. But that's the type of person that I think would be interested in the story, because he's a young black guy. I mean, he's not young, but he's a youngish black guy who has been writing about policing, criminal justice for a very long time.
Yo, Mama, somebody asked about the software you mentioned.
Oh, and Aeon, AEON, AEON. It's a tool it's really used for writers, but you can keep yourself organized. Like, it builds timelines for you. It helps connect people and events. And I use it like as a way to help me remember stuff I read. I mean,
I was talking. Sorry, I just didn't know I was on mute.
Oh.
Do I send him an email?
Yeah, I mean, I think you should. Yeah.
I don't have X.
Oh, hold on. I can send you. Text me, and I'll send you the stuff. Or I can back channel you. I don't know why you can't text me. You said you couldn't. I don't know why, but I'll back channel you. 1 second. LOL.
Okay, so what are the big things to like point out? I just feel like so much happens in this story that like I never know if I should tell it as like my individual client story or as like the like.
So I think the first thing is like in any first email, like it should be succinct, and you should like pull out like some of the most sensational pieces that you think would be interesting to this person. And you Wright should probably look at some of his other stories to get a feel for like how he covers things. So that way, you can take parts of what you know and sort of frame them like, hey, you did it. 6 years ago, you did a story on X. Well, what you didn't know in California was this was happening, right? In this county, in this time frame, these three young Black boys, including my client, face the same thing. So, you see what I'm saying? Like, try to, like, ladder it up to, like, what you think his interests are. And his interests are, like, the things that he writes about. And my experience is that he will respond back and say, I ain't interested. Or you could, I don't know, if you're not on X, you can't do it. But if you were on X, you could also DM him. But try to email first.
Ooh, okay. I'm getting a phone. Gotta go. Bye, guys.
Bye. All right. Well, I'm going to just boom it.
Thank God.
Wait, I'm stereotypically what?
Cool right now, like weather-wise, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Like normally by May, like it's not 40 degrees outside.
For sure. Yeah, nah. It was nice down here up until a couple weeks ago. Started heating up. Now we're in the 90s. Humidity, all that. So it's probably about to change up there pretty soon.
Yeah, Jim, go ahead and check the end of your week.
I've seen it. Like, wow, so look, right? A couple weeks ago, bro, it was like 80.
Mm-hmm.
It was like 80. I was like, oh yeah, it's fine. Then
that's how I know I'm in trouble.
Right after that, it rained one good day, and it dropped down to 40. And we ain't.
Yeah, I remember that.
You feel me? And we ain't spent for 80.
It was like warm as fuck on like a Wednesday.
Bro, wet and cold. Let's see. I didn't know what the way I worked. So I had a whole wardrobe change.
Yeah, he was like, let me get these bins out the closet.
Bro, I had a hoodie on. I had my scarf. Scarf on in the morning, right?
Scarf on in the morning is crazy.
I had a scarf and a scully on in the morning. By noon. Oh, no.
This shit up is crazy.
Yeah, I don't play around. When it hit like 39, I'll get sick off just playing around.
Weather-wise, Florida about to go through its gauntlet. Y'all about to chill out over there. Because we got the summer and then we got hurricane season. This shit sucks.
You got 2 sacks. I won't be coming up to Florida.
Yeah. I got mowed my lawn at the beginning of the day. That midday shit.
I'm not looking forward to this all the sun that we got coming, because I think because it's been so cool, it prolongs all the pollen. So I think it's going to get my allergies.
Right now, they said that New York Northeast is going to experience higher than normal temperatures this summer.
Yeah.
Be about a 90 degree weather.
Well, I heard opposite because I heard that El Nino was going to be weird.
You said El Nino?
Yeah.
Yeah.
El Nino. You know I'm in the weather.
They got El Nino and La Nina.
Yes.
Bro,
La Nina is for the winter time, and Nino is in the summer.
I was going to say they double back for the El Nino. I was going to say El Nino was. Well, they reuse names.
What happens on
it's that.
You gotta relax, bro.
I thought that was the name of a hurricane way back in the day, bro.
That's the type of front.
Here is nuts, by the way.
That's the type of like, it's like a weather ecosystem.
Bro,
you know.
This the Mandela effect, bro.
Okay.
Other channel.
It's the Mandela effect, bro.
I don't think that's how they work.
That wasn't what it was.
Man, he said the Mandela effect.
That wasn't what it was.
That just hit me. I'm like, wait.
Like this shit.
That was not what it was when it was coming up.
Y'all been through a hurricane? Y'all been through Sandy?
Yep.
More than that.
Sandy, all that shit.
Yeah, man.
Sandy was crazy.
I was here for Ian. Like a few years ago. I got slapped up at Congressman. Oh my god. The National Guard came out. They were airlifting bodies out from like the beach area because people were just like stranded. That was super crazy.
No, technically, keep that recorded to yourselves.
And people still buy houses close to the coast.
Mm-hmm.
I don't get why. I bought a house over here, but I'm more inland, and all of the codes over here is built for hurricanes, so everybody's house is built on a hill.
Mm-hmm.
So like you don't have to deal with as much, but like if you go like closer to the coast, there's like way more canals, more people buy their boats out there. Places will get flooded out.
I'm good on all of that.
But yeah, you can't get flood insurance out here either. It's crazy. Y'all been watching the playoffs?
That's what you came in on, yeah.
Huh?
I said what's the conversation when you arrived?
Oh, where? Nick swept. Yeah.
All praises due.
Get this one for wet, Jenna.
Y'all see LeBron's farewell.
What's his name? JJ Redick said that he still believes they could win.
Oh.
I was reading Bleacher Report, and he said that in his post-game presser yesterday, he said that he still believes that they got enough.
Hey, bro, listen, you gotta look at it like this.
You want
that nigga to go out there and say, yeah, it's raps. Like,
I was shocked. I was like, oh, wow, that's, damn. Okay, let's see. I mean, win one at least. Shit.
Win one is insane.
Yeah, you gotta win one. I will say that, like, that's the least watchable series for me right now. It's like the referee is just like terrible for that.
Yeah, it's like it's almost like the referee. Like they're not basketball fans. They just show like you're a referee, dog. You're not a fan. Yo, you know, in football, those referees they started out from peewees to, you know what I mean, just like the players, right? So they like the sport. They know what they're doing. These guys, they be mad. They be angry. They're like, they don't want to be there. Like what?
Yeah, it's a fact. My favorite series to watch right now, even though I'm rooting for the Nets, has been the Wolves Spurs series. I already know who's gonna win, but it's just fun.
Talking about this dude elbowed Nas Reed in the neck.
Yeah,
you saw that, right?
Yeah, I did.
At first, when I saw it, like maybe it's some little gentle misunderstanding.
No, he was going for the finisher, bro.
Yeah, he could have croaked.
Yo, the way he hit, he gotta get suspended for that. Ain't no way.
Yeah. It's like super bad blood. I like to know that the Nuggets are kind of washed now. I feel good to say that era might be over.
Well, they just, I think they just need. I don't know if Aaron Gordon is the answer there.
Nah, Aaron Gordon
for that number 3 spot. I think they just need a bench and they need this. Aaron Gordon is overvalued, man. He thinks he's a super max player.
I mean, bro, Aaron Gordon is like one of the biggest. Since he plays at his peak, he feel like he's like a superstar. But you're just like a better version of what you were before, but you're not that good. You feel me? Like, I feel like he's nice. He's nice for, like, I feel like he's a playoff caliber player, but I don't think that he's super max.
No, not even. He's not even.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, he's cooked. I'll take DeMar DeRozan over him.
Crazy word.
Who else going on? Man, so Pistons, Cavs.
Slug it out. Let them slug it out.
Can we just say that James Harden is a fraud?
Okay. I don't know. Well, he bailed them out the last game.
Okay.
You know
that was one time, nigga.
When you know what I don't like about him? Him and Embiid come from the same tree of flopper. Them dudes don't have no chill. And the shit that Embiid was doing in the series, oh my goodness. I'm like, yo, you ain't even trying to hide it. You just doing whatever. I'm like, bro, just sit down. He can't keep up. So then to compensate for him not keeping up, he does all this weird shit. Even when he got dunked on, I was telling June, I'm like, bro, if you look at in slow motion, he accepted his fate before the dunk. He did, because he leaned his body. He put his butt out to injure this dude before he even dunked it. Yo, look at it. That's what I'm saying. He's like, oh shit. Well, if I'm gonna get dunked on, I'm gonna injure his leg. And he pushed his body, and Mitch pushed him off. Like, yo, what you doing? You doing this shit again? And all the shit he was doing early in that game, when Shaman was coming around the screen, he put his knee out and pushed him, but the ref didn't call none of that shit. This dude is blatantly dirty, man. Big old goof.
Yeah, each series is refed wildly different from the other. It's kind of funny to watch.
They showed him he was, even when he's trying to score, it got to a point where Knicks wasn't even putting a body on him. He was just falling on the ground, surface, trying to draw the foul. They was like, nah, don't even try to defend him because he's gonna try to get you in foul trouble.
How old is James Harden?
Like 36? Let me see.
Ooh, he's up there, man.
Not too much.
The thing with James Harden is though?
What's up?
Whether he's 25, 26, 32, 30, whatever, he plays the same. He just do the same dumb shit all the time.
I mean, it feels like when you look at James Harden, like the Houston Rockets, it felt like he was playing fast old man ball when you think about it.
36. He's 36.
And as he like gets older and older, he plays slower. He's just more shifty. But yeah, that's about it. I think he's just trying to conserve like his energy for his body. 36 as a professional athlete, you're starting to feel the aches.
Ain't none of them they're not in the gym like LeBron.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
That's the problem. LeBron is different. They're gonna take a note if they want to last. If they want to stay in the league. Look at. I was telling him too. I was like, yo, Paul George. He is gonna be interested in what role he has on the team next year because I don't think he's a starter anymore. Because he can't keep up. He can't keep up, man. Defensively, he can't do shit. He can't keep up with
don't defend at all, bro.
We can't keep up. I'm like, yo, y'all gotta come off the bench.
I was loving it because, like, he'll miss and then he won't run back on the season.
That's what I'm saying. He hurt. His body hurt.
He wouldn't even run.
Nope.
Honestly, my favorite in this playoffs is probably the Celtics getting eliminated the way they did by no leg Embiid, and then that transitioning into the next series.
Yep. I said, I don't know if he's gonna make it. So he was holding his leg in the game in the last game of Boston. I don't know if this kid is gonna make it.
My boy did the final move to lose his basketball abilities forever. And it was to take down the Celtics.
Right. I read a stat that said that this nigga he has no appearances at Eastern Conference Finals.
Oh, you know what the funniest thing about the next games that were game 3 and 4 of the series was just, it felt like a home game.
Oh yeah. Traveling fans.
Yeah. It was a
First
lot.
of all, remember when Boston lost and you know, everything was set. And B goes, oh, we need the Philly fans, don't sell your tickets to New York fans, we need y'all to show out. Shit. They ain't show shit. It was expiring. I was like, you know that's not gonna work. Then they put out the stat. Think about this. The fact that there's people looking at data to say, hey, 58% of ticket sales for game 1 are from New York and New Jersey zip codes. So that already was like the disqualifier.
Alright, I got a question. I think we're all in agreement that we feel like the Knicks are gonna make it to the finals, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Boom. So here's the question. OKC or the Spurs?
Great question. I would like to beat OKC just because if you're gonna do it, but I do believe the Spurs is easier out. And also, see, Shai Alexander, he gets all these calls, man. He's another one. Jesus Christ.
Oh, yeah.
Bro, if you're going to officiate like that, it's not going to be a fun game.
I think that in the West, I think that series is going to be way more physical than the finals, period. I think they're going to really let those boys play. But for the finals, if OKC makes it to the finals, I think that the ref advantage is going to play a little bit more.
So then in that case, I want San Antonio. And I say that because I remember when he played the Knicks.
In the tournament?
Hey, Kings, you know why I want the Spurs?
Why?
Because they're the ones that beat us the last time we went to the championship in '99. So I need that get back.
Yeah, but
I don't care.
It was Tim Duncan.
It was David Robinson and Tim Duncan. I don't care.
Yeah, we had no center. Everybody was hurt. Ewing was hurt. No, Ewing got hurt. He got hurt in the Eastern Conference Finals. And Camby.
It was Ewing, Larry Johnson, Spreewell.
Yeah, but we had no bigs. They had 2.
Bro, I don't care. That's who we. That was.
We wasn't gonna win that one.
That was the moment I hated the Spurs, though. It was that moment in '99.
Yeah, Ewing hurt his knee in the Eastern Conference. And that was it. Man, actually, no, it was earlier than that. Yep, because the second round, that's when Spreewell and Detroit went off. Spreewell and Houston went off.
Am I crazy to say that I feel like the Spurs are a better team than the Thunder? Collectively?
I think if you're talking about as a unit, I can see in the style of play, they probably resemble, you know, what the NBA, what we know it before the modern era, but I don't know. I prefer, when Wemby played the Knicks, he said that this was a different type of physical, and it was an experience for him. And
he didn't like, he wasn't comfortable with the crowd. I like that. Anyway, we can get an advantage. I don't know, Shy, man. If we play OKC, he gotta get hurt.
I feel
I need Wembyani to throw that elbow into his neck just like he did Nas Reed.
I think the Spurs beat the Thunder all 3 times this season.
Oh.
Yeah. That's why I say I feel like they have a lot of pieces that they have the depth and the pieces to contend, I feel, with OKC.
It's all about the matchups, though. So, yeah, let me see. It says, there was 2-1. The Thunder won the second game. Whoa, wait a minute. No.
They didn't win that second game.
No. They won 3 out of 4.
Oh, they won 3 out of 4, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and if you're including the cup, that's 4 out of 5.
Yeah. Like, they have their number. And it's not like OKC ain't try either.
They won by 10. They won by 11. Then they won by... No, Thunder won by 11. They won by 10, and they won by 5, and they won by 20. Okay. And they won by 2 for the finals and semifinals. So they interesting.
Feel me? Like, I think, well, I already know that they're going to face off in the Western Conference Finals.
Now, you know what pissed me off? If somehow Minnesota squeaks through and wins. And
OKC. Listen, man. I believe in Ant. I like Ant. I like Williams.
Against OKC?
No. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that they're not getting past the Spurs team, but
now, what if they suspend Wembyani next game? Those are variables that, gotta consider.
I don't think they'll do that.
And had 36 points.
I don't think they'll do that, but if they do that, I still get Spurs in 6.
He's on the wrong side of history. Yeah, he's not even, bro, even on fast breaks, he can't keep up.
Who you talking about, bro?
Embiid. I'm watching some of his highlights. And, yeah.
But they're up 2-1, right?
Who?
Spurs.
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry, 2-2.
Oh, it's 2-2?
Mm-hmm.
That was from today, huh?
Yeah.
Forgot to watch that game.
The Wizards got the number 1 pick.
funeral? Where you at?
It's actually gray.
In the picture?
Mm-hmm.
Girl?
You can't tell in this picture.
What's all the biting of the lip?
What? Let's see the question.
You been on the crouton or something? And
Shut the hell up.
oh, you thought you was the birthday?
I didn't think.
Birthday.
Thank you very much. You thought that.
Having people at the bottom is kind of creepy. Okay, still there, which I think that's supposed to be here listening.
This app has never not had an audience.
Like, what are y'all doing that you sit in the audience? Are you like cooking? Are you cleaning?
These people are bots. They're not even real people. Maybe like one or two, but most of them that pop in here like that is bots.
Oh, I see that one as a bot.
That's what happened the last time I opened the room.
Oh, man, Sarah, you're a bot. Yeah, man, shit going on.
I think they just do that now to keep.
She about to look at that.
I think they do it to keep like traffic in the room, but my bad. It's weird.
I'm Lizzie.
Hi.
Man,
you see how they came at the same time?
Yeah. I got it removed. Sorry.
I mean, it's a bot. They're never gonna talk.
No.
How the?
Yeah, I had to turn that hand raising shit back on. I was like, oh yeah.
And a bot really don't do this. And the first thing they did was add me. This is so weird.
Yeah, I get all the foreign bullshit.
I don't give a fuck about none of that. Over here trying to blow dry hair. Like, I can't hear y'all. Leave me alone.
I got caught this week with a phishing email thing.
Damn. Oh, yeah, you did say that. I forgot.
It's still lingering because people still hit me up. It's slowed down now. Once I changed my password, which I did immediately once I figured it out that was happening. And then now the thing is, it's other companies that got hit with that shit. It's another company, because I noticed it in I get this email, right? It's from I guess it's a service that people use. Let's say you want to get a reference for a job. I'm saying a referral. A reference. Let's say you want to get a reference or whatever, referral, whatever. Instead of like ask somebody, hey, can I get a referral for you? It's a service that you can send like a bulk email to people, like 4 or 5 people, and they would just fill it out from there. But I'm getting it from random people in my contact list. And I'm like, ain't no way, because usually people give me the heads up that they look like they're getting ready to do that, right? Nope. And I never clicked on it though. So I was like, yeah, this is a phishing attempt for sure. Because when people got the email that was from me but didn't come from me, they get an invite and people are like, oh shit. And they gonna click it and then they ask you to sign into your Gmail. Boom. Once you do that, it's over. That's why it's good to change your password every now and then, because
I'm tired.
I felt so bad that people, I said, yo, did you click it? They're like, yeah, I was trying to put my, I was like, yo, change your password. Because it's going to keep going if you don't change it,
Have you noticed that Apple does it now where they actually tell you when your passwords are compromised?
Yep.
It's getting ridiculous.
Yeah, sure do.
just don't understand why, with all the money these apps are making, they can't like do sweeps of these like fake accounts and like buy accounts. Like, what's the problem? I think Sam was talking to you. I'm mad. One of the people that was about.
No, wait, what? Crazy. Damn. I was just saying, I didn't realize I was on mute. I'm like, remember earlier this week, Instagram was like, let's get them bot followers off their shit.
Right.
Yeah.
They did it one time and never again.
Crazy word.
And now there's even more than there was the first time.
Yeah, a lot.
Nasty.
I think they're in on it because remember during the pandemic when like all the dummy calls, they just stopped. Like every fake call just stopped. I was like, so they're going through a pandemic too? I might have more blocked people on my list than friends at this point.
Let me just. I'm about to go lock myself up in that bitch.
I say you gotta tell them don't follow you.
Right. I feel like this Charlotte Tequila is gonna have me right. I need some wake me up. Be talking shit. Where my phone at? That's Red Bull right now. Yes, I actually do. I gotta go to work. Huh? Nah, bitch, you ain't using my Red Bull for that. Let me give you some energy. It'll perk right up when you get there. Don't you worry about it. I could be sleeping. Something come my way. Huh? That's a chair right there. Take that stuff off. You don't know it. No, but I want to smoke, bitch. I ain't smoked all day. Cheers. I was rolling, but I didn't want to know. Cheers. God damn. That motherfucker was warm going down. I'm gonna have me a good all night. I want to know where that cat is at. Kitty. Go look for her. Sarah, go look for her. She might be under the couch. That's where she been at. Well, Grayson was here all day. She was. No, but
they had dogs in their house, so when she saw Grayson and she flipped out, I was like, what the fuck? Your mom's dogs. No, the neighbor next door where she was at, they had a big old dog, like a fucking Labrador-sized dog. I mean, Grayson is a little too much dramatic. Being like a fucking pig and shit. Or then she scared the fuck out of her. Gotta go look for her. I told him. Sweet tea to come over here too. She working today, huh? I think she probably just got off. Not too long. Seven, stop it, please. Again? I told you I was going to mm-hmm.
Oh, excuse me. This shit in my AI.
I didn't think that was gonna work. I thought y'all was done.
Nah.
I was like, that ain't gonna work. Watch, I'm gonna hit that button. They finna chill.
I just was about to invite you in.
Nah, bro, we holding a silent auction. Highest bidder get leashy for the rest of the night.
Shut the fuck up, Henry. It's been quite the longest. No, just
Man, what's going on, man? I'm fresh off work, tired as hell. I just bounced back in this bitch too, bro. Man, I've been at work all goddamn morning, all day. Shit crazy. Getting to it. Man, I'm telling you, boy. I ain't never been this tired, boy. I'm really leaning in this motherfucker. I'm tired. I heard that. And then, man, to kick it all off, tell me why I come to the house, I shower, I get situated, pause, and then I grab a motherfucking vape pen and it don't work. It's the worst. Bro, I gotta drive all the way back down here off getting off work, tore up. Now I gotta go back outside. Oh my God. Luckily, bro gave me another one. He ain't even tripping. I'm like, you better not try to say I did that. That shit don't even work. Oh man, I'm tripping, dog. Oh shit, man. Man. You got back on this app. I'm thinking, alright, let's see if niggas on here active. I did like you. I just came in here to see. At least you put me up. Hell yeah, I ain't doing nothing. I'm done. I'm right here until they whatever. I'm done. Shit, it's over. But broke down for the night. Shit, I'm tired as fuck. See, can I watch TV right here? I can. Oh shit. Man, this PS5, where it's at, y'all gotta get one, man. I'm good. I'm still my Xbox. Oh yeah, I used to have an Xbox a long time ago. They be getting that red ring of death. That's when I stopped messing with them. But nah, you know everything digital now, so there ain't no more disc. I mean, you can buy the system. Like I have the system. I got the disc because I only use it for the games that you can't get digital download no more. Like the old what's some shit like all the midnight clubs. Oh yeah, back in the day, yeah, midnight club. Yeah, like I got the midnight club LA Ultimate Edition on disc. They'll be playing that shit from time to time when I get bored. You don't ever get on GTA? Yeah, I get on GTA. Oh, okay, yeah. So you know what I'm saying, because you recognize the city, so you be knowing. Yeah, right. You recognize everything. Mm-hmm. See, that's what I'm saying. I couldn't imagine being from LA and playing GTA 5. That'd be crazy. Yeah. Yeah, they always mapping out like real shit. That's just even like the what's that shit? What's that racing game? The last Need for Speed game, part of that shit. Like out from the Malibu Hills type shit. Yeah. Oh yeah, I didn't know that. So there's some LA in there too. Yeah. Like they always taking shit from different places.
Man, I'll be on this GTA. I don't know. I really don't play much else. But GTA.
I mean, I play a lot of sports games for the most part. Like I do a lot of sports games mainly. Then like I'll play some racing games and then like GTA. I don't really do too much of the Call of Duties and shit like that. I don't do too much of that.
Nah, me either. It's just too fast paced. They be doing too much.
Just I ain't got time to do too much cheating going on. Niggas complain about cheating all day long. I'll be like, I'm cool. And I don't have I think what it is too. I don't have the time to sit there and grind the game to get the guns necessary. So
yeah, that's doing too much. I gave up. I bought that Call of Duty Black Ops 6. I ended up deleting that shit off my console. I don't even play it. Paid the whole $60, whatever it costs. I don't even play it. Everybody was telling me to get it. I got that game. I went online and got my ass whooped a few times. I was like, yeah, I'm done. This shit too, y'all too serious on here. Hella hiding and shit. Like you said, they be cheating. They got them controllers that make them have no recoil. I forgot what the name of that controller is, but you can go buy it. It make you lock on to people from further away, no recoil. They got some cheating on that Call of Duty. So my partner told me that. I was like, well, what's the point of playing this then? Shit, they got a controller out, ain't no point. Might as well go buy the controller. Alright. Smack everybody then. I got a little glitch on this GTA. I got a few million.
oh yeah. Niggas always finding glitches on that motherfucker.
Yeah, they got a little glitch on here. I just have to mute my mic. I said that shit out loud. I'm tripping.
See, at this point, they don't give a fuck. They want to be out there a little bit.
Yeah, but these people in the lobby though, they'll report you.
Oh yeah.
The hoes, they hear you say shit like that, they gonna hit that report button. Now Rockstar be listening too. Like if some dude was, throwing that N-word around and people was reporting him and that shit kicked him out of the lobby and was like, Rockstar has removed so and so. I'm like, oh, so y'all be paying attention. Hey, Henny, you don't know nobody named Craig that used to work at the airport?
Craig? Hell no.
Oh, okay. Craig, you know everybody that be coming in the airport.
Out of what airport?
I don't know which one he working at, but he said he see everybody, know everybody. I see he was at my job today. I wonder who's at A9 account. They really wasting time right now because we ain't even really fucking on that. Right, what's the point of it? Yeah, but I'm just saying.
What info y'all hoping to catch?
Yeah, like, ain't nothing going on right now.
Oh, shit. Fuck it. I'm about to do a quick little line of that good powder. Fuck it. Hell no.
That's crazy though. Some people really do that shit like it's nothing. Like they really serious with that shit.
Yeah, I know a few people, boy. Some niggas that win gold medal in the powder games.
See, I ain't gonna lie. Like those that do powder, they the ones that be, you know, clowning, killing people, shooting people. Like usually when somebody do powder, you don't really want to be around nobody like that, especially in the Bay. Them niggas be off that shit. They don't be thinking correctly. Hell no. Oh, that boy Cat down there. If that's it, that's the oh, okay. Cat hella funny. I ain't gonna lie. That man had me crying the other night. He was serious as hell. That nigga said he is fucking his homie female. He don't give a fuck. That man had me crying. Cause I know he just playing around. Ain't no way you finna just do that. Like I know you playing. Cause you can't do that. You can't do that. Don't work like that, man. Hey, alright, you better move. Don't do that. I'm gonna kill you. Stupid ass dude right here. Oh, cuz wanted that. Come on, man. Niggas been bitch. They got the real damn, I don't know, this might be a Charger in real life. They got the real Charger on GTA now. The Challenger and the Charger. Yeah, I know shit's on this. House for the night. Lisa must be at work. She got say Lisa must be working. They're working on fucking getting drunk. It's for real.
What makes you think
And she don't even work. She don't even work on her work days. Cause you quiet. We gotta help us out. What's going on, man?
Oh, cause my homegirl over here, I was talking to her.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that's it. Okay.
She's over here listening.
You always here.
You always hear the.
You can ignore her. Why she don't
ignore her?
Why she don't get on and come chill? Come, you know.
She's third party clubhouse.
Yeah, she ain't ready for the she don't need this in her life.
I'll be telling my homegirls, let's if y'all ready to get on clubhouse and get caught a bunch of bitches.
Oh yeah, they gonna get it. Yeah.
Cause that's for sure gonna happen.
Yeah.
And have somebody trying to get up under your skin.
Thanks.
Cause that's all that's gonna happen.
Yeah. Yeah. That's true.
He said, I'm good.
That's true.
He just like to listen.
Bitch, boy.
Eat this shit outside.
I hate that so much.
Every day.
Yeah. It is.
Very seldom do they actually.
People say some crazy shit to you out here, so yeah. to me, it just be all fun. I don't really be mad for real.
Just be on this motherfucker color.
Like I turn up, yell and scream. I have hella. I go in, but when I get off this app, my brain is. I got other shit going on. Like I don't even process the stupidity that I give out on this app. Yeah, I got other shit.
Yeah, I just be chilling on here, bro.
Hey, girlfriend.
Happy Mother's Day.
Happy Mother's Day, girl.
Hell yeah.
Hope you make another baby tonight.
What? Don't be trying to look. See, this that type of negativity that we don't need.
That is positive. I'm a positive guiding light in your lives. Wish twins upon both of you.
I'm not worried about it. I'd have to be fucking somebody to be at risk of having twins. I'm good. What you call it? Celibate, abstinent. Abstinent. No, celibate means you never have sex.
You don't let the ovaries marinate, and then that first time, Queen City.
Yeah, right. Fuck you. That's why your next baby mama gonna be ugly.
I don't fuck ugly girls because God not gonna punish me. God not gonna get me back. Gotta be faster than that, God. Sorry.
You think you gotta be faster than my pull-out game?
Sorry, God. No, I ain't got one. I ain't got no pull-out game. That's why I don't fuck ugly hoes. God not gonna get me back. I'm cool. I'd rather have a pretty ass baby mama from hell than have an ugly baby mama.
That's insane.
I'd rather have the worst baby mama ever created before I have an ugly baby mama. For real.
You know what? He got a point.
I can deal with a female I can't stand. I can't deal with no baby mama I can't stand to look at. I don't got it in. Cause my family cracks jokes. I come from an evil family. I ain't got time to be the butt of the joke.
Man. Women be looking good as hell these days, though. I don't know what's going on. They actually looking good now. And all these females be looking good now. The ones I be seeing, this shit is crazy. Where they be doing their hair and shit. Like my dad told me, he was like, these women didn't look like this when he was young. So that must mean something. Maybe it's just me. They got the nails done, the lashes, the eyebrows, the baby hair, all type of shit going on.
Some of that shit be looking crazy as hell.
But I'm saying, when the feet done too, that shit be wild. Man, these girls be looking good, boy. This shit crazy. I be trying to, keep myself under control, boy. This shit crazy nowadays. Lucky I don't live in LA. I know it's a badass. Oh my God, I know they crazy in LA. I'm stuck in Bakersfield. There ain't much going on. Hold on. This is a couple Western Conference regions. Now, hold on. There's some Western Conference regions over here. What's up with Henny and this nigga KK? Y'all don't come to the West no more. What's your name? Oh, man. Fuck all that shit on the grid. Nigga, fuck your old ass up. Nigga, like I can't yell right now. Hey, let me tell you something, KK. Watch your mouth when you talk to me, because you a little homie.
Yes, sir.
And Henny, you shut your out of state crip ass up, because get back to the West Beach.
Damn, Henny out of state now?
Nigga, I be home, nigga. What you talking about?
Who out of state?
Bro, I'm home. So I'm playing with my loves. Hey, KK, if I keep DMing you and you don't send no reels back, I'm gonna start feeling like that. Like you don't fucking know. Hey, Lacey.
What?
Rich just be mad. Tell Christina I'm about to call her. Hey, Henny. Go ahead. I'm already in her DMs. I told my baby happy Mother's Day today. She lucky I didn't have nothing on the card. I done said I edible arrangement.
Making it happen from all the way
shit.
Over here drinking some of this deer juice.
You know?
Celebrating my win on my baby mama. This got cussed out on Mother's Day.
Okay. Hell nah.
Fuck that white beer.
Yeah, I just got the phone with my daughter's mom.
Nah, baby mama, she do it. I'm waiting for my daughter's birthday on Thursday. That's all I'm waiting for.
Yeah, my daughter's birthday on the 19th. No lights to be delivered to her.
Hey, KK, the nigga Wendy didn't even know he was kicked out.
Bro, that nigga threw that vicious ass elbows.
Hey, did you see the nigga as Barnes? What does regular 2 mean?
Nigga mean get your Hollywood Francais ass up out of here, boy. Bon voyage, nigga. Get the fuck up out of here. Reba Dirce, nigga.
He didn't even hit that nigga that hard. That nigga was out.
Nigga, bro, he elbowed the fuck out that nigga.
In his throat. It wasn't even in her face. It was in her throat.
Man, I love you. I think I'd rather get hit in the jaw than in my throat.
Yeah,
nigga, you can't breathe.
That's what men got Adam apples for. He alright. That's in the throat. I'd rather take a hit to the head. I don't want my throat. The throat kind of crazy. That shit crazy.
That nigga said his throat crazy.
I thought he had crazy throat.
He said my throat crazy.
Yeah, I had to pause that. Pause. That was crazy. Excuse me. Pause. Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Smoke time. Oh, yeah. Right now. Oh, gosh. And I'm on GTA.
The block back.
You ain't on GTA, Rich. Nigga, I'm 52 years old, nigga. The only game I play is the game with the state of California. What's wrong with you, nigga? I'm 52. I play the game with the state of California on Medi-Cal and UBT. Nigga, what type of games you think I'm playing, nigga? I'm scamming the state. Nigga, fuck wrong with you? 52 is that's age to be on the game. No, it ain't. Oh, but to tell you the truth, I am about to start my gaming shit. It's gonna be called Old Men on the Sticks.
Exactly.
Shit, by the time you're 52, it should be right, should be beautiful. Shit, time to play game. And now when you do 17 years in prison, it's like starting back over.
Yeah, I knew that. Okay. Yeah.
17 is crazy as fuck.
Yeah, man. Fuck the nigga. That nigga was playing GTA in real life, bro.
Yeah, what you mean? I'm taking out the Crips and the Bloods, BGF 415s.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Hey, Henny. You see how my whole algorithm ain't nothing but classic baseball highlights.
Right.
That's my whole algorithm. But I'm so sad right now.
I got a lot of that shit too.
Did you see how we booed our manager last night?
Nah, I didn't see it.
Yeah, he got booed when he came out. When they announced the team last night, as soon as they announced our manager, bro, the whole stadium booed him, bro. So he talked about it at the press conference, but nigga, that's not the case. Fuss need to fire.
Right.
Nigga, we're in last place, nigga, in the division, bro. Last. That means the Dodgers and the Rockies are ahead of us. Nigga, never. Bro, that shit is so... Bro, that shit... We win against Pittsburgh right now, but... Bro, that shit is so heartbreaking. Nigga, my son said... Hey, Pops, you still got the extra innings? I said, don't renew that shit. Oh, no. No, we're not last place. It ain't that bad. We're in the last place because we're fourth, but that's just because we won last night and the Rockies lost.
Oh, okay.
That's the only reason. And we winning right now.
We got our ass whooped today.
Y'all been struggling, cuz.
We in that drop like we did winning 2 last year.
But
at least it's right now though, so it's all good. We'll be straight. Drop now, win later. The Braves got the best record in baseball.
I see that. But I'm gonna tell you though, nigga, I didn't see the Padres doing what they doing, bro. Y'all niggas hot, bro.
They niggas always do this.
No, did you see that nigga Miller though? It ain't even Tatis or none of they star players. Where the fuck they get?
Hey, I'm gonna get real. If you really look at all these top teams, bro, it's the other niggas that's actually carrying these niggas right now.
Yeah, it's Miller.
Like for the Dodgers, it's fucking Andy Pockets.
Bro, where did he come from? Bro, I've seen him. How many times he went yard this year?
Man, he got what? 10, I think now. Yeah, like that. But that nigga, he was more of a defensive star for us. You know, and then this year, this nigga brought his back to the table.
Well,
that nigga been cooking.
My nigga was at the Padre game last night.
Okay.
I just told B, I don't think I'm coming to the game because
this stuff.
I'm not wasting on everybody.
Start setting this shit up in Tupperware. I'll do it later. Get it on the camera.
Lazy. Hey, punk, bitch.
Did you call me?
I said, lazy, hey, punk, bitch, what you doing?
What's up with you punk rock mother? No, I'm sitting right here with Christina, man.
Oh, I'm
about to take
that's why, Rich, that's why I said what I said when you first came in here.
Oh, Kevin calling over there.
That's why I said what I said.
You ain't talking shit, I ain't gonna answer.
Oh, you not? You not?
You said you already in her DMs. Fuck you need me for?
Yeah, you know I was clowning.
No, you wasn't. I heard.
Hold on, who did she call me? Hold on, I gotta go.
I gotta go.
I gotta go.
No, nothing was right here. Nothing in my lesson is right here. Oh, these things. Oh.
Hey, you a typical Mexican, Lisa.
Why?
What y'all just did, typical Mexican shit.
Shut the fuck up.
And you think you're around a bunch of people who don't understand what y'all saying, y'all need to speak in Spanish.
All I did was ask her if she had message.
No, I'm about to outcharge. I heard what she said and I heard her response. That's why I said when y'all think y'all around a whole bunch of people and nobody understand what y'all saying.
I was off mute, yeah. But he's not a real Mexican. He acting right now.
Then why didn't I know to say something based on what y'all said then?
What did you say?
I told you I'd be doing this.
Christina said, what did we say?
Hey, tell her just respond to that DM she got. That's all she needs to worry about. Okay? Don't worry about what I heard.
She said that's not what I asked. That isn't what I asked.
I didn't say that's what you asked. I'm just telling her to worry about Rick. Don't worry about what I heard.
No, it's okay. Now you just bitching for info.
The homie is in.
That's me just calling right now.
See?
Watch it. If I don't answer, he gonna call again.
He's gonna probably come back on here and cuss you out. What?
I'm gonna be like, I'm on Clubhouse.
He said, we can like, Clubhouse. Right. He FaceTime you?
He can FaceTime me right now.
Yeah, I know.
He's right back. Oh, look here.
I told you. What'd I tell you? What'd I tell you?
Rich be cracking me up. He gonna text me a threatening ass text message right now. Watch.
Hey, bitch.
What'd I say? He gonna come back here and cuss you out.
You trying to keep the real love apart, huh?
I didn't see my phone don't ring on Clubhouse.
I see the goddamn phone, goddammit.
You already in her DMs, you said.
No, I was just bullshit. I just told her Happy Mother's Day.
Don't be playing like that then. Get in her DMs then.
seen her when he unsolicited. He got it on me.
Oh, hell no, Rick. Don't do it in that club, Rick.
Hey, don't do it in that club, Rick. Hey, Hitty, I'll rock this motherfucker up.
Bro, I was putting a no on that, bro.
Hey, Hitty, I'll rock this motherfucker up like a key of coke.
Bro, you don't have to tell me that, bro. Hey, look, when you said you sent her an unsolicited pic, bro, that was good enough for me, bro. I didn't hear nothing else.
No, I ain't going to that club. That shit didn't pan out too right for my nigga. I was just talking to my nigga about that. That's what it is. Keep the blessings great again.
You gotta bring back another scandal.
Man, there goes Thrasher right there.
Thrasher got enough scandals of his own, bro.
Thrasher just said, I'll fuck with Thrasher. Nigga Thrasher said,
Not me.
Hell no.
Don't worry about it. I'm gonna get everybody from the talk to soon. Don't Lucy get on that flight to Miami. I'm gonna really push that Lucy and Poe narrative.
Nah, there's another narrative I'm gonna push on Lucy too.
Y'all got me fucked up. Y'all better fall off the homegirl head.
Man, shut the fuck up, Alicia. If I push a narrative on you.
You can't push no narrative on me.
Hey, watch this.
Bad.
Hey, y'all wanna hear something?
Hey, bitch. I don't give a fuck. It was you, so.
Go ahead, Rick.
It wouldn't be true.
Go ahead, Rich. We all waiting because I want to hear this shit too.
I got you. I'm talk about Rich that time she linked up with gambling in Oakland.
Wait a minute.
Oh, shit. I thought everybody knew about that. My bad.
This nigga gave me an idea. That's a great
idea. My bad. I thought everybody knew.
He just gave me an idea. This is the best shit ever.
Oh, what about this one, Eddie?
That's why Rich beefing with me because he ate KT pussy. Stop playing with me.
Or what about this one, Eddie? Then look, she thought she ate with that one.
You see how you put right on body?
Hey, watch this one I eat with, right? Watch this one I eat with, right? She ain't tell you about that 2-man she got ran on by Dooney and Player Troy.
What?
You know they all from the same section, right?
Right.
They've been taking her down since high school.
Damn.
Hey, Lisa, you see how I did that clock in?
I told you he was on Bad Bitch fucking Patrol on TikTok over there. Clocking me.
She thought she ate with that one. She know she fucking with. I'm the dare of the gender around this week.
Nobody see your bullshit.
Yes, they do.
I kind of do believe it.
I mean, that's fine, but who are you?
I'm a nigga. Is it somebody? I'm a nigga. Everybody knows me. Everybody knows vibes. I done went viral with this hood wrong. I go check it out. I didn't fucking nice streets. Liquor store gangbanging.
Hey, you know what's crazy? My baby mama nephew and that motherfucker, they turned that little nigga out. Yeah. Keep that little nigga on. Keep that little nigga away from my brother. I have to punch his little ass.
I just hate when them little niggas be making a house with their hands. Like, what you 5 hearts in this ass niggas out here doing, bro?
That little nigga straight though. I was actually shocked to see that little nigga in that video. Oh God, he really a chill little nigga. I'm like, bro, you be hanging with these niggas in your spare time? Like, bro, you hanging with them.
And so this how you killing time? When it get like that, you know, when you go outside and it's only people outside, bro, that's how it get.
Them niggas don't be on shit over there. Them niggas be on trying to do bullshit. That's all it be.
I want shit.
Happy Mother's Day. Hey, what you over there doing? Looking like you comfortable. Hey, Lazy. The thing ain't playing no games. Look at that motherfucking deer juice. Hey, y'all ain't got no work. Y'all ain't got no work tomorrow. Oh, y'all stupid. Come on.
Niggas in here doing powder with all the mothers, cuz. You need to be ashamed of yourself.
Nah, that's Rick from Nixie, bro.
Lucy just in the
Lucy doing too.
Lucy just in the goo listening with her powder sniffing ass.
Yeah. I can keep saying. I don't want nobody here trying to clear up that nasal drip so she don't come up on stage.
I know she do powder.
Yeah.
I knew she was on powder the other day when her and Joe Brown argued before I was through.
Oh, no, she like her, bro. She always argue with her.
Bro, the whole time they was arguing, I kept saying they just need to link up and fuck.
That's it.
Why they ain't yet? Get out the way.
Just stop being stingy with that little ass pussy.
The sexual tension between them two is sky high. They don't want to admit it.
She acting like she don't want to fuck her.
They might have already. That's why they beefing. They fucks and caught feelings.
Type shit.
Get like that sometimes.
Especially when you're growing up in the hood.
Job here is done. But I hope they don't suspend Wimby, bro. They just need to give him a hefty fine.
Well, they suspend, bro. They out of here.
Yeah. And luckily for them, it'll only be 3-2. They'll be all right. They still got a chance, but they can't afford to have that nigga not play for the game, though.
Yeah, it's ugly. It's ugly.
We'll meet again later. That's all. shit.
So I can really beat your motherfucking ass, guys. Nigga, do you finder? Keep fucking beat the shit out of you, swine.
What the Del Frisco's? I don't like that place.
He's like it said with a piece of crack. That's fun.
Oh, that Kevin Hart roast was today? I didn't know that. I'm about to watch it. They roasted Kevin? Yeah. They're saying him. I'm just looking at the clip right now. Him and Cat Williams hugged it out in their little 10-year beef.
Oh, Cat Williams did that?
Yeah.
Are they cool now?
Yeah.
That's good.
When it's out, and now they can work together. Yeah, it says on Netflix.
That's one of the funny ass shit right here, boy.
It was a whole live roast, so now that shit is just on there. You can watch it, but
yeah, I'm gonna watch it in a little bit.
I didn't know it's talking about each other. That's why they get because I talk about each other. That shit gonna be hilarious.
Did you watch it at all, Dizzy?
nah, I don't really care for them roasts, bro. I ain't gonna lie, them bitches because they're corny.
I like catching the clips.
Yeah, exactly. That's where you see the funny shit. Let me see if there's some. Because now also like back in the day they used to be real fucking funny, but now it's like having soft moments and shit.
Bro, that should be written like a
bro. Oh God, literally, bro. They take time to acknowledge the nigga. All type of shit. Nah, nigga, it's just supposed to be a roast, bro. Niggas have feelings for that other shit, yeah.
Oh yeah, and then watching the same clip I just got through watching. He's tugging it out.
Fucking beef behind this. Beef right here. In the context of peace, I want to be a brother. I want to be a friend. Yeah.
Jeez. Yeah. Never.
Where the fuck is this at? And I'm up in Nevada. Need to look into that.
Look at that moment where I shook his hand and said, I just want us to be friends. It's one of the best fucking actors I've ever did. I'm like, being said tonight that I cannot act. Like, what would you do that? Why shook his hand up?
You're the artist for energy.
just asked me, Coca. Lord, just asked me, the last day of practice. Twin stupid. You just said it's the last day of practice. Like, but the practice is like school, you do this shit every day. I guess for $4 grand. Think it's that though. Well, this place is being like the weirdest spot. Oh my God, this the car? Oh God. See a butter knife and relapse, I might cook up a baby. He was pushing bags up, but now he push up daisies. Just say, they walking them shit hard. Ain't listen to it yet. That shit go crazy. Seen a lot of mamas come outside like sluts today.
Oh, if y'all would have just heard Rick.
They never professing his love.
Oh, me. Oh, man. He said, I looked at your IG. You was fine as fuck.
Look at this nigga swag. This is what you want to go through. This little nigga said, I just want to sleep in. I have school. She cold. Funny. Hey, this nigga is funny as fuck. I swear to God. Those girls. Alright, take my baby out.
What's she talking about?
Take my baby out.
Jab, jab, slip, slip, cross, slip, flip.
Take my baby out. Before it's say on her ass, think about playing.
You want to leave?
Don't worry. By the time Gigi get that lady, you ask somebody too. You like Gigi. We behind gotta get you ahead.
Cross, slip, slip, perfect.
It ain't gonna lie, bro. They be talking about this one. That shit not a lot of money because niggas spend money on so much other shit. You better invest in the baby. Like, you feel me? I'm gonna invest in the baby now. My baby Mondays and Wednesdays be on swing because she got practice on the morning at 5:30. When she get out of school, she got practice again at 6:30 at night. Like, but some days she's still like, when she on it, she still have energy because she come here and go and get in the food and want to swim and shit. Like, when she on it. When she lazy in the morning, you see it. Like, when she got the energy in the morning, after we done, tell her go run on the treadmill or she go do something like that. Like, we teach her how to fight off her back foot on that treadmill. She go do that. But when she don't have a good morning, she ain't doing none of that shit. She ready to go. As long as I get my baby to bed by 9, she good.
reform.
Oh, good.
Hey, Chris, you have to go down and get my baby. Greece. GTH.
What was Sweet Tea talking about? Y'all only pill popping animals?
Huh?
I was reading the chat.
No, we was talking about how she
said abortion is still legal in Arizona.
We was talking about how she be doing powder and her and Joe Brown be sneaking around and fucking.
Henny, now why the fuck would y'all say that?
They argue like a couple. So they probably fucked, and that's why they beefing.
That's great.
Nah, they fuck. I just got off the phone because he said that shit cool.
Okay, shut the fuck up.
He said her little shit cool?
That shit queefer.
That's
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's all I'm gonna say, Henny. Go ahead. Christine ain't playing with me, cuz I like me some Christine over there. She ain't fucking with me, cuz. She ain't fucking with me, cuz. Bullshit, bro. She ain't fucking with me. She got my headache, bro. She looked me in my eye. I seen her. I just looked into her soul. I just looked into her soul right now, cuz she ain't fucking with the whole play.
That nigga when he got the perk.
They said it was coming. I'll pull it for you. I know you would, bro. You know what I'm gonna see what's gonna happen, bro? I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. I'll probably end up paying a couple of her bills and she'll stick me up, bro. She gonna strip me out for my little bread, man.
He for sure was offering to pay them bills.
Damn. She passed up getting a bill paid? That's crazy. She look like she got gangster in it. Remember that? I respect it too. That's why I want her more now. I'm gonna let her play with my feelings. Hey, I want her more now. I'm gonna let her play with my feelings until I start playing Keisha Cole on the league. Alright, fuck this shit.
I think I'm gonna move my
She got that little brain in her hair too.
He's stupid. Hey, you about to go for me? You about to go for me?
Hey, Christina, I love you.
I love you.
I love you.
You funny. I thought this was a trash. Rich left quick. I said Rich left quick.
Y'all hurt his feelings.
That's funny. He ain't got no feelings. Where am I here? Lucky you. Don't rub it in. I'm gonna sleep with me. It's 90 fucking degrees in here. Welcome to summer. Alright, hit me when you get there.
I see what people see these pepper thin smash burgers. For real. That's smash that. You don't even get no beef for real. I mean, granted it's the same size, but like nigga, that shit super smash. Like I don't know. I just like a regular burger. I don't need the smash. I feel like they giving you less of the hamburger. They doing something. Or maybe they got a famous spot that where they taste hella good. How you can figure that out? It was not the smash trend. Somebody started. It almost killed me. What the fuck? I swear these clips of A, B, and D are the funniest thing on the internet right now. Bro, that nigga hilarious. Bro, this shit. I haven't seen one yet that didn't make me laugh, bro. Bro, he hilarious. Bro, Potbelly AB is the funniest nigga on earth right now. The niggas be on there cousin like they real crips. Oh, right. You talking about Adrian Ryan? Goddamn motherfucker, on my phone, cuz on. Give me a knife, cuz. I'm gonna kill me. You finna be the first West Boulevard I kill. You see how I kill a slam division nigga? Yo, take that nigga out. He stuck the fuck out that little nigga, bro. He threw the fuck out that little nigga. This nigga got for the water, okay? Got for the water, and the little nigga started tripping. He's like, hey, bro. The little nigga said, hey, bro, I don't give a fuck, bro. Hey, I'm gonna fuck, bro. You ain't gonna respect me, bro. Hey, did you see when he took that little alien nigga weed? Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. Them two niggas is clowns. Nah, facts. And then I don't know who taught them niggas to dress alike, but that shit be making me laugh too. Nah, you know what podcast gonna be straight? What? Nigga, that Michael Beasley and Delonte West shit. Oh yeah. Two smokers. That's why that shit about to be funny, cuz. That shit gonna be funny. But they in the front. Yeah. That shit called I just seen that shit on YouTube. It's called Shut Up and Dribble. Yeah. I'm looking forward to that for real. Two smoker niggas. Michael Beasley remind me of my little brother. They talk the same, got the same mannerisms, bro. Nigga low-key look like my brother. That shit. That nigga be having some real life stories. You got a chronic weed smoker, a nigga that can't stop. You got a nigga that, I don't know if did Delonte West stop doing drugs yet? Or at least slow it down.
gotta bring up my nigga Dirt Gang Mike. Yo, somebody give me a bean, man. KK, one of you niggas. You got that fire green, huh? Infamous Mike, what your ugly ass on, man? With my what on? Bro, come on, bro. Don't even worry about it. What's up with it? You always want to make something out of gay, bro. I don't know what you said. I didn't hear what you said. I said what your ugly ass was on. You said with my ugly what? I'm like, oh, this nigga, bro. I ain't even hear the ugly part. What's up with him? I ain't no shit. No way. You on sticks? Chilling. Shit. Hey, why you went out here for the softball game yesterday, bro? What softball game? Your original neighborhood. It was out here playing softball. My original neighborhood? Yeah. Shoot, P's and the B, your original hood. You went? Nah. I'm not going way out there, bro. No softball. Couple of my niggas from 2Ps and the B, they was up there. That's how I knew about it. If I was still out there, I probably would have went. Tix, you ain't welcome around here. Bro, it ain't nowhere I can go, my nigga. I'm a traveling man, my nigga. You know what that is? No, what's that? Look it up. I can go anywhere I want to go, my nigga. Traveler's man, brother. Hey, Sticks, you was in here last night when that nigga Sharp was dick riding. I love when KK tell war stories. What is it? Bro, that nigga was dick riding KK so hard. Be on here, bro. I fell asleep early on here too. I missed it. Bro, he was dick riding so hard. That nigga Cat was like, hey man, shut up, bro. I'm talking to my gun right now, man. I don't need you to keep talking, man. You don't even know what we're talking about, man. And Sharp was wrong on that. Sharp trying to recruit. I think it was that powder. He trying to recruit some niggas. Remember the other day he was telling Sticks he loves Sticks because Sticks be standing up for himself. He was saying the same shit last night. Sticks, that's my guy. That's my guy. Yeah, he loves Sticks. Yeah, he trying to start some shit. He trying to do some YouTube shit. Yeah. Or mount up the army. He trying to recruit. Yeah. You might as well get on him and tell your story, bro. You said what, bro? Right. I said you might as well get on and tell your story. No. I know everybody got a story to tell. I mean, crazy, bro. Crazy part is, nigga, you was there for half my story, bro. You really a crib. I tell my story because it's gonna expose your real hood. And I was just able to be me amongst the cribs. Hey, nigga, you know, too many of the niggas I hung out with as a kid, bro. Because I wasn't scared to go my city. I'm going over here. That's how I know so many people, my nigga. Yeah. And when I worked in Inglewood, the owner's like, man, be careful over there, man. That what? At Jen's in Inglewood. Like, man, fuck that. I gotta go get this money. You speak about through Inglewood. Yeah, Inglewood was fun, my nigga. Inglewood was fun. It was on the Shaw, like right before you, it's on the way to the airport, nigga. So niggas was seeing all type of people. Nigga, when I was going to Westchester, nigga, after practice and shit, catch the, was it the 115? Break down Manchester? And get on the bus right there at the park, at Westchester Park. Get off on 4th Ave in Manchester. Go right there to Winchell's. Walk over to grandparents' house on 4th Ave and 80th. Then go hoop. I was up there hooping with the family niggas up at Daniel Freeman Elementary. Yeah. I used to be hooping with them niggas. Yeah. The word got passed down. Like, hey man, tell y'all homie can't be coming over here no more. And they having too many crip niggas come over here picking him up. Yeah. I was like, yeah. But my grandparents lived over there for the longest, bro. I was always walking through there. It was good. Face popped in here, popped back out and started fucking with these niggas. Just noticed now? Yeah. Yeah, I heard. Because when I came in, him and Big Ant got into it. Yeah. I wasn't here for it. I heard they did. I didn't know to what extent. Faison was already in here, then Big Ant pops in, and that nigga said, that bitch ass nigga, some. And nigga was like, wait a minute, who you talking to? Who you talking about? It was on you, nigga. Yeah, that's funny. But he just need to chill out. Somebody gonna get up on his old ass and knock him out. Who Faison? Yeah. Niggas really don't know he gonna power rule. That's straight. And then they called him Grandpa Pyru. That shit. Hey, yeah, that's what he called him. Grandpa Pyru. What? I'm like, who was Grandpa Pyru? Bro, I didn't know who he was talking to. Yeah, I'm like, who was Grandpa Pyru? And they said, Faison. I'm like, oh, in my head, I'm like, oh, it's fucked. I ain't never heard that one. That's just funny, though. Yeah, I think
that's all phase out of y'all, man. He like, nigga, I had to put in work
to get where he at.
Yeah, he had to get in the field. He had to put in work, get in the field. He had to do the comic view. He had to do all that shit.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, because let's be honest, the main thing he known for is playing Big Worm, right?
Mm-hmm.
And all he got paid for doing that role was only $5,000.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so I get it. You know what I mean? Like he had to scrap.
That's why I be confused when this nigga Rock be like he a millionaire. I'm like, millionaire where, nigga? Them niggas gonna get paid for them roles, nigga.
I mean, he might be up there. He might be up there now. But like you said, because like I was watching an interview and what's the nigga that played the dad? John Witherspoon. So I was watching an interview from before from him. He was saying how he had made $5,000 that on the first Friday, and then when he came back to the next one, he made like $500,000. You know what I mean? Because the budget was bigger for the next one. You know, so his money kept going up. So Faison, by all the different movies he done did, I'm sure he made over $1 million.
Exactly.
You know, I'm sure he's a millionaire. You know, I'm not gonna question that. But to say for somebody starting off saying making $7,000 a month ain't shit when nigga you shot a whole movie and made $5,000 for that month off of that movie. It was a month-long shoot. You know what I mean?
Just saying, if somebody called Faison for a commercial, how much do you think he gonna get, bro?
Bro, you didn't hear that nigga say he got $1 million for a 30-second spot? You didn't hear
that's what I'm saying. That's why he feel. That's why from his perspective, he like, nigga, that ain't no money, nigga.
Yeah. But see,
I gotta do all this and for $7,000 a month? Hell no.
But the thing is, like what Sharp was trying to tell him is like, nigga, are you doing that every month? Are you doing that every week? You know what I mean? Because if that might be the only million he touched the whole year, which is still great because he still made $1 million for the year. But you know what I mean? Like, it's not like he's like Faison be talking like he making $1 million a month.
I mean, we don't know what else he got going, bro. He probably got businesses and all type of shit.
Yeah, I'm sure he was smart with his money. He don't come off as like no dummy that blew through his money. You know what I mean?
Exactly. And I think he's doing some music shit too. Like,
is he?
Yeah, one time we was on here, he was like, I'm in the studio, nigga. I'm mixing some shit.
Oh, okay. I think when he just get drunk and bored, then he just come on here and talk shit. That's all it is.
I mean, shit.
He probably trying to laugh.
He trying to figure it out, man.
Figure out how to survive on the internet.
God, these niggas doing this. Because he might got niggas lined up. Just interview him and he you know. Have you been interviewed yet?
Oh,
Faison.
Been interviewed by who?
Like Vlad, Cam Capone.
Oh shit, I don't know. Well, let's find out.
I think he got a Vlad interview. I don't know. I couldn't see a long time ago.
Yeah, he got a Vlad interview.
Oh, God.
He did a Vlad interview 6 years ago. He did one 6 years ago. Then he said he did one 8 months ago.
8 months ago?
Yeah. So it's saying, because this one video showing uploaded by Vlad 6 years ago that got 1.2 million views. And there's another one that was uploaded 8 months ago by Vlad that got 65,000 views right now.
Oh,
65 what? 65,000 Vlad interviews so far. Yeah, nigga got three. He got 3 Vlad interviews on here.
So who you think more relevant, Faison or Ari?
Faison. I feel he's more relevant because he's known for movie roles. Ari Spears is known for impersonating other people.
Yeah. Yes.
That's what I was about to say. Outside of the portion of his, I can't tell you nothing I ever heard that nigga say.
Yeah. And nigga don't got no like classic Ari Spears moment.
The moment, the quotable. He's only known for known for doing the impersonations. And then what's that other nigga that started doing impersonations? Something Jay or Jay something, the tall, skinny black nigga.
I know who you're talking about.
You know, that nigga started doing impersonations too. So then it was like, all right, it's like Ari Spears, time to take Ari Spears shine a little bit on impersonations.
Yeah, hell yeah. So, yeah, that weird ass shit he did with what was her name?
Oh,
the comedian bitch.
What you talking about?
The black comedian bitch. Nigga did some like a pedophile skit or some shit.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I have no clue.
Nigga did. That's what got him fucked up. That's what got her fucked up. She ain't been the same shit. I ain't good. Tiffany Haddish, whatever. They did that little skit, and they just fucked up really quick. And then he started going on live, and I kind of like revive this shit. Yeah, but I think, Faison can go over there and hold it down for a few months.
You said what?
I think Faison can go to Vlad and hold it down for a few months.
Mm-hmm.
And then use that as a gateway to his own shit or something.
It's like, so far, I mean, I saw 3 different Vlad interviews he had, so like I said, the most recent one was 8 months ago.
Yeah. It might be already in the works.
Mm-hmm.
It's Monday, man.
Nigga said, you tired of saying Monday, bro?
Yeah. Monday not so bad, though. Monday not so bad.
Got to tell no little bitch after me.
so Cliff, where niggas from?
Well, now.
Oh, hey, man, get niggas a bean, man. You know, niggas been in the cool, they couldn't get in.
So you don't got a bean.
Everybody, you don't know one with one.
Damn, is that right? Let me leave. Oh, shit, I almost crashed my car trying to get niggas a bean, cuz y'all would have me some money, cuz on the hood.
Don't do that. Y'all was off today?
Don't crash the whipper, nigga. Nah, I went to work, cuz, but the niggas, they said only one train was coming today, so they let all that for the higher security niggas stay. Yeah, Saturday and Sunday is the slowest days, cuz. We finna get a $6 raise.
That's always a welcome.
Crib in like a month.
Yeah, we get like a $4.30 raise in July.
Bro, nigga I'm trying to see, cause I'm like, bro, I'm finna get the new company raise, and I'm about to get my yearly. So I'm like, nigga, I should be at like nigga 28.
Do you know what they normally do the yearly for?
What you mean?
Like, do you know, like, is there like a set amount you get, or is it like performance based?
No, so what it is, like, so when I first started, it was I think it was $22, and then it went up like a couple months ago, $1.96 or some shit. Then right now, so since Universal bought Parsec out, they on some, the union, the union niggas be fighting for the fucking the new contract shits and all that shit. So I think the one that they fucking with, I ain't really paying attention to that shit like that, cause I'm new, so I ain't really been paying. But I know I think we close to getting a $6 raise. But if my yearly, my shit's supposed to go up. My shit's supposed to go up like $2 or some shit, 2 and some change or something like.
Hey, your yearly come after the $6 raise or before?
My yearly is in July, but I think the $6 raise, I think we finna get that in like June or this month actually. I think.
Oh yeah, so you want to be on 30?
I don't know, shit. That's why I'm like,
it sound like
damn
it sound like it's gonna be at 30. You said the $6 and then the $2, right? That's 30.
So that's why I'm like, I'm chilling, nigga. I don't know how this shit.
Matter of fact, you should be over 30. Yeah, because you said you started at 22, then you got the
So I'm looking right now. I started at 21.96. Right. I got $1. I got $1.90 rated.
So you at like 24. So you basically at 24 right now, a little under 24. And then the 6. That's 29. That's 32. No. He look under 24 right now, so we're saying 6. No, I'm saying just under 30. And then the yearly is 32.
Yeah. That's why I'm like, bro, something ain't sounding right. Like, they either gonna get this.
Bro, that's the way that shit be going, bro. I'm trying to tell you. That's the way that shit be going, especially with the unions, bro.
I just been telling myself, like, maybe I'll get the $6 raise, and they probably don't give me the other shit.
Nah, they got to, because if it's in the collective bargaining agreement that you get a yearly raise, bro, that you get that yearly raise, they got to give it to you regardless.
I got my other raise, so that's.
They got to give that shit to you. It don't change. That's all I give it, because that $6 raise is for everybody. Your shit is just for you, so they still got to give that shit to you.
And it's been all the old niggas that's been there from 5 or better, bro. Them niggas been getting like 45s and 50s and all type of shit.
Yeah. Make sure them taxes are right.
Yeah, I've been going exam, cuz, but I'm about to get off that shit and let them niggas collect all that shit. The next year, cuz I'm about to get my tax shit all the way straight.
Yeah. Every year you can go for up to 6 months and still be straight.
I think I'm past 6 months. I'm probably right at this probably like the last month.
No. We only in the 5th month of the year, so you can't be past 6 months.
No, I started in July of last year.
No. It's just every calendar. Last year last year's tax season. So July to December was last year's tax thing. So for this coming year's tax thing, it'll be from you can go from January to the end of June and get the 6 months that way.
Damn, I'm glad you told me, bro. I was finna bounce off that joint. I'm thinking they just 6 months whenever, like. But you gotta change it though.
No, it's the calendar year for taxes. So yeah. So you can go to the end of June, bro, and then change that shit.
You can do it. You get your payroll on the phone. Mike can do it through that. Y'all gotta ask. That's what I did, nigga. I did it through the app.
Oh yeah. You can do it like that.
Yeah, we got an app called Workday.
Because when we do it like in my field, what we do, when we know we about to have a shitload of overtime we got to do, like when we start working like 7/12s and shit like that, nigga, the whole company go exempt. We go exempt for however long we doing that shit, then niggas change their shit right back right after. So that's how you gotta play that. But like if you know y'all just working like a consistent, like you're getting your consistent 40 every week for real, then just go exempt for 6 months. You can break it down.
But see, that's the thing. A nigga don't like last week. I got my whole issue. Like, that's what I'm saying. They already, nigga. I worked a half a day yesterday because there wasn't no work. So I stayed at work until they basically kicked me out of work. Then today, nigga.
Until they kicked me out.
I wasn't even hiding. I'm taking units up. I'm sliding. I'm saying whatever the niggas on it. I'm also like, man, let me show these niggas I ain't tipping. I'll post up, nigga. And I came up to take a break, nigga, on crypto like, hey, check it out. I'm like, shit, what up? What you need me to move? They like, nah, nigga don't need you to move nothing. They like, look, bro. They like, shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie, it really ain't nothing out there, bro. We gotta have something for the next shit, bro. Like a little something. So he like, yeah, man, just go to the front, man. Take CC, bro. I'm like, damn. Nigga, then today, nigga, I go to Panda, give me a little lunch and shit, and all that little beverage. Pull up in the parking lot, roll my weed and shit, watching the game. I go to clock in, cause nigga like, oh, what up, King? I was just about to call you, man. Yeah, no work today. So I'm like, man, nah, hell nah. I'm like, nah, bro. He like, yeah, man. He like, shit, bro, I'm finna leave. And this nigga don't do nothing but he the nigga that just call out, nigga. He just called niggas phones all day.
Do y'all get show time? Like, if they let y'all show up and shit, then tell y'all to leave, y'all getting the show time?
I don't get that, but the whole is the...
Yeah, no, that's 4 hours.
No, like if we so say like if I work for 2 hours, cuz, and they call CC, on Crip I can mark down 4 hours and then just post in the parking lot and clock out at a certain time.
Nah, see, like for us, so like for us, bro, if we show up to work and get told, like say we rained out or for whatever reason we can't work, like that's an automatic 2 hours. But if you grab your
no, they get that to the top. Yeah, they get that to the old head.
Yeah, that's how we.
They give him a half a shift. They give him a half. You get paid for half a day.
Yeah, and then like for us, if you take your tools out and don't get to start, and they tell you can't work, then you get paid for the half a day.
You know, they get that because they come to work. Like I come to work and see everybody, and then when I come up for that first break, everybody gone.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Yeah, and told the old head niggas like, yeah, y'all can go home. We still gonna.
Bro, at my other job, niggas, if you just show up with something happen, you gotta go home. 4 hours automatically.
But what you mean if something happened? Like there was no work for me, nigga.
No, it don't matter. I'm saying that ain't your fault.
Well, I mean,
why they gonna take your money because they ain't got no work?
No, I'm saying they do that, but it's for the higher ups. Yeah. Some of the niggas that's what I do learned about them jobs. Like you can get all the shit you asking for, bro. They just be wanting you to put that time in.
Nigga, best things for us is when we get to work and sprinkling in the morning. Nigga, they get a piece of chalk, draw a 10-inch circle, and if they get 20 drops in that circle within a minute, Nigga, rain day, everybody go home with pay. Niggas be over there waiting for that shit.
That's easy.
Niggas be like, run that.
Run that. I've been telling about for the most part, I done got like 3 niggas in. I ain't gonna say I got them in, but I told them niggas fill out the app and present to it.
So it's crazy, like, your job don't do the reference shit?
The who?
Where you refer somebody and they pay you?
I'm about to say, because it ain't always a guarantee. I didn't pass that shit out to a few niggas.
No, it don't matter if it's guaranteed.
They ain't doing that.
As a reference.
Yeah, I know somebody
stay 90 days before.
Yeah.
Your job.
I was getting that shit with the truck drivers. I got paid for bringing your ass along, nigga.
Yeah.
Cat was talking crazy. That nigga said, bro, I said, nigga, my cousin was on a truck driving with me, bro, no license, bro. He said, but was it a big rig? I said, man, you's a dumb nigga. Nigga said, no, infant, you know, my area and shit. Nigga, we was already in automatics. I said, bro, when did you start driving? He like, shit, like 2010. I said, what no fucking automatic trucks on the road in no damn 2010, nigga.
That nigga love saying in my ear.
Bro, that shit, he annoying, cuz. Cause he just be trying to fit in. Like, I've been knowing this nigga forever, bro. I've never heard this nigga or seen cuz ever in a big rig. Like, no point in time. I know all the homies from the hood, they got big rigs, nigga. It's only a few.
How long he said he did it?
For a long time, bro. Then he told me.
What years, though, did he say he was driving?
Man, bro, I'm trying to figure it out, bro. Then the nigga told me. He told me.
In the conversation.
Bro, the nigga told me any nigga with a Class A could drive a school bus, a metro bus, all that. I said, bro, you're fucking lying. No, you can't. No, you can't, bro.
Yes, you can.
No, you cannot. Listen. It overrides a Class C, gang. When you want to go apply for Metro and all that shit, your Class A is not going to get you the job. You're still going to have to go take. You're going to have to go take. Yeah, nigga.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. No, Class A is for the big shit, nigga.
Exactly. That shit for commercial vehicles, nigga.
Right. It's not for passenger vehicles.
Exactly.
Vehicles over 26,000 pounds.
Exactly, nigga.
Every driver class has to do with weight. Class B is for buses and shit. And that's from like 13 to 26,000. And then anything over 26,000.
Man, come on, gang. I've been doing this shit for a long time, bro. I know what the fucking nigga talking about, bro. The nigga can't. If you don't know about that shit, I'm not the nigga you think you finna just. Then I tell cuz this. I said, bro, all right, cool. You been driving? Give me your driver code, bro. I can look you up right now. I can tell you where you been. Give me your driver code. I told him mine. I said, look my shit up. Nigga, I got over 1 million miles, nigga. No accident, no crash, nothing, nigga. The fuck? Why you think anytime I apply for a truck driving job, nigga, they don't give me no hard time, nigga? Cause they gonna look my shit up and see. Oh no, this nigga. The
whole history.
Like, come on, bro. You talking that shit cause you think a nigga don't know, nigga. I bet you right now, nigga, pull up on a nigga. I pulled up in the set in my big rig, nigga. Alright, nigga pull up on cuz with a truck right now, bro. He would not know how to park that bitch, move it, and do nothing. Like talking all this junk shit. And what's this? Cause you know, when I was driving, you know, they didn't really have to get like the shit wasn't right here. It was over here. I told cuz, nigga, I said, bro, what's the Corvex mirror, nigga? Where's the Corvex mirror at on the truck, bro? Like, all right, shut up, bro. You talking to the right one, nigga. I might act stupid, bro. I know all about the truck, man.
I don't even know what the fuck. I'm about to know what the fuck is that?
Bro, the Corvex mirrors is them 2 thing you gotta do is tell me how to start an air brake test. And nigga says you big and you think you telling me something like this nigga trying to tell me no, if hold on, like cause I've been doing it before you. Wait, what? This nigga can't. No, West Creek when I started driving trucks, nigga wasn't no homies in the hood driving trucks, nigga. Until probably like my third year, nigga on Creek, one of the homies bought a truck, nigga. I'm like, bro, the homies just popping it, cuz I swear to God. Nigga say you can drive anything, cuz. Say, yeah, you got a class A, bro, you can drive anything, bro. You can't. I ain't gonna lie, that's kind of cool. Kevin Hart and Cat Williams, they pieced it up. I ain't gonna lie, that's kind of dope.
Yeah, that was a cool little moment.
I fuck with it, girl.
Hey, KK, was that your truck or somebody else's truck that used to be parked up Potomac down closer to Jeff, though?
Nah, I done parked my shit right there before.
Yeah, I remember every time I used to go over there and fuck with, and Mookie in there, I was seeing somebody truck parked over there all the time.
Yeah, nah, I parked right there before, but I started getting tickets, cuz, so I stopped parking cuz on King. Then I parked my shit over there in Sticksville one time. Pulled up to get my shit, cuz niggas was outside. I'm like, oh, hold up, cuz. I said, nah, this ain't straight. And I just started taking my chance. I said, fuck it, I'm about to park by the police station all the time now. Okay. Hey. It say, in California, a Class A license allows you to drive vehicles that fall under Class B and Class C categories. Well, go apply to
No, when it comes to a job, though, that's different.
Yeah, I know what I'm saying. But, I mean, listen, I get what they do. I get what they said. No, I get what they said. Right. Yeah.
Motorhome or something.
Right. You can drive it. They not tripping here. But I'm saying like a job. No, sir. Yeah. Like you gotta think because with a Metro bus and all that shit, you gonna do a combination of air brake test too. You know what I'm saying? But then you're not hauling nothing though. So when you're getting taught to back up a bus, it's not the same as you're getting taught to back up a trailer. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So it's not the same. Like, but yes, if you got a Class A and then you go buy a mobile home on Crib, yeah, you're gonna be able to know how to slide, cause like, it ain't nothing crazy, like. But just as far as it, you know how hard it is to back up, nigga. You probably still don't know how to do it, nigga. Hell no.
That was an honest answer.
Nigga, we'd be here 2 hours, nigga.
He said, hell no.
I pulled a small trailer on my truck, bro. It took me an hour to back that motherfucking trailer up.
While I'm sitting in the front seat with this nigga yelling at the top of my hey, Kelso, what the fuck? Bro, listen. Look in the mirror, gang. You just backing up, ain't even paying attention, bro. Bro, listen, bro. I'm talking about every time we pull up to get gas, I'm telling Kelso, bro, make a wide turn, fool. And then you gonna see when the truck's straight, bro, then pull straight up. Bro, this nigga pulled inside the pump one day, nigga. He like, hey, really? Hey, look, hey, check it out, man. I'm in there. I come from behind the curtain, nigga. I look in the mirror. I said, bro, hell no. I'm like, you don't see how crooked this shit is.
Hey, that nigga stick on that drive straight on the highway.
Hell yeah, that's no, I ain't gonna lie. When he came to judges, that's what I told him. I said, look, bro, this shit not even that scary, bro. Once we get on the road, okay, it's all straight away. So I ain't even tripping on that part, cause you can drive straight, nigga. But I'm like, nigga, depending on where we going sometime, like I say, once we get to Texas and shit, there's gonna be a couple little mountains and shit we gonna hit, but it ain't nothing crazy. So like the first couple times he was driving, I had to stay up, like I ain't trust him.
Yeah, but then I had to go up like Oregon and Washington.
Huh?
Y'all had to go up to like Oregon and Washington.
Nah, but I think I made the wrong turn somewhere. We ended up like Utah or some shit. Yeah, man, Utah. Nigga was snowing and shit.
That's all about saying the mountain fields going through Oregon.
Oh, this nigga made a wrong turn and was driving the wrong way for like hours and change. But we way off.
we have to take the back way, nigga, to get back, nigga, straight, nigga. Like,
Tell about take you to
Hey, bro. Nigga, it was snowing, nigga, and the trailer did some crazy shit, nigga. I was like, oh hell no, nigga. Nigga started going like 40 miles an hour, like 30 miles an hour. That's it. For the rest of the way, that nigga like, wait a minute, bro. We supposed to be way any further than where we at.
I've been asleep for a long time. I'm like, bro, ain't no fucking way we still in the same type of area, bro. What the fuck is going on, bro? Smoking all these goddamn cigarettes and shit, nigga. Bro, we ain't went nowhere.
I wasn't fucking with that shit, nigga. That ice, nigga, that Trevor did that shit. I'm like, oh, hell no.
Slow as a bitch. Nigga, then we driving one time, bro. This nigga shifting and braking this shit so damn hard, bro. Cut him, broke the damn shift selector on the truck, bro. Nigga, we driving, the motherfucker won't go in park, nigga, drive or reverse, cuz.
Oh, damn.
Nigga, I'm calling the nigga we work for. Hey, man, we need a tire. Hey, man, we need a cord. Hey, man, the shifter broke. Hey, man, this just happened. I swear to God.
I was fucking up.
Damn, Sticks, you tell everything up, bro?
Bro, that nigga tearing shit up, boy.
I'm telling you that up, nigga. That's funny. That's funny.
Probably like 3 weeks in, a month, like, it kind of started getting a little better, but nigga, that nigga was hitting shit. Almost backing into shit. Nigga, I'm like, bro.
I hit a deep ass pothole though.
No, I feel like we was backing out. We was trying to back out of something and almost hit the sign. Like,
I almost hit some shit, but I ain't hitting.
No, I said, nigga was almost hitting shit, nigga. I'm like, bro, this shit can't be that hard. I'm like, bro, you know how to drive a regular car, bro. Just thinking that right there, like, I said, bro, the only time you gonna have a hard time, bro, is when you get off this freeway, nigga, and you gotta take a piss or something. And even then, I'm trying to teach cuz, look, bro, if you spooked and don't want to get off it and gotta pull up to a pump and all that shit, all right, I'm gonna show you how to just pull over on the side of the road and hop out and do your thing, and then you just get back in the truck and push. Yeah. But even then, it's like, cuz, like a nigga be driving for hours, nigga want to stop and get something to drink, nigga. So I'm like, bro, just take your time, X, Y, Z, bro. Just look at the trailer and the truck, bro. Make sure that shit's straight, cuz, before you pull up in these pumps, like. Bro, that nigga just swinging in that motherfucker like cuz in the Cadillac and some shit, bouncing out. Nigga, I said, nigga just forgot. I'm like, bro, do you not see that long ass trailer you got behind you?
You're not even looking at this mirrors. Yeah, I forgot it was mirrors.
Hey.
Turn the man short.
Hey, Fox, bro. Cuz is he doing all that shit, bro. I'm watching cuz park and all that, bro. He not looking in no mirrors.
And I remember one time we was on the highway, nigga, and I went to get over, nigga almost tore a nigga up in the back of me with the trailer.
I've got to continuously check the mirror.
Bro, the nigga gotta be in them motherfuckers like Johnny on a nigga all day, every day, like.
Got blind spots, crazy.
Yeah, bro, I didn't do no driving, nigga. I just got the permit and was like, all right, fuck it. They ain't gonna let me drive? Okay. Nigga, I didn't do nigga, I was in driving school and everything, nigga. I ain't even get to the driving part yet.
Nah, he was cool. He was thirsty when he could drive, cause nigga, I used to tell Clark, bro, I'm not finna keep making these runs by myself, cuz, like, and you ain't finna keep putting me in the truck with no weird nigga. So he like, shit, bro, you got a homie that drive? You got somebody that drive? I'm like, I do got a few niggas that drive, but they already working for niggas, like. And I'm like, shit, man, my cousin got a permit, though. He like, man, but do we know how to drive? I'm like, shit, I don't know, but I'm like, I'll teach cuz shit.
Niggas said we're gonna find out together.
I'm training. I said, I don't know.
He said, I don't know.
I ain't never seen cuz drive.
I didn't get to the driving part yet at school, nigga. I barely passed what's that shit? The inspection. Yeah. The pre-trip test.
cuz I'm rushing like a motherfucker to get to Texas, nigga. So we can hurry up and get back. Cuz this nigga come on, yeah, man, I don't see nothing on the board. Like, bitch, I asked you for you to have something, cuz.
People already said you can have something, nigga.
I ain't gonna lie, cuz used to make me want to put something in the car, bro. Like, something crazy to that nigga. That nigga calling cuz up like, hey man, I gotta call you, man, cause your cousin, man, that nigga, man, I can't talk to that nigga, man. Nigga, blow what the fuck these niggas got. Nigga, blow your phone up, cuz. I'm like, damn, these niggas got like, cause that nigga just thought cause he was the police, nigga was scared cuz or something like. I'm like, bro, listen, cuz on Crip, anytime I pull up to your house, you ain't got no uniform or nothing on Crip, bro, you a regular nigga, fool. Right. I remember the first partner I had on Crip, we had a blower on us, cuz the nigga I had as a partner, the nigga was fresh out the army. So, cuz, like, I were on 2 niggas on my truck. He like, bro, I thought you was white when I talked to you on the phone. Talk to the other nigga. So he like, look, man, I just got to ask y'all because I'm the police. He like, man, y'all got a gun on y'all here? I'm like, say, hell no, nigga, what the fuck? Nigga, I'm in the truck with, he like, yeah, I got my shit. Like, oh, yeah, man, look, man, do me a favor, let me hold your shit, bro. I'm a police officer, I'll get your shit back as soon as you get back. I don't even care if this shit not in your name or not. What? Okay, because Joe knows some cool shit. He like, I don't care if that shit not in your name or none of that, bro. As long as you work for me, you good. So, the partner gave the blower. Okay, gave the shit so we got back. Damn. At least he kept his word. Yeah, no, Joe was cool, cuz he just was a bitch ass nigga, bro. But he was cool, though.
Hey, well, African though, right?
Yeah, he like Nigerian.
Yeah, them the worst in that motherfucker.
That's why he was so cheap, nigga. He wasn't, nigga, on Crip. Nigga, he was cheap as a bitch. Nigga, remember you were driving and we got stopped and they told us, nigga, we couldn't go nowhere until that nigga paid that money? Yeah. Nigga owed fees? Bro, he owed fees on, so his company name was another name, right? But for whatever reason, he ran up some fees and could have changed his company name, you feel what I'm saying? And that's how he was getting by. So normally when I slide, I don't be stopping at skills. I be pushing. Bro,
that was a mandatory stop.
I know. I said normally I don't stop, but we was in Oklahoma this one time, nigga. And I was driving. And this nigga driving, so ain't no bypassing that bitch. Everybody gotta stop. And they stop a nigga and they tell me, oh yeah, man, park this bitch. I'm like, wait, huh? Nigga, I go inside, nigga. I'm like, hold on, you ain't got no license. I'm going there. I push up in there.
Get out.
I push up in there with all the info and shit. I'm like, what's going on? They're like, hey, look, man, hey, did your company was called this before? I'm like, I don't know, shit. I just work for this nigga, bro. I don't know. They're like, yeah, this nigga name is this. I'm like, yeah. They're like, oh yeah, man. Do me a favor. Park the truck. Give me your keys and all the shit. Y'all ain't going nowhere until this nigga pay these fees. I'm like, whoa, how much is it? Nigga, they're like shit, like $3,900 or some shit. 30. I'm like, oh no. Bro, mind you, cuz I come back to the truck, bro. I'm calling this nigga 20, 30 times, bro. Could not answer. Nigga, I had to find cuz wife number. Cuz like, hold on.
He ended up having to pay that shit right away, huh?
Hell yeah.
That's the only way we was gonna leave.
What if that nigga would have told y'all, hey man, just leave the truck there, bro. I get it later. Oh, they was stripping, cuz. They was stripping.
Yeah, hey, you go ahead and leave the truck there, bro.
I ain't got it right now. Bro, I ain't gonna lie, I was spooked at first because I thought when they told me how much, I thought they was thinking, I thought I looked like, nigga, we had to pay $1,000, $20,000 or shit. I'm like, shit, nigga, I ain't got no, nigga, this ain't my truck.
Nigga, this ain't my company, nigga, fuck that. Oh, you thought we was gonna have to pay it? Like,
bro, I ain't never went through no shit like that, nigga. Nigga, they was tripping over that shit, cuz. They was tripping over that little shit, bro. The whole time I'm sitting there, I'm like, man, I'm waiting for you to come back and tell me, oh, they want to see you. Because I was driving. I would have been fucked up too if they would have.
You were scared, Sticks?
I wasn't scared. I was just waiting. Like, damn, what they gonna do? I'm like, yeah, I'm just waiting for this nigga to come back. Like, hey, cuz, so if you was driving, they want to see. I think about the shitty bricks.
That nigga was about to say, damn, Randy, what I'm supposed to tell him, really?
Man, what I'm gonna do, nigga? I got the permit. Right, yeah. I was a dope in there.
No, but see, that's the thing. You can drive with a permit as long as somebody in the truck got a license, you good.
Okay, that was gonna be my next question. Is it the same as a regular license? Like, is your
As long as I'm in the truck, he would have been good.
But we was in a different state, so I don't know they law. They don't know if that's just like, you know what I'm saying? That could be just like local.
Yeah, like the muscle room.
Yeah, but on the highway.
Go on the highway.
Oh, okay. You can go stay
with a city. Yeah, as long as you with somebody that got a CDL.
Okay, got it.
As long as somebody got a CDL in that truck, you good.
Oh, okay.
My boy had a permit. He was just driving that shit himself. Yeah, nobody in there but a license. That nigga was all over the place too.
And you could do that, bro. You gotta think.
No, you gotta have a license. Somebody with a CDL.
I know. I'm saying,
No, what I'm saying, my man was doing it by himself with no CDL.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying he was doing away with that shit because niggas used to think, because how I used to be on my truck smoking and doing all that, niggas used to be smooth. But I used to tell niggas like, bro, I don't get pulled over and all that shit, nigga. I don't know what the fuck you thought this shit was, nigga.
Yeah, because you don't get pulled over, you straight.
Man, nigga, bro, cousin was with me the whole time, bro. I'm blowing it down, nigga. I'm blowing it down while I'm driving. I'm blowing it down while nigga driving. Okay, nigga, just
don't do that this week.
I ain't driving right now. I work for the railroads.
Oh, okay. I'd say it's Blitz week.
What's that?
Oh no, I already knew about Blitz week. I don't do shit Blitz week, nigga. I'm sober. I'm sober.
They pulling everything over Blitz week.
Pulling everything over. DOT. You want to
DOT. Get out. They want to check niggas laws, everything.
Bring it to the ring.
Crib, if your ass ain't straight on crib, they about to write you a ticket or something.
Why they doing that?
Cause they just do that shit to run their little money up and all that in case niggas slipping. On crib, they didn't get to pulling over hella shit, nigga. That is crazy. That's why, like when it's Blitz week, if you know like if you in a cool truck that ain't all raggedy and shit, you 9 times out of 10 straight. Cause it's them trucks like the ones that look like Joe's. Sometimes they be getting pulled over, cause they just be knowing, oh yeah, this raggedy ass shit. I know this motherfucker. Something ain't right on this thing. Mm-hmm.
Still, they be pulling niggas over just to make sure your logs and all that shit good though. You know, a lot of niggas be running way over their time and shit.
We wouldn't even do that.
That's me, girl. We didn't even have no logs, man.
We wouldn't even do that.
We had no log sign in, bro. We just waking up and driving.
That nigga was calling us like, hey man, I'm looking at the shit. It said you been driving for 14.
Like, oh yeah, shit, hold on, cuz let me wake this nigga up.
You took no break though, no. Like, dude, we trying to get there and get back.
Nigga take this nigga to Waffle House. This nigga fall in love with patty milk, girl.
That was his first time at Waffle House?
Yeah.
stop at every Waffle House. Hell yeah.
Smash Browns.
When I was just in Texas, I'm like, oh yeah. To go to Waffle House. I was at that motherfucker every day. That shit was right next to the hotel. Hey, you went back to Texas, cuz? No, I went in October. Oh. And going back like the end of September.
Snakes go to Texas and get lost.
Not this time. Not this time. Except blood. I don't know where I'm at. Bro. It was dark as fuck, bro. I'm like, God damn. Nigga hear this shit in the bushes and shit and the little. I'm like, man, this shit crazy. That's how I felt when I woke up and seen that nigga. I'm like, bro, I don't see a light. Bro, where the fuck is we at? He like, bro, I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. I'm looking on the thing. I said, bro, we not even going the right way.
Hell no.
Bro, you got us to some mountain, bro. Ain't no gas station, nigga. Ain't no nothing right over here, bro. Just flat ass land and mountains. Oh yeah, that was that first night. I said, damn, cuz, this nigga just driving.
I was talking about when I was in Texas for the film.
No, I know. Yeah. I said, that's how I felt, nigga, when I woke up and seen, I'm like, bro, where the fuck are we at? Oh, yeah, nigga, this road don't look right. Everybody never came this way. I'm like, damn, man, I gotta sit up and babysit this nigga for like 8 hours before I can go to sleep. That's exactly why I don't fuck with nights. When I'm dolo, I wake up at 7 in the morning and start driving. By the time 9, 10 o'clock come, I'm crib them out. Or it's 8 o'clock. It's when it get dark, really, I'm done. But I'll just drive the whole fucking day though. Just roll up a bunch of weed and just push.
Okay, I woke up. She fucking Wemby fucking got ejected out the game.
My shit got voided. They voided my shit because he got ejected.
FanDuel don't void shit.
Yeah.
Unless they get injured in the first quarter. That nigga fucked up everything.
How you get ejected? Nigga elbowed a nigga in the mouth.
Elbowed the shit out of Reed in the mouth.
Crib, he tried to knock cuz out.
Hey, I'm looking at a clip. Your boy just got to a squabble in Oregon, bro. That Blueface show.
Who did?
Oh, yeah.
Sorry?
I seen that earlier.
Wack.
Oh. Who did?
Wack got into a squabble in Oregon at Blueface show.
Oh, really?
He was acting like he was about to square it.
Hold on, nigga. Hold on, nigga. You light skinned nigga. I heard. Nigga, you ain't slick, nigga. I heard you, nigga.
What'd you say?
I said, hold on, light skinned nigga. You ain't slick, nigga. I heard you, nigga.
What'd I say?
Somebody, hey, your boy. Hey, your boy. What are you talking about, nigga? Hey, my boy, nigga.
Hey, the cold part is the first nigga I saw in the video is my cousin. My cousin Third. That was the first nigga I saw in the video.
Who?
Third and be with Wack.